smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm thuggin'. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to chew me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, down here.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the D though. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best
ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I hit the lot. What up, though? What's up with it? Happy?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. I'm just still like
fucking
pissed
Sunday,
off
motherfucker.
I'm still pissed off at Lomachenko with that bullshit performance. Hey, bro, tell your countrymen to fucking put up a better fight,
bro. I don't
like your other countrymen, Jermaine Ortiz got robbed. So you gonna let your countrymen, Jermaine Ortiz, get robbed?
I don't roll like that, bro. If somebody fucks up, they fuck up. They could be from Puerto Rico, Ukraine. I don't give a fuck. He looked like shit.
I know he did look like shit, bro. But people are still capping for Lomachenko, bro.
Of course they are. I don't know. I don't get it. Why do they love this guy so much? Like the dude is fucking 17-2. That's a shitty career.
I know, bro. I mean, he's highly overrated, but I would say
highly overrated.
Yeah, I think he's good.
As a professional. No. As a professional, he's highly overrated. As an amateur, he was one of the best yesterday. No, he was a great amateur fighter. Great. But as a professional, so.
I guess
guys like Red went fucking 46-0 in 1 year. This guy's 17-2.
Yeah, you're right about that, Haplo. I thought he lost that fight. I think he should be fucking 16-3.
Yeah, maybe
16-3. That was bullshit. You
and
seen
that
the
was
wide
a shitty
margin
opponent.
It was.
What do you think Haney's going to do to this
guy,
bro? Haney will destroy this motherfucker, and I fucking destroyed the whole panel on Free Smoke Friday last night. I fucking 2 nights ago. I fucking destroyed them on this whole issue of Loma and Haney.
Yeah,
I had them fucking cracking up, bro.
Yeah, I think it's ridiculous how people, sit here and cap for Lomachenko, man. The man got beat by T.O. T.O. only had 14 fights. The man got beat by Salido, who was a fucking journeyman. And now he just got beat up by his sparring partner in a tune-up fight. That was supposed to be a tune-up.
I'll give you this right here, H-Money. The Salido fight was close. That was a close fight. But the fucking T.O. fight was not close. That was a wash.
Haplo, I don't think he deserved a fucking fight with Devin Haney. After that bullshit performance, I
want to see Devin Haney beat his ass, bro. Let's do it. Why not?
Man, Lomachenko don't deserve a fight.
You know that's going to be good for – hang on. You know that's going to be good for Devin Haney's resume.
Lomachenko got his ass
beat. Hang on, bro. You know that's going to be good for Haney's resume.
Bro, Lomachenko just got beat by his sparring partner. You're not going to get no credit. I thought he lost that
that's
fight.
Low-hanging fruit. Let Devin Haney get it.
Get what?
The low-hanging fruit. Loma's ripe for the taking, bro.
Loma ain't shit. He got beat yesterday by his sparring partner.
Ripe for the taking. Let Devin Haney.
Devin Haney's not going to get no credit for beating this guy.
No, he will, bro.
No, he's not. I thought he lost.
All these motherfuckers
I don't
that
even
love
Loma.
Loma.
I'm a real Devin Haney fan. I don't want to see it. I ain't going. I don't know
why.
Let me finish.
You don't want him to go on a historic run?
Let me finish, bro. I talked to Bill Haney after that bullshit fight. I told him I don't want to see it. Nigga, I'm your number one support. I don't want to see that bullshit. And I rock with you. Loma don't deserve a fight, bro.
Bro, you may not want to see it, but it's
I don't want to see that bullshit
on his resume.
He doesn't deserve a fight with Devin Haney after getting beat by his sparring partner.
I agree. And also, he ducked Haney, by the way.
Another one.
So,
and then he said Haney's a heavyweight. Already making built-in excuses.
But don't you think it
are you a heavyweight? Oh, this looked like a heavyweight. Even though you just fought Ortiz. Ortiz is the same size as Devin Haney. Even though he fought Nakatani, who was way bigger than Devin Haney. But Nakatani wasn't a heavyweight, but Devin Haney is. Just say you fucking scared. Fuck Loma, bro. How many chances does he get?
Hey, bitch-ass Phantom, hit the link.
I'll drop the link for him. Dang. I'll drop it. Let's go. Let's do it.
What I was saying was, bro, fucking, he doesn't deserve it, and he did quasi lose the fight last night. In my opinion, he looks like shit. He's getting old. He ruined his own career by not fighting enough. But he does have this fucking mystique where
ain't no mystique. That shit is gone. There's no mystique. What mystique?
I'm talking about other people.
What mystique? I don't give a fuck what other people think. Other people don't know shit about boxing. That's the problem. We don't care. Oh, you want him to fight him because of what Paulie said, because of what Paulie Malignaggi thinks. Bro, Paulie Malignaggi can suck my black dick, bro. Fuck Paulie. He met this Adrian Broner with this girl. Paula
Malignaggi. Is it that?
Paula Malignaggi is a racist. What Paula Malignaggi says doesn't mean shit to H Money. It might mean something to you, but that doesn't mean shit to H Money. Paula Malignaggi is now a YouTuber. Paula Malignaggi is now a YouTuber like me, and I got more subscribers than him.
I'm not talking about Malignaggi. I'm saying you don't think it's good.
This mystique that people got about him.
You don't think it's good.
People like Paulie.
You don't think it's good for Devin Haney to have Loma on his resume?
Nobody cares about Loma. Loma's old news. Loma's not what he used to be.
It's still good on the resume. It's like if you beat
I know he got special privilege because he got the complexion for the protection. I know he got the complexion for the protection, and he got this special treatment, but nobody cares about that around here.
Not for me.
I'm not talking about you. This show is not about Haplo. I'm talking to all the people.
Every show's
I'm talking to everybody that listens to the show, all of the 40,000 subscribers that we got. Now, nobody cares about Lomachenko. He's not relevant. More people watch Jake Paul fight yesterday.
Mystique
More people was talking about Jake Paul fight yesterday than that bullshit that Loma did. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, that was
Loma, bro.
Who ever thought that fucking Silva was going to be?
He looked like fucking shit yesterday, Lomachenko, bro. I couldn't believe that was the same
garbage.
Lomachenko that's on the garbage.
But don't you think it's good for Haney to get that on his resume?
To fight a guy that would look like he's garbage? No, it's about time Haney moves up to 140.
You should slap him up.
I'm not pushing that fight, bro.
Slap him up, bro. That's
if Haney wants to fight at 135, go fight Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson deserves a fight. Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Lomachenko. If you want to stay at 135,
Shakur hasn't even stepped up to 135 yet.
Nobody wants to see Lomachenko fight, especially after that bullshit performance.
You like Devin Haney.
It sounds like you're capping for Loma. It sounds like you're capping for Loma.
How am I capping for Loma? I said he looked like
that's what it sounds like. Oh, Haney needs to fight Loma.
You sound
Haney
like.
doesn't need to fight fucking Loma.
You sound like that.
Who the fuck is Loma?
You're capping for Loma.
Who the fuck is Loma? Nobody gives a fuck about Loma, bro. You don't. I swear to God, like I don't give two fucks about Loma.
Bro, this
that
show
dude
is
looked like shit
good.
yesterday. Hey, Haplo, he looked like shit yesterday in a tune-up
looked like
fight.
Shit. I agree.
What did Wilder do? What did Wilder do against his tune-up fight? Against his sparring partner, not the
First round KO.
And guess what they said? Wilder had a fixed fight.
Yeah, it was fake. Yeah, that was a bunch of bullshit.
What about that bullshit ass robbery that Lomachenko got yesterday? You seen those wide scorecards for Loma? What the fuck? 117, 111? Are you kidding me? And nobody says nothing? Getting sick of these
We're
fake
saying it right now.
Fans.
That's why we're here.
People say the mystique about Loma.
That's why we're
these
here.
Fake ass boxing fans, these racist boxing fans, and these dick sucking boxing fans.
There are people that pull Loma's dick all day long.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not one of them.
Money.
Yo, what up? What up? What's up with it?
What up, panel? What up, panel?
What up? What up?
Is that JFL?
What up?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, bro?
What up, Harpo?
Hey, JFL, did you see that bullshit performance by Lomachenko yesterday? And then Lomachenko says, I might not be ready. They said, why did you look so bad today? I need more time. You need more time against your sparring partner? Did Usyk need more time? No, he went out there and fought Joshua in a rematch. No tune-up. And Usyk is older than Loma. And he was at the war like Loma. And Loma didn't even participate in the war.
No, Usyk had bodies. Fucking Loma did not
participate in the war. He actually was supporting.
Hey, did
Russia.
you hear Vitaly Klitschko had 6 bodies on his register?
No, I didn't know about that, but I know Loma had no bodies.
He was hiding in the shelter.
Loma was busy working in the cafeteria serving people.
Loma was cleaning the latrine.
He was the local janitor, bro.
He was mopping up the fucking Andy Gumps.
I would rather see Devin Haney fight Shakur Stevenson at 135. Lomachenko ain't shit no more, bro.
But bro, Shakur has not gone to 135. Stop saying that. I know.
So Haney hasn't went up to 140, but people want him to see him get a title shot in his first fight.
Those people are idiots.
Well, Canelo never been at 175. Canelo never went to 75 and got a title shot in his first fight. No, no, you making excuses.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm trying to explain something to you.
You said Shakur needs like a tune-up fight.
I said he needs to move into that division.
No, he doesn't.
Really? Matter of fact, stay at 130?
Did Canelo
so what?
have to? Did Canelo have to
down
wait
to 130?
Let me talk, man. Ain't nobody over talking you, bro. Don't do that, bro. Nobody said Canelo. Nobody said that Canelo needed a tune-up fight or Canelo. He never fought at 175. Canelo got to jump up 2 weight classes from 160, 175 and got a title shot. And then he got another title shot at 175. So every time he fought at 175 was for a belt. So you mean to tell me that Shakur Stevenson was better than Lomachenko? You over here capping for Loma to get a fucking fight?
Happy for Loma? I've been criticizing him the whole time.
He ain't doing shit. You saying he deserve a fight with the champion? He doesn't. Not after that bullshit fucking performance. That shit was whack as fuck.
I'm saying this.
Fuck Loma, bro.
Haney.
Fuck Loma with a sick dick, nigga. Fuck Loma with a sick dick, nigga. That's what I'm gonna say. Go ahead, bro.
You're a sick dick.
Fuck Loma with a sick dick, nigga.
I want to go next, though.
Hold on. All right.
Go ahead, bro.
I gotta say something real quick.
All right, go ahead.
If Devin Haney, who is the youngest 4-belt undisputed in history, has a run where he beats Loma, Ryan, and fucking
Loma ain't shit. You keep bringing up Loma like somebody care about Loma.
Bro.
Like Loma is good.
You
acting like Loma won his last fight.
I don't care about him.
Nobody gives a fuck about Loma. Loma ain't shit. Loma's old news. Loma is old news, bro.
I was saying the same thing you were saying last night.
Stop capping.
I was saying Loma. The same thing. Stop I'm not capping for anybody.
No. Stop capping for Loma.
No, you're stop capping like he's
Nobody
not a fucking legitimate fighter.
No, he's not.
He is.
Not after that fight. Not after that fight with Ortiz when he lost to his sparring partner.
He's a fucking name.
Fight.
He's a name.
Bro, Loma ain't shit. There's a lot of names. Shakur Stevenson is a name.
But he's not in the division.
Shakur Stevenson is better than Loma. Shakur Stevenson is undefeated. Yes, he is in the division. Yes, he is in the division. He moved up, nigga. He already moved up. What is you talking about?
When was the 135 fight? He moved
up, nigga.
Tell me who he fought. That was
his last fight. Nigga, capping for Loma, bro. Get off Loma's nuts, bro. Fuck Loma. Loma don't deserve a fight. He got his
How do I come on here
y'all
fucking dissing Loma, and you're telling me I'm capping for Loma?
Get off Loma's nuts, bro. Get off Loma's nuts. Loma got his ass whooped yesterday by his sparring partner.
Bro, you open your own show talking about Loma.
Nobody wants to see
you
Loma.
Open your own show talking about this motherfucker.
Nobody wants to see Loma. You're on his nuts. Maybe because you're Ukrainian.
No, you're on his nuts.
He's Ukrainian. Maybe because he's Ukrainian.
You keep talking about him.
Ukrainian. So
bro,
you're gonna sit here and cap for this, man. Get off this nigga's stick.
You're
Nobody want to see Loma.
Nobody wants to see Loma.
Loma got his ass whooped yesterday. Loma got his ass beat, bro.
I agree.
Loma got his ass beat in a tune-up fight.
And then
so Loma don't mean shit
to
me.
Then
fuck Loma. Get off his fucking nuts and tell him to get to the back of the line, nigga, and stop getting that special treatment because he got that complexion for the protection. If he was a black fighter, nobody would give two fucks about Loma, who's 17-2 and got beat by his sparring partner.
Right.
Motherfucking Wilder got criticized for knocking out his sparring partner in one round.
What is
Nobody
criticized?
Would even criticize Loma for getting
his ass karate sized
by his motherfucking sparring partner. Fuck Loma with a sick dick.
Criticized.
Fuck Loma with a sick dick, nigga. Fuck Loma with a sick dick, nigga. He ain't shit. The nigga been getting special treatment his whole year. His second fight, he gets a title shot. Lose his second fight, get a title shot in his third fight after taking a loss. That shit is ridiculous. He's on a pound for pound list. He ain't this shut. He ain't this.
Okay, mama, good.
Still on a pound for pound list after 2 losses.
Hey, JFL, you're kind of muddled, bro.
So the mic.
You're kind of muddled.
What up, V? V, what up?
What's going on with you?
What's good, my nigga? What you thought about Lomachenko bullshit?
Yo, what up, V?
Shit, he look like some shit. That's what he look like.
He looked like dog shit yesterday.
Like dog shit, bro.
He ain't sound too confident when he talking about fighting Devin, though.
Oh, he's a heavyweight making excuses already. The same way he made excuses after he lost to Tio. And the same way they made excuses for Loma after he got beat by Salido. Is always a fucking excuse for this sucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like shit yesterday, bro. I thought he lost that fight. I thought it was a robbery, to be honest.
Here's my stick, bro.
Hey, come back in. Your audio fucked up, bro. Come back in, please, man. I can't hear you. Come back in. We can't hear you, bro. Drop off and come back in. I dropped the link. Yo, AV. So, man, what you thought about that fight? Keep it funky with me, V. Keep it funky with me, homie. What you thought about that shit?
Loma look kind of old, man. He look kind of old in that fight, man. You know, I seen some of that little matrix stuff he be doing here and there, but that shit wasn't effective in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You know, but it was a cool little fight. I think you could have said Ortiz won. But hey, you knew they was gonna get at the Loma anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I know. We know he got that special treatment. Let that have been one of them black fighters, bro. And they would have lost. Let that have been Devin Haney or somebody like that, or a Shakur or a Tank. They would have said he lost robbery since his Loma motherfuckers cheerleading for Loma and dick riding him, bro. That shit is lame. And you got a whole bunch of niggas out here capping for his ass.
Mm-hmm. You already know that's gonna happen. You know,
that nigga looked like shit yesterday, V. I wasn't impressed. I thought he lost, bro. And then the judges' scorecards 117 to 111. Ain't no way that shit was 117, 111. Ain't no way the fight was that close, man.
Hell no, that shit wasn't that close. Nah, not that.
I mean, no way Loma beat him that easy. 117, 111. Like Loma just whooped his ass. Hell no, the fight was way closer than that. Way closer, bro. I don't think Loma deserved a fight with Devin Haney. I'm not even excited about watching Devin Haney fight Lomachenko after Lomachenko looked like that yesterday. I know Devin Haney gonna wash Lomachenko and beat him easy. There's no point of Devin Haney even fighting Loma, especially after Loma got beat by Ortiz. Loma looked like shit yesterday. If he fight Devin Haney, he gonna lose. It's like it's not even competitive.
I agree with you. I want to see Devin and Shakur. I don't want to see Devin and Loma. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if Devin Haney stay at 135, I think the Shakur Stevenson is a way better fight than a fight with Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he ain't shit no more. He ain't shit. Hey, JFL, you got an echo. You outside? You doing something? But yeah, he looked like shit yesterday, bro. To be honest with you. And then even Shakur Stevenson, yesterday, he put out a message. He said the big fight is me and Dev. He said the fight to make is me and Dev. He said that's the big one. And I totally agree with him. Lomachenko ain't the big one. Lomachenko ain't shit, man.
Yeah, he looked like some shit. I mean, I had to keep switching back and forth because I was looking at the Jojo Diaz fight as well. That was a more competitive fight, but you know. I mean,
hey, JFL, you got an echo. Come back with a different device, bro. Or unless you could fix your audio, you got an echo. Yo. I think it's gone now. Now it came back. I don't know what you're doing, bro, but it's an echo over there. So, damn, V, you know what I mean? So what you would rather see Haney fight Shakur? What about Haney going up to 140? What you think about that?
Yeah, either that or either he fight Shakur or go up to 140. Because at this point, after hearing Loma comments when Devin hopped in the ring, he don't seem too confident. Like he want to fight Devin. So at this point, I mean, Devin the boogeyman of the division. Don't nobody want to fight him. You know what I'm saying?
He's undisputed.
You know, who gonna fight him though?
They didn't want to fight him before. Loma ducked
I
him
don't see
before.
why not. Why not? If you claim you the best in the division, why not fight the best
Loma
in the division?
ducked him, bro.
He don't want the smoke, Loma. He's already saying Haney's a heavyweight. He's making excuses, even though he fought Nakatani, who was bigger than Devin Haney. And Jermaine Ortiz was the same size as Devin Haney. But he know how good Devin Haney is. He don't want to fight. That's why he's saying Haney's too big.
He's gonna lose.
And it's crazy how Teofimo Lopez, he made his whole career off of beating Lomachenko, and Lomachenko ain't that good anyway. Mm-hmm. And then Teofimo Lopez ended up getting his ass whooped by George Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos. Tio got his ass beat by George Kambosos. Tio said he almost died after the George Kambosos fight. That's how bad fucking Kambosos beat his ass.
Who's worse, Kambosos or McKinson?
I gotta say McKinson. Probably ain't nobody worse than McKinson. And then people be capping for Virgil Ortiz fighting McKinson too. It's like, God damn, bro, you niggas just cap for the guys.
Not only did he fight him, but he was supposed to fight him, and he dropped out because he couldn't make weight. And then he had a whole training camp, made weight, and finally fought him. And like now we're supposed to give him credit for beating a fucking guy who can't even punch. Like, God damn, bro.
I know, and then we got to give Lomachenko credit for fighting Ortiz. Ortiz was an unknown fighter,
bro. That guy
was unknown, bro. He was a sparring partner,
bro. Yeah, he's like a sparring partner.
I know, and now everybody's saying, you know what they say now? Ortiz could beat Kambosos, even though Kambosos was the unified champion.
Bro.
Even though Kambosos was the man that even though Kambosos was the man that beat Tio, and Tio beat Loma. And fucking Loma literally just lost to Ortiz. This shit is crazy, bro. But they was picking Kambosos to beat Devin Haney at first. These same people was picking Kambosos to beat Devin Haney. No, bruh, I ain't talking about you for the second time. These people was picking George Kambosos to beat Devin Haney. Now they saying Ortiz could beat Kambosos. Man, these motherfuckers clowns. They don't know shit about boxing, bro. And most of these motherfuckers be racist than a motherfucker. I know that.
Didn't Tio reject the rematch with Kambosos?
Oh yeah, Kambosos offered him a rematch right after the fight, and Tio said, "I'm moving up to 140, only to weigh in at 138, only 3 pounds above the lightweight division."
Is he smoking crack?
Him and his daddy smoking crack. I know his daddy got to be on some shit. The way he
definitely on fucking crack. Definitely. Talking about we're going to party in the ring when your son's leaking right in front of you, bro. How about a little concern for like the fact that your son is getting his ass whooped? We're gonna go to the club. We're gonna party. Fucking loser, bro.
Yo, I can't believe that bullshit performance by Lomachenko yesterday, bro. Like he wouldn't even let his hands go. It was the same bullshit he did against Tio. But then when he lost to Tio, oh, my shoulder was hurt, making all type of excuses.
But that's why I want to see Haney stomp his ass out, bro. Let him put an end to that shit.
To fight a hype job.
Let him put an end to it.
I might not even. I don't want to see that shit. I don't know how much credit I would give Haney for beating Loma, and I thought Loma just lost this fight. I already told Bill, bro. I told Bill Haney I'm not interested in that fight.
It's about showing the world
they're gonna do what they want to do. But ain't nobody. I'm not interested in that fight with fucking Loma. That shit is.
It's about showing the world who Devin Haney is.
He's already the undisputed champion, nigga. He ain't got nothing else to prove. He got all the fucking belts.
But he can go on a historic run now.
Hey, listen, Lomachenko fight Shakur Stevenson is a better fight. If that's the case, Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Lomachenko.
Shakur is a good fight. Loma is a good fight. Ryan's a good fight. Tank is a good fight. All of them are good fights.
But it sounds like none of those guys want to fight him.
Why doesn't he just fucking run through the gamut? He could fucking run through all of them.
140. He's already killing himself to make 135. Lomachenko ain't shit.
Is that what they're telling you? I didn't know that.
I mean, you didn't see him at the weigh-in. The nigga looked fucking like a Skeletor.
Well, he still made weight though.
I know, but shit, it ain't.
And he looked good in the fight. He was landing that right hand all night long.
He's so good because he's that good, but. Nah, I don't think he should stay at 135 just to fight a fucking washed up Loma. And I ain't gonna give him that much credit for beating Loma.
Bro, I know the lightweight division, H Money. I know it too. There's Benny Leonard, there's Joe Gans,
Roberto Duran.
Pernell Weniker, yes. Roberto Duran, mediocre. Ike Williams. Ike Williams.
Who was mediocre?
Duran.
Nah, man, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, well, who did he beat at lightweight?
Esteban de Jesus 2 times, and he beat that motherfucker.
He lost to Esteban de Jesus.
He beat him 2 times. They fought 3 times.
He lost to Esteban de Jesus.
They fought 3 times, motherfucker. He beat him 2 times.
He beat him twice because Esteban de Jesus.
He beat Esteban de Jesus 2 times, and when
Esteban de Jesus started smoking weed,
when Roberto Duran became
Esteban gave him his first loss.
Respect Duran, he actually, when he won his first lightweight world title, he beat a man.
You want to go on a Duran rant? Go ahead. I'm talking about Benny Leonard, Joe Gans, Ike Williams.
Fuck you,
Ike Williams. Joe Gans, Benny Leonard were all better than Duran.
Motherfucker, disrespecting Roberto Duran. I'll beat your ass.
Duran.
I'll beat your ass. Disrespecting Duran, motherfucker.
You won't do shit.
Punk bitch. Fuck you.
You won't do
Duran,
shit.
Nigga, you a mark, nigga. Fuck you, homie.
Okay, how about his trainer? How about his cheating ass trainer?
Who you talking about, nigga? You talking about fucking Panama Lewis? Fuck you, motherfucker.
I'm talking about Panama Lewis.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Why fuck me? How about fuck him? How about that?
Now, what about Roberto?
Banned from the sport. Banned from the sport.
What about Ray Arcel, motherfucker?
Ray Arcel didn't do shit. It was Panama Lewis. Ray Arcel also trained Benny Leonard.
I'll knock your ass out.
Hang on. You're not knocking shit out.
Real quick though, bro.
Chill out, bro.
You hear me, bro?
Chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
Duran, I'll fuck you up.
Ray Arcel also trained Benny Leonard. And he said,
also trained Larry Holmes, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Now what, motherfucker?
And he said Benny Leonard was far better than fucking Duran.
I don't give a fuck what he said, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you what I said. Well, you keep telling me what this person said, what that person said. Oh, these people still love Loma. They still love Loma because he got special privileges.
You brought up Ray Arcel.
I don't give a fuck what people say about Loma. Loma washed up. Loma got his ass whooped yesterday, bro. Y'all want to get his nigga special privilege because he got complexion for the protection. It ain't gonna happen over here. Lomachenko got his ass whooped yesterday in a tune-up fight against his fucking sparring partner. Fuck Lomachenko. He doesn't deserve a shot at undisputed.
You know what it reminded me of, H Money? It reminded me of when De La Hoya fought
don't play yourself, Harpo.
Hang on, shut up.
JFL getting at you right now. Oh, you wanted to smoke, you got it. You wanted to smoke, now you got it. Go ahead, Jay. Get him, Jay. Get him.
Yeah, cop a plea.
Get him, Jay.
Go ahead, cop a plea. Get him, Jay.
All that bullshit you said about
Get
Ali
him, Jay.
too. Jay ain't forgot about that bullshit you said about Ali.
Even the Canelo.
What did I say about Ali?
I'll get your ass and strangle your punk ass motherfucker.
What did I say about Ali?
You know what I'm saying? And Canelo has a sign still deliver on fight that we know he should be in the ring with as well.
Bro, you sound like Mushmouth, motherfucker.
Duran's name here, bro.
Stop it. Dude, get a better mic.
Here, bro.
I
heard the Ali and Mike Tyson breakdown too, bro. Real quick, bro. Share the panel, bro. I just got on, bro. Okay, you did enough yapping. You know what I mean? Yapping no capping.
Tell him to put a sock in it, JFL. Tell him to put a sock in it.
Okay.
How about you guys put a sock in it?
JFL, tell him to shut the fuck up.
We know
you put the sock in it.
JFL, tell him to shut his bitch ass up.
The only reason why I respect H Money is because this is
shut the fuck up. Bro, next time you diss one of these legends,
let's go on YouTube.
Shut your mark ass up. Disrespecting Roberto Duran and Ali, motherfucker.
Fuck Roberto Duran and his cheating ass trainer.
Fuck you in Loma, nigga.
Cheating ass trainer. I don't care about Loma.
Yes, you do. You love Loma. You want Haney to fight Loma. Loma just got his ass whipped by his
You got him up on the screen, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't disrespect.
Are you jerking off to that picture?
Don't disrespect him, bitch ass nigga. Get off Loma's dick, nigga. Give me how Loma dick tastes.
Roberto Duran lost to fucking Leonard,
nigga, shut your bitch ass up.
And lost to Hagler.
You a bitch. You a motherfucking bitch.
0-3 against the greats.
Motherfucker. You on Lomachenko's nuts. Even though Lomachenko got his ass whooped. Now keep the same energy with Loma. Shut your bitch ass up. Pussy.
He's 0-4 against the greats.
Hey, real quick.
Duran is 0-4 against the greats.
I'll find your bitch ass and strangle you, motherfucker.
Duran is 0-4.
I will strangle your punk ass, nigga.
Bro,
shut your bitch ass up.
You're not strangling shit, bro.
Shut your whole ass up. Disrespect the legends, nigga. You a mark, nigga.
You see when you have to go to insults, H20.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a mark, nigga. You wanted the smoke, you got it. You wanted the smoke, you got it, bitch ass nigga.
You want to talk to me like that? I got one question, the same way.
You on the panel all coked up and shit, nigga. You don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
Coked up?
I bet your
what
bitch ass ain't been asleep in 3 days. You mark ass nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up. Disrespecting Roberto Duran. You
fuck Roberto Duran.
Nigga, fuck you. How about that? You mark ass nigga. You's a bitch.
You love Roberto Duran that much?
You's a bitch. You a bitch disrespecting the legends. You disrespecting the legends in the sport, nigga. You a mark, nigga.
He lost to Leonard, lost to Hearns, lost to Hagler, lost to Benitez.
Yeah, bro, you better watch your fucking mouth, motherfucker. You better watch your fucking mouth.
Harpo. With that being said, hold on, Harpo, bro.
He beat Leonard the first fight.
Yeah, he beat Sugar Ray the first.
And then he got his ass washed twice.
He's a Sugar Ray fanboy.
2 fights in a row.
Yeah, get off his dick.
Nigga. Get off Sugar Ray's nuts. You punk,
that was a close fight.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Go.
Bro, it's funny.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Stop talking reckless.
Don't tell Rakesh what to do. Fuck you.
Rakesh?
You're a mark. Yo, Haplo, you're a mark. Where you at? Where you at, Haplo? I'm coming right now. I'm in Plymouth Road in Greenfield. Let's fight, motherfucker.
What's up, bro?
Let me show you something or two.
We know
okay?
Fucking
pussy ass crack addict. Crack addicted pump.
Huh? Right. What was that?
You talking boxing or we getting into something?
Don't ever disrespect Muhammad Ali. You
Don't
fucking.
you ever disrespect Ali, you punk bitch.
What? When did I talk about Ali? Bitch. I didn't mention Ali.
Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut the fuck up. And get off Lomachenko's nuts.
Yeah, you want to disrespect.
I didn't even mention Ali.
Like Loma didn't get his ass.
Yeah, get off Loma dick.
Get off Loma dick. Loma ain't shit. Nigga, Loma don't deserve a shot.
I don't like Loma.
Got his ass whooped by his sparring partner.
What are you talking about?
Fight, nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You guys are high.
Get off Loma's nuts, bro. You the one on fucking crack, nigga.
What are you smoking?
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. And get off Loma's nutsack, bro.
No, you drunk. You drunken motherfucker.
People say about Loma. Ain't nobody give a fuck what people say about Loma. Loma ain't shit. Loma got his ass whooped in a sparring fight, nigga. With his fucking sparring partner.
Yo, you know how I call him? Yo, H, you know how I call Loma?
What you call him?
You know how I call Loma? I call him Vasiliy Lomachenko. I call him Vasiliy Lomachenko.
What you thought about his fight yesterday?
Yeah, straight up and down.
What you thought about
he was
fight
worst, man. He was fucking worst. He was losing, man.
He looked old.
He was losing bad, man. He was getting outboxed.
Terrible.
Word up.
Against a sparring partner.
His face was all fucked up.
To move up to 140, to be honest. Like, I don't really give a fuck about that Loma fight, my nigga.
I don't even know my mic.
I don't even know how much credit me myself. I would give him how much credit
he's
I
not
would
worth
give him
it.
for beating fucking Loma, who just got beat up by his sparring partner.
Who do you see? Money. Who do you see Haney fighting if he moves up though?
Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko.
Oh, that's a good fight. I like that.
Yeah, me too, bro. And even possibly a fight with Jose Ramirez.
No, I just want to see Tio get his ass whipped again.
So that's the one you want? Is the Tio fight?
I mean, that's a good one.
I got
There's
more
also
smoke for you. Hey, I got more smoke for you. Haplo the Phantom is here. You called him out. You told him to get his ass on the panel. Here he is.
Good.
You want it, you got it.
Well, the Phantom knows I own his ass already.
Haplo, shut the fuck up. Hey, I'm with you though.
Oh no, you're a different Phantom.
Yeah, we know
you're not the Phantom I know.
We know the performance.
Not the Phantom I know.
Yeah, straight up.
Real quick, bro. Hey, Harpo, bro. We should have fucking handle, my nigga.
135, he need to fight Shakur, or else move up, nigga. Straight up.
Real what you said.
What'd you say, Phantom?
Bro.
JFL, you're just muddling the fucking shit. Can I hear Phantom? What did he
Hold
say?
hold up, bro. Now, what did Haney do?
Hey, bro. He needs to fight Shakur. If not, just
what did undisputed Haney?
Loma can fight Tank.
What he do, bro?
Yeah, Tank would knock the shit out of Loma.
What he did, bro? Hey, hold on, Phantom. Hey, Phantom, real quick, bro.
It might be time for Tank to beat his ass.
Because remember, all Tank was ducking.
Hey, bro.
All Loma.
Hold on, JFL. Hold up. Go ahead,
bro.
Bro. Hang on, guys. One at a time, motherfucker. Both talking. Just
hold on, JFL.
One person go.
Go ahead, Phantom. Then JFL. Phantom. Then JFL. Go ahead, Phantom.
All right, like I was saying, that nigga Loma been talking spicy about Tank the last week or so, saying the nigga ain't never fought nobody at the top of the division and all this shit. Well, nigga, you one of the niggas at the top of the division. You get your ass in there then. You ain't ready for the undisputed yet, right? Haney too big for you, right? Well, then go see Tank, nigga. Y'all niggas the same size.
Tank gonna put his ass to sleep. Tank gonna put his ass to sleep.
Yeah, Tank can knock that nigga out for real. Go ahead, JFL. You had something to say? Go ahead. You got something to say? Go ahead.
Yeah. What I was saying is, I expected more so Lomachenko performance to be more so like he did with Nakachani, like he did with Waters. Yeah, I mean that's Lomachenko I expected to see, especially being in the ring with a sparring partner that you are already familiar with. And that particular matchup for me, I can see Ortiz, had a great performance, but every shot was flush. It was more so tit for tat in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Especially first half of the fight compared to the second half of the fight. It wasn't really a decisive winner to me. I feel as though it was a draw at best, just to be fair. Yeah, I mean, but you want to get the extra Ortiz, all right. I mean, when I get it. Yeah, I mean, because Lomachenko.
I mean, it was close, but they're going to give it to Loma.
You should have. In fact, you should have a knockout, for real. Hold on, Harpo, goddamn, bro. Now I'm saying this, bro.
Bro, you sound like Mushmouth, bro.
Official call out, bro. Hold on, Harpo. Dan, can I get the floor, bro? You keep interjecting, bro. You ain't interrupting shit over here, my nigga. Okay.
I'm trying to help you. You sound like shit.
Respectfully, bro.
Speak up.
You ain't helping shit, my nigga. Help yourself, my nigga.
All right, go ahead. Say, God damn. All right, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna pass the mic to somebody else.
Official call out is what it was. You know what I mean?
Hey, Deacon, what you thought about Lomachenko's fight yesterday, Deacon?
My mic is tripping right now, bro.
Yo, Deacon, what you thought about the fight yesterday with Loma? I thought Loma got beat yesterday. I thought that kid Ortiz got robbed. I don't think Lomachenko deserved a fight with Devin Haney. Lomachenko, he's not the same fighter that he once was. And I think Devin Haney would beat him easy. To be honest, I don't think he deserved a fight with Devin Haney.
And that's why Devin Haney should do that.
Why? Because it's an easy fight?
Yes.
Nah. Nobody gives a fuck about that, bro. I asked Deacon, bro. Go ahead, Deacon.
Good on the resume.
Right. I'm trying to wait till I can clearly get in.
Go ahead, Deacon.
What's good? Salute to everybody on the panel. Yes, sir. I think that Loma expressed in the ring that he clearly lost. If you can go back and watch the video after the fight when they were standing for the winner to be called, Loma looked at the opponent like, yeah, you got me on this one. Loma was absolutely surprised when his name was called. And also when Devin Haney came in the ring and addressed the possible fight with Loma. Loma, we all know, sarcastically said, lightweight? No, this is heavyweight.
Shit, BA's here.
That nigga.
All right, let me just finish up real quick. Let me just finish real quick, fam. And Devin Haney say, well, I'll show you in the ring. And also, when Devin walked off, after he said what he said, it was a drop the mic moment. And you could see it all in Loma's face like, did this nigga just walk off on me? Yeah, because enough said. You know what I'm saying? What's understood don't have to be too much explained. I said what I had to say. You said what you had to say. If the business right, we'll fight. And stepped off like a real G. And like I said, if you could play that moment, H, when they're standing there before they called the winner, you could see clearly in Lomachenko's face that he understood that he had lost that fight.
He lost too. I thought he lost too, Deacon. You made some good points. Hey, Rich, you said Loma was scared. That's why he said Devin is a heavyweight.
Yeah, that nigga's super scared, and I ain't gonna lie, Loma, like, bro, y'all better stop saying that nigga Loma too small, bro, because I remember him beating up on 126 pounders and looking fucking huge in the ring against Gary Russell, against fucking what's his name, Rigondeaux and shit like that. Like, I'm not really trying to hear none of that too small shit, and he shouldn't be talking that bullshit either. That nigga was fucking huge at 126. I don't want to hear it.
It's
and he not too
hypocritical.
fucking small. He not too small. He bigger than Tank Davis. He bigger than Isaac Cruz. He's bigger than those guys, literally, on paper and the whole shit. When he was in the amateurs, was fighting at higher weights than these niggas in the whole shit. So I really don't want to hear that shit. So
I agree with Deacon on this one. You could just tell by his behavior in the ring when Devin stepped in the ring that he didn't want that Devin fight. Even though he said he'd be ready, he don't want that fight, man. You know, he gonna pull a Terence Crawford on this one. Talk about how he want to fight, talk about negotiations, and then behind closed doors, he really don't want that fight.
Then go see Tank, nigga. Go see Tank. Quit talking spicy about that nigga. If you ain't gonna go see him now, since he ducked you, go see that nigga there.
Hold on.
I don't think he want to see Tank. I don't think he want to play Tank either. To be honest, Tank can knock him out.
He did want to back in the day, but I don't think he does now.
Oh, so wait, a few years and now you saying Loma can't compete? This was just a couple years ago, though, right?
Yeah, like 4 years ago, he called out Tank.
So is Tank ducking now then, Haplo?
I don't know. How would I know that?
Go see that nigga.
Tank ain't ducking nobody, man.
Hey, Haplo, hit Loma up. Go tell him to go see that nigga real quick.
Oh, they
I
got
think Tank would beat him right now. I think
this
Tank would
motherfucker?
beat him at this point. Yeah.
Y'all seen that?
4
bitch?
years ago, maybe different.
Y'all seen that Cougar? That motherfucker was icy than a motherfucker. And I forgot it's Sunday night. I mean, it's Sunday. They be outside with that shit on Sundays. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, yeah, they down here. I'm over here at the marina. They got that shit out. Let me see. They ain't even know where to park.
You're in Marina Del Rey?
No, I'm in the marina in San Leandro. Hey, but y'all can hear me and shit?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Hey, Deacon, man, I thought Loma lost the fight, man. I thought Loma looked like shit yesterday. To me, I don't think he deserved a fight with Devin Haney. I think at this point, Shakur Stevenson is a much better fight for Devin Haney than Lomachenko. And if Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney should actually move up to 140. There's nothing else to prove at 135 pounds. And even if he beats
move
Loma,
up to 140 and fight Tio.
Hold on, brother. Let H finish, man.
Ramirez. I'm asking him a question.
Yeah, I mean, T.O., I think Teofimo Lopez is a good fight. T.O. actually beat Lomachenko. A fight with Jose Ramirez is a good fight. Even if Devin Haney did fight Loma and beat him, myself, I mean, to be honest, I don't know how much credit I will give Devin Haney for beating him.
I think Haney could probably beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was looking like shit against Catterall.
Was you asking me a question, H, or what?
I was just I was saying, that Loma, I don't think he deserved a fight with Devin Haney after that performance. First of all, it was a tune-up fight, and then he fought his sparring partner. So last week,
Wilder looked like shit.
Let me finish, brother. Last week, he looked like shit. Last week, Wilder, he fought his sparring partner, and everybody talked bad about Wilder for fighting his sparring partner. At least Wilder knocked him out in the first round. This motherfucker Loma got beat in this fight. He lost. He get a pass. No, man, Loma don't deserve a fight with Devin Haney. Even the fucking commentary on ESPN was some bullshit. They will only show Lomachenko highlights. They didn't show anything that Ortiz did.
Right. Yeah, I saw that.
I agree with that. And here's the thing. I disagree with the fact that Loma is not the same. I don't agree with that. And even Devin Haney do that too. Even Devin Haney disagrees with that. He knows that this guy's gonna really get up to fight him. It's gonna be a different Loma that comes in that ring, and that's gonna make for good TV. And guess what? It's gonna pull out and show just how great Devin Haney is. That he's not just lip service. He's actually the goods. He's everything that he says he is. He's everything that everyone that believes in him says he is. And it will be proven on that night, because guess what? The best Loma will show up for that fight.
I agree with the Deacon on that. But I do think he's lost a step, though. He's old.
But Deacon, do you really think Loma would take that fight?
Yeah, I believe he'll take it. But like Devin said, we're not going to take it up under some jacked up negotiations where I'm the A side, but coming in as the B side and being treated as such. That's not going to happen. Devin is in the driver's seat, and they need to respect him as such. Although, if you listen to ESPN and the way they driving things, Devin is already B side. But they get, as long as let me tell you something. There's some very wise men on the Haney side, starting with the father on down. They're not going to go for that. They're not going to be bombasted and bamboozled into negotiations. The reason why they did that with Kambosos, there was a higher plan, and you can see it panned it out.
They don't need to do that anymore. Now he's undisputed.
Right, exactly. They don't need to do it again. They did it to get in position to where they're at right now. They own all the belts. They're in position. They're not going to let anyone dictate to them now after going through all they've gone through 2 times. Right?
Good point.
Right. They're not going to do that. So either it's going to make sense with the negotiations, or we don't have a fight.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, they had to take the short end of the stick with the Kambosos fight in order to, come out, with the belts. And when they go to the table now, it's like, all right, now we want what we want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I agree with that. But I just don't think Loma would even take the fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think.
And the way he's talking, this guy's a heavyweight. He doesn't sound like he don't want to fight the way he's talking. He's already making excuses, man. Yeah, I wouldn't even give that motherfucker opportunity talking like that. And then with that performance, that bullshit ass performance in a tune-up fight, nigga, that was supposed to be a tune-up, and he got his ass tuned up in that motherfucker.
And I get it, but check this out. I don't just listen to just one thing a person say. I want to hear everything he has to say. And when he ended what he was saying to Devin, it was some sauce on the end of that. I was waiting for the sauce, and he gave it to me. He said, "But I will be ready." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you look like this and you look like that, but I'll be ready for you, right? So that's why I know that these guys are going to get up for each other. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he'll take the fight. But these folks that's controlling the situation with Loma has to be reasonable here and understand that Devin is in the driver's seat and respect that man and make this fight happen. Because Loma is a fighter. He's not going to be afraid to get in the ring with Devin. I don't believe that.
Franchise before he ducked him before.
I understand that. I understand that.
I just
but check this out. But
I just think he needs to dust off Loma real quick and move on.
He don't need to do shit at 135. He already did everything. He already the undisputed. He ain't gonna get nothing for beating Lomachenko. A man that got 2 losses already, just got beat in a tune-up fight. What credit he gonna get? To be honest, I ain't gonna myself, I ain't gonna give him much credit for beating Loma at this point, bro. To be honest, and I'm Devin Haney, #1 fan, #1 supporter since the motherfucking day one. And if he fight Loma and beat this old ass Loma who ain't shit no more, who just got beat by a sparring partner, I ain't gonna give him much credit for that.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Shakur is a real challenge.
I'll tell you why.
Shakur is a great fight, but Loma's a good name on the resume too.
Right. I said this last week, and I'm gonna tell you why. Once again, why I will give him credit, because Devin is not just fighting Loma; he's fighting against the media as well, right? Once he beat this guy, he puts all this stuff to bed, man.
It's already put to bed. Teofimo Lopez put that to bed when he beat Loma, and I think Ortiz just put his ass in the graveyard. I think Ortiz just put him in a casket and buried his ass last night.
Go look at ESPN pound for pound list. Who is up there, Loma or is it the guy that beat him?
Yeah, but Deacon, we know Deacon. Since when we go by ESPN, we know they racially biased.
I understand that, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
We need to kill all that bias.
We understand that we don't give Loma a lot of credit for being at a certain level, but the media does. He has to
who cares
beat
about
this
old
guy
media? I don't even listen to old media, Deacon. I don't watch what they say. I don't care what Paula Malignaggi is saying. I don't give 2 fucks about what Paulie says. Right. Why should you? Why should Devin care?
This is not about Paulie. Paulie don't run the media. Paulie is a fired has-been. Come on, man. Paulie really doesn't matter.
He's a mouthpiece.
Okay, he's a mouthpiece. Devin need to shut Paulie up. Devin need to shut up the critics like Paula Malignaggi. Devin don't need to do none of that. If he want to fight Loma, go just fight Loma. But come on, man.
Bro, it's not about Paulie. It's about his fucking rabid fan base, and Devin can fucking
his racist fan base. So it's about shutting up a racist fan base.
Yes.
Bro, who gives a fuck what they talking about? Bro, why do you care?
And they are being fed by the media.
Why would you be fed by the media? You can let the fans dictate what you gonna do. You gonna do what these fans want you to do. They don't even care about you. They want you to lose. They racist as fuck, but you want to do what they want you to do. You let them tell you what to do. That's why I fuck with Mayweather. Mayweather will fight. Floyd Mayweather fight Andre Berto. I don't give a fuck what you guys think.
Listen, Floyd went through the same pattern before he got Berto. Berto was a give me fight at the end of his career, right?
It was an afterthought.
A fight where, you know what, I fought the best. Now, reason why, and I agree with you, he didn't give a damn what they thought about him fighting Berto. Guess what? That was his last real fight. He was due that type of fight. He didn't have to fight his last fight tooth and nail with a young buck that could even if he could have beat him, that could have caused him damage where he could have speech impediments or anything could happen in that ring. Right? He did it his way.
What he should have done was fight Brooke for undisputed.
Now, see, they still complaining about what he did. See, he talking about he should have fought Kell Brook. So Floyd doesn't give 2 fucks what these guys think. And that's about time for Devin Haney to do the same thing.
Money.
Especially with a guy like
easy.
Lomachenko.
Easy fight.
Lomachenko's
I ain't gonna lie.
Been hyping him up.
Floyd should have fought Kell Brook, bro. That would have been undisputed. And
see, people still complaining about Floyd.
Check this out. The guys that's on Floyd Mayweather resume is better than Kell Brook. That puts that to bed to me.
Yeah,
that put that straight to bed
because that he didn't ever get undisputed, and he could have had it.
Bro, you think like everybody got to be undisputed?
To say that Floyd needed, for folks to say that Floyd needed a Kell Brook on his resume to solidify.
No one said he needed a Kell Brook on his resume.
Listen, when you said that he needed to fight for undisputed, No, he didn't. He did
It was
exactly
just that
what.
Kell
Listen, man.
Brook
No.
had the other belt.
That's why I brought it
he
up,
said.
because people still mad at Floyd.
Nah,
People still
listen,
mad at
it's
Floyd
crazy,
Biggie
man.
for fighting Andre
No, he
Berto.
didn't.
That's why
That's
I brought
crazy.
him up.
He didn't
that's
say. He
crazy.
didn't say that he didn't say that he needed to. He said he should have. It was just a. It was.
It's no difference in. It's no difference in saying should have, need have.
Yes,
Nah,
there
Kell Brook
is.
does not
Nah,
solidify this
there is a
man's
difference.
legacy.
There is a difference.
Kell Brook
Nah, but there
is not. Listen, Floyd got better champions on his resume than a Kell Brook.
Facts.
Bro, that's
Period.
not the fucking point,
That's
though,
not
bro.
the
That
point,
is
dude.
the point,
You
because
all
you don't
know that.
When Floyd was fighting, there
He
was
fought
no.
Manny Pacquiao. He beat
When
Manny
did the
Pacquiao. That's
Fulber-
way
when
better
did-
than Kell Brook. But Kell Brook was the guy standing in his way for undisputed. Doesn't matter if it was Kell Brook or
Do you
Andre
know
Berto
that
or
Floyd
whoever.
Do you know that Floyd held more titles at one time than any of these current champions right now today?
No. See, this is what I'm saying. I'm not discrediting.
Do you know
more than Clarissa
fighter.
Shields?
That's not the point.
Come on, man.
That's not the point, bro.
You got to go somewhere. You got to go somewhere.
More
we
than
talking
Clarissa?
about these male fighters.
She's undisputed in 3
though,
divisions. Floyd has no undisputed.
I hope you can pull on Carissa when they talking about Katie Taylor is better than a Carissa Shield. I hope you can pull on her then. You
What are
pulling
you
on her
talking
then?
about?
Yeah. Because
Katie
right
Taylor.
now they saying
Stop moving the goalpost.
That's what you just did.
No, I didn't.
That's exactly what you just
he
did,
has
brother.
more titles than anyone fighting now, and I said Clarissa Shields has more than he did.
Wow. You didn't just do what you accused me of.
A girl has
exactly
more than
what I'm saying, bro. You could chunk that to somebody that don't know better. You talking to a grown man that knows better.
No, you're talking to a grown man.
You just did exactly what you accused me of.
No, I didn't. You brought up Floyd and you said he had more titles than anyone who's fighting now.
You know exactly who I'm talking about, bro. I'm not talking about no female fighters. You know exactly what I'm saying.
You said anybody.
I say more than any of these current champions. You know, talk about male fighters. Is Floyd and Carissa would have ever? Is she gonna get in the ring with a male fighter?
What does that have to do with anything, dude?
That's what I'm.
He said he's the only man. He's talking about man.
He ain't. This man
he didn't say
what
man. He said anyone.
But he's talking about man. I'm telling you what he's talking about.
All right, fine. All right, clarify that. Make that clear next time.
You knew that. You knew that.
No, I didn't know that.
Everybody on this panel is grown.
You said anybody.
I don't have to break it down to the lowest common denominator for you to understand what I'm talking about, bro.
You said
I don't
anybody.
think that you are an ignorant person. I don't think that you are a stupid person. You understand me? So I don't think I have to break it down to that level for you to understand what I'm saying.
They got their shit on.
What's that?
You know what I mean? I listen to you, and I don't think that you are at that level where I got to break it down like that to you. I just don't think it. I listen to you talk.
Look, here's the thing. With this whole Loma shit, we need to kick Loma off the pound for pound list, and it deserves to be Devin because Devin.
Exactly.
He should already be on. He shouldn't even be on the pound for pound list right now. He don't even deserve to be on the pound for pound.
Hey,
go ahead. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
It's what we know as actual fans. Obviously, the niggas shouldn't be on there. There's an undisputed champions division. We know that, but old media refuses to talk about it like that. So because they refuse to, Devin is gonna have to be the one to kick him off.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
It deserves to be Devin though because of the shit that happened back in 2020, bro.
It's easy work, bro.
It was supposed to be him 2-3 years ago, so now it's gonna be him now. So and that's just that, bro. It's
he don't. Hey, but we know one thing: he don't deserve to be on the pound for pound list,
and we know that.
Yeah, and like one thing about it. Since when we start going by old media? Since when we gonna start going by the ESPN pound for pound list? If that's the case, you want to fight somebody on a pound for pound, there's somebody that deserves to be on that list in your weight class, and his name is Shakur Stevenson. Now, let's make the fight with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson deserves a fight before Lomachenko does, and he deserves to be on the pound for pound list. That's a way better fight.
He
Shakur
does, and we
great
know
fight.
that. We respect that.
But the name Loma on your resume is going to be
man.
Good
Shakur is better than Loma. What is we talking about?
I didn't say it wasn't a good fight,
the Shakur
motherfucker.
name it's better to get Shakur name on your resume than fucking Loma. T already beat Loma and
Both
Salido.
are good
and
names.
Ortiz beat him.
Both.
He just lost his last fight. How much credit you really think he gonna get?
Look,
both
man,
are good
at the end of the day, this is what's finna happen, man. You already see the shit. They got Devin coming in the ring. He's fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko is done. Okay,
he should not fight Loma, bro. Fuck Loma, bro.
It's already set in stone.
How he ain't signed no contract? You can't say it's set in stone. They ain't signed a contract. Ain't even send a contract yet.
He's gonna fight Loma. They haven't even negotiated. In just a month.
Well, hey, so you want an easy fight with Loma at this point? What about a competitive fight with a Shakur Stevenson, nigga?
I want both.
I'm not gonna lie. That nigga. First of all, let me say this too. Bro said it. The nigga Lomachenko didn't look any worse than he ever did. Styles is always gonna make fights.
He looked worse than a motherfucker. He looked better than that Comey fight. Bro, he looked better than the Comey fight, dog. He looked better than that Katani fight.
No, it's always Styles make fights, and Comey was just standing right there in front of him type shit and was bewildered. Jermaine Ortiz is a fucking athlete, and he started off confident. He started off good. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah. And Lomachenko, he looked the same to me. The nigga was
he looked worse, bro. That nigga, even Devin Haney said that wasn't his best performance, bro. He looked like shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He looked like shit yesterday, bro.
Did he look like shit, or did Jermaine Ortiz just not?
Man, Jermaine Ortiz was a sparring partner. He was an unknown prospect who came out there and whooped his ass, bro. I can't even really defend that shit.
Jermaine Ortiz had already beat what's the name, Jamel Herring.
Yeah, after Shakur Stevenson knocked him out, nigga. After Shakur Stevenson knocked him out at 130, bro. What the fuck? Fight Shakur. Nigga, why not fight Shakur? The nigga that knocked out Jamel Herring, the guy that Jermaine Ortiz beat. The only guy that Jermaine Ortiz beat.
They probably is finna fight. Honest to God.
Yeah, let's make that Shakur fight. And Shakur even said yesterday, he said the big fight is me and Dev. Shakur said it yesterday. He said me and Dev is the big fight. So let's make a real fight with Devin and Shakur rather than this bullshit Loma shit.
It's not. See, I ain't gonna lie. You kind of sound crazy. It's not bullshit, bro.
I mean, it is bullshit. He just got beat yesterday. I thought he lost that fight. Since when y'all start capping for Loma around this motherfucker?
I thought it was a draw.
I mean, since when motherfuckers start capping for Loma, bro? Bro, you sound crazy,
I want him on
bro.
the fucking resume. I want him on the resume.
What about Shakur? You don't want Shakur on the resume?
Hey, straight up, we beating his ass.
What about Shakur?
No.
Like a real fight, dog, with Shakur. Give me a real fight.
If Devin don't beat him up, then Shakur is, and y'all gonna give him the.
Man, Ortiz just beat him up. T.O. beat him up already, and Salido beat him up. So he got beat up 3 times already.
And Devin is finna beat him up.
All right, so you want to see Devin beat him for the 4th time while you got a guy like Shakur who's undefeated, and Shakur who's undefeated, which is a way better fight, who deserved to be on the pound for pound.
Look.
So you can say he actually beat a guy that deserved to be on the pound for pound. When he beat Loma, you're gonna say he beat a guy that don't deserve to be on the pound for pound. So what's the point of him fighting him?
You know what's gonna happen?
It's a 3-way champ, and it's happening, man. I don't care.
That shit whack as shit, bro.
Hey, you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? That's gonna be
ass fight, dog.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be so beautiful, H.
That's a whack ass fight. Nigga, y'all was just watching Jake.
That shit whack as fuck, bro. That shit is a whack ass fight, bro.
Just watch Rolly Romero versus Tank Davis.
That shit is a whack ass fight, bro. Loma ain't shit. Loma ain't shit no more, bro. Loma ain't shit. He just got beat by Ortiz. How much credit do you think he gonna get after Ortiz done whooped his ass? I'm saying how much credit? Why you bringing up Tank? We ain't even talking about Tank. Tank, we know Tank ain't fighting the best competition.
You know it ain't no bullshit fight.
It is, bro. It really is. Especially after that performance, after that bullshit performance against Ortiz, to me it's a bullshit fight. And Shakur is a much better fight. I'm gonna keep it real. And Shakur said the big fight with me and Dev. Shakur said it yesterday. Me and Dev, the real fight to make. Loma ain't the same. Everybody know he ain't the same.
Hey, can I give credit to the young guy that Loma fought last night? Let me tell you something, man.
Man, get that nigga some credit, bro.
Man, the way that young boy, did y'all see that footwork, man? That footwork was superb. Like, that's what was giving Loma all them fits. Listen, when it came to footwork, Loma, he's supposed to have been leaping bounds above this kid. But that kid came in there last night, bruh. I give that kid 5 stars on that footwork, bro. I'm telling you.
That nigga struggled with a fucking sparring partner. He struggled with a nobody, unknown fighter, bro.
But did you see that kid was fighting his ass off, man. That kid came.
That dude, he should not be struggling with that type of guy. There's no way he should have been struggling with that type of guy. If Loma's supposed to be on a pound for pound, if Loma's this and that, he should have whooped this dude. That's why they made the fight with that guy. It was a tune-up.
Yeah, sometimes tune-ups go wrong. Guess what? I'm gonna tell you like them OGs used to tell me when I was a
It went
kid.
wrong
Tough titty, but somebody got to chew it.
Hey,
he
it
gonna have
went
to chew
wrong.
that.
Max cherry pick went wrong last night because Loma, his buzz is gone. Whatever buzz he had ain't shit.
No, see, but the media is not gonna allow his buzz to go. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Do you want to go? Why you want to go by the old media? Since when y'all start going by old media?
Listen,
what ESPN said?
Whether we like it or not, right? These networks are going to push whom they will until they get beat out of position. And Devin has to beat not just Loma, he gonna beat old media.
I think y'all giving old media like too much credit right now. If that's the case, old media was saying T.O. was undisputed, Kambosos was undisputed. So y'all gonna start saying they was undisputed now because that's what they said.
They already beat that nigga.
But guess what? How sweet it is that Devin get to look them in their face when they say, just when Max Kellerman said, "You are the new champ." Now Devin say, "No, I'm the new undisputed." Say it. Max had to say it. Boy, how sweet that was. How sweet is that? Right? That's how you get your revenge. You beat them into submission, bro.
Yeah, I feel like the Shakur Stevenson fight is a way better fight than Lomachenko, man. And I'm standing on it, bro. If Devin Haney gonna stay at 135, go fight Shakur Stevenson. He should get the fight over Loma. And I'm pushing for Shakur over Loma. I'm rocking with Shakur over Loma, bro.
I do not believe that no one.
Loma with a sick dick, nigga. Loma ain't shit.
I don't believe nobody on this panel. Listen, I do not believe nobody on this panel disagrees with nothing you're saying, brother. I don't believe that, right? No. So what we're clearly just trying to say, no, regardless of how we feel personally, they don't give a damn about how we feel, right? That's why they can put up pound for pound lists that's ridiculous to us. They can put up number one, this and all that stuff that don't make sense to us. People who they got two heavyweights on the pound for pound list, and we all know who knows boxing. Heavyweights don't go on the pound for pound list. Why do you have Tyson Fury on there? Why do you have Usyk on there? You understand what I'm saying?
I know
it's ridiculous. You got two losing fighters on there, Canelo Alvarez, Lomachenko. These guys do not belong on the pound for pound list. They lose round after round after round. Pound for pound fighters don't lose that many rounds the way these guys lose. They fight tooth and nails with their opponents. Pound for pound fighters separate themselves, just like Devin went out there and did. He separated himself in the first fight with Kambosos, right? Came out in the second fight, separated himself again. That's pound for pound excellence.
Yeah,
and it's proven in your actions in that ring. They have to respect that. They don't respect lip service. They don't respect feelings.
I got you, Deacon. I just feel like that performance by Lomachenko last night was some bullshit. I don't think Lomachenko deserved a shot at undisputed. I feel like Tank deserved a fight before Loma. I think Shakur deserved a fight before Loma after what I saw last night. Method was good. And then he said he a heavyweight, making excuses already. Yeah. He's a heavyweight, but he fought Nakatani, who is bigger than Devin Haney, way bigger than Devin Haney. He had no problem fighting Nakatani. He didn't say he was a heavyweight. He fought Richard Comey, who's the same size as Devin Haney. He fought him, no problem. He never said he was a heavyweight. And he fought Ortiz, who's the same size as Devin Haney. But since it's Devin Haney, you know you can't beat him. He's a heavyweight.
Yeah.
That's good, Method. What you think?
Hey, what's good? Assalamu alaikum. What's good with y'all, fellas?
Alaikum. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Bill said, not Bill, Bill and Bob. This some white ass names, boy. Bob said he wanted to make the Loma their fight, and then Shakur fight the winner. I think at this point they might as well throw Shakur in there. If again, Dev is in control of his career, so I think again it comes down to give all he gotta say to Bob and them is I want Shakur. He bringing his little ass up to 135, put him in there, and that's what he should do. Throw that monkey wrench. I want to fight this guy. He undefeated, unified champion. He's ranked, pound for pound fighter. I want to fight this pound for pound fighter. You can't go wrong. You get what I'm saying? That's kind of why I put in the chat. They that's on them too. They got to sit down and say, let's make this fight. Bob set that bitch up promote that motherfucker and let them rumble. But shit, they going again. They going bluff. They ain't gonna make the fight. Then shit, just go ahead and get Loma.
Hey, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
they need to definitely make that motherfucker happen.
If Devin fights Shakur right now, if they fight, bro, they making boxing great again. No cap. No cap. That would make the sport crazy, but it's not gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, all they gotta do is say, "I want to." Well, you got. I mean, they both over there with Top Rank. They deal with some of the same suits. I would go over that motherfucker and just gotta be like, "Shit, hey, we want Shakur." He said he coming 35. You know, shit, that's one of the best guys I can fight right now. Let me get him. You know, that's ball in your court, and they go from there, make the fight. You know,
What is it today? What about 140 Method? What you think about a move to 140? Oh, Eric said facts. Devin Haney Promotions said facts to what you said, bro. They said facts. You know,
that's what that's at with that. As far as Shakur, you know, and then 140. I'm gonna keep saying Regis or Puello. Puello ain't got to fight. If Regis could beat Zepeda, that's next month. You know, that's close to Dev's time. It'll be easy for them to set that up. We done seen motherfucking Pro Bellum's fighters mix it up with some top ranked guys. Richard Schaefer seems to be easy to work with. So yeah, shit. And Puello, I think, I don't really know who the fuck he with, but I think shit. They can get him over there to beat up on him.
What about Tio though, man? Did a fight with Teofimo Lopez? You like that fight?
Tio, but not really, not right now. I like seeing him come out last night. I like the promotion he doing. They got him getting, but he just ain't. He ain't got nothing right now. You get what I'm saying? Him fighting Pedraza, and it's nothing next behind that. If Taylor fight next year for the WBO defense, then it's still like, well, Tio ain't. He's just kind of in the way. Like him.
How about Tio versus Puello?
If we can if we can, you see what I'm saying? Like, because he fighting Pedraza, then it's like, all right, that's the end of the year. So it's like early, like mid next year, like April, May. I expect Tio and him to come back. I don't think he'll be fighting in a title fight by that time. I don't think Tio probably fight for a title to the end of next year. You get what I'm saying? If Dave go to 140, is generally straight to a title shot. It wouldn't make sense to fight Tio who ain't going to be going to a title
that
shot.
Must be that Kush.
Probably at the Heisman. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying Alberto Puello versus versus Tio.
Okay.
I'm saying Puello versus Tio, not Devin.
Again, I don't see Tio fighting for a title shot. Even though he fighting Pedraza, I think he'll fight another guy first, then fight for a title at the end of next year.
Look, we got Devin Haney Promotions right here. Eric Paul from Devin Haney Promotions. He said, Tio running, H. Facts. He said, we going to catch him. He said, he running, but we going to catch him. We going to see. Hey, Method, but Tio beat Loma. And Tio was an ex-fighter that was pound for pound. He beat the guy that Loma that everybody's talking about right now.
Yeah, but that don't apply to Devin. Like, none of that shit matters at now. Like living in the past only applies from learning from the past. We living in now, that shit sound crazy. All right, so Tio beat Loma, but Loma been active and doing a whole bunch of shit. Tio coming off an okay win. Then he bounced back to fight Pedraza coming off of a draw. And then it's like, well, what's next for Tio? Again, I don't expect him to come back and going into a title shot. Like Josh Taylor fights with February, January. If he does stick around, then he's going to want to defend his title again. I expect Regis to win. I think Puello's still going. Again, he doesn't have a fight. The IBF is the only title that probably is vacant. You see what I'm saying? But they probably have a fight set by early next year, first quarter for the IBF.
Yeah, I think the fight with Devin Haney and Tio is still a big fight because they got a lot of history with each other. At one point, it was one of the biggest fights in boxing. I still think it's a good fight. That's a good fight to make. And maybe a fight with Devin Haney and Arnold Barboza Jr. Arnold Barboza Jr. is considered to be one of the boogeymans at 140. It's a guy that a lot of people say Tio is ducking right now. Devin Haney versus Barboza, I think, is a good fight.
I like the Tio fight for him too, because that's a good build up for good trash talk. on the way to the fight. I think that fight will sell because those two guys are gonna sell that fight because they genuinely probably don't really like each other. You know what I'm saying? Because and then you got to deal with the antics of T.O.'s father getting G-checked by Mr. Haney. Ain't having it. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say it happening. I don't see T.O. He at 140 now. I don't see him really caring about what Dev doing. You know, I see him looking at, as he said, looking at the Regis.
And I was saying like
looking at the Josh Taylor Catterall win. Yeah. And in the perfect world, Catterall beats Taylor.
I should have said that.
Regis beats Zepeda, and then the Pro Bellum guys match up for a unification fight.
Right.
And then them guys, then Matias wins the IBF, and then he beats him and Puello fighting. And the winner of that fight, then we got like one more fight for Undisputed at 140. But that's looking at that division. But again, I don't see T.O. looking towards Dev. I see him looking towards Regis or Zepeda or Taylor and Catterall.
Regis is gonna smoke.
T.O. might not stay away from Regis on top rank, but listen,
they gonna rumble though.
Nigga, that's who Matias fighting. He fighting Puello for that IBF strap.
Yeah, because at the Regis and Zepeda fight, both Regis and Zepeda is gonna be a war. Taylor Catterall, they're going to a war again. Them niggas gonna rumble.
Yeah, again, man. I would still love to see the at 140 to clarify. Devin Haney and Teofimo. And again, man, Bill Haney needs his own television show. Hey man, that brother does just something special with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to see those two fathers going at it, then the sons, that build up will be serious. Yeah, it's entertainment, bro.
What the fuck, boy? I gotta sit this shit for a second.
Yeah, I mean,
what's up, man? What's going on?
Hey, but
what's happening? What's that? That sound like Shelter.
Yeah, man. I'm just coming out of my depression, man. Just coming out of my depression the way we got our ass kicked today. That shit
hey, you know,
terrible,
the good thing happened though. You know, y'all ain't had no negative points. You know,
we had no positive points either. We had no points. We had no points.
Watching the Raiders. I stopped watching the Raiders 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and my mental health, it's been a lot better.
He said for my mental health.
Straight up. I'm done watching them niggas this year, man. Straight up.
Yeah, they let me down, man. But hey, we still got it's still about 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks to go. So fuck it. I'm rolling.
Watching them niggas.
But yeah, man, last night, man, it was a good night of boxing.
Yes, sir.
Lomachenko, in my opinion, you know, he had a year layoff, but I think it's more that he's getting older and the competition is catching up to him. You know what I mean? Because that kid last night, that kid put on a show, man. That kid showed up. That kid showed up.
Yes,
I can't take nothing away from that kid.
Yeah.
He showed up, bro. And then we had my prediction on the other fight. I've been trying to tell Method and a few other people that JoJo Diaz ain't shit.
That nigga Butch missing, man. But I knew Zepeda was gonna beat that nigga ass, man. I don't know why niggas thought JoJo was that guy 35, man.
Man, he beat the shit out my nigga, dog. He beat the shit out my nigga JoJo, man.
Look, JoJo not weak though, bro. That nigga Zepeda just nice, bro. He can fight. That nigga
he too little, man.
Did I miss that fight last night? Did that fight happen last night?
Yeah.
Yes, you
I don't think that nigga.
Hey, Rich, do that dude have a gas tank, or do that dude have a gas tank, Rich?
Oh yeah, that nigga, man. They see, cause that's what when I was watching that shit at work with the niggas, right? And we was like, bro, if it's either this nigga gonna get tired, and as soon as he gets tired, he gonna get fucked up, or he not gonna get tired, and JoJo just gonna lose like this the whole time. But JoJo not weak, bro. He just not he not gonna be a champ at 135.
Man, they had too many fucking fights. God forgive them. They had too many fights on last night, man. I missed that fight, man.
He beat the shit out of JoJo. I ain't gonna lie, man. JoJo, that's my guy too.
JoJo hurt him though, and he didn't hurt JoJo.
He did. JoJo hurt him.
Yeah,
he hurt him with a right.
Which round was it? 12th round, Sheldon, when he came back?
12th round. JoJo hurt him, but it was too little, too late. He was already down by 100.
Wait. He hurt him in the 12th round. No, I'm talking about early in the fight. He hurt him in like the either the 4th, the 5th, or the 6th round.
Oh, the 5th. He caught him with that hook. We caught him with that hook.
He hit him with a crazy right hook, but he didn't hop on him. But JoJo, like, he was only throwing 1-2 shots.
JoJo lost every
when he threw a lot,
he lost everything.
When he threw a lot, he looked good, but you feel me? He didn't throw.
What program did they have that one on?
The Zone.
The Zone.
I was watching The Zone. It must have. That was it a main event or something?
That was the main event. Yeah, that was the main event.
But Zepeda can fight. I've been saying he can fight, but that nigga, you feel me? I'm waiting to see him fight for some belts now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe. I think Zepeda and Ryan Garcia. That should be the fight to make. I think that's a good fight. If Ryan,
I don't think Ryan will take it. I don't think he'll take that.
If Ryan, hey, guess what, Sheldon? Ryan was supposed to fight JoJo. He was, and now Zepeda beat JoJo. And if Ryan is not going to fight Tank, he should fight Zepeda. They both were Golden Boy in the Zone. That's an easy fight.
I'm gonna tell you what Ryan gonna do. Ryan gonna do what he usually does. Ryan gonna fight JoJo.
He gonna fight the loser. He about to go fight the loser.
You crazy, Sean. I wasn't even thinking that, but he for sure he will.
Ryan ain't fucking with Zepeda. He gonna fight JoJo.
He already ducked JoJo. Didn't he duck JoJo?
Yeah, he ducked him once. He ducked him once, but he gonna fight him now.
He said he was injured. I don't know if he really ducked him though.
Okay, I'll take it back then. I'll take it back.
They put Zepeda there with Ryan if they want to. Ryan gonna knock his ass out.
Ooh! Yeah.
Ryan a little too much more.
I ain't gonna lie. Ryan could though, because JoJo hurt him for real. So
I ain't see him get hurt. I saw him get moved around. Like JoJo, he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, and when he did, it's like he'll feel a little fat boy. You know, he on the hefty side. You know, and he'll load up his that right hook, and he'll land it when Zepeda was like off balance. And Zepeda, you know, Zepeda was doing that shit a lot. He'll fall with the punch and then reset himself and then just start throwing hella combination. He buckled him though. It was buckled. It was buckled. He wasn't hurt. He was catching that motherfucker in between shots.
Okay.
You could be right, man. Ryan might knock him out, but the problem is Ryan won't fight him.
No. If Tank and Ryan don't have him, Ryan going go in there and knock that boy up.
He might knock Ryan out though. The way that nigga hit hard than a motherfucking Ryan ain't got no defense. He might fuck around and knock out Ryan.
I don't know. I think once Ryan start laying his right hand.
Let me tell you something. Don't listen to Method because you know Method is crazy. Anybody who Ryan Garcia perceives as a threat, he is not gonna fight. Unless
he good though, but
he got a good blueprint in Canelo Alvarez.
Say that again. Say that again.
I got Ryan inside 4 rounds. Inside the 4 rounds.
He ain't gonna fight that boy. I'm telling you, man. If he think that boy got half a chance of beating him, he ain't gonna fight.
Well, I mean, he at 135, so I take that. If he was at 140,
mental health.
I think the take Ryan going out. But if Ryan was staying at 35,
some way to get out of that goddamn.
Ryan will bring you up to 140.
I don't think Zepeda gonna go up to 140.
This dude, I can only make 143. Ryan to find a way to get out that goddamn fight.
Yeah, I don't think Zepeda and Ryan gonna fight, but they was. Yeah, I think Zepeda was going to 40. Then for sure, I see the fight happening. But Zepeda in a good spot. He in a good spot. You know, shit. A couple of guys could beat him though.
All right. I think the champ will beat him. I think Shakur gave him a hell of a night.
Hey, Mr. Shelton, I know you probably don't want to talk about it, but what do you think of how did you think that Silva did last night?
I didn't watch it, but I heard that he was winning the fight.
Yes.
And he got dropped.
Yes,
that's what I heard.
It should have been a draw, or Silva should have won the fight. The only thing that they was looking at is he was bleeding from the nose profusely, and you know that man come from the combat sports. Blood don't. If Paul thought that that blood was going to deter him, he had another thing coming. And when he hit his glove on his feet, like Roy Jones did, the commentators was lost. They must have thought he was going to do some jiu-jitsu or something up in there. You know what I'm saying? But he just what he did. He mimicked that move that Roy did with when he slapped his feet with his glove. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, he was putting them uppercuts on old boy. He was walking him down. I mean, he hit Jake Paul with an uppercut. Jake Paul bear hugged him. He put both his arms, stretched his arms out, and went to shaking Paul like, no, bro, I thought you wanted to fight. Man, I like the loss to the hill.
Hey man, you know, salute to Jake Paul for you know, putting asses in seats.
Yes, sir. 14,000.
Salute to Anderson Silva for getting his 50-year-old ass up in there and actually doing work. But you know, I can't be impressed with a 25-year-old dude beating up on 50-year-olds.
No,
I'm not impressed by that at all.
No, let me tell you. Listen, that said on paper, I get that. But and listen, Silva, man, he excited the night for me, being knocked down and all. You understand me? Listen, he's special, bro. That's
hey, let me tell you something though. But here's the thing: if that kid wants to get my respect, Jake Paul, all you got to do is some prospects.
He got to fight a real fighter
at 175, cruiserweight. That's it. That's real hot prospects. Fight one of them dudes. You fight one of them dudes,
he ain't
you
gonna
get my
do
respect.
He's not gonna do that.
But you keep fighting old cats and 40-year-old UFC.
That's why you don't hear me bragging about nothing that he did, because I don't give a damn about what he did.
YouTubers and shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Now the casuals do. The people who buy his pay-per-views care about that.
Which I'll never do.
That. I get that. But don't come talking to me about Jake Paul. Jake Paul ain't shit to me.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not, man. And look, and I'm not mad at him. You know, get your bag up. But don't tell me, goddamn, I'm getting piss on my leg, and you tell me it's raining and storming outside. No, I'm not buying that, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now, because
I respect it. I respect. Go ahead.
A lot of people think that he's helping the sport by getting more eyes on it, which is true. But to me, he's killing the sport because these professional boxers, these professional boxers are following his lead and saying stupid shit like the belts don't matter, and as long as I got that weird shit. They get that from him.
Well, no, it was out there before. That was before Jake Paul, really. Now,
Floyd said the shit. I know Floyd said the shit, but he's actually acting on it because he's selling 4 and 5 and 600,000 and 700,000 pay-per-views, and he's putting asses in seats, and people are getting paid, and ain't no belts involved.
Listen,
so that leads the person to believe that the belts really don't matter.
Let me tell you why he's great for boxing, and boxers are going to appreciate this young man. This young man is coming and shaking this thing up, and I don't mean the theater part of it, right? He's vouched last night after he won that he's going to do everything in his power, and they're committing to making sure that fighters have some type of a pension or I guess health plans and something in place to help fighters.
I heard about that. I like that. I heard about that. I like that.
Come on, man. You got to love that. So for me, and then think about this. Think about all the young Black and Hispanics. Not all. He's just starting now. I say all because imagine him in 5 to 10 years. This man is employing Black fighters, Hispanic fighters, putting money in their pocket, building wealth. You got to love it. So what I'm saying is his heart is in the right place, and I love it.
Yeah. It is. But he's killing the old guard in boxing off. He's killing them off.
Yeah, they don't. You can bet your butt. You can bet your last dollar. They behind the scenes screaming, bro. Get ready.
He killing them off. Hey man. On a side note, we can get back to boxing, but picking up Christian McCaffrey might have been a good thing for the 49ers. Man, he's killing the Rams right now. He's killing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The Mexicans turning it up out here. They fired up.
Hey man, I'm gonna ease off, man. Let y'all enjoy y'all football. I haven't locked in on football since the 80s. Peace and love, family. Yes, sir.
All right, Dick.
Hey Sheldon, so it's a big week of boxing coming up. Big week, man. Zerto Bivol, David Morrell Jr., my boy, he's back Saturday. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on these fights coming up, Sheldon? Zerto and
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see Morrell, and this guy's supposed to be a real good opponent. He's fighting. You already know my pick in the Bivol fight. I got Bivol getting stopped. It's gonna be a great week of boxing.
He ain't gonna get stopped, Sheldon. I respect your opinion. I respect your prediction, but Bivol, one of the best defensive boxers in the game, with his movement, his defense, and his jab, and even his chin. And he ain't. I don't see nobody knocking him out. Especially,
yeah, he's
you know what I mean?
Dude. He's a tough dude. Joe Smith hurt him. He went through the weather to storm. He's a tough dude. I think Zerto's just too much for him. But we gonna find out. I think he's just too Morrell though.
Ooh, Morrell.
Because I sent you that interview, didn't I?
Yeah, was it the Blue Blood one with Benavidez promoter Sampson said they gonna get it in after this fight?
Say he win this fight, he's next.
Yeah, I want to see it. Hopefully they make it happen, bro. Like that's a great fight, man.
Well,
David Morrell, David Benavidez, the battle of the David
to a corner H because he said the contract's already signed. That's what he said on the interview. It's already signed.
Oh, okay.
This fight, he's next.
Well, I hear Benavidez talking about fighting Caleb Plant, and he's still talking about fighting like Canelo. And Benavidez got a fight coming up with Uzgatagi, so he got a fight coming up.
That's in a couple weeks. But both of them gonna take about 6 months off after this fight.
I think he fighting in January. Benavidez, ain't he fighting in January?
December. He fighting this year. He's not fighting next year. He's fighting this year.
Oh, okay. So yeah, man, that's the fight that I want to see. David Morrell, David Benavidez. I just hope they not lying about it. I hope they ain't lying and just talking.
Well, if the fight don't come off, he's damn sure a liar because he's on camera saying that the contract's already in.
Oh, that's a great fight though, Sean. I want to see that shit. David Morrell, David Benavidez. Man, if they get it in, man, that's gonna be the fight of the year.
Yeah,
boxing needs some type of fights.
That's what we need. Those are fights that we need. We need the top guys to fight the top guys, belt or no belt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We need Wilder and Joshua. We need motherfucking we need Jamal Charlo and the guy who just smoked that dude he fought. What's that guy's name? The guy from the Dominican Republic, the middleweight.
What's his name? Adamus.
Carlos Adames. We need that motherfucker. Them two motherfuckers to fight. Those are the fights we need in boxing.
Yeah, that's a good ass fight. David Morrell, David Benavidez. Oh, that's one of the fights I want to see the most. That's one of the best fights in the sport.
I can't wait, brother. I can't wait. So, what happened with that kid you was telling me about last night? H2O Sylvie. How did he do?
Oh, he got a knockout. Well, first round knockout. He beat the same guy that fought against Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia fought that same guy, 4 years ago, and Ashton knocked him out in the first round. Ashton is only 18 years old, 19, and he already
beat Long Beach, right? That's kid from Long Beach or something.
Long Beach, California. Snoop Dogg's nephew. He signed to Jake Paul.
Okay.
Jake Paul signed that kid.
Okay. I like that.
Hey, Sean, he a future champion for sure. That kid is good.
We sure gonna see. I know my boy showed out yesterday. My boy Abdullah Mason, he showed out.
Yeah, that boy the truth right there. Man, that could be a good fight in the future. Ashton versus Abdullah. I would love to see that fight.
Oh, I would love to see that fight. 2 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds going at it. I would love to see that.
So I'm trying to see, when is they fighting Benavidez and this cat? You said December.
He said May or June. That's
May or June. So if he fighting June, Morrell is fighting next Saturday. Well, this Saturday, Morrell is fighting Benavidez fight in, I think, January. Is that January?
What does it say?
I'm trying to see right now. Dang, in January. Yeah, January.
January what?
I'm not sure, but he's fighting in January. So how is a fight with Benavidez and Morrell already signed, and them niggas still got fights before? I mean,
I'm telling you what was said, and I sent you the video. You can read it for yourself.
Do you think it's true though? Like, could you sign a contract?
Why would you put yourself out there like that?
Them niggas been lying though.
Time they approached him, about the fight. He said, "Nah, we ain't fighting that dude." He told Samson, told you straight, "We not fighting that cat." Then they asked him about Andrade. He said 10 million. He said, "Move a silk, 10 million."
I know they do a lot of talking. So man, I hope that fight happens, because if Morrell get that fight with Benavidez and he beat him with only 8 fights and beat that nigga, Morrell gonna be a star. He on his way to being a star in the sport of boxing. And since everybody hyping up Benavidez like he this monster, he a boogeyman, Canelo ducking him, and if Morrell knock him off, Morrell gonna be that guy.
Yeah. Got to do it though. That's the thing. Got to have it. Got to do it.
A good fight. It's definitely going to be a good fight. Benavidez, he does have some skills. He got a lot of talent. He got speed. He got some power. And Morrell could box. Morrell, he got speed. He got skills. He got power. That going to be a hell of a fight. That going to be, bruh. I'll pay money to watch that fight, my nigga.
It's going to be wild.
Goddamn right. What you think about that, Matt? They said they supposed to finalize Morrell and Benavidez, I guess, after they finish their fights. You think it's going to happen? I think my boy away from the mic. Hey, Sheldon, what you thought about Loma last night, man? Honestly, keep it real with me.
Like I said earlier, man. Like I said earlier, I think the age is catching up to him. I think the talent level at the division is catching up to him. People always tend to forget. They look at his skill set and the things he's done in the past, but people tend to forget that Loma is a 26-pounder that moved up. He's a little guy at 135. So I wasn't surprised at how he looked. I told you, when we talked about that fight, the last couple of weeks, that kid Ortiz was pretty good, decent kid. He could fight, and he showed up and showed out last night. He proved himself.
I thought
he's gonna get more looks. Yeah, he's gonna get more looks because of this fight. In a loss, he actually won. He won in a loss.
Because he out-threw Loma. He threw more punches than Loma, and then he outlanded Lomachenko. I thought he won the fight. I thought it was a robbery. And I think ESPN was being so biased during the fight. They will only show Lomachenko highlights, bro.
Yeah, well, I won't say it's a robbery because I knew it was like that from the gate. I told you last night, if you remember we was talking, I said, if this fight is close, he loses. He got to definitively win this fight. Did I not?
Yeah, you did say that. But that happens in in boxing. If it's a fight close with Canelo, Canelo's going to get the decision. If a fight is close with Ryan Garcia, Ryan is going to get the decision. And I think that's wrong. Boxing needs to fix that, bro. I feel like the better fighter, the better man that night should win, no matter who they going against. That dude did enough to win that fight, bro.
Right. You see that in all boxing matches. The name is gonna get the nod. You saw that in Spence Porter. The name is gonna get the nod. Even though a lot of people thought he lost.
Won that fight though. I think Spence did enough to win that one though. With that knockdown, I think Spence did enough to win though, Sheldon.
Yeah, I do too. But it still was a split decision because a lot of people thought he lost. But it is what it is. He won the fight.
Yeah, man, I wasn't impressed by Lomachenko last night. To be honest, I don't think he deserved a fight with Devin Haney because that was a tune-up fight. No matter what y'all say about Ortiz, ain't nobody was picking Ortiz to win that fight. Ain't nobody expected Ortiz
to win that fight. Nobody picked him to win that fight, and nobody said nothing about it. He wasn't even talked about when he beat Jamel Herring. He wasn't talked about when he beat that cat before Herring. When the cat dropped him, he got up and dominated the cat. Nobody said nothing about him. But last night he fights this guy, dominates this guy for most of the fight. And now everybody's, screaming about Loma's next. Loma's getting that fight because number one, the promoter loves him, and number two, of his name and all of his accomplishments. That's why he's getting that fight. But it's a good thing for Haney to get that Loma fight because this fight will solidify him amongst the haters. The haters will have nothing else to say now.
They're gonna say, they're gonna say Loma was old. Loma wasn't the same. Loma was too small. They already calling Devin Haney a heavyweight. They're going to say Loma was too small. You just said he's too small for lightweight, so he ain't going to get no credit. And then they're going to say T.O. beat him first.
Well, go up there and beat T.O. there and get that shit out the way. That's how you do that. Whoever they say, Devin Haney has the right mentality. He has the mentality that the old school fighters have. Whoever you say is the guy that I can't beat, that's who I want.
Yeah, I'm not really.
I want the guy that you say I can't beat. That's who I want to fight.
Well, I feel like Devin Haney be the favorite to beat everybody at 135 right now, and especially after the way Lomachenko looked last night. Man, ain't nobody thinking Loma gonna beat Devin Haney, bro. Ain't nobody thinking that.
No, you still got people out there singing the praises of Lomachenko, talking about he was a tune-up, he was at war, he had a whole year off. I had this argument earlier this morning, and my comeback was, well, the year off in the war, this shit didn't affect Usyk. Why is it affecting him?
Exactly. He had a tune-up fight, so he was supposed to look good in his fight, man.
I think Usyk went straight to the smoke. Usyk didn't have no tune-up fight. He went straight to the smoke.
Exactly, and Usyk is older than Loma, and on top of that, Usyk was out the ring longer than Loma. Usyk had longer inactivity than Lomachenko.
Yeah, I like that cat, man. I love the way he went on Tyson Fury's platform last night and said, "You scared? You're running from me."
Which platform was that?
ESPN. That's Tyson Fury's platform.
Oh, okay. I don't think Tyson Fury ducking Usyk. Usyk was the one that said Tyson Fury. Usyk said he was injured and he said he wasn't going to fight. He didn't want to fight.
I understand that. I'm just telling you what Usyk said.
I think he
I
just
understand
talking.
what you believe, but he said you're scared. You're running from me.
He's not scared. I think Usyk is capping. I think he was kind of like cloud chasing at that time. I think, to be honest, Tyson Fury, as soon as Usyk beat Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury said, "I'm coming out of retirement. I want to fight Usyk." He caught the man a middleweight, and then Usyk said, "I'm injured." He said, "I'm not ready to fight. I need to take some time off." So how is he scared? But you the one that wanted
the
to
whole
take
team
time
changed
off.
on ESPN last night because they said that fight's next.
So, but Fury got a fight in like 5 weeks. You know that? Fury fight in 5 weeks against Chisora.
Fury got a tune-up.
What if Fury go out there and look like shit like Loma did in his tune-up?
That's on him. You still say you want to fight the guy, fight him. That'd be on Fury.
I think
you
Fury
should
gonna beat
destroy
Usyk.
Derek Chisora. You're supposed to be the baddest man on the planet. You're supposed to be the heavyweight champion of the world, the lineal, the toughest guy. You the guy. No man can beat me. No man born from his mother's womb can beat me. So if Derek Chisora makes you look like shit, that's on you. You're supposed to destroy that guy. You already beat him twice. Why are you even fighting him again?
He already beat Derek Chisora 2 times.
Yeah, why are you even fighting him again? So I don't want to make no excuses for that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat the shit out of him. What you think about the undercard? You got Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois fighting on that undercard. What you think about that?
Triple D? Daniel Dubois
Triple D's on the undercard. That's pretty good.
The regular champ? Who's he fighting?
Shit, I forgot who he fighting. Oh, I think he fighting somebody we know. But I like that card though. Them putting Dubois on a Fury undercard. I think it's kind of lit though.
He should be fighting Johnny Rice or somebody like that. That's what he should be fighting.
Dubois a beast though. I know he got beat by Joe Joyce, but Joe Joyce have beat a lot of these guys. He'll beat most of these guys.
He didn't get beat by Joe Joyce. He got stopped by Joe Joyce.
Yeah, but you know he was up on a scorecard before he got stopped. You know that, right?
He was up on the scorecards until he wasn't.
I know because he got injured. He got that broken orbital bone. He could have continued.
That's who we need to be fighting. To be honest.
Damn.
You need to go back to that smoke.
Because
he stopped you.
I know.
He stopped you, boy.
Who you talking about? Who should fight?
I'm talking about, he should be fighting Joe Joyce. That's who he should fight.
Who, the boys?
That's who you should fight. He stopped you, boy.
I don't think he wants that right away. Hell no.
He don't want that no more. I don't think he wants that no more. I think he gonna let Joe Joyce retire with that. I don't think he ever gonna fight Joe Joyce again.
I think he should though. Try to get some get back.
He should.
So he's fighting a guy named Kevin Lorena. He's fighting.
I
a
never
guy
heard of
28-1. Kevin Lorena, 28-1.
I never heard of that dude.
I think he probably came up from cruiserweight. Yeah, I think this dude was a cruiserweight before. Yeah, he was cruiserweight.
See, don't like it, but hey, he got to stay busy. I can't hate on the dude.
Hell yeah, man. I just can't wait though, bro. Fury a beast though, Sheldon. I don't see Usyk beating Fury, bro. Fury is too big, too skilled, and too tough.
I don't know. We have to find out. They say a lot of things. A lot of things look good on paper. We don't know until they get in the ring.
But you know how good Fury is, though, bro. These are the facts. He's the number one.
I know how good Usyk is too. I know how good Usyk is too. That's why I want to see the fight. If Usyk was trash, I wouldn't want to see it.
Usyk is good, but what you tell me, H Money, the guy that's bigger, a bigger skill guy would beat a small skill guy anytime. That's what you told me, right?
Yeah, I believe that, but I don't believe that. Fury's more skilled than Usyk.
But he's bigger than Usyk with skills.
Yeah, he's bigger than Usyk, but I don't know if he can deal with somebody who's faster. Because Usyk is faster than him.
I got Fury destroying Usyk. Like, I mean, I like Usyk, Sheldon, but that nigga small as shit, bro. He too small. Tyson Fury 6'9", almost 300 pounds. Usyk is 6'3", 220 pounds.
Right. And I'm saying this. Usyk ain't got to knock him out. He just got to outpoint him. He got to stay away from him, outbox him. And I think Usyk easily outboxes Tyson Fury.
Hey, that's not going to happen.
Fury knows that too. I think Fury knows that too.
Hey, when that fight happens, Sheldon, me and you going to have to bet that one. That's if it happens. Because that's going to be easy money for me. That's going to be easy money.
I don't know. You put hitching your wagon to the wrong horse on this one, buddy.
Bro, you seen what Fury did to Derek Chisora? Fury beat Derek Chisora 2 times, and Usyk went tooth and nail with Derek Chisora. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
And Fury beat Chisora, knocked him out when Chisora was in his prime, when he was undefeated. Fury beat him 2 times. Usyk struggled with an old-ass Chisora.
But see, that's why the triangle theory doesn't work. Because I say it once and I'll say it again. Just because you beat one guy does not mean you can beat the other guy.
Yeah, I know that, but I could just look at Tyson Fury, his performance against Derek Chisora when Derek Chisora was at his peak, when he was at his best, and we seen Usyk against an old Derek Chisora, and he almost lost that fight. He was getting hurt, but Chisora was beating him up. And a lot of people said Usyk was a hype job after that fight. They didn't think Usyk was nothing.
They said a whole lot of shit that turned out not to be true.
Yeah, but so Usyk just fought Derek Chisora, like a year ago, 2 years ago. So
yeah, almost 2 years. Almost
2 years ago. So I mean, Tyson Fury is now fighting Chisora, and you roasted him for fighting Chisora, but Chisora just gave Usyk a tough ass fight, your boy.
Yeah, because Usyk had just moved up to heavyweight. That was his second fight at heavyweight. Whereas Tyson Fury is a career heavyweight, and Tyson Fury already beat the man twice.
I know.
So why are you fighting him again?
He just gave Usyk a tough fight. And then he just beat Pulev, who Joshua just fought. So, he's getting Chisora coming off a win, but that's not the fight that I wanted to see. I felt like Fury could have chose a better opponent. I thought Joe Joyce would have been a better fight for Tyson Fury than Chisora. I don't know why Fury ain't try to fight Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce was calling him out.
I know why he don't want to fight Joe Joyce. He doesn't think there's any money in the Joe Joyce fight.
How good you think Joe Joyce is?
Huh?
How good you think Joe Joyce is right now? You think Joe Joyce can beat Usyk? You think he can beat Fury?
I think he's one of the 5. I think he's one of the 5 best heavyweights in the world.
You think he could beat a Tyson Fury, Joe Joyce? You think he could beat Usyk?
I think he could possibly beat them all. But we got to see the fights to prove it. But I think he's good enough to beat anybody.
Sheldon, what you think about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? They said the WBC ordered that fight.
Good fight. Can't wait for it.
Who you got?
Right now, I would edge Wilder based on Andy Ruiz's last 2 performances. I would edge Wilder. But that's another same scenario. We got to see it.
That's a good-ass fight.
That's a great fight.
Wilder, former heavyweight champion. Andy Ruiz, former unified heavyweight champion. At one point, they were the only champions in the heavyweight division. At one point, they was talking about Wilder versus Andy Ruiz for undisputed. Now they fighting. They supposed to fight in a WBC title eliminator. What you think about the winner of that fight being the mandatory to fight Tyson Fury?
Great. I love it.
Would you like to see Wilder fight him? Would you like to see Wilder fight Fury again for a 4th time?
I'd watch it.
You think Wilder got a chance in a 4th fight with Fury?
Nah, his style is all wrong for Fury.
I got you. Hey, Shelton, who
Wilder
you
likes
think
to be a bully? Can't bully Fury.
Shelton, who you think Errol Spence gonna fight next? Who you think Errol Spence gonna fight next, Shelton?
I think he's gonna fight Keith Thurman, or I think either he's gonna fight Keith Thurman or he's gonna move up. One of the two.
What about a Stanionis fight?
He can't fight Stanionis because Suleiman already came out and said the WBC mandatory is next. It supersedes all other mandatories, and the number one contender is Keith Thurman.
Yeah, well, when I brought that up, some people said, "Oh, fuck Suleiman. Suleiman, he just talking. Suleiman ain't talking about shit."
Yeah, they don't want to hear what he had to say, but he said it. That's what it is. And I read on Boxing Scene 24 that the other sanctioning bodies agreed that the WBC mandatory is next. It's next in line.
Yeah, I mean, Mauricio Suleiman, he ordered a lot of fights that never happened. I know Ryan Garcia fought Luke Campbell in the title eliminator, but Ryan Garcia doesn't fight the mandatory. I mean, he doesn't fight the champion, Devin Haney. So, I mean, I don't know what to think with the WBC.
Well, there was really nothing he could do to Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia didn't have a belt. So he wasn't nothing he could do to him. But Spence has a belt. So if Spence don't take the fight, he can strip him.
Do you think that's a good fight, though, with Errol Spence and Keith Thurman? Would you like to watch that fight? Would you buy that fight?
I don't know if I buy it because I think Keith Thurman is washed. I think he has nothing left. But, you know, if they make it, I'd want to see it. I'd want to see it just to see the post fight, to see what happens in the post fight.
How you think that fight will play out? You think Errol Spence will stop him? You say you feel like Thurman is washed up. You think Errol Spence could stop Thurman?
He'll stop him to the body, yes.
Damn. That would you give him credit for beating Thurman? You said Thurman is washed up. What makes you believe that Thurman is washed up? He only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao.
I saw Thurman get hit in the body and turn his back and run against Josecito Lopez. I seen him get hit in the body and run against Manny Pacquiao. I seen him get hit in the body and run against Mario Barrios. He can't stand up to a puncher like Errol Spence. He don't have it.
But to say that he's washed up, you don't think that's doing a little bit too much? But I mean, like I said, he only lost one time to Manny Pacquiao, and he came back and he beat Barrios.
If he wants to prove to me that he's not washed up, either you fight Spence or you fight that other kid, Virgil Ortiz. He's in your sanctioning body. He's in the WBC. Or that kid Ennis. You can fight him. Or you could go the WBA route. You had that title before. Fight Stanionis. Fight them young kids. Beat them.
You think he could beat any one of those guys, Thurman? You think he could beat a Stanionis right now?
I don't know. I don't think he can beat Boots, and I don't think he can beat Virgil. Stanionis only has 14 fights, so I don't know if he can. He could probably out-experience Stanionis if he doesn't get caught. And Stanionis is kind of slow, so. But Stanionis does have an excellent jab, so that might give Thurman a problem. I just don't think very highly of Thurman after he let a 40-year-old man beat him when he was like 26, 27.
But that was Manny Pacquiao, bro. Like, let's be honest, Manny Pacquiao is a living legend, dog. Like,
I get
Pacquiao
that.
Still was
Manny Pacquiao was 40 years old. You're not supposed to lose to an old man.
But but that's still a legend, Manny Pacquiao. How many times? How many fighters did Bernard Hopkins beat when he was 40? You seen George Foreman? Larry Holmes was whooping.
Bernard Hopkins and George Foreman's are. They're not many. And Manny Pacquiao.
How many Manny Pacquiao's is it? 8 division world champion. He's a legend, bro. You could say the same thing. He's an all-time great.
You could. I'm just saying I don't think very highly of Thurman.
For real?
I don't think he's that good.
Did you ever think highly of Thurman? Did you ever think highly of Thurman?
Never thought he was really that good. Nah, never thought he was really that good.
You felt like he was kind of like being overhyped by the PBC. Al Heyman was hyping him up.
Because I noticed that once he stepped up in competition, the one time stopped. No more one time.
Yep, you're right about that. Yeah, you got a good point, but he was unified welterweight champion. He did beat Danny Garcia first. He beat Keith Thurman. No, he beat Sean Porter. He beat Porter and Danny.
Yeah, he did. And
those guys lost all that. Would you say those guys lost all their big fights? Though his biggest wins.
All of them at 47. They sure did.
But hey, Shelton, would you say that Sean Porter is the best win on Terence Crawford resume and Errol Spence resume and Keith Thurman's resume?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I would say that. Honestly, if you want to be honest, I think the best win on Errol and Bud's resume, to be totally honest, is Kell Brook. Because Kell Brook beat Sean Porter and he beat him easily.
It was pretty tough though. It was. I didn't think it was that easy. I thought it was a close fight. You didn't think it was close with Kell Brook and Porter? You thought Porter Kell Brook beat Porter easy?
In my opinion, 116, 112 is not close. 8-4. You doubled him.
Yeah, but some of those scorecards be bullshit. I thought it was a closer fight than that, but I do think Kell Brook deserved the victory. Kell Brook did deserve the win.
Yeah, he beat him. So I would say Kell Brook is the best win on both of their resumes.
So if Sean Porter is the best win on all three of their resumes, Keith Thurman, Terence Crawford, and Errol Spence, what does that say about their resumes then?
Their resumes ain't shit.
So who resume is shit at this point in boxing?
You got to look at somebody like shit. You got to go down and wait. You got to look at people like a Taylor. You got to look at Chocolatito. You got to look at Bivol.
You know the name, Shelton. You could say it.
Canelo.
You got to look at Alvarez. Yeah.
But
you got to look at Alvarez.
I mean, if we ain't gonna, do you feel like we should give these guys credit for beating the guys that they beat? Like, because Porter is a two-time welterweight champion, and even though Porter did lose his big fights, he fought
everybody. He fought everybody. Yeah, I get. You know what? And you're absolutely right. You got to give the guys credit because they got in the ring and they fought. So you got to give them credit for that. You know what I'm saying? I just, in my opinion, they make these guys out to be more than they are when they're trying to pump up their guys' resume. Does that make sense, Bureau?
It does.
Yeah, they try to make these guys more than they are. Like, this guy's a Hall of Famer. He's really not. It's really not.
That's their job. They're trying to sell the fight.
Yeah, there we go, Bureau. There we go. I mean, that's all. I'll just be looking at it objectively. You know what I'm saying? I really, to be honest with you, I got my picks in these fights. I'll bet if I like the guy that I'm picking, I'll put money on him. But if you want me to be completely 100% honest with you, H Money, I don't really don't have no dog in none of these races. I don't care what happens to these guys. They win, they win. They lose, they lose. I just want to see the fights.
Salute to Matt Chad. I'm with Shelton there.
But hey, Sheldon, I think we got to start giving fighters credit for who they beat. Like when I asked you about these guys' resumes, you said, man, a lot of these guys ain't beat nobody. A lot of these guys' resumes ain't shit. You only named like 3 fighters who you thought had good resume. What does that say about the whole sport then?
The sport is watered down. It's not like it used to be. When you got a guy, okay, I'll give you a guy. When you got a guy like let's take a Mike McCallum, right? Who went through the top 10 at 154, then moves up to 60 and goes through the top 10 at 160, then goes up to 68 and fights all the top guys at 68. That's the resume. But when you got a guy, let's take Thurman. You got a guy who beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. And then the rest of the guys are guys that will not even sniff the Hall of Fame, like the Bundus. Well, maybe Lamont Peterson will get in. I don't know, because if Timothy Bradley don't get in, he beat Lamont Peterson twice, then Lamont Peterson won't get in. You see what I'm saying? So when you got a guy that beat the Bundus and the Petersons and the Mikey Garcias, who was 2 weight classes moving up, and that resume don't impress me too much. The Ocampos, that doesn't impress me too much. You know what I'm saying? You really ain't fought nobody on your level, because none of those guys that you fought but really on your level. Same with Crawford. Crawford's my favorite fighter fighting today. And he ain't never really fought nobody that's on his level. That's why he's been blasting.
Sean, though? You don't think Sean was on his level? Sean, the 2-time welterweight champion, who was a natural welterweight. Bud Crawford started off at 35, moving up.
Sean got stopped. So, no, he wasn't.
But a lot of people thought it was a close fight before the stoppage, though.
Everything's good. That's fine. It was close until it wasn't. Right?
Yeah, but he put up a good fight.
I bet H. Go ahead.
Hey, no, go ahead, Pete. Go ahead. You got it.
I was going to say that version of Sean wasn't on his level. I mean, fight the version that Errol Spence fought. That's a different.
I don't think any version of Sean was on his level. Any version. Number one.
I don't know. I beg to differ.
And number two, like you just said, Puro, you said he put up a good fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what a good fight category is on BoxRec.
There is no good fights. Either you win or you lose or you draw.
That's it. And that's how I look at it.
Yeah. It's the best way to look at it.
People don't when you hear people talk about the greatest, you talk about Ali's and the Holyfields and all those all-time greats, the Haglers. You don't say this motherfucker put up a good fight. He was close. You say Ali beat his ass.
Yeah.
You say Hagler beat his ass. Nobody gets credit for good fights. You don't get participation medals in this business.
No,
either you win or you lose. That's it. Or you draw. And then you got to run it back. That's just the way I look at it, man.
No, that's a fact.
Hey, Pete, so you went to that fight last night, huh? How was it?
I did. It was cool, man. It was my first time ringside, man. It was good. Yeah. I was not front row, but I was like towards the back. But I could see everything. Everything was clear. It was cool. It was a good experience.
What you thought about Zabeta? His performance?
Oh man, I thought he was gonna knock him out, but JoJo, he's a tough fighter, man. So he survived in there. But he kicked his ass from round 1 to round 12.
Dang. So what you think is next for Zabeta? Is it a fight with Ryan Garcia? If Ryan Garcia can't get a fight with Tank, would you like to see Ryan Garcia and Zabeta?
That would be a good fight. That would be a great fight, actually. I was going to ask you that too, because I heard you guys were talking earlier, but had a lead. What do you think? Devin versus Zapata or Devin versus an Ortiz?
Ortiz? Which Ortiz? Vic?
No, the one that just fought Loma.
No.
I think those are good.
He won, right?
Nah, man. I want to see Devin Haney fight the guy who just beat Ortiz. Even though I thought Ortiz beat him, I think Loma is a good fight. I want to see Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson or Tank. That's the only fights I want to see for Devin Haney at 135. I mean, even a Loma fight, I don't even care about a Loma fight, to be honest. I will only want to see Devin Haney fight Shakur at 135 or Tank right now, honestly.
I got you. Yeah, I prefer Loma, but a Tank or Shakur, that'd be cool too.
I love all those fights that Ace just mentioned, but I also love the Jermaine Ortiz fight that could be made if he stays, which I doubt. I would love the Zapata fight. I think the Zapata we saw last night, I think he's a problem for anybody.
Facts.
Anybody. That dude throws a bunch of punches, and he punches home.
Yeah. He has a good gas tank too. Doesn't tire out.
He got a gas tank.
Yeah, I don't want to see Devin Haney versus Ortiz, to be honest. Ortiz was a tune-up fight for Lomachenko. Lomachenko, I thought Lomachenko looked like shit last night, man. It was supposed to be a tune-up fight, but he ended up getting tuned up, so nah, man. Only big names for Haney at 135. You're not going to get nothing for beating Ortiz. Even though it probably would be like a good fight or a decent fight, I think Haney would beat him easy. Haney versus Loma. I don't think Loma deserved a fight with Devin Haney after that performance last night, bro. And then when Devin Haney hops in the ring to call him out, Loma says, "Oh, is this guy a heavyweight?" But Loma just thought Ortiz was the same size as Devin Haney. Ortiz and Devin Haney's the same size. Nakatani was bigger than Devin Haney, but he fought Nakatani with no problem. Lomachenko's making excuses already, bro. He don't want to fight.
Well, let me ask you this question. You said you don't think he deserves a fight with Haney, correct?
Not after that performance, no.
Okay, so what's the biggest fight for Haney at 135? Tank
or Stevenson?
What about Tank? Tank don't deserve one either?
Yeah, Tank, but Tank doesn't seem like he want to fight Devin Haney, or I don't hear him talking about fighting Devin Haney no more. So that's why I said Shakur, because they're both with Top Rank, and Shakur said he wanted to fight.
But let me ask one question. I want you to give me an honest explanation, right? How can Loma not deserve a fight with Haney when he was a unified champion at 35? And Shakur Stevenson does, but he's never been champion at 35.
Yeah, because Shakur Stevenson is a way better fighter than Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson is a fighter that deserved to be on the pound-for-pound list. Lomachenko, he's on the pound-for-pound list, but everybody knows he doesn't belong on there. Shakur Stevenson has better skills than Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson is a fighter that's in his prime. Shakur Stevenson is undefeated. Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko got beat by Orlando Salido. And I thought Lomachenko got beat yesterday by Jermaine Ortiz. So Lomachenko doesn't deserve a fight with Devin Haney. But Shakur Stevenson does, because Shakur Stevenson is a much better fighter than Lomachenko. Shakur Stevenson is undefeated, and Shakur Stevenson got better skills.
So let me ask you this. Shakur Stevenson needs to get his feet wet at 35, or does he need to go?
No, he doesn't. No, he does not. Shakur Stevenson is ready to fight the best. No, he does not.
Okay, so how about Shakur Stevenson? Well, he can't. He's on Top Rank, so that fight will never happen anyway. I don't think it would happen. I was gonna say, how about Shakur Stevenson fighting Zepeda?
Nah. The fight to make is Shakur Stevenson and I think Devin Haney. That's at 135. But if Devin Haney wants to move up to 140, I think that's a good idea too. I think Lomachenko should be out of the picture right now. That Lomachenko, that was supposed to be a tune-up fight, his comeback fight, and he looked like shit last night, bro. He looked like trash, bro. He barely won. He did the same thing he did against Tio. He didn't even throw any punches. He came back at the end trying to get the win. It was too late, bro. Loma don't deserve that fight, bro. And like we talk about Loma being a unified champion at 135. Yeah, he was unified. He got beat. He lost his belts. And then when in his comeback fights, he fought against Teofimo Lopez leftovers, Nakatani, and then he fought Richard Comey, and now he fought Ortiz, bro. Nah. Shakur deserved a fight before Loma. Shakur is a better fighter than Loma. And on top of that, Shakur versus Devin Haney is a better fight. That's a better fight.
Shakur Devin Haney is a better fight? Yeah, I think so.
Shakur will beat the shit out of Loma. When Canelo went up to 175, Canelo didn't need to get his feet wet at 175. No, Canelo went from 160 to 175. First fight at 175, he fought for a world title. Jumped up 2 weight classes. Nobody said Canelo needed to get his feet wet at 175. Second fight at 175, he fights for a belt again. Nobody said Canelo got to get his feet wet at 175. No, he got the fight. So why Shakur got to get his feet wet, but Canelo does not? And the rest of those
because Shakur is not Canelo.
Well, why not? He's on a pound-for-pound list like Canelo. He's one of the best fighters. Why? I mean, I don't understand that. Why is Canelo? He gets a fight
because like I know, Canelo gets preferential treatment because of the things he's done in the sport. Shakur doesn't get that yet.
So look what Shakur did in the sport. Shakur Stevenson is on a pound-for-pound list. He was unified champion. He's a 2-division world champion.
He's done as much for the sport as Canelo.
Bro, ain't nobody said that, bro. Now you got to go all start comparing his accolades to Canelo. But at the end of the day, I know Shakur Stevenson is black, but goddamn, bro, he deserved to get a title shots when he move up like Canelo. Well, I mean, what's the difference besides him being a black man and Canelo being Latino or Mexican? Why he don't get the same treatment as a Canelo because they don't see him the same. How many times has fighters moved up in the sport of boxing and get title shots in their first fight? How many times does fighters move up and get title shots in their first fight? Adrian Broner was at 135, moved up to 147, fought Paula Malignaggi for a world title. His first fight. He wasn't Canelo, but he still got a title shot. So only Canelo gets that treatment?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
that's not true.
You know why? Because
that's
it's not
true.
fair.
Floyd Mayweather winner. Listen, Floyd Mayweather. Let me talk. Floyd Mayweather winner from 130 to 135. His first shot at 135 was against Jose Luis Castillo for a world title. Nobody's. Right. Oh, he got to get his feet wet. He wasn't even Money Mayweather at that time. He wasn't even pay-per-view.
But he's not. But Shakur Stevenson is not Floyd Mayweather.
Bro, Mayweather wasn't shit at that time. He wasn't even on pay-per-view.
I'm telling you what it is.
What the fuck? So Adrian Broner. So you gonna say Shakur not even Adrian Broner? Even though Shakur is way more proven, done way more than Adrian Broner ever did.
You can get as mad as you want. I'm just telling you what it is.
Demetrius Andrade. Hey, Boo Boo, listen. Boo Boo went from 154 to 160. Boo Boo, his first fight at 160 was for a belt.
I get it.
Come on.
Life is just not fair, bro. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Nah, but I don't understand why you are saying it. You say like he got to get his feet wet, but all these other guys.
I didn't say shit. I asked you a question.
Okay,
I didn't say shit. I asked you a question. Does he need to get his feet wet? That's
no,
what I asked you.
Hell no. If Lomachenko didn't have to get his feet wet when he went up to 135, his first fight at 135 was for a belt. So why Shakur can't do it? The same thing as Loma.
Because Loma has the complexion for the connection.
All right, so that's what it's about then. It ain't about boxing then. It ain't about like
it never has been. It never has been, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It never has been. Never has been. It's always about who they like and who they don't like. That's what it's always been about.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. Like, I ain't.
That's what it is, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
I know plenty of fighters, not named Canelo Alvarez, that moved up in weight and got a title shot in their first fight. Not even named Canelo.
The world is not fair. The only fair you're gonna get, the fair is a place where they judge pigs and pies and give out ribbons. That's the only fair you're gonna get. Life is not fair. This world is not fair.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson can move up and get a title shot. He can get a title shot in his first fight. If motherfucking Felix Trinidad moved up to 160, first fight at 160 with William Joppy for a belt. Felix Trinidad was at 147, first fight at 154 against David Reed for a belt. Second fight with Fernando Vargas in the unification. But Shakur can't do what the rest of these fighters did?
Right.
I'll be back, fellas.
Okay. Go ahead, Sheldon. Go ahead.
Yeah, he can't because he's not a big draw as some other guys.
He just had 10,000 people in his last fight.
He's a bigger draw than Loma. 17,000 seat arena.
10,000 people showed up to his fight in his last fight. Like, no 10,000 people going to Loma's fights.
They can't fit 10,000 people in that little room.
In the history of boxing, fighters move up and wait and get title shots in their first fight all the time. It's not a problem. Why is it a problem when it comes to this fighter, Shakur? Shouldn't be
because Bob ain't gonna give him a title. I don't think Bob's gonna give him a title shot. He doesn't control if he gets a shot or not. Them promoters do, and I don't think.
Well, he the one that deserve it. He the one that deserve it over Loma. I know that
has nothing to do with it.
Well, Loma don't deserve shit. He been getting special treatment his whole career. Second fight, world title.
I agree wholeheartedly. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. I think it's some bullshit. Like, if Lomachenko could move up to 135 from 130, his first fight was for a world title, Shakur should be able to do the same thing. It shouldn't be an issue. And great fighters done it in the past. Like, you know, but yeah, he don't need no fight at 135 to get his feet wet, Sheldon. Nah. That's just
that's all I asked you. I said, do you think he needs to
hell no, Sheldon.
You said no. So let's put him in there. You know me, you know my slogan, put their ass in there. I don't want nobody to get their feet wet. You want to move up, get your ass in there.
Yeah, but Loma, bro, he don't deserve it, man. That shit he did yesterday was some bullshit, Sheldon. Like that, whatever hype he had left.
But they just told you last night on the post fight that he's gonna get it. They showed you that.
I mean, I don't want to see it. I want to see Haney versus Loma. I think Haney need to go move up to 140. Devin Haney should move up to 140. Fuck a Loma fight. Whatever buzz that Loma had left, that shit is gone, bro. You know, if you're gonna stay at 135, I would rather see a fight with Shakur over Loma. That's my opinion, homie.
Yeah, I believe I'm with you. Hey, B-Lo, get on the panel and explain yourself, bro. You said that you ride with H. You ride with H. You say none of that has nothing to do with getting a title shot. I believe it does. I believe politics has everything to do with getting a title shot. if that shit had nothing to do with getting a title shot, then Boots would have had a shot already.
Yeah, but you know, Boots, they look at Boots like such a threat. They look at Boots like a motherfucking threat. Like, goddamn, he could fuck up this undisputed fight. I heard Andre Ward talk about it.
Hey, Shelton, let me ask you one question, bro.
Go ahead.
Now this is actually for the panel and everything. I mean, I don't like to bring up some old shit. Yeah, I mean, but if Gary Russell would actually made weight, you think he would went straight to a Crawford fight?
Hell
I think it would have been stupid to get his ass beat like that. I think it would have been really fucking stupid. But
no, what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is y'all discussing the you know what I mean? I feel Ace money on that. I think Shakur, you know, he said a name to say a name, and rightfully so, he moves up, and you know, if he feels as though he don't need no tune up, if he feels as though he can go straight to a Haney smoke, then so be it, bro. You know I mean, that'd be an opportunity. That'd be a epic fight. I think we should push for that as well. But come on, man. You know, Gary Russell, if he would have made weight, he most likely would have got a chance to get in the ring with Crawford. I'm just saying, if he was to actually made that weight. But that's you know, what if situation. We talking about something that's currently that could be possibly next, a potential matchup with Undisputed Haney.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The only thing is,
so I feel you know, Lomachenko performance was
the network then showed their hand and then told you last night in the post fight what they're gonna do.
Yeah, but Devin Haney is his own boss too. Devin Haney, he got Devin Haney promotions.
Well, it seemed like
Bob Arum can't force Devin Haney to do nothing. The same way Bob Arum couldn't force Teofimo Lopez to rematch Loma. They couldn't force him to rematch Loma. He went to go fight Kambosos. So Bob can't.
I think the money can force him.
I mean, Haney can get money fighting anybody. Devin Haney was getting more money fighting on the zone against Jojo Diaz and fucking Gamboa and them niggas.
But the dudes he could get money
I feel
to fight
Lomachenko,
at 135, he can't get because they with other promotions.
Well, he can get money fighting Shakur. Shakur, you can make money fighting him. You know, you could tell Bob Arum and them, I want to fight Shakur. You could come out and let the world know I want to fight Shakur over Loma.
Both of them are under contract to the same guy, and Lomachenko is rated higher in the rankings at 135 than Shakur Stevenson. So Bob is going to do what Bob is going to do.
Listen, Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko ain't shit. Now, you want to go by the rankings. Devin Haney hasn't been ordered to fight anybody. Now, Lomachenko hasn't petitioned and say, I activate my mandatory to fight Devin Haney. He hasn't done none of that. The man even said yesterday, I need more time. And even Bob Arum said, Lomachenko, he might not be ready for Devin Haney. After watching the fight last night, I know he ain't ready. So we want to talk what Bob said. Bob said Loma ain't ready for no Devin Haney.
Hey, bro.
That's what Bob said.
Make another fight then. Make another fight.
135, Stevenson. If it ain't at 135, go to 140. Fight.
Here you go.
Loma ain't shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Sheldon. I'm a big Devin Haney fan. You know I love Devin Haney, but goddamn, Lomachenko, man, he don't deserve a shot, Sheldon.
You know that was just
what I seen last night. What I seen last night in that tune-up with that fucking spar partner, man, that nigga ain't shit. He got beat.
But I told you that before. I told you that.
I mean, people go harp on that. Yeah, I mean, people go harp on that when it comes to Lomachenko performance. You know what I'm saying, and likewise with others. You know what I'm saying, like even Virgil Ortiz performance wasn't so impressive. You know what I mean? So maybe Lomachenko needs to get in the ring with another opponent other than Haney, and you know, try to give a better showing. You know what I mean? But here's my question though. When it comes to Lomachenko and weight, right? Now, we know most people feel as though Haney should move up to 140. Simple fact that they feel as though he couldn't make 135. But we know Haney performance is a Haney performance, a great showing every time. You know what I mean? And I feel as though Haney could stay at 135 to defend, you know, a few more times. You know what I'm saying? And you know, if it's not going, you know, his performance was great, bro. You know what I'm saying? Against Camboso. Get two statement
Hell
fights,
yeah.
two different statement fights, two different showings. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, but Lomachenko, you feel as though he might could perform better at 140? Because most people saying, oh, Lomachenko, you know, he's only at 135 and he should stick to 135, or he should go down to 130 and maybe he perform better at 130. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know the talks when it comes to certain boxers. Like, you know what I mean? They feel that Adrian Broner at 147, he should go down to 140 and give a better showing. You know what I mean? But Lomachenko, I feel as though he should move up to 140.
Yeah, I think he should move up, honestly. Yeah, I think the move up is really the move. I think he should
Haney
just
could
move
possibly
up.
move up.
Who should move up?
Haney should just move up to 140.
Yeah. Lomachenko's too small for 140.
No, I was referring to Lomachenko too, though.
Haney should just move up to 140. But if you do want to stay at 135, if you want to, the fight I want to see is with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? But I want him to move up to 140.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that, Shakur. Yeah, I'm with that.
You want to stay at 135? That's the fight I want to see. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dog.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the best fight at 35 for him right now. Because Tank don't want to fight. Ryan, they doing their thing, so they tied up. Ryan don't even fight at 135 no more. He fights at what, 140, 138,
140.
like that.
So it seems 140 division finna get more smokier. You know, it's finna get more
now I think Haney, if he moves up to 40, he should go straight into a Regis fight after Regis beats Cepeda.
Yeah, a Regis fight, a Teofimo Lopez fight, a fight with Arnold Barbosa Jr., Jose Ramirez, plenty of fights. I think Haney should just move to 140. I don't want to see Haney at 135 no more.
Yeah, he should fight champions if he moves up. If he moves up, he should go straight to the champion. He shouldn't be fighting no Barbosas and no Teofimos with no belts. He should go straight for the champion.
Well, if he can't get a champion in the ring, if he can't get a fight with a champion, I think he should just, take a fight to stay busy. And a fight with Jose Ramirez is a good fight. A fight with Teofimo Lopez will be a big fight. Still a big fight.
Yeah.
That Teo fight still a big
Teo
fight.
was talking that bullshit. He was hating last night, talking that dumb shit.
He a sucker. He is a sucker. That
you can recall the talks of Cepeda and Taylor at one point.
Haney should just move up to 140, bro. If you want to stay at 135 just to fight Loma, nah, man. I ain't fucking with that one, bro. Move up to 140, bro.
Huh? That scalp on his wall.
Say it one more time.
He wants that scalp on his wall. You know how you put the scalps on your wall? Every time you take a scalp, you pin it to the wall?
Yeah.
Haney want to put that scalp on his wall.
He looking at Loma like easy work, I think. He like, yo, this nigga easy. You know what I mean? It's like easy payday, but
the bottom line is, and you know this even though you may not want to admit it, once he whoops Loma's ass, everybody's gonna have to shut up.
I think they're gonna. No, I don't think they're gonna shut up. They're gonna say Loma just got beat by his sparring partner Ortiz. T.O. beat him first. Loma was too small. You just said he's too small for 135, and they're gonna say Loma is too old. Loma ain't the same.
You can't count me in that equation because I've been telling you since I met you. Number one, that Loma ain't shit, and number two, that he was too small. Have I not?
Yeah, but you did say that. But I just feel like some people are gonna say what you said. Like, oh, Loma wasn't shit anyway. Loma, he already got beat by Ortiz. Loma, he got beat by T.O. The T.O. beat him first. Loma was too small. Loma was injured. There's always some excuse, man. So that's why I'm like, fuck it. I ain't gonna lie, fuck it.
We can all make excuses.
I mean, if Haney was to get, hey, bro, if Haney was to get, I prefer Haney to make that official call out when Lomachenko defeated Nakatani at one point. That would have been the perfect time for me. Well, to see Haney to a ring make official call out after the victory over Nakatani. But timing is earth. That shows you made an official call out, you know what I'm saying, on this fight, you know what I'm saying? But it was Lomachenko, type of performance, lackluster. But it's still unfinished business. You know how I feel when it comes to unfinished business, bro. I still take care of it. Like I'm
no
supposed to take care of
Keith. Devin Haney already took care of all the
and we
business.
seem like we coming around to the Keith Thurman and
Devin
Errol
Haney
Spence.
already became the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. He took care of all the business at 135. So it's time to move up. You don't stay at 135 just because what Paula Malignaggi said. I don't even know why people care.
No, I'm not. Hey, bro.
Nigga, why people even care what Paulie is saying?
Hey, bro, I've been saying what I'm saying.
Paulie's just a YouTuber like me.
I've been saying what I'm saying.
I got more subscribers than Paulie. So people want Haney just to fight Loma, just to shut up Paulie. That shit is whack. That shit is lame. I would rather see a Shakur fight, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Go to 140 then, nigga. Don't stay at 135 just because of what Paulie said. Now, fuck what Paulie talking about. Paulie ain't shit. He wasn't shit as a fighter. He still ain't shit, nigga. And Paulie is a racist. Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, but if Shakur get in the ring with Lomachenko,
man, Shakur beat the shit out of Loma. All them niggas that beat Loma.
But what I'm saying is, what credit Shakur would get by getting in the ring with Lomachenko too. So I mean,
they gonna say the same thing. Well, they gonna say Shakur was his size or some shit. They'll probably say Shakur moved up in weight like Loma did.
I mean.
So they'll probably say that, but either way, when Shakur beat him, they're gonna say Loma was washed up, Loma was old. They're gonna say all of that. Loma got beat by T.O. first. T.O. beat him first.
I hear you on that. Yeah, so,
Loma really lost to Ortiz.
Shakur Haney.
I think Haney need to move up to 140, bro. Haney need to move up to 140. Haney need to move up to 140. If Haney want to stay at 135. I already said Haney need to move up to 140. Move up. You did everything you had to do at 135. You're undisputed. You defended your titles. You won all the belts. You have nothing to prove. Go to 140. Now, if you want to stay at 135 for whatever reason, the fight H Money wants to see is with Shakur Stevenson, not Lomachenko. Loma don't deserve shit. He don't deserve shit. Oh, to shut up old media because ESPN man, who gives a fuck with ESPN?
That's what H Money stands on. Yeah, I mean, that's what you stand at, though.
When ESPN was saying EO was undisputed, ain't nobody listening to ESPN. They said well, ESPN is racially biased. ESPN, they don't know what they talking about. So now they know what they talking about. You want to come on, man? Fuck that. Pissing me off. Go ahead, JFL.
Shakur and Devin Dream Haney is what.
That's the fight to make at 135. If a nigga want to stay at 135, that's the fight to make. After watching Loma last night, Loma don't deserve to be in the same ring with Devin Haney. That nigga need another tune-up fight. Let Loma go prove himself. He just got beat by fucking Ortiz. Let him prove himself again, bro. You don't get no undisputed fight after doing that bullshit. Fuck that. It's time to go to 140, my nigga.
I would like to see Devin Haney get in the ring with Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I mean?
Man, Ortiz ain't shit. Ain't nobody want to see this nigga fight Ortiz. Ain't nobody, my nigga. Ain't nobody want to see this nigga stay at 135, kill himself to make weight to fight Ortiz. You ain't gonna get shit out of it. Yo, what up, Bill O? What's popping?
I mean, we kind of impressed. I'm not going to overhype the situation, you know what I mean? Because I feel as though Ortiz just got on the scene and his performance was pretty good. You know what I mean? It wasn't for me, it wasn't it was consistent, but not consistent enough. You know what I'm saying? It was more so, you know, he did pretty good. You know what I mean? I like to see him get in the ring with a previous opponent, like a Walters.
Now, I would like to see Shakur Stevenson beat up on Ortiz. And, nigga, hey, I would like to see Shakur Stevenson beat up on Ortiz. Nigga, Shakur Stevenson beat the shit out of Ortiz easy, nigga. Won't even struggle with that nigga. Yo, what's up with it, Bill O? What's good, nigga?
Explain that what you said that has nothing to do with a title shot. I saw that in the comments. What you mean, brother?
Inside fighting on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Inside fight on that one. I like that one.
God damn.
What you say, Bill O?
I'll show you what to do with your sparring partner for real.
Hold on, JFL. hold on. Let him talk,
Hey,
bro.
You let me know when you through, JFL. I'm trying to get off.
No, go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
Earlier that was when y'all was talking about people moving up and getting shots, and somebody was trying to say the reason Canelo got shots and the reason Loma got shots, and none of that shit have nothing to do with are you ready for a title shot? You know what I'm saying? That was the point of the conversation. Like,
Oh, okay, I got you. Now
Shakur ready.
Now that D-Lo, I agree with you on.
You see what I'm
He's
saying?
ready.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
ready.
How many pay-per-views you can sell, and how your amateur trophies or whatever, that don't got nothing to do with are you ready? Like, shit, he ready. We know,
and that's what that be my argument. D-Lo, now tell me if you agree with this. That be my argument for Boots Ennis. Well, Boots ain't ready. Boots got 30 fights. If he ain't ready, when is he gonna be ready?
Boots been ready. It's just it's a power struggle at the top. You know what I'm saying? For them belts. But it's basically like if Boots was in line and able to get a shot, why not get a shot immediately? I don't care if Boots is moving up from 140. I don't care where it was coming from. We know Boots ready. If Boots was a champion at 140 and moved up just hypothetically to 147, Boots is ready. Shakur is ready. Loma was ready. Canelo was ready. And whoever else we talking about was ready. So we just talking about being ready and the bullshit bias and all the shit people like to throw on there that means nothing for his skill wise. Was he ready to compete and fight and beat the other champions? So that's what we talking about. And I think Shakur ready. And then I just got on here too to identify like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Real boxing fans and putting boxing before the boxer. Like, I'm a real boxing fan. I fuck with EJ. I want EJ to fight Bud. I don't want that nigga to fight nobody else. I wanted him to fight Bud when he said he was gonna fight Sean Porter instead. See, then I wanted him to fight Bud.
Hey, bro, real boxing fans.
I'm like,
bro,
nigga, you need to fight Bud. I'm like, bro, you need to fight. I'm like, nigga, you need to fight Bud, period. So, H Money, you already know he rocking with Haney. He rocking with Devin. He wants the toughest fight. He don't want no sugarcoat or tease. He don't want no Loma. So people say he old and wise. He don't want.
It's the same. Hey, bro. Hey, Billo.
He don't want no other fighter except the best fighter. You know what I'm saying? He want the best fighter.
Hey, Billo.
To fight against his fighter. So and that's what boxing about.
Exactly. We all know he gonna beat Loma, bro. Everybody know he gonna beat Loma. It ain't like, god damn, my nigga's gonna be a one-sided fight. Like, this nigga just got beat by a fucking tune-up by Ortiz. What you think Haney gonna do to him? It's not gonna even be competitive. I ain't trying to see that, bro. I'm not. I'm telling you, this
Haney levels, bro. Haney levels is way levels above Jermaine Ortiz, bro. That's not even comparison. Not at all.
This nigga struggled in a tune-up.
Hey, Billo,
that was his sparring partner. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight. He was supposed to look great in that fight. He came out looking like shit.
Yeah. He's supposed to be a showcase for you. It's a showcase fight.
Well, that let you know.
Hey, AD, the truth. Now you see why. Now you see why I said Shakur was better for Haney's resume. Because that bullshit that Loma did last night. Loma looked like shit last night. I thought he lost that fight. Ortiz threw more punches than Loma. He landed more punches than Loma. He outboxed Loma in that fight, bro. Shakur is a way better fight.
What they saying for is better for his resume. They're speaking on like the exposure.
Exactly.
I don't even like exposure. Shakur got more fans.
Listen.
Shakur got more fans than Loma.
Great white. You know he's
a
great
do
white.
You really think I'm arguing with you about who's the better fighter? I know Shakur way better than Lomachenko.
Hey, what you say?
Yeah, I already know he way better than Loma. I know Devin Haney way better than Loma.
Let me hear that real quick. Can you do that for me? That's what I want to see. I want to see that shit. God damn it.
Hey, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, man. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Even though that was his sparring partner, let me say something. I think people need to give Jermaine Ortiz his props, man. Jermaine Ortiz is a very big, athletic 135 pounder. And I can see why Il Status took that bet. You know, that was my first time seeing him fight against Jamel Herring. But with that being said,
he's a good fighter.
Yeah, he is, man. With that being said, let me explain the difference, though. This is why we always say styles make fights. The thing is, with Devin Haney and Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz, what a lot of fighters are not going to have, what they have, is they have speed, and they're big, and they're athletic, and they got great footwork. So that's a problem for a little dude. I don't care how good you are. So, you know, when someone get in there with smaller arms, you know, it's going to be tough if a dude know how to fight. That's all I'm saying. When I know what you know and I got longer arms, it's going to be a long night because I know the same shit you know, but I got a better body for, you know, for the fight. And that's the only thing I can say on that.
AD, fuck that. I want to see that. Ish. That's what I want to see. I want to see that boy double S. Double S.
Hey, you
real
putting a lot.
A real pound for pound fighter. Yo, boy, he deserves a shot at undisputed over Loma. I'm riding for yo nigga. That's supposed to be yo nigga. You're supposed to be riding for core.
I hope he do get it, but I just know what they had it up. You know, they had it set up.
Loma don't even want it, D. Loma, they asked him after the fight, is that the fight you want? He said, I need more time, but I will be ready. That's what he said. I need more time. Nigga, you almost 40. What you need? You need more time, bruh. You older than everybody. Fuck Loma. Bring on that boy Double S from Jersey. Bring that boy from Jersey, yo boy. Ain't no more protecting Double S. We want Double S. Ain't no more protecting him. Stop using Loma as a shield, D. Throw your boy in the ring behind him. We want it. I want it bad. You hear me? You hear me calling him out?
He already told y'all.
We want double trouble. We want double trouble, Double S. Shakur Stevenson. Where he at?
Whoa, boy, you putting that boy in some shit. You must be mad at that nigga.
What you try to protect Shakur. You got this nigga
I think you mad.
I see how y'all do. You and Bud Crawford
it'll come
in protective custody. You got Bud Crawford and Shakur in protective custody. You got Shakur.
It's gonna come out.
So Shakur ducking Devin? Is that what you saying? He don't want it?
For you to be throwing Shakur name in there like that, I know I'm gonna be reading probably in less than 2 weeks. H Money falls out with Bill Haney. I know I'm gonna be reading.
Hey, you must want me to fall out with my own people.
No, bro. I'm just saying you put a lot of pressure on messing with that Shakur.
He want me. You want to start beef between me and Bill Haney?
Nah, I don't want to put that Shakur on him though. That's some hard shit.
Hey, Bill Haney and Devin Haney ain't worried about Shakur. They want to fight Shakur. Why you think we calling his ass out?
Hey, Bill want that smoke. You know Bill want that smoke.
Bill want that smoke, bro. Hey, D, you know you my boy. I got love for you, but don't try to play me and my people and try to turn us.
Hey, no. Hopefully they know that.
You probably Bill Haney. H Money said this. Bill Haney H Money said this. Nigga, nah, don't do that weak shit, bro.
I'm messing with the situation, saying that he don't want that.
Hey, you my guy, you my homie. I love you, bro. But
no doubt. I don't mean it like that, though. I don't mean it like that.
My people against each other, bro. Don't do that, bro.
I didn't already correct that. I didn't already correct that.
I don't try to turn you and your family against each other. Don't do that with me and my family, because I want to see the best fight the best. Nigga,
hey, but
that's why
I done corrected that now.
I ain't here for no easy ass fights with Loma. Nigga, I ain't here for no easy payday with Loma. Nigga, my nigga want to fight. Now you tell Shakur and Terence Crawford to get up in that ring, nigga. Now you got Terence Crawford ducking Errol Spence, and you got Shakur ducking Devin Haney. Both of them niggas.
Okay.
Yeah, your niggas ducking. My niggas want to fight.
I hear you. Next time y'all put a deadline on that contract.
We stop using Lomachenko as a shield to protect Shakur from Devin. We want Shakur, nigga.
Man, y'all don't want no Shakur.
Yeah, we want Shakur. How many times I gotta say it, nigga? You don't want Devin. You trying to protect Shakur from Devin using Loma's name, nigga.
Man, we finna take all that. We got 2 fights at 135.
Nigga. Let's do it then, nigga. What's happening? Act like you want it. Talk like you want it.
We got 2 fights at 135, and then we moving up.
That's how we do that. So we gonna do Devin and Shakur next. Can we shake on it?
Hey,
smoke.
I can't make them fight. I hope they fight. I can hope they fight. I can't make them fight though.
So you hope they fight? It sounds like you hope Loma get the fight.
Y'all gotta
Loma fight for undisputed than your own.
Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you. Hey, D, it sounds like you'd rather have Loma fight for the undisputed than Shakur.
I already know what my man gonna do. My man wants
I
two
already know
fights
what
there.
Devin Haney gonna do to Shakur.
It don't
That's
matter.
why you protected
It don't
Shakur.
matter what
That's
order
why
they
y'all
come
niggas
in.
scared. That's why y'all niggas scared of Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. What's up, nigga? Shakur don't want to be a legend. Shakur don't want to fight for the belts. He still want Loma to fight before him. Nigga, we don't even want Loma. We want his ass. I'm telling you what Bill Haney want. He wants Shakur. Now what's up with Shakur, nigga?
Hey,
We want Shakur. Silence now. Shakur don't want it. What's up?
I wish I could make him fight. If I could, I would.
But it sounds like you trying to make the fight with Loma. And you
I
talking
don't know
about
him either.
was this. Man, stop making excuses for Loma getting beat in a tune-up fight, bro. That nigga got beat. I thought he was going to knock out Ortiz. What happened? What happened to that knockout? 9th round knockout. Loma finna get him out of there. Loma ain't do shit. Loma got his ass whooped. You would say Loma would be a tough fight for Haney. Loma ain't shit, nigga. He got his ass whooped in a tune-up, bro. But it's good you got it, bro. If you want to protect Shakur from Haney, try, nigga. Try me. We gonna run him down, bro. We gonna find Shakur. Where he at? Where he at, nigga?
This nigga wild, boy. This nigga
Go ahead,
wild.
D. You got it. Nah, go ahead, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. First of all, don't take that serious if anybody don't know me,
do
man.
that, bro, because that's what people are always trying to do on this internet. Let me say this. I already told last time you tried it. I said, bro, don't do that. Don't try to turn me.
That's why I said
and
that.
my
That's
people, like I look at them people like family. Don't do that,
let me
bro.
correct it, bro.
Bill Haney gonna get mad at H Money trying to cause some internet beef. That shit weak, bro. Don't do that, bro. Because I want to see Haney fight Shakur. What's wrong with that, nigga? That's my fucking boxing opinion.
Hey man, let me correct that. That's what I was trying to do.
If they gonna get mad at me because I want to see him fight Shakur, we don't need to be cool then. Straight up, nigga. We on this motherfucker playing. I want to see the best fight the best.
Hold on, Nate. Hold on, Nate.
Dick riding ass nigga.
Hey,
I ain't
Nate.
sitting over here dick riding for no nigga.
I want to clear that up though, H. Real talk. I want to clear that up.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna take the Lomachenko slander, man. That's the Matrix.
You want to suck some white dick?
Shout out to Lomachenko. Shout out to Lomachenko. No, let me get my spill. Let me get my spill.
Hey, bro. Let me clear what I said up first, though, bro. Hey,
D, from the mountains of.
Let me clear this up. First of all,
go ahead.
Let me clear this up, bro. I play a lot, but now he right though. I don't want him to think nothing wrong about that.
Yeah, because Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Listen to
okay, but you gotta let me clear this shit up,
that, bro. You don't do shit like that. That's what niggas doing. Because I'm cool with Devin Haney, Bill Haney. Yeah, man, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Anyways, y'all got it, bro. I'm finna go ahead and do some shit. Go ahead, y'all got it. Go ahead, cook. Yo, Nate, what's up, bro? Sound like you want a fanboy for Loma. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Look, let me get my spill real quick, though, man. Look, listen, man. I appreciate all fighters that take risks. Let me put that out there. I respect every fighter, regardless if they don't take a risk on that. But
everybody but Deontay Wilder, everybody but the PBC fighters, huh?
No,
everybody but them.
No. Deontay Wilder.
Everybody but the PBC fighters, right?
No.
So everybody but Tank. Everybody but Demetrius Andrade, huh?
No. Let me reiterate what I'm saying.
Damn,
every fighter that gets in the ring deserves some type of respect. But fighters that take a risk once or twice,
bro, I want to hear that soft.
They deserve a lot of respect.
I want to hear that soft shit, bro.
Anyway,
I want to hear that soft shit. Just because a nigga cooking Loma, now you coming over here with some soft shit. Oh, we can't do this. We can't do that.
Terence
Crawford that nigga dick,
is fighting a fucking 20,
who you talking about, Crawford?
30. So
who you talking about?
Lomachenko is fighting these young, hungry lions.
Hungry lions like Jermaine Ortiz.
They don't want to fight young, hungry lions.
Oh, like Nakatani. Nakatani was so young.
Lomachenko about to fight Devin Haney.
He was a
He's
young
about to fight Devin Haney.
Oh, he ain't about to fight Devin Haney. He never wanted to fight Devin Haney, nigga.
He
don't even deserve a shot with Devin Haney.
I'm about to match your energy, H, in a minute. I'm getting my head right. I'm tired of all that goddamn screaming. I'm finna get my shit right.
Hey, my boy, I just felt like Shakur deserved a fight before Loma. Shakur is a better fighter, and honestly, a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur is a better fight to watch. Like me as a boxing fan, I think it's the best fight in the best.
Look, Devin Haney said what he said. He's the boss of the lightweight division, and if he wants to get Loma a shot, then damn, he gonna give Loma a fucking shot, and I'm all for it because he gonna beat his fucking ass.
Because it's gonna be an easy fight.
Hey, he gonna beat his ass. That's another name to add to his resume.
That's an easy payday.
Devin Haney will have JoJo Diaz, Lomachenko, Jorge Linares, George Kambosos, Yuris Gamboa. He would have like back-to-back world champions. Who in the sport of boxing is fighting over what?
Yo, Ned, get off Loma's dick. Loma is fighting Nakatani, man. Loma is fighting Nakatani and Comey, man. Nakatani and Comey are not world champions, motherfucker. Nakatani and Comey are fucking leftovers. Nakatani and Comey are leftovers, you stupid ass bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. Stop sucking Loma's dick.
Stop sucking Loma's dick. Chimney, nigga.
Yeah, get off his dick, man.
And take your gifts. Like
yeah, I come down your bitch.
I'm the Grinch.
I come down your bitch.
I take your
bitch.
Nigga.
I take your bitch.
I take your bitch. You ain't getting no Christmas this year, nigga.
Bitch.
You don't get no gifts.
You ain't get no pussy.
No Thanksgiving.
You ain't get no pussy this year. I'm taking your bitch.
No turkey.
You ain't get no pussy this year. I'm taking your bitch. I'm taking your bitch. You ain't get no pussy, motherfucker. Yeah, you going cold turkey. I'm going cold turkey that pussy. That's right. Yeah, but first of all, get off Loma dick. Get off Loma dick. Yo, he struggled with fucking German Ortiz, man. He got whooped by Ortiz. He lost. He robbed German Ortiz, motherfucker.
You want to talk like me?
How Loma dick taste? How Loma dick taste? How Loma dick taste, motherfucker?
You fuck niggas.
How Loma dick taste?
You pedophile ass motherfucker.
Yo, why you talking about kids, man? You the weirdo, man.
You sound like a
why you talking about kids, man? Don't talk like this about kids. You fucking weirdo.
Nigga, you's a cold sucker.
Don't talk about kids.
In school, you get bullied in college.
Your mama got bullied. Your mama got bullied, man. Your mama got bullied everywhere. That's why you got that fake ass suit again.
You get bullied at your job. You get bullied on your way home.
Everybody cooked you. Everybody cooked you, motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up with that fake ass suit, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about, you fucking pussy?
Yeah,
you can't get in shit. You can get in shit. Get off Loma dick. Get off Loma dick, you stupid ass bitch. You is a stone cold hoe. You is a stone cold hoe.
You ain't no boxing fan.
You just stone cold hoe.
You ain't no
you
athlete.
Nothing. You
ain't
nothing.
No athlete.
Yeah, come fight me. Come fight me. Come to Plymouth Road and Green Play. Let's fight. Let's fight then. Let's go see it.
You was the one that got
bullied in the pool.
They was throwing
you
the
got bullied at the pool.
Yeah,
they threw you out, man.
Yeah,
they was staggering.
And knocked your glasses
Loma smacked you with your dick.
You
sucking Loma dick and he's stabbing your dick, nigga.
Bitch ass nigga. You's a cold bitch. You don't stand for nothing. You fall for everything. Yeah, next time, watch what you say when I come up. When I pull up, you salute, nigga.
Come to Detroit
City and let's salute.
Come to Detroit. Come to Detroit and let's see about it.
Come
to Detroit and let's see about it.
That nigga ain't cooking shit.
Let's get that shit back to boxing.
I'm the chef. Yeah,
that was fun.
I'm the Irish chef, nigga. Talking about something.
No, but on a serious note,
want to get back to boxing?
I'm a real boxing fan. I'm a real boxing fan. I respect all
fighters. Let's take it back.
All right, hey, let's get back to boxing, though, Rakesh. I'm finna head out for a second.
Okay.
So y'all get back to boxing.
Yeah, but
let's talk about Lomachenko performance.
Wait, y'all gonna let me get on my spiel.
Let's talk about Lomachenko performance.
Hey, if you want to troll Rakesh, you want to troll cook his ass. Because I just said get back to boxing. So,
oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so let me get my spill
let's
off.
Get back to boxing.
Stay just in case he's want to troll. So stay on here.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna get off my spill. Y'all gonna let me get off my spill.
Yeah, so you better get off that.
I respect all fighters and put it like this. Lomachenko is fighting these young, hungry lions. He's about to fight Devin Haney.
So you only respect all fighters when we cooking Lomachenko.
No, I respect all.
Now you on some sensitive shit. But when it came to Wilder, when niggas talking all that shit about Wilder, y'all niggas ain't no respect for Wilder.
What you talking about?
I called Tyson Fury a fucking cheater. For Wilder or Tank. But when it comes to Loma, now you over here crying like a bitch about Loma, bro.
But was you here?
Yeah, where does Loma even doesn't deserve a fight, man? Loma doesn't even deserve a fight by how he's fought.
The lightweights. Go ask the king of the lightweights.
Devin shouldn't even fight.
The king of the lightweight just got there. Shakur is the king of the lightweight. So
no, he not, nigga. No, Shakur, you tripping.
Shakur deserved to fight more than Loma.
I respect Shakur, but he ain't no king of the lightweights yet.
None of it.
All roads lead to Devin Haney.
Talk that shit, D. Talk that real shit.
Devin Haney. All roads lead to Devin Haney.
It really don't matter because Shakur finna take over all the shit.
He ain't beating Devin Haney.
You fucking crazy.
No.
You fucking crazy.
No.
I'll be here to bet when it happens. I'll be here to bet. Drop your money.
100 push-ups. No, 200 push-ups on the screen. 200 push-ups on the screen, nigga. 200 push-ups on the screen, non-stop.
Nah, nigga.
And if you don't do it,
haven't you learned your lesson today?
And if you don't do it, you gotta change your name. You gotta change your name to say, I'm Nate's bitch.
Okay, I get to do 100 push-ups. That's your bet for me.
200.
Okay, 200 for me. But if Shakur win, I get to punch you in your goddamn face 100 times.
Man, nigga, who gonna take a flight to get punched in the face, nigga? Are you stupid? You wouldn't even do this shit. Come on, now.
If you know that nigga, no, I know he gonna win. That's why I say take the bet.
Okay, I take the bet. Shit, Devin Haney is gonna beat his ass. Shakur is a good fighter, but come on, we saw holes in his last fight.
No, man.
He got holes in his defense.
No,
yes, he
man.
do.
Hey,
they try to make it sound like this dude is unstoppable.
I'm not here to argue, man. I'm just telling you who division that is. The moment that he went to it, he already told him. It's my division now.
When Devin Haney move up, it's Shakur's division. I agree.
Oh, it's his now. From the moment he moved.
Man, you tripping, man. Devin Haney beats him 8-4.
He better eat them goddamn pieces that he eating in the post conference. He better load up on them goddamn pieces he ordered at the post fight. He better get some more of them motherfuckers to get the hell up out of there.
Devin Haney a bigger fighter than Shakur.
That's why he better eat some pieces and get the fuck on. Because I'm telling you, if he said that 135,
Shakur do better than Devin Haney. What do Shakur do better than Devin Haney?
Everything. He's more accurate.
So detail. You're gonna tell me Shakur hits harder than Devin? Detail.
He got
everything. You're gonna tell me
better.
Shakur hits harder than Haney?
Bro, you the one trolling whoever that is. Like Rakit, you trolling. I'm not even trolling. I'm talking boxing. Cut the shit out.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up, man.
Man, you a trolling ass nigga. Nobody respect you. Anyway, go ahead, D.
Your mama doesn't even respect you.
Okay,
your mama doesn't even respect you.
You like to talk about people's mothers, but we damn sure
That's why she spit on you. That's why she spit on you.
That's how I know you.
Okay, come to Plymouth Road. Come to Plymouth Road and Greenfield to Detroit. Let's see it.
Yeah, I will manhandle your woman, nigga.
I keep giving you my location, but you do nothing. You don't do nothing with my location.
I would smash her. I would
dick slap your bitch and knock out with a cock slap.
I would take her to
Dagestan. Knockout.
I would take her to
Dagestan. Slap, knockout. Dagestan is in Russia, motherfucker.
To the mountains, nigga.
Dagestan is Russia, motherfucker. We don't even know your geography. We don't even know your geography, motherfucker.
She will ride you like a fucking horse.
You niggas funny.
I'm her Indian stallion. She loves it.
She gonna. I'm gonna call her my snake charmer. She's my snake charmer. She charms the.
She's gonna charm my cobra. She's gonna charm my cobra. Yeah.
She talks to the pipe.
That's what she called me, the king cobra. Yeah.
All night.
I got that venom. And that
sock monkey. I'm gonna give her that sock monkey.
Give her that venom. Yeah, that cobra is spitting that venom.
Call her Mr.
She loves it.
By the way, she cleaned up this pipe.
She loves it. She loves when I strike.
Yeah, she
loves when I strike.
She cleaned up this pipe. The way she cleaned up this pipe, call her Miss Ajax.
She's sucking my cobra dry.
Yeah. Buddy.
Yeah, why you got Loma dick in your throat, man? Get off his dick, man.
I cook your ass, nigga.
You're a Loma fanboy, motherfucker.
Use a Nate fanboy, motherfucker.
Hey, what y'all think about Jake Paul?
Man, look, Jake Paul, man, look. I appreciate what he did for women's boxing by giving them a platform. He gave Amanda Serrano opportunity when these fucking boxing promoters didn't treat her like they treated her like trash. They didn't give her no respect, paid her nothing. She said she basically had to work 2 jobs while she was fighting, and she had to get in other fucking combat sports to make money. So no, I respect a guy who wasn't in boxing, but he's doing the right thing. He said he wants to do a boxing commission that will look over independently fighters' griefs. And I respect the hell out of that. You got all these other fighters, legendary fighters who got money and clout, but they don't want to do this shit. But this motherfucker white boy who ain't got shit to do with boxing is doing it. Some of them motherfuckers get paid more than Jake Paul. Yet this motherfucker is doing this shit. So he may be a clown at times. He may be a clout chasing motherfucker and all that. He ain't that good. I ain't gonna say he's a good fighter.
He making the MMA look bad because he beating all them.
He showed some heart last night. He showed some fucking dog and heart. He showed some heart and some dog last night.
He making them boys look bad. He kicking them boys' ass and playing on YouTube. That shit don't look good.
I think he'll beat Tommy Fury, and that's a boxer. I think he'll beat Tommy Fury, and that's a boxer. So yeah.
Y'all better respect them boys. Them boys taking that shit serious. They clowns, but they taking that shit serious.
Look.
Yes, sir.
If we do a poll of Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury, who you think will win?
Tommy Fury.
I don't know.
D. You said
I don't even
take
know.
him serious, huh? D, you said take him serious, huh? That's what you said?
Hey, they gonna have to. He making that money. He the one getting all the fights on Showtime, ain't he? You better take him serious.
If you want me to take you serious, Andrew Tabiti's out there fighting him.
Hey, I agree. But you know what? That's what's wrong with the sport.
Bro.
That's what's wrong with the sport, though. Y'all don't care nothing about that. If their money right, they gonna fight whoever they want to fight. You think Floyd finna get in there with Spence? Or you think he gonna pick his opponent and go make that 20, 10 million, or 30 or 40 million?
I don't care what he make. I don't get none of it.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say Jake Paul gonna do his thing. I got respect for him. Fuck around, he get your ass in there, Sheldon. Beat your ass.
What happened to Andrew Tabiti?
I don't care no ass whooping from young niggas. That's true.
You want to take that? You want to take that money, Sheldon? He send you the contract right now, $5 million. You ain't taking it.
I knock his ass off for $5 million.
Say you gonna have to roll them dice then, huh, Sheldon? That contract come like that, you gonna have to roll them dice, huh?
I ain't never seen $5 million. $5 million.
That's why I say you gonna have to roll them dice then, ain't you?
You know, $5 million for a nigga like me ain't no roll the dice. I'm gonna kick his ass.
You hear that, Jake Paul? Send him the contract. See, I don't talk crazy like that. I'll take him for a minute, though.
Shit, I'll fight anybody for $5 million. I don't care who it is. I'll fight Anthony Joshua for $5 million.
Yeah, you see what Khan wrote? Khan say he's tarnished the image of the UFC fighters by beating them with his YouTuber. 6-0 record.
It would be different. It would be different now. It would be different. Hold on.
The flow every night.
Break it up. Break it up.
My bad.
It would be different. It would be different if he beaten Adesanya and John Jones and them type of cat. But you beating 40 and 50-year-old guys, 60-year-old guys, that shit ain't impressive.
That's
why you should be able to fight him, Shelton. You're the right age.
You heard what I said, Rachel, for $5 million. I'm gonna kick his motherfucking ass.
I told him to send a contract to him. I hope he's watching. I told him to send a contract to you.
Hey, I got better thing. Let's talk about if Errol Spence move up and drop all the belts, who's gonna be next in line for the title, and who's gonna be fighting who for the belts?
For boots and this for sure.
For the bacon?
No. So last night I looked up.
Shit, the one that's
no, listen. So last night I looked up, like, in case Earl, drops the belts, who's gonna be next in line. I found out Boots is more than likely to fight Rashidi Ellis for the IBF belt.
And then
Danny Onis is one of the belts.
And Keith Thurman and Ugas could fight for the WBC belt.
And Ortiz and Rocha for the WBO.
Yeah, but that's for the Crawford. But I was talking about Earl. So, and for the WBA, Staniosis and
I'm not talking to you, child.
Oh damn, Staniosis. So Staniosis and so Staniosis.
What you got, Rachel? Little boy, little girl.
So
2 freaking boys.
Huh?
2 freaking boys. 2 boys.
Oh, you better be careful. You better be careful before you catch one of them left hooks.
Endless energy, Rachel. That's all I'm saying. Endless energy.
I know.
She know I'm messing with her.
No, I know. I'm waiting, but these boys, like, do they growing hella fast? They're saying stuff that I would have never imagined when I was their age. They're just so much more mature, and I don't know if it's because of social media or whatever.
They see more. They see more. They hear more.
Yeah,
we didn't
learn more
stuff when we were coming up. Rachel,
did I almost snatch my 7-year-old the other day because he came home like he was like, "Oh, Daddy," and I was like, "What the fuck did you say?" And he goes, "I don't know. My classmate said I go say that fucking again in this house. See what happened." And he was like, my classmate said it. I was like, you don't bring that shit in this house. You ain't doing stupid shit that TikTokers do.
How did DJing go last night, Rich?
Oh, it went perfect. His set went absolutely perfect. He was nervous, and after they announced him, he was like, "Mama, press the play button." I go, "No, I go play it, and it'll be fine." I was like, "Play, and then just forget everyone's here, and just look at your screen and look at the decks and continue." And he didn't make one goddamn mistake.
All right.
Like he was sweating. He was sweating, though. I will tell you, like he looked like he was, he just got out of a fight, sweating like. Freaking needed a handkerchief dabbing his forehead. Oh yeah.
But that's good. I'm happy for him. I'm happy it turned out well. Did you get a chance to catch any of the replays of the fights?
No, not yet. Like, cause we stayed at that party for quite some time last night, and and then this morning it's Sunday, so making sure all their laundry is set, and then I hit the gym for a little bit. Nonito's at the gym right now. Like, we have to tag team on the weekends, because of the boys. So I haven't been able to watch it. I know he said he wanted to watch it. Probably later tonight, we'll catch some time to be able to watch some of the fights. I mean, okay. So, because I didn't watch the fights live like I normally do, if you were to tell me, like, if I said I have time to watch 3 fights of this past weekend, and mind you, there was, right, like the ones in the UK too. Who would be your 3 fights that you feel are worthy of spending time on replay?
You need to watch Loma and Ortiz because of the performance of Jermaine Ortiz. You need to watch Zepeda versus JoJo because of Zepeda's performance. He shined. And if an undercard fight you want to watch, to see a young guy get tested, either watch Tiger Johnson get tested or watch what Abdullah Mason did to that guy.
No, you leaving out, Sheldon. You leaving out the most important one. Duke Reagan almost got beat.
Oh yeah, he did. He almost.
You need to watch that, Rachel, because they let him hold. Every time he hurt him, the referee gave him like 5 seconds of talking before he took him to the corner. Then he was spitting his mouthpiece out. You need to watch that one. That's a real fight there where you can just sit up and say, pretty much they made sure their prospect kept his. Oh, that'll be a good one. That was a good fight.
Okay, so Loma, Diaz, and who's the third one?
It was. He said Loma.
I said Loma versus Ortiz.
Johnson.
Performance. I said Zepeda versus Diaz because Zepeda shined. He shined. And
Zepeda looked real good.
And I agree with D. I said either Duke Reagan, he got tested, Tiger Johnson really got tested, and Abdullah Mason shined. He really shined last night.
Okay.
Yeah, they were great fights though. The fight with Ortiz and Lomachenko, it was almost like rewatching Teofimo and Loma. It was almost the exact same thing. It was a good fight.
Really?
Oh yeah, it was a great fight, man. I mean, he got him. I think the problem was he lost all the championship rounds. He kind of like lost 10, 11, and 12.
He got
championship rounds.
That's what I was hearing, that he kind of gassed out, or they were like, well, he didn't apply any more pressure, and everyone's saying, well, he never did 12, and that he started gassing out, and Loma pretty much he didn't bring it up, but he just kept going with the same tank, right?
Loma took advantage. I got to get that to Loma. He did take advantage, but that kid gassed. But that kid, Rachel, in my opinion, he needs another look. They need to put him in another big fight.
Those scorecards and betted on those scorecards were horrible. I can tell you right now.
I heard it was 117.
Either that fight had to be. I had it on my scorecard.
That was bullshit.
And I gave one round to him because it was a swing round. I gave it to Loma, and I had Loma at 115, 113. But I wouldn't have been mad if someone would have had it a draw or would have had it 115, 113 for Ortiz. It was that close of a fight to me.
Okay. So you don't suggest the Jake Paul versus Silva fight?
They went out. That was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, they fought. It's a good fight, but I mean, for somebody like you understand everything what's
You
going
can
on.
watch street beefs and get the same quality.
You want to see high class boxing? Well,
Yeah.
you know you gonna favor that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, there's a group that like I'm a part of on Messenger, and like they were arguing and back and forth. I was like, listen, I was like, what I call an active boxer is someone who's actually active in the sport trying to get ranked. 2, they're not retired. 3, they're not suspended from any of the commissions. I was like, so that's what I call an active boxer. And I was like, and Silva isn't. So I don't know what to tell you. So, I mean, you could tell me he beat Chavez. I don't really consider that a win either. And we can keep going down the line. And they're like, well, you got to get with the sport. I was like, listen, when I was fighting Taekwondo, it was a whole different game. You had to really hit someone to get a point, right? And now it's this tip-tappy bullshit. And I stepped away from the sport. I don't go and watch it. I think it's bullshit to watch now. Does that mean that, I feel some type of way about it? It is what it is, but that doesn't mean I have to throw money at something I don't want to watch. It's the same thing with music. Like the music of the 90s, like, so when I had Jay, I was like, you need, because it's such a diverse crowd, I'm like, put in your little freaking EDM. I was like, you got to go back to the 90s. He played some Big Pun. He played Tupac, all that stuff. And then he went to disco. I was like, you have to appreciate all these genres. And it's funny because he's like, how come some of this music you're playing, Mom, sounds like the music of today? I was like, because some of these tracks of today are actually stealing from the tracks of the old because they can't freaking make their own goddamn tracks. I was like, that's where it is. So, like I said, like it's kind of like the same thing. Like, would I spend money on a freaking Bad Boy reunion, or would I spend money on like the newer age rappers? I wouldn't spend money on the newer age rappers. I'd rather go watch a Bad Boy reunion concert.
Right, because I say it all the time, Rachel. I don't mess with the new age rappers because I don't understand it. I don't get it, and it takes me back to
Dan does. Shelton, were you here when Marky Dan told us he was 22? I'm like, oh, this makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, like when I was coming up, when rap first started, my parents didn't understand it, and I used to be like, man, when I grow up, I'm never gonna be like that. And as soon as I grew up, and now at this age, I get it. I don't understand what they're talking about. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I heard NBA Youngboy playing in the background when you first came on, Sheldon.
You heard who?
I heard you heard NBA Youngboy when you first came on.
Who the hell is that?
The dude you were playing. I heard that shit playing in the background when you first came.
Were you playing the radio?
No, when I first came on, I was watching the football games. That must have been what was on the highlights.
Oh, okay, they was just playing in the background. They probably playing in the background.
I have no idea who NBA Youngboy is. Is he a basketball player?
Find out Shelton jamming that young
That's Floyd Sutherland.
You know what you're doing over there?
That's
playing
Floyd
Boosie and all them niggas over there in Lil Webby. Yeah, I know what you're doing over there.
Wait, he's who?
That's Floyd Sutherland, baby daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the girl that stabbed the other girl.
Yeah.
That's the dude she was fighting on?
Yeah, the album that you got.
Who is stabbing who and why?
What does he sing? What's his song?
Oh, he got a bunch.
Hold on. The little dance, what you be seeing them when you be seeing them do the little dance in the end zone? The one you be doing around the house? Every time the Raiders score a touchdown,
Shelton vibrator went off. What's up, babe?
That's a powerful ass vibrator.
I'll move the car.
I know, right?
It. I'm gonna go on mute when I start the freaking BMW. It's loud as fucking shit.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but what?
Yeah, man, those some good chords.
Yeah, but what Rachel was saying about Taekwondo, about it being some bullshit, is true. Like I don't watch it, but in the Olympics, imagine getting the gold medal for getting knocked out. The Olympics, this guy.
That's what I'm saying.
He was winning the whole fight, and he kicked him, and he didn't kick him that hard. Is that he leaned into it, the other guy, and when he leaned into it, he got knocked out. and they deemed his kick was too hard, so they gave him a silver medal and they gave the other guy a gold medal.
Sound like Holyfield.
Yeah, I don't know what that
That's
is.
some bullshit,
That's
bro.
some bullshit.
And then that guy who won the gold medal, he was like biting it and everything, like showing it off. Like, come on.
God damn.
That's a coward.
That sounds corrupt as hell.
Yeah, that was messed up, man. That other guy, he was gonna be the first guy from his country to win the gold medal, and he almost had it.
Sound like he did win it, but he took it from him.
Yep, that's what happened. But yeah, the fights. I didn't really catch the fights. I mean, I watched a bit of the Lomachenko and Ortiz fight and a bit of the Jake Paul fight. I was at my brother's baby shower, so I watched a little bit.
The best card was ESPN. ESPN had the best card. Main event fight, I probably got to go to the Zone. Well, Golden Boy, Zepeda. The Zepeda JoJo fight was good because JoJo he's a good boxer, and Zepeda was on the ass, so that was a good little scrap.
I missed that fight. I got to go back and watch that.
I'm shocked JoJo lost, man. Zepeda, to me, that guy is. I don't see
Hey
anything
man, you
special.
better be careful with both of them Zepedas. I'm just letting you know they know what they doing in there. Be careful with them.
I'm shocked JoJo lost. I'm like, how?
He beat the hell out of JoJo for 12 rounds. Head, body, 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 head, body, body. That was the whole entire fight. Right hook, left hook, uppercut, beat the body. He treated JoJo like a heavy bag.
Damn.
Well, JoJo did change his style, though. I remember he used to like.
Man, people were talking about. I noticed people were sitting up saying, Tiger got tested and all that, but for me, man, I think Tiger performance was one of the better ones because that dude was tough, and I felt like, for example, he kept his composure the whole fight. I never saw him like get high, get winded, look like he was out of control in the fight. So I thought he did real good.
Damn! Out of all of them, I enjoyed Troy's performance. It was like the things he could work on, are just like little subtle things.
Troy Isley, he fought.
Yeah. He worked. The dude made him work. Kept commenting Troy had to keep cooking. That was a good performance. I wasn't impressed with Robisi. Robisi was kind of lackluster. He got the knockdown. Like the first round was dope, but that it was just like, okay, you got.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed. I wasn't too impressed either with him on method. After hearing, how they were talking about he beat Shakur, he damn sure better not fight Shakur now, from what I saw. But,
yeah, he too low. Yes, not.
But Duke Reagan, I saw that he was kind of tough. He showed me that he could survive and do some things, but he did have help because it's no way you let somebody hold somebody that much, and then there was other things, the spitting out of the mouthpiece, talking to him a few minutes before you go to the corner, letting them talk,
is a fucking problem. He's a problem.
So, for you guys' opinion, like, you feel like, because the talk was about, Haney fighting Lomachenko, do you feel like that's just a detour for what Haney's legacy is, or do you think they should fight still, or what?
I'm with. I want to see the Shakur fight. I will pay $100 to watch them niggas fight.
Yeah, I would love to see the Shakur fight too, but my thing when I say that, I would love to see the Shakur fight first. First of all, I think that's the better fight. It's a tougher fight. But when I say that he's going to get, that's because I already know what he was trying to do. He had him lined up for that fight. That's why they hyping it up. That's the only reason why I say, hey, it's good for his resume. Loma pretty much fought everybody in the weight division. That's going to look good for him. And I also think it's an easy fight for him. The only thing that could give Devin problems is if Devin was to do like the other guys did, tire out. As long as he doesn't tire out, I mean, I can't see Loma doing nothing with Devin in that ring.
But he said that Loma, I thought, said that he needs a long recovery.
Well, he said he needed more time as far as, coming back. He'd been on a layoff for a year or whatever. But I don't know if he meant, that was his.
I
don't know if he meant that for Devin or he meant that for that fight that he just took, saying that he just needed a little more time. I don't know what he meant by that. I don't know. You have to look at it. He says it at the end of the fight
he
if
need more
you watch.
time, but he'll be ready, which means
he said he'll be ready.
He may need another tune-up. That's what that leads me to believe. Because he knows that he didn't perform.
Said he was
Why
ready.
you think at the end of that fight when they gave him the NABF belt, he gave that shit to Ortiz? Here. Fighters know.
He said he was. He said he was ready, but I think he just
everybody took it different. I didn't take it as he needed another fight. I'm just saying everybody take it the way they take it. That's why I say watch it for yourself, because that's the problem. Everybody gonna make the want to.
He said he was ready. That yes, Haney's.
You said Apple. I'm gonna tell you what you did with it.
More preparation.
Somebody gonna tell you if I say Apple.
If that's ready, if what he did last night was ready, he's in trouble.
Listen, man,
they're gonna do what they want to do with it.
Good, bro. I don't care. Jermaine Ortiz is good. Listen,
yeah, he good.
Michelle Rivera, Joseph Adorno, Jermaine Ortiz, Frank Martin, Rayo, the guy who knocked out Rayo. These guys are all up and coming prospects at 135.
I want to see. I want to see all of them get in the ring with each other too, because I want to find out which one is the dog. Because there's some good young ones.
And Pitbull was there too, and we saw Pitbull test Tank, and Tank's my guy. Out there at 135.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit at 135.
Good, those guys.
Zapata gives everybody at 135 problems. Win, lose, or draw.
Who was that?
Zapata.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see him and Jermaine Ortiz. I like to see him and Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, man, Jermaine Ortiz. Hey, you know what? Jermaine Ortiz was a young, undefeated fighter who was long and athletic. You know, and he gave Lomachenko problems. You know, and I'm pretty sure he knew a little bit of how to deal with Lomo to a degree.
Yeah, from sparring with him. You're right. It probably helped him a little.
I think that definitely played a factor because he did cut off certain tendencies and angles that Vasiliy likes to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and obviously it came to play. So, you know, hey, that was a close fight last night. He's a factor to a degree, but Zapata, he will give everybody at 135 some kind of fit some way, somehow.
I think Zapata and Frank Martin's a good style matchup.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they get somebody like Jermaine Ortiz or I'm telling you, I won't be surprised if it be somebody like Jermaine Ortiz or Zapata, one of these dudes that just been right there at that level for Shakur for his first fight. And then after that, whoever win out of that Haney Loma, he coming for it. I could see him doing that because he gonna need one fight because he can't just sit here and active while Haney and Loma fight. So I think that would be a great fight for him. Somebody like Jermaine Ortiz. Who else at 135?
But the thing about Jermaine too is that he did state he wants to move up because he said he feels he's a little too big. He is big. He's huge, that guy.
Yeah, he real big. And you know what? That's another thing. TBH, what you think about this? I do think that he did want to fight, and I think, for example, of course, you're not gonna get nobody that's gonna match Devin Haney. But if I was about to fight Devin Haney, what better fight could I have had than Jermaine Ortiz before getting in there with Devin Haney? He's long, he's big as hell, he's athletic, he was fast.
Should I think Shakur and Dev should fight? Jermaine Ortiz should fight Nakatilia. Loma fight Nakatilia. You see what I'm saying? And there's a couple guys like what's his name? What's the dude name? Nakatani. Nakatani should fight Jermaine Ortiz. Loma should fight Nakatilia. Shakur and Dev should match up.
That would be nice, but I don't think they got that in mind.
I think Loma would beat the brakes off Nakatilia.
I don't know.
I don't think he's that good. I think Jermaine, Joseph Adorno, all those guys beat him. Shit, man. I think Jermaine Ortiz and Joseph Adorno and Michelle Rivera probably beat Cambosis too. I just think Cambosis found magic in the bottle that one night.
Shit, throw him in there too. Shit, Ortiz, Cambosis.
You mean the Lopez fight? He found magic in the bottle?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Yeah. Well, there's that.
Yeah, there's that.
It's like a touch and go.
Yeah, that's
No,
what.
I've been seeing I've been seeing everybody arguing that Jermaine. I've been seeing that everybody been like talking about back and forth about Loma versus Jermaine, and then like how it, how they saw it, and some people were. I mean, they were really upset about the 117, 110 card.
Yeah.
When you watch
It
it, you will be upset too.
Hey, I cheer for Loma, and it definitely wasn't no damn 117, 111. I can promise you that. The worst it could have been, the best it could have been for Loma was 115, 113, but it also could have been 115, 113, or 116 to 112 for Ortiz. It was a lot of swing rounds, but there's definitely no way Loma won more than 115, 113. If anybody won more than 115, 113, it would be 116, 112 for Ortiz. It definitely the other way, because there was a lot of close rounds, and see what they doing in the fight. They showing all Loma highlights. I keep it real. Show none of Jermaine Ortiz highlights in between rounds. So they tried to sway the crowd. You want to say?
Well, yeah, that's what like they said. That the commentators were biased, and I mean, honestly, that's why like normally when me and Nonito watch fights, like we just mute it, because I don't need someone to tell me what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, at least in this household, like I don't need someone to like direct me to, oh, he just threw that. It's like, okay, yeah, I can see it, bro. Thank you, appreciate it. So
Rachel,
yeah.
What you thought about that bullshit performance by Lomachenko yesterday against his sparring partner? I think Loma needs to rematch Ortiz. He needs to do a rematch with that guy.
No, H. So my disclaimer is because my son was DJing last night. I didn't get to see it, and today, like when Nonito gets home from the gym, because he's at the gym now, we'll have like time to watch 3 fights. That's why I was telling the panel. I was like, hey, okay, so there was a bunch of fights, right? The UK fights, the ESPN, the DAZN fights. Tell me if I have hours, a couple hours to watch fights. Who are the top 3 fights from this weekend that you believe that is worth my attention? And then I'll come back Monday or something, and I'll tell you what I saw.
Well, so Williams Abeta, Jojo Diaz. I think that was pretty good. I think the kid Abdullah Mason, the 18-year-old prospect, he looked really good, And damn, what else? What else was good last night? No. He was ass. Loma was trash last night.
That was a good fight, though, H. That was a fucking good fight.
I know y'all love Loma. I know y'all fanboys of Loma, but that shit wasn't shit. And that was his sparring partner. That was a tune-up fight. I thought Loma lost the fight, Rachel. First of all, Jermaine Ortiz, he outlanded Lomachenko. He threw more punches than Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he doesn't deserve a fight with Devin Haney. He doesn't. He doesn't deserve a fight for Undisputed after that bullshit performance last night. He needs to rematch Ortiz. That's what he needs to do before he could do anything. He need to rematch Ortiz. He wouldn't do it. He won't even rematch him. He won't rematch Ortiz. He don't want that smoke again. He lost. We all know he lost.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, it's funny because I had a bunch of people that were calling me and asking me. I was like, dude, this is the first weekend I didn't watch it live. I was like, and like I said, and I'll say again, like me and Nonito are traveling for the next month and a half. The boys are not going to have us here. So when my son had a gig, I'm like, well, I got to fucking show up and be present and not be watching on my phone. So, yeah, I mean, like, I think we're all expecting it was supposed to be some sort of way, and people are telling me the 117 card was bullshit. It was closer than that. So, and I'm like, if it's closer, like, why was it supposed to be closer? Yeah. What was the score you had?
I had Ortiz winning by 2 rounds, 115, 113.
Okay.
I thought he outboxed Loma. He was out jabbing Loma. He outlanded Loma. He outworked Loma. He threw more punches and he landed more punches. Let's go by copy box numbers. And if Loma won that fight against Ortiz, why he won't rematch him? If he really felt like he won the fight, why he won't give the man a rematch?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think, like it's the case of the favorite child. Like, Loma's the favorite child. We all know that.
Hey, Rachel,
and so
we knew that was bullshit when he first fought Ortiz too. You know,
yeah,
he went to go fight his sparring partner. It was a tune-up, and then he looked like shit in the tune-up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, we were totally on the same page with that.
Ortiz ain't
it was one of those situations like when
ain't nobody was over here talking about Ortiz. Now y'all finna cap and act like Ortiz is the greatest fighter.
He's a prospect.
Now y'all finna cap and give right Ortiz just because Loma struggled with him.
Bro,
I
mean,
yeah,
he struggled with him.
I mean, nobody over here ever came over here talking about Ortiz until now. Now y'all finna cap and act like Ortiz.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the truth, though. The dude was.
I watched this fight with Jamel Herring. He barely won that fight with Jamel Herring. Shakur Stevenson just knocked out Jamel Herring.
That's cool, but you know what?
Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson just knocked out Jamel Herring.
Problems. It is what
I'm a bullshit KO, bro.
All these excuses for Loma, but y'all make no excuses for Wilder and these other fucking fighters, bro.
He was in there with the young.
Y'all talked all that shit about Wilder last week, but when it comes to Loma, you guys making all these damn excuses.
I don't take it.
Loma needs to rematch Ortiz. He needs to do a rematch with Ortiz, point blank.
Ortiz didn't take a dive like Helenius, though. That's the thing.
Man, he ain't take no motherfucking dive, bro.
When you hallucinate, that's when I go on mute.
And that was a no.
Nigga living in Fantasyland. Wilder knocked out his sparring partner in one round. Y'all niggas want to sit here and dick ride Loma all the time, bro.
That's cute. I know.
Stop fucking capping for Loma. That was a tune-up fight.
Ain't nobody capping for Loma. All I'm saying is that
Loma got fucked up in the tune-up fight, bro.
Is Jermaine Ortiz a young undefeated fighter? Was he a young undefeated fighter?
Still come to my channel and dick ride Loma after he did that bullshit.
So
y'all still gonna sit here and dick ride the fuck out of Loma after he just looked like shit last night.
So was he not a young undefeated fighter?
He looked like shit against a real good fighter.
He was a young prospect. He was a prospect. He wasn't shit. He barely beat
Jamel Herring means you're a prospect?
He barely beat Jamel. After Shakur Stevenson knocked out Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring was coming off a knockout loss.
He didn't barely beat him, bro.
He
lost. Okay, big what you do, you lost. So what?
Y'all niggas dick ride Loma, bro.
Damn, I get Jermaine Ortiz so weak that he beat a guy that came off a loss against one of the pound best. I got you.
Y'all been giving this nigga special treatment. Y'all don't treat none of the other fighters the same. Loma was 17 wins and 2 losses. He should have 3 losses, bro. If that was a black fighter with that record, y'all wouldn't be talking about him like that. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, I would.
Let's be if it was a black fighter, y'all wouldn't be keeping that same energy, bro.
Yes, I would, because I don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about undefeated.
I know that shit, bro.
The motherfucker came up and whooped
y'all niggas hate on all these other fucking black fighters, but when it comes to Loma, y'all want to suck the nigga dick and shit.
That has nothing to do with that. I don't give a shit about him being white, black, blue, white, or orange.
That shit is crazy. It has everything to do with it, bro. Because when it comes to Wilder, the black fighter, he go out there and knock his sparring partner out.
I don't give a fuck. I was a fan of Wilder for 13 fucking years, man.
It has everything to do with it.
I was a fan of Wilder for 13 fucking years, capping for him for 13 years.
When it comes to a black fighter like Wilder, it's always some fucking bullshit. Niggas
I feel if you feel like there's some bullshit with Loma, but I don't give a damn about.
That shit is
I
crazy.
don't give a fuck about.
Tell Loma to rematch Ortiz. I bet he won't rematch Ortiz. Ortiz deserve a rematch. Ortiz deserve a fucking rematch,
hey,
bro.
Ortiz is a good
Rob
fighter.
That man like that, bro.
Just admit, Ortiz is a good fighter.
I bet he won't rematch him. I bet he won't do it. If he won the first fight, give him a rematch, nigga.
I bet Ortiz beats
Kambosos.
Ortiz is not a bum.
That man. They just want that man to fight him again.
Hey, the funny part is they was just picking Kambosos to beat Devin Haney. Now they saying Ortiz could beat Kambosos. You stupid motherfuckers,
Kambosos to beat Devin Haney.
You dumb ass motherfuckers, bro.
I mean, whenever I've been on here, no one's
beat Devin Haney.
Wait,
a lot of people did. A lot of people did. A lot of people are stupid. Because Kambosos just beat T.O. So I guess Ortiz will beat up on T.O. too then. Stupid motherfucker. But y'all niggas dick suck T.O. left and right in this motherfucker.
T.O. Listen, T.O. was a good fighter. Kambosos beat him, and he ran into Devin Haney and lost to. So it is what it is.
Okay, T.O. got his ass beat by Kambosos, but y'all saying Ortiz could beat Kambosos now, and Kambosos beat T.O.
He probably could. Who knows?
Then T.O. beat Loma. T.O. beat Loma, and fucking Ortiz beat Loma.
Yeah, well, the triangle
Tell
theory don't
Loma to
work.
rematch Ortiz.
Hey, you know better than that. You know
Tell
the
Loma to
triangle theory
rematch
don't work.
Ortiz. Tell Loma to rematch Ortiz, nigga, and stop ducking that rematch with Ortiz. Stop being a bitch and give him a rematch.
The only time the triangle theory works is when it's for you.
Yeah, the only time the triangle theory works when it's against Deontay Wilder or fucking Errol Spence or with Tank Davis
What the
or
hell does
Devin Haney.
Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence got to do with?
That's the only time. That's the only time it matters.
Have we ever said anything
That's
about
the only
Errol
time it
Spence
matters, bro. Y'all niggas
When a
want to
nigga,
dick suck
when a
Loma,
nigga trying to
dick
prove a
suck
point, the
Tio,
triangle
and all of
theory
that.
works.
Ain't nobody dicks.
That
No,
shit is
nobody
whack.
riding
That
that
shit
dick.
is lame, bro.
Ain't nobody
Y'all
riding
niggas
that
don't
dick.
keep the
never
same
said
energy,
anything
bro.
about Wilder.
Ain't nobody
Y'all
riding
niggas
that
don't keep.
shit.
I don't even know who you are, but I don't even know who the fuck I'm talking to, bro. I'm just speaking in general. You know what I'm saying?
never said
All of a
anything
sudden,
about
Loma
Wilder.
look
Unlike
like
you.
shit, and y'all want to cry about it, man. Y'all want to act soft when it come to Loma, but when it came to Wilder, y'all accused Wilder of having a fixed fight. Y'all accused Robert Laney of taking
He had one before.
Y'all accused Robert Laney of taking the dive just a week ago.
Okay, and guess what? And guess what? His trainer took a dive for him years ago. So why we can't scrutinize one fight?
I know, but
I ain't
Loma
saying
gets a
I
fucking
ain't say
sparring
everybody
partner.
took a dive for
Loma
him.
gets a robbery decision. Loma gets a robbery win. Loma was outlanded. Ortiz threw more punches. He landed more punches. All of that, bro.
It was close.
Y'all don't want to go by copy box numbers now. Now all of a sudden copy box don't matter.
So I guess for you guys who watched the fight, who are big Loma guys, like, did he live up to your expectation of who Loma to be?
They love sucking
he
Loma's
struggled
dick,
against
Rachel. They love
Ortiz.
sucking
Ortiz
his
gave him
dick.
problems.
They've been doing that since Loma lost. They've been sucking Loma's dick around here. But they don't keep that same energy with Devin Haney. There's always some hate for the dude who's the undisputed champion.
He showed me something.
Devin Haney. Listen, man.
I know he showed you that Loma was a fucking hype job. Well, it was a tune-up
You can
fight.
believe he's
It
a
was
hype
a
job, but
tune-up fight, and he got fucked up in the tune-up fight.
one thing I respect
He got
about
fucked up in the
Loma is
tune-up
that
fight.
he always
Loma
fighting
got fucked up in the tune-up fight, bro.
undefeated
But
fighters.
y'all
I
niggas
give
to sit here and disrespect Wilder, disrespect fucking Tank, all these fucking fighters. Y'all niggas got some bullshit ass narrative that y'all want to push. And that shit is lame, man. That shit ain't gonna work over here.
Deontay Wilder.
That shit ain't gonna work over here. That shit ain't gonna
Deontay
work on this
Wilder and
channel.
Tank Davis has nothing to do with no Lomachenko.
Hey, this shit ain't gonna work on my channel. Take that shit to another channel, nigga.
Deontay Wilder and Lomachenko have nothing to do.
Nigga, I don't want to hear that bullshit
no
over here.
relation,
Nigga, take that shit somewhere else, nigga.
I've been saying
Straight
nobody
up.
fuck with Tank at
Tank
135.
Davis has nothing to do with Loma, man.
He gonna turn Haney into a dream in that fight. He gonna leave Haney dreaming on the
Lomachenko got his ass whooped last night.
So, hey, is Jermaine Ortiz a
Lomachenko
bum?
got his ass beat last night,
Was
Rachel.
Ortiz a bum?
Ain't nobody gonna tell you the truth. They gonna keep capping for this man Lomachenko. He got his ass beat last night, Rachel. He lost.
Ortiz is not a
And they gave him a robbery. And then the judges' scorecards was bullshit. The judges, they said 117, 111 Loma. And none of y'all niggas said nothing about that. Y'all niggas act like some bitches around here, bro. They ain't said nothing about that scorecard. 117, 111. If that was Wilder or Tank, one of them niggas, they'd be running their fucking mouth like little bitches.
Well, that's what that's what I'm saying. Like, if we completely cover the screen into into shadow images, would you believe that Loma was a high level fighter in the fight that you saw yesterday without even tagging his name with it? Were you impressed?
Hey, let me say this, Rachel.
Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say?
Hey, Rachel, let me say this. And I was cheering for Loma. I ain't even ashamed to say it. I told you, it ain't no damn way. The best it could have been for Loma was 115, 113. But I can also see Jermaine Ortiz not only winning 115, 113, I can see him winning 116 to 112 and maybe even 117 to 111 because there were very lot of
real, bro. Thank you.
Hey, because listen. Let me tell you why. Because there was a lot of rounds where Loma did some stuff, but he still didn't outpoint him in the round. But he did land some good hard shots. But the thing about it was,
Rachel, that was bullshit.
Listen, the
Go ahead,
thing
D.
about
I'm sorry,
this
D.
fight, the thing about this fight is what you're going to see in this fight. It's the same thing that's been going on in boxing for years. It's that point where you have that guy, you want him to be a superstar. It's just like when when Paul fought Laura, and they gave the fight to Paul Williams. But the same thing happened when Canelo fought Laura. They gave the fight to Canelo. The same thing when Ugas fought Porter. They gave the fight to Porter. It was one of those situations. So I kind of knew he wasn't going to get the win. But I did expect him to get the draw, if you want to keep it real. That's what I saw.
Well, I only saw the last 4 rounds.
Hey man, look, the way I look at it, the fight was close. All right, I had Loma winning by 2 rounds. All right, and it is what it is. You know, when you fight a young undefeated fighter coming up, they're gonna give you problems. You know what I'm saying? If they're game enough, they're gonna give you problems. It is what it is. You know, so you know Ortiz is better than what most people thought he was, and he gave a guy who was a unified champion some problems. So it is what it is.
Is that Ortiz is in that line with all those good guys up and comers at 135?
Hey, I just think 135. If you ask me, man, I think 135 is a loaded ass division.
Of course,
it ain't just the guys at the top, man. And I don't think nobody should disrespect nobody until you see one of them in there, because I ain't seen nobody impressive when it comes to the top 135 pounders. I ain't seen nobody kick JoJo ass like it was like, oh, he's a bum. And yesterday I did see him. Well, I didn't see him, but I heard he got beat pretty bad. But I want to go watch that fight. Even Zepeda, we never seen him get just ran down. And now Ortiz, we never seen him get ran down. Isaac Cruz, we never seen him just get beat up. Tank didn't just beat up Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz was in Tank's shit. Rolly against Tank until he knocked him out. So this division is pretty, stacked, man. And there's other young prospects out there that I would love to see, like Frank Martin, Keyshawn Davis. It's a loaded ass division, man. And then Shakur just walked
needs to
into
rematch. He needs to do a rematch with Ortiz, bro.
That's a loaded ass division.
Lomachenko need to do a rematch with Ortiz, bro, because I thought he lost that fight. The Ortiz deserve a rematch. A controversial fight like that, it needs to be a rematch. But he don't want to do the rematch because he know he lost. He know he lost, so he don't want to do the rematch. That shit is crazy, man. These motherfuckers don't keep the same energy with Lomachenko. But they'll talk all this shit about Tank. They'll talk all this shit about Wilder. All this shit about these black brothers, Boo Andrade.
Hey,
they'll talk all that shit
clear my
about
name off of that. Clear my name off of that, because if you get beat,
keep that same energy.
I keep my same.
They don't keep that same energy, Rachel, at all. At all.
That's my question. Did Loma? Can someone just say yes or no?
I can keep my same energy. I keep my same energy, and I'm gonna tell you, when somebody spikes somebody up like that, man,
Rachel. Did Loma look like the Matrix last night? Yes or no?
No, he did not look like
that was my question. That was all my question was. When you
no Matrix.
Ortiz cut all those angles off. He couldn't use those angles against Ortiz until the end.
That was the most important thing. That was the most important thing.
Rachel,
what he just said.
No, he didn't look like the Matrix last night.
Hey, Rachel, you can tell. Hey, Rachel, you could tell. It was like he had already fought him before. You can tell. None of that shit worked on that boy. Every time he tried to step to the side, that boy was right there to pop his ass.
He would grab him, and he was bullying him on the inside.
He was manhandling him. I told y'all at the beginning of the fight, he was but the problem was, I felt like he lost them last 10, 11, and 12, and there was a lot of swing rounds. That's why I said they're going anytime a fight is close, let's say, for example, Loma landed 8 punches and he landed 10 punches. Them Loma rounds, they're not going to get around to him.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. But he beat him, though. He definitely beat him in the points. There's plenty of rounds where it might have been 13-8, but he beat him. I
gotta rewatch the fight, but I had it a draw.
Yeah, and that's what I said. It should have been close to a draw. I wouldn't have gave it to Loma, but I knew that Loma had more of a chance of winning it because of who he is, and they wanted that fight. And Teofimo said it best. Hey, did the right person win? He say, hey, man, I don't want to go into that. He say, hey, it's business. And if it makes sense for business, then the right person won. and he walked the fuck out.
Oh, I hate that answer. Don't say that shit. Don't say that shit. I hate that shit. Don't say it because it's the right person won because of business, because that just takes the integrity of the sport away. And I understand that it isn't
But
there.
you know why he was saying that. You know why he was saying it. You know why
he said the same thing about Cambosis.
Exactly. That's why he did it. That's why he said it. He's saying that other person won. That bullshit what Teofimo said after the fight. He said they asked him, did the right person win after he watched Loma, and he said this is boxing. And it's about business. And if business makes sense, then the right person won.
Yeah, but you don't say that. That fucking makes it sound like everything. We all know you don't fucking say that shit.
I mean, Tio, that's the same thing Tio said about Cambosis, and we all
That's
know
why he said it again. That's my whole point. That's why
everybody over here knows Tio is delusional.
The only reason Tio's saying
everybody over here knows Tio is delusional. Everybody know that.
Man,
the man
Tio
made a million
is
excuses after Cambosis beat his ass.
He's never
He's just stupid. He's just stupid.
Tio called Wilder a bitch for making excuses, but now he making excuses. He called Wilder a bitch for making excuses. Now he making excuses.
Said that too.
And y'all okay with that shit?
I said that.
That nigga's a mark ass
bitch. He said that shit because anytime Loma looks bad, it makes his win look worse.
Thank you, Sheldon. Thank you, bro.
No, but I also think he said it because he's just salty about Haney and Loma, and that he's not in that mix.
He doesn't like Haney. They got a rivalry going.
And he's a bitch. That's why he said he's a bitch.
Yeah. Now, when Haney fights Loma, he's gonna pick Loma, and when Loma loses, he's gonna say it was fixed. That's what he's gonna do. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Loma didn't look like no Matrix last night. Rachel, he looked like shit last night. Looked like shit last night. He even said he knew he looked like shit.
They still stuck on the Loma H money that's 29, 30, and 31. This Loma is 34, damn near 35. This is a different Loma. He's not the same guy.
Mm-hmm. I think he needs a rematch with Ortiz, to be honest with you, Sheldon.
He'll never do that.
He need to do a rematch with Ortiz, bro.
He'll never do that. He will never do that.
I always knew Ortiz. Ever since he fought Joseph Adorno. Joseph Adorno is one of my favorites. And, man, that was a
Adorno cracked the shit out of him.
Joseph who?
Joseph Adorno.
Adorno cracked that's the dude who cracked
now Ortiz is the greatest because he beat up on Loma. So I guess Salido was the greatest too.
Nah, Haney.
Salido was really good too. Teofimo Lopez had 14. Now stop making excuses for that bullshit ass performance, bro. We don't want to hear that shit over here, bro.
I said Ortiz was good. What's wrong with saying Ortiz is good? I said
nigga, Ortiz ain't shit, bro. That was a fucking tune-up fight.
Nah,
what
man,
is you talking about, nigga?
He's a contender.
Now you say Ortiz could beat
Styles make fights.
He's a contender.
Now all of a sudden Ortiz could beat Cambosis. Y'all niggas weird as fuck. Now he can beat Cambosis, even though Cambosis beat the shit out of your favorite fighter, Teofimo Lopez, nigga. Y'all niggas weird.
Stop arguing with each other. Styles make fights. He just was big.
Weird, bro. I don't want to hear that shit over here, bro. Take that shit to another bullshit channel, nigga. We keeping it funky over here, nigga.
Hey, I'm just saying, but the dude was big and athletic. That's why they give him the rematch for these fans. He's big and he athletic.
Tell Loma stop being a bitch and rematch Ortiz, nigga. And guess what he said after the fight, Rachel? When Devin Haney hopped in the ring to call him out, Haney said, let's fight. And Loma was like, oh, you a lightweight or a heavyweight? You too big. He's already making excuses. So when Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, they're going to say Devin Haney was too big for Loma.
He said the same shit about.
They're going to say that.
He said the same shit about
hold up, homie. I'm talking. Homie, don't overtalk me on my shit, homie. Hold up. Now, Lomachenko, after the fight, Rachel, he said Devin Haney is a heavyweight. Devin Haney walked in the ring to call him out. And Loma was like, are you a lightweight? This guy looks like a heavyweight. So when he lose, they're going to say Devin Haney was too big and Loma was too small. They're already making excuses.
Nah, man, that was a joke.
I heard about
The
that.
man called Devin Haney a heavyweight.
He said that as
Like,
a joke, though.
He's a
listen,
bitch.
I think
He's
one of the
a
things
bitch,
that
man. We don't want to hear that
I've
shit on this
learned
channel.
about.
Go to another channel with that shit. I don't want to hear that shit on my channel, bro.
Y'all
Feel
have
free
y'all
to
own
go to
mind.
another channel, bro.
He said T.O. was
Feel free to go to another channel. I want to hear that shit over here.
He said
I think,
Feel free, bro. Go to
Nakatani.
another channel, bro. We don't want to hear that
No,
shit.
here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing.
Hey,
Is
so
that like
Nakatani.
when you're Go ahead.
Hey, I'm sorry. How about them Cowboys?
What the
Man, fuck the Cowboys.
Nakatani was
Fly,
bigger than
Eagles,
Devin Haney.
fly.
Nakatani was big. Hey, listen. Nakatani
Man,
was
we're gonna
bigger than
keep y'all
Devin
here.
Haney.
We got
Lomachenko
Dak
didn't call
back now, nigga.
Nakatani a
We
heavyweight.
loaded too.
No, but he said he was big though.
Lomachenko didn't call Nakatani a heavyweight, but Devin Haney is.
But he
Because
said he was
Nakatani
big,
was a bum and he wanted to go fight him.
We got the best
Nigga,
roster in the
Nakatani was
NFL.
bigger than Devin Haney. Why he ain't called Nakatani a fucking heavyweight, nigga?
Yeah, y'all
Well,
do,
he
but
said
that
he
don't
was
mean
big.
shit.
No, just say
Y'all
you
got the
don't
best
want to
roster,
fight.
but we still gonna beat that ass.
Nigga, if Lomachenko was black, y'all niggas wouldn't be talking like this. Now niggas just be hating on motherfucking black fighters, bro. Get that weak ass shit off my channel, bro.
know where you're going.
That nigga's weak as fuck.
All I'm
Over here,
saying
dick
is that
sucking
like when
black
you
motherfuckers.
Niggas arguing about this shit because ain't
Low ass
neither one of the
bro.
niggas shit. Why are you arguing? Devin ain't shit. Loma ain't shit.
That shit is
Jermaine
whack.
Ortiz
No,
ain't shit.
Nakatani wasn't a heavyweight.
The fuck is the
He
problem?
said he was
Man,
big.
you know
He
what
told
they
him
doing? Back to dick sucking
lower
Loma,
down
making
in
excuses
the
for
face
Loma.
That's what I don't
Hating on
understand.
black fighters. That's all they do.
Just fighting for y'all
That's
fighters.
all
And
they fucking do. They don't keep that same energy.
I don't understand.
listen, like all you gotta do is that you're backing your fighter. I didn't feel like when I was on Asia's channel before that anyone was really trying to campaign for Ortiz. And if you have to drink that salty ass drink today because he didn't show up the way he did, then you just got to take the truth for what it is. I mean, how many people here didn't have Alicia at all freaking taking it to Michaela? And there was some humble
Alicia was gonna get her ass kicked. I thought she was gonna get her
exactly.
ass
And then and you gotta the one that you were dick riding, or I guess it's not pussy riding. Well, that doesn't sound right either. The one that you were supporting, which was Michaela, right? Like you have to take the humble
You
tea,
talking about we
and that's
changed when she
okay.
came on the panel? She the worst one. She the nastiest one on the panel. Kelly Cuz talking about we changed because the woman came on here. I'm like, shit, Rachel probably the worst one on here.
Who's saying
Like,
that?
to be
honest,
yeah. What happened?
Because I'm like, be the main one.
Right to say some shit that catch you by surprise.
No, the thing was, she's right though. Everybody on this panel was saying, most people was saying, a couple people was picking Baumgartner. Most people was picking Mayer because we had seen more of Mayer. At least I was. I picking Mayer because I seen.
I was picking Baumgartner.
And I feel like, and like I said, like, so I feel like this is the same thing, and it's okay to take your humble tea, just drink it, plug your nose and drink it, and just say, yeah, well, that was the fighter I was picking because I didn't really pay attention to the other fighter, and my fighter had a problem that night. I feel like we're arguing about like stupid ass shit because if you're trying to talk about the Lomachenko that was a couple years ago, and yet you guys are also admitting that's not the same Lomachenko that walked in that ring, then fucking say it. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't take away from the fact of what he's done before, but does he right now, which is I think why we're having this conversation, does he deserve to be in the ring with Haney?
Well, my whole problem with that argument is I don't think deserve has anything to do with it. He's gonna get the fight because that's what Bob wants.
Plus, he's next up. He's the mandatory.
I mean, Bob Arum said that Bob Arum said Lomachenko might not be ready for Devin Haney. So why you ain't bringing that up?
I didn't hear that about Bob. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, Bob Arum said Lomachenko. Bob Arum said Lomachenko might not be ready for Devin Haney. And after watching him last night, everybody over here know he ain't ready for no Devin Haney. He got beat by Ortiz. 3 losses. 3 losses.
He's still gonna give him a chance.
3 losses.
And he's still gonna give him the fight.
Now, you don't know if they gonna give him the fight, nigga. He ain't signed no contract yet. They ain't even sent him an offer yet. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't even know if Devin Haney gonna move up to 140 or not. You don't know. He could move up to 140. You don't know that, bro. You ain't, nigga. You don't know the future. You're not a sidekick, bro. You don't know. Ain't nobody know. Niggas thought Errol Spence and Crawford was gonna fight.
Yeah, and he's saying that he might possibly need some more time. I don't understand what he was saying about he might need some time to recover. Like, Haney's not going to wait all year. He's not going to wait. I don't believe he's going to wait until December of 2023 for a Loma shot. I think he's going to press Bob to be like, nah, I need to be in the ring. I'm not going to sit and wait. I need to be active. So at that point, Loma's going to be out of the picture.
And that's when comes in, and then they gonna really be fucked up because when he come in, it's over.
Because they have been.
It is over. He already done told y'all it's my division now. I'm lining them up.
Because Top Rank has been promoting.
You can give me whoever the fuck you want. Line them up. It's my division.
I tell you what, we damn sure finna find out. That's what we are gonna do.
Nah, but I got Haney against Shakur.
I'm not here to change your mind. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen.
I think Haney's too tall in his reach.
Okay.
Man, Haney beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko already knew that shit. That's why he took the franchise belt, nigga. And he was out here ducking, and he's still ducking. Devin Haney's a heavyweight, but you fought Nakatani, who was bigger than Devin Haney. Why you didn't say Nakatani was a heavyweight?
Why you ain't talking about Shakur?
He did say he was.
Why you ain't say Jermaine?
Why you not talking about Shakur?
Hey, you know who I want,
Shakur. There you go. So talk about Shakur then.
Double trouble. Double trouble.
Let's talk about him and what he gonna do. Because he's stopping.
You see what I've been pushing this whole time, B?
He got niggas trying to survive. That nigga got niggas trying to. Hey, that nigga Shakur. When that nigga Shakur started putting that shit on him, when that nigga started putting that shit on him, them niggas be holding on to survive with Shakur. You know, that nigga built different. He built a little different. You think about it. We talking about how Jermaine Ortiz, like you said, they bragging on Jermaine Ortiz, but Jermaine Ortiz, he went the whole fucking fight with fucking goddamn
Jamel Herring. They dick riding Jermaine Ortiz.
But
they dick riding Jermaine Ortiz now.
Hey, no, nigga.
Went 12 rounds.
He
went 12 rounds with Jamel Herring, nigga. And Shakur Stevenson knocked the fuck out of Jamel Herring.
I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I don't need your help.
Them niggas is hating on Shakur and riding with Oscar Valdez, nigga. The same way they be hating on Haney, nigga.
Don't put my fight on your picture bragging for me. I know how to brag on my own fighter, nigga. Let me brag on my own fight.
Nigga, get him.
Hey,
get him, D.
That nigga had Jamel Herring. That nigga is a Marine, bro. Yeah. You know what a Marine supposed to be? One of the toughest motherfuckers in the world. Or champion.
And Shakur beat the fuck out that nigga. And they saying Ortiz is so good. Ortiz could beat Cambosis. Ortiz is the greatest now. But Ortiz could have knocked out Jamel Herring.
On my fighter, nigga.
Stevenson did, nigga.
Hey, so anyway, I challenge all y'all to go back and watch my boy when he fought Jamel Herring. And when y'all niggas see that nigga go back to the corner of the ring, that nigga almost about to cry. He almost about to cry.
Wait. Why y'all keep bringing up Cambosis?
Because my nigga, he different. And he gonna do the same motherfucking thing to all them niggas.
Cambosis beat Tio, and these niggas love Tio. Hey, Shelton, Cambosis beat Tio, and these niggas love dick riding Tio.
Well, Tio ain't
shit. Tio beat Loma, the guy they dick riding right now. So I mean,
Loma ain't shit.
I guess they all ain't shit then.
They all ain't shit. Exactly.
Well, I know Devin Haney, he undisputed. Devin Haney is something. Shakur Stevenson, he is a great fighter. Shakur Stevenson, he is something, my nigga. He is something.
I know Devin Haney better order some more goddamn pieces and hurry up and get to that goddamn 140. I know that he better eat them goddamn double pieces that he was eating, them little sandwiches at the post fight. Them little double pizza sandwiches and ass came in there. He better keep eating them motherfuckers and get the hell on. Because that 135, we cleaning that shit up. And we ain't stopping for nobody. And we ain't even trying to lose a round of them sorry motherfuckers. We here.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight. That's gonna be the best fight in the best. Devin Haney versus Shakur.
Do I need to go get my speaker to play some of them sound bites?
I can't wait till Haney versus Shakur gets made.
Do I need to go get some of them sound bites? That's my division, nigga. I want to say that.
Outbox Shakur.
Hey, D, you know what Shakur said yesterday? Shakur said, he said, the big fight is me and Devin. That's what he said. Loma ain't the same. Loma ain't shit no more. That's
there
what
you
Shakur
go.
said. He said
there you go.
I can't wait till that fight get made so D can shut the fuck up after Haney whoops his ass.
Boy, you gonna be fucked up. You gonna hate me.
No, I ain't gonna hate you. I'm gonna laugh at you.
No, you ain't gonna laugh at me. Yeah, you are gonna laugh at me. You are gonna laugh at me like you be laughing at me every time when I tell you I got something. I told you 115, 113 yesterday. When I tell you something, you're gonna learn to listen. I told you Jake Paul was gonna whoop that nigga ass. You told me he wouldn't, didn't you? You one of the niggas told me, oh, Phil a real fighter. And I told y'all dumb ass.
I said it was gonna be a fake.
I don't give a fuck. That's what I
told you. You think you don't like me now? You gonna really not like me when he beat the shit out of Haney. Shakur gonna fuck Haney up. I promise you.
Don't promise me, because you don't make promises you can't keep. You're not getting
no,
in the ring.
I can't keep the motherfuckers, nigga. When I promise, I can keep them.
You're not getting in the ring.
You're gonna
I can keep my promise. I can keep my promise.
Try to box and that 3-inch disadvantage
he gonna
for Shakur.
That nigga gonna help him. He gonna try to box with Shakur, and that's the wrong thing to do. His IQ ain't up there like that. Yeah, he good. He good. His IQ
is like one of the best.
No, not like Shakur, bro. Experience is a motherfucker. That's the thing. You niggas don't understand. You niggas just in your feelings. See, that's the difference. You niggas be in your feelings for niggas that you like, or a nigga that you can get a motherfucking interview with or a picture with. Fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. I'm telling you who gonna win the fight. I'm telling you who gonna win the fucking fight. I'm letting you know. I'm telling you who gonna win the fight. You can keep talking that shit about that nigga cool. He speak to you when you see him and all that bullshit. I'm talking about when he get in that ring. He gonna get his ass beat if he get in there with Shakur. End of the story.
All right.
It's more accurate.
Well, I disagree with that. I got Devin Haney winning that fight. I think Devin Haney got the skills as well. Devin Haney got the heart, and Devin Haney, you know, he's a complete fighter. I think Shakur is a complete fighter too. I think he's the best fighter in the best, to be honest, D. But I will have to edge Devin Haney on that one. I have
no problem with that. I'm not trying to change y'all mind.
Plus, Haney has the reach and the height advantage.
And between you can rebel against no way on you can rebel against it all you want to, nigga. I'm just here to tell you the truth. I ain't trying to change your mind.
There's like nowhere. There's like that was like I'm good if you pick a guy like, but to say that they're in different levels when it comes to ring IQ or boxing, be like get the fuck. No, they're not. Even if one is better than the other, it's not. They're not better. Even no matter who you pick, they're not miles ahead or in different leagues than the other guy. Like.
What you think about that, D? Who you got in that fight, Armando?
I got Haney.
What fight y'all talking about?
Just they're gonna box.
Devin Haney versus Shakur.
Both their IQs is real good, and I just think that in that type of fight, in that type of style, that reach for Haney is gonna be the thing that's gonna give him the win, and also his height.
Exactly. Both of those dudes are outside fighters. They both like to fight from distance. How is the guy with the longer reach going to be the guy at a disadvantage?
And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got Haney in that one. I'm confident in that pick.
I'm eating. The only reason I ain't trying to correct y'all dumbass for saying that stupid ass shit and then smoke jump on here and back it up. Like I said, them y'all favorite fighters. I don't give a fuck about your favorite fighter. I don't care.
That's just your weird justification. I don't care about your justification. I don't care about your argument about dismissing our opinion. Like, bro, the reason why you picking Shakur is because he's one of your favorite fighters. You slob on Shakur's fucking nuts all the time. Stop projecting your bullshit onto us.
Hey, by the way,
that shit me, Jordan.
Arum lied. Bob Arum say the money. How that investigation going?
You're talking about like who the promoter is of record?
No, I'm talking about that $10 million that everybody investigating. How's that going? Because Bob Arum said he can guarantee. He talked to Frank Warren, and that money is in the bank already for his fighter, and he's making more money than he ever made in his life. I just want to know how the investigation going.
Yeah, the investigation is hit a standstill. Nobody knows who the promoter is or where the money's coming from. Yeah, unfortunately,
wait. No, that's different. Remember, Smoke, those are two different entities. So who the promoter is, kind of know, but I want to hear it from them, their own mouth, because
they say the money is there. So regardless of how it got there, that shit is there.
But why couldn't Bud bring BLK Prime to the table if it was just a streaming service? That would basically say, okay, well, Showtime don't have the money, so I got a streaming service that can.
But wait a minute. Let's not get away from the point.
I'm sorry.
That man ain't finna get $10 million.
I'm sorry.
The point started investigating it. They said he wasn't getting $10. So I hear you.
Yeah, so what I would like to know is what does Bob Arum have to do with this promotion? That's a good investigation. Here's a quick question. What the fuck are you listening to Bob Arum for since he has nothing to do with this fight?
Just asking you what's going on in the investigation.
I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question about your question.
Where are we in the investigation?
Yeah, I get you. This is the part of my investigation when I investigate you. Like, why are you taking what Bob Arum has to say about this at all since he's not involved with this fight?
Because I learned to take it from you when you told me that he said Terence Crawford hard to deal with.
So if you follow me, this is how you should follow me.
I have to stay consistent. It was true when he was saying that. So
let me help you. Let me help you like follow me better, right? If you're just following me. Like what I do is I go to the primary source. I don't just go like because Bob Arum said it.
Why
even though Bob Arum I
know you went to the primary source. I did not.
You are the ones quoting Bob Arum. I didn't go to Bob Arum. You did.
Exactly, and I don't know.
Why are you quoting Bob Arum to me? I'm asking
you where are we in the investigation? I did not go down there. I don't know.
I'm asking you.
You
why
did.
Are you asking me about Bob Arum? Cool. This is the part of my investigation when I ask you why you're quoting Bob Arum to me.
I didn't ask you about Bob Arum. I said,
you did. Where are you? All the money's there.
Investigation. All
again, I'm in my investigation, and this is going to be part of my investigation. Why D asked me about some Bob Arum quote?
About some Bob Arum quote. What the fuck? I'm asking you, man. Where are we on the investigation? Where have we discovered?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I know. So I really, asked the question, and I'm asking you. Why are you quoting? Why are you asking me about Bob?
I see what's happening. My bad. So you just put some false shit out there. My bad. I see what we at.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Here's my bad. I thought I was talking to
my bad.
So wait. I got. Did you not hear the answer to my question?
You just spread the rumor.
So one last time because
I see where we at. I ain't gonna argue. I got you.
No, I got you. You don't have to argue. How about just answer the question? Why are you quoting Bob Arum to me?
Breaking up and stuttering like you stutter.
Now, I got you. Why are you quoting Bob Arum to me?
So just go ahead. It's cool, bro.
Why are you quoting Bob Arum to me?
My bad. I ain't gonna fuck it up. Hey, now
okay.
I'm over there, dog.
Awesome. Just stay tuned. If you want to know what's going on with the investigation, stay tuned.
Keep it up for you. Hey, it ain't even a real fucking.
Stay tuned. You'll get some more stuff out of it.
That shit is fake.
I mean, listen. If it's Bob, if there's something you want me to track down, let me know.
The real numbers is he's going to get 1 million, 1.5, and the other guy's getting 200,000. That's the real shit.
Okay,
let's keep
is
it up.
What you do? Is all you do is just cause confusion and try to.
You the one who went online not knowing. You trying to kill a business before the bitches get started.
The only thing I don't know. Hey, sorry. The only thing I don't know is why you're quoting Bob Arum.
You had your dumb ass up there in the cold. I see your dumb ass up there.
I don't know why you're quoting Bob Arum to me. I feel that you don't know why you're quoting Bob Arum to me. Like I asked you 1,000,000 times, why are you quoting Bob Arum to me?
That man still talking about quoting Bob Arum like 30 minutes ago. That nigga don't let nothing go.
But I'm the dumb one. You don't know why you're asking the question you asked.
You got a lot of film trace in you. That nigga holding somebody for 35 minutes ago when I said Bob Arum. 35 minutes ago. We've been arguing for 35 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just trying because I'm trying to figure.
Man, keep it moving on, man. You just want to argue. I just asked you one thing and you got mad. We can't even hear you. Somebody in the chat, tell them that we can't hear them, and then he'll believe me. I'm not even arguing with you. Let it go.
Okay, no, I got it. You don't have an answer. I get you. You don't even know why you say the things you say. Duly noted.
Yeah, hey D, what's up with that BLK Prime shit though? What's going on with
I was trying to ask about, but the nigga got mad at me. He got mad at me for asking about it.
Hey, did you go on their BLK Prime's terms and search whose name?
I don't care. I just want to know how that fucking money got in there. I wouldn't care where it came from. If I get $5-10 million in my hand.
Oh, did Bob Arum say anything about 5 and 10 million?
Bob Arum was hearsay from Frank Warren.
One lady at a time. What'd you say, Rachel?
Oh my God, Bob Arum was hearsay from Frank Warren.
Yeah, no, but what we all know. We all know is that David Avenesian was getting $5 or $10 million, right? Of course he was.
That's something you ought to know. You've been down all of their offices and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I have been to their offices, but there was no $5 or $10 over there. Forget $5 or $10 million.
You gotta get your mic fixed, Smoke. You went out.
No, I wasn't talking. I said I went to their offices, and that was not $5 or $10 over there, much less $5 or $10 million. So yeah, there is a mystery. I don't know what. Like maybe you can hit up Bob Arum and say, like, "Hey, Bob Arum, why are you dry snitching on Frank Warren? Because Frank Warren didn't say shit about some money." That was Bob Arum talking.
Yeah, hey, Bud Crawford gonna fight in this, man, very soon. His fight coming up soon, bro. Hey, D Morrell fight Saturday. You ready for that?
Hell yeah. I want to see him. That's what I want to see.
Mm-hmm. And they said him and Benavidez is supposed to have a deal going on to fight right after. But Benavidez got to fight in January, so
I don't think Benavidez will take that fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I don't know if they're gonna take it, but that's what his promoter said. His promoter said they got a deal going on with Morrell. He said Morrell win his fight and Benavidez win his fight in January. They're gonna fight after. So I want to see it, but I don't know.
Boy, that'd be a big fight there.
What happened in boxing? Good ass fight too, huh?
Hey, I used to be saying Benavidez. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think I favor Morrell now because it's been too long.
D.
It's been too long,
Let's
and
go.
that's what I was saying. I always said that though. It's been too long. Now I told you. I said in probably like 1 or 2 years, he ain't gonna want to see Morrell, and it's been too long. I might favor Morrell now. Morrell a big dude, man, and he's athletic.
And he got skills too. He's
skilled. And that's why I said they waited. They waited too long. They should have got him while he was young.
Let's see what he do Saturday.
Who?
What'd you say, D?
Who does he have? Who he fighting?
He fighting it's an undefeated mandatory, the #1 contender in the WBA. It's an undefeated fighter from Kazakhstan. So they said the dude is pretty good. They said he's pretty good, so we gotta wait and see.
Nah, that ought to be a good fight. That's one of them Europeans with a different style.
Hey, D, I think I might with Crawford, D. I was going for Crawford. I'm still going for Crawford over Spence. I think Crawford's still gonna beat Spence. I was disappointed that the fight didn't happen, but at the same time, I'm happy that Crawford, if he's getting his biggest payday, like they said, I'm happy that he's getting paid. And they appreciate Terence Crawford and what he brings to the table. You feel me?
No doubt. No doubt. And people can go back and forth with that, I've thought the best way to explain people, for people to understand, and the best thing I can tell anybody on here, when people sit up and say, whether you want to believe Crawford, whether you want to believe Spence, here's what I can tell you. These aren't quotes. These things that were posted from the fighters themselves when I talk. And I'll say this, and I said it earlier. Think of it like this: if I was this player coming out of college, and these two agents wanted to sign me, and one agent said to me, "Oh man, you signed with me, you know, but he don't put no deadline on his contract and say, man, you signed with me. I don't know where, I can't explain to you how we're gonna do it, but I know you're gonna get at least 20 million. And then this other agent say, hey man, I already got a job for you, bro. $10 million. Which agent you think I'm gonna sign with to go play ball?
The one that I think actually has $10 million.
Exactly. That's my whole point. So that's all I'm saying.
Right. So if the second one, if there's no proof that he has $10 million, why would you go there?
But the first one didn't even guarantee me anything. This one guaranteed me that it's going to be 8 figures.
I got you. And what if their guarantee is not
I'm just saying,
if the guarantee is not what the paper's printed? If the guarantee is not what the paper's printed on, what does that matter?
Okay, what if they did pay it, but it was fake money?
Correct. So why would that matter?
Correct. What if all motherfucking day?
Exactly.
Them dumbass.
Correct. Correct. What if it's fake money?
It's like you're a little fucking little
really,
devil, like a little
issue,
female with a big ass with horns in her head, just sit on the corner behind me.
And you keep talking about.
It's like you just sit in the corner waiting to say.
The issue is you cannot
I
actually.
swear, it's like this nigga is like a little, like a big booty ass little bitch with.
Okay, I got you. Any more insults?
Sitting behind you on your shoulder, on your left shoulder.
I'm sitting behind stuff. I guess you're standing in front of everything. I'm sitting behind
anything you say, ready to argue.
No, I'm actually trying to have a discussion.
Yeah. What if it was fake money?
What if it was fake money? You'd feel stupid, right?
Paid the money, but
if it was fake money, you'd feel dumb, right?
What if it went to the wrong bank account?
Okay, then you can get. If it went to the wrong bank account, you can get your money after that. But if it was fake money, then you just got to. Since you just made a stupid fucking decision to go with some fly-by-night operation that pays you in fake money.
No, I'm gonna go where the guy has the contract to the team and play to get my goddamn money.
What if the contract?
I'm not gonna go with a nigga talking about some. I ain't got no job.
If the contract is not worth the papers printed on, then you just made a fucking dumb move.
They got me a job because that happened to me in real life. You're gonna sign with the agent that has your job. This nigga ain't played shit.
I got you. And
he ain't never played shit in his life. He don't know nothing about that. He wouldn't know nothing after ladies.
Right. So you think I don't know anything about fraudulent business?
You don't know nothing about. Yeah, you would. That's where you at.
People do good business and people do fraudulent business. I know nothing about that.
I know about fraudulent business because you one of the niggas out here.
Okay, great. So awesome. So since I'm one of those dudes that would know about fraudulent business, why don't you shut the fuck up and listen?
And you
when somebody tells you there's a fraudulent business,
trying to fucking bust them. Yo, nigga, you need to be on first 48 trying to get catch some motherfucking body.
I got you, bro.
This nigga out here on chasing the nigga money.
It is what it is. Yes.
You ain't got
Terence Crawford is a hell of a fighter, but I guess for people who stalk him and
watching a nigga pocket,
what you get.
That's what's wrong with us. Watching niggas pockets.
No, it's not watching niggas pockets. Like literally, people keep saying oh well, don't you think that his lawyers looking into this stuff? And honestly, me just I don't even need to see the goddamn contract, but looking at their freaking website and looking at their terms and conditions, which they completely plagiarized from Hulu and had a third grader try to change the language from Hulu over to BLK Prime, but also missed 11 of the Hulu names within their own terms and conditions. That doesn't look like a $1 billion company behind them that would make sure that their legal backing and that their back is covered. So, I mean, I'm just going off of that. I really don't, like I said, I'm not gonna, it is what it is. No one could explain it to me. $1 billion, Silicon Valley company, supposedly, can't pay someone. They had to copy Hulu's terms and conditions and paste it into theirs and fuck it up at that. It's like my third grader freaking sending in, his brother's paperwork and forgetting to delete his name off it before he turns it into a teacher. That's not a $1 billion company. A $1 billion company has contract lawyers, legal lawyers that are going to make sure that your terms and conditions, your privacy policies, and your client privacy and registration and streaming, all that other stuff is complete legit and locked in together, so you're not available for a lawsuit. And yet here we are copy pasting Hulu's terms and conditions onto BLK Prime's terms and conditions and forgetting to take off Hulu's Name. I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. Like, you know, you can't say, oh, well, they're a startup and then say they have $1 billion on the back. You got to pick one lane. If they have $1 billion in the back, then this company should have at least for example, if they are the parent company and they will be liable for BLK Prime, then they need to at least put money into legal dollars to make up their own terms and conditions and not copy paste it.
Rachel, I'm gonna say you
or have a person that you can ask about it, right? A single spokesperson. Who in the hell is a spokesperson for this company?
I don't know what they have. I don't even know what they do. I don't even know if they real. I don't know if they fake. I've never said that they do. Never said that they don't. I don't know what the hell they doing. So it don't really matter to me what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I asked. I don't know. I didn't do no investigating. I ain't kept up with shit. I ain't watched the channel to see what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but you still offer your opinion. But you still offer your opinion.
No,
you don't know what the fuck is going on. You didn't ask. You were trying to talk shit.
I asked
That's
you
why
and you got mad,
out of the investigation. Because Bob Arum
That's
said.
right. How was the investigation?
Because you listen to gossip about everybody else women.
You were investigating the shit,
No,
man.
I was
So
not
how is it
investigating
going?
shit. I wasn't investigating anything.
What you was
That's
doing?
your words.
You were just
Your
hanging out. You
question
just
is
happened
based
to
on
be
a bunch
going
of
over
bullshit,
there.
trying to slick talk
You was
everybody.
just shopping.
And always trying
You
to
was just
fucking talk
shopping.
shit. You're really all you're
And
doing
seeing
is shit talking.
BLK.
This ain't the basketball
You was
court.
just
Why you
shopping.
always talking shit?
This is the basketball court,
But it's
bitch.
not
When
the
I'm on it,
basketball court, bro. It ain't
nigga,
that.
I'm bouncing your head on the
You're
floor,
not doing
nigga.
that shit. It's not hand checking. It's not none of that dumb shit you on. You're not on the basketball court.
When I'm on it.
You don't have to keep talking shit every single time you open your mouth.
I bounce your head off the floor, so it is the basketball court for me. Cause you choose.
This nigga's crazy. You crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
That nigga choose to fuck with me every day. He choose to fuck with me. I don't make him fuck with me.
Your head like a basketball. This nigga's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, man. Bud Crawford, this fight is coming up though, so we're gonna see what it's all about. I predict the fight will sell out in Nebraska. I predict it's gonna be packed in Nebraska. It's gonna be sold out. As far as pay-per-views, I don't know about his pay-per-view buys. I mean, how many pay-per-views y'all think he's gonna do? It doesn't even matter because he's guaranteed, so it doesn't matter, right, D? He's getting guaranteed money, so it don't matter, right, Method? Go ahead, man.
I thought that, but apparently some people might know some other shit, so it might not be. I don't know. I ain't gonna say.
But it's gonna be sold out. It's gonna be sold out for sure.
The people said he was gonna get it, but
I don't think any fighter cares about what's the word.
I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth because I'm getting in trouble for
I think as long as the fighter's getting their money and they getting their fights and they cool. You know, the pay-per-view buys, I think that shit sounds good. Like, certain guys, you know, like Floyd I think Floyd loves to be seen, right? So I think that's what kind of helps him as a fighter. He was like shit, but Sugar Ray Robinson, his money had to be right before he got up in that bitch. That's like any great fighter, they want to make sure their money right. And the guy they getting in, you know, they ain't just ready to go in there and beat the fur off of him the way that motherfucker did in the ring, you know.
Yeah, but I do think the fight will be sold out in Nebraska. Every time Terence Crawford fights in Nebraska, it be sold out.
Yeah, that part gonna be easy. That's the easy part.
He can go in there.
Yeah, that's
right?
the easy
don't
part.
Even have to draw. I'm saying they wouldn't even have to. Listen, the point of a fight, right, is for them to stay active, right? Like they could easily just go out there, have a fight in a venue to be a sanctioned fight, get the fight over with. You see what I'm saying? And they don't have to air shit. That's a privilege. You get what I'm saying? It's been a lot of fighters that in the history of boxing just got their bout. So as long as it's sanctioned, everything is in the right way, it can get done. And then on to the next. I think fans live in this weird ass world where we just everything just gotta be seen. You get what I'm saying? Like they could play it that way if they want to. You get what I'm saying? They could easily, all right, we got the sanctioned fight, judges, announcers, and the only way you're gonna watch is take your ass pull up and you watch the fight. You get what I'm saying? Like that's a fight.
little bit more.
Boxing really just want to fight at the end of the day.
Just a little bit.
I hope they put Lolo on the undercard, man.
Yeah,
AD, I hope they put my boy Lolo on that undercard, D.
Yeah, I want to see Lolo, man. I ain't even had a chance to see him fight yet.
I hope they put him on the undercard, man. I think they got Steven So Cold Nelson on the undercard. Terence Crawford, homie. So Cold Nelson, I think he gonna fight on the undercard.
He ain't fought in a while though. I ain't seen him fight in a while either.
We got 6 weeks to the fight, and it's not up yet on Shy whatever health center. It's still listed as a private event.
That's strange.
Did they update their box rec yet? Hold on, let me look. Box rec.
You think he was just trying to use that for some leverage? He could have been trying to use that shit for leverage then if he ain't getting no money and he ain't announcing no fight.
Well, you know what's weird is he said something about the Loma fight last night, didn't he? But he didn't say nothing about his own fight. I thought he twittered something last night. It's not on box rec. Hold on, I'm checking Terence Crawford's Twitter. It's not on box rec still. Last night, 21 hours ago, he said 117, 111. That's crazy. The first was close enough to be a draw. But he didn't say nothing about his own fight. No, that was his last tweet. And the tweet before that was October 17, where he just retweeted. Oh, that's a retweet.
My guy,
15th,
Smoke. Smoke, you my guy though. Soon as they announce that fight, Smoke, if the detectives don't get a lead in the first 48 hours, first 48. The first 48. If a detective doesn't get a lead in the first 48 hours, Smoke was on that shit. Soon as they said 10 million, Smoke was in the front of the building with the scarf on.
Retire from basketball, bro. It's over.
I'm bouncing your motherfucking head again off the floor.
Your mouth
I'm bouncing
is still
your head
running,
off the floor
but
again.
your back can't fucking get up. Your knees are gone. Your shoulders are gone. Your wrist is fucked up. Just retire from the game, bro.
And you ain't lying. They damn sure fucked up.
Goddamn, bro. Yeah, I know. Your trash talk is broke too. You just don't get it.
No, bro. I'm funnier than you.
You're doing it at the wrong time with the wrong people about the wrong stuff. Like, bro, like just stop it.
You and your mic stutter. I know I'm funnier
I got
than
you,
you,
man. Yeah, I get it. It's my mic now. It's always.
But you did look stupid out there, though. And when they pay that money to that man, you gonna look even stupider.
All the time because you're a habitual fucking line stepper. But yeah, it's never you.
Stupider though. That's when you gonna really look stupid. I'm gonna put your face on.
Okay, right. You're fantasizing about the day that I look stupid. Okay,
I'm gonna put my name up there, dumbass Smoke.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
Panel, dumbass Smoke.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
First 48, dumbass Smoke.
I hear you.
When he get his shit, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put your face on there. I'm gonna let everybody know who started that shit.
I hear you. You're gonna do a whole lot of shit. Praying for the day.
You need to live up to what you do when you fuck with people the same way they do that shit, and they gotta live up with it and pay the price. I'm gonna make sure you live up to what you.
In between all those days, you are gonna look stupid, right? So now, just put a picture of yourself up there.
I told you,
fantasize about the day that you stop looking stupid and I start looking stupid. Cool. It's a great fucking fantasy. It's a great goal to shoot for. But until that mythical fucking magical day, you're the guy in the dumb corner. You're the guy with the pointy hat in the corner talking shit with your thumb in your mouth, drooling,
YouTube
and looking for any scrap of material. Any report,
so they can get out of this dumbass motherfucker that started that room.
Until that happens, I hope they you, bro.
Sue your little ass.
You can dream about it one day. One of these fine days.
They need to sue your little ass for that dumb shit you did.
The sun will shine.
You don't need to get away with that. You can't just go lying on nobody. You can't just go lying on nobody.
You try it all the time. I know, but you keep trying to, though, right?
Hey,
you know you won't be successful. MC Bree told you there's no future in your front. But you still keep trying.
Ain't no future in your friend.
You know MC Bree already told you, but you still keep trying.
With an old ass joke.
Yeah, I get you, man. I mean, I know your fucking old ass would know it.
Nah, I'm old. Another nigga calling another nigga old.
Okay, anyway.
You funny, Smoke.
Funny about what?
Calling another nigga old.
Well, since I was old last year and you're a year younger than me, so what?
I'm 5 years older than you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, both y'all niggas old.
I'm saying, like, what? What the fuck? Now you're afraid. Now you mad that somebody a year older than you called you old. Like what? Okay.
Smoke, I'm older than you, man.
That's funny as hell. A motherfucker older than me called me old.
Yeah, exactly. You know exactly. Yeah, you do. You know the song, don't you? You remember when it came out? You was in the club when that shit came out. All that. You bumped it in your Jeep or whatever the fuck you was rolling. Your Bonneville.
Old ass nigga.
The fuck was rocking the G, yo.
Bunch of old motherfuckers.
Man, Smoke just started me all the time. I guess he just do it just to do it. Just to fuck with me. To annoy me.
Hey, don't come for me if you can't handle it. You want, hey, how's the investigation
You just
going?
like to annoy
I got
me,
a
man.
question about how the investigation goes. Yeah, the investigation right now stalled on your fucking dumb ass. Why the hell are you repeating gossip?
I know what happened. I know what happened. You was just sitting down. You weren't even on the panel. You saw Rachel come on here. She talking. I'm jealous. I'm finna get on there. That bitch can't out-talk me. I can see you. You know how women talk about other women. She can't out-talk me. And you just jumped on here and started arguing.
Man, like most people on here. How about that?
No, not like him.
Yeah, there you go.
He be looking for stuff. Hey, I'm gonna give you an example. Say something. Start talking about a fighter. Start talking about somebody, TBH. I'm gonna show you how he be riding people and the shit that he'll find in your whole conversation. What you say, he just look for the littlest fucking crack in the window to say something.
Oh, so everybody knows you're full of shit, men and women.
See what I mean? See what I mean, TBH? That's a perfect example, right?
Yeah. What? Put in your mind when everybody can see it. Yeah, men and women can see your fucking dumb ass.
Did anybody catch that? Or am I
stupid as fuck?
An example of what I'm talking about. That's why I always fight with him. Funny, but I mean,
yes, this is an example of what I'm talking about. Everyone can see you dumb as fuck.
How the fuck you fall right into that shit?
Hey, because I'm not worried about these fucking things that you guys are talking about. Not at all.
That's who he is,
like
bro.
everyone can understand. Everyone can understand. Men and women. That's all you're describing. A woman can tell you full of shit. A man can tell you full of shit.
Listen, man, let me tell you something. Like these little dudes on here boxing. Like these dudes on here King Cobra. You gotta know there's something wrong with them dudes. Them dudes sit on here every day, putting addresses up, talking about come to my motherfucking place, I kill you, and just talk about niggas that they don't even know and they ain't never had nothing in their life. You can't argue with them niggas. You let them have it. But you look between every little crack, bro. That's the problem. You be looking at every crack.
It's the problem according to who? Wait a minute. Well, who says it's a problem? Who says it's a problem? And no, I just want to know who said it's a problem.
Just like you kept saying,
I'm not understanding. Why do you think what I do is a problem?
One word what Bob Arum said was the money was there, and you kept saying Bob Arum. 30 minutes later, something wrong, bro. You gotta put them down. This shit ain't that serious to me. I'm just telling you, it ain't that serious. I don't give a fuck about none of them.
Yeah, but you do. What you don't want, what you care about is you don't want to have your preconceived notions challenged. That's what your issue is. You just want to wallow in your fucking belief system. And really what really is fucking bothers you is that Terence Crawford might be full of shit and has been duping you for years. That's really what your issue is.
You're right. I'm going to see if that's going to work, like with the ladies. You tell them they right, sometimes that shit work. I don't know what type you are, though. I don't think you
it only works with me if you really think that you're right, because you still run in your mouth, detail.
Hey.
You're right, but.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I'm messing with you. I'm just saying, like when people go, yeah, you're right. And then like 30 seconds later, you go, but my opinion, but what I'm trying to say is like, oh, you just said I'm right. Why no. You just want to shut me up for 2 seconds.
No, I just said that some women you can say you're right and they'll leave it alone.
I've heard.
But see what I'm talking about?
Come from men and women.
It ain't working, Rachel. That shit don't work with him.
Women who do it, right?
Yo, he got bullet wounds in his ass. Women. He got bullet wounds in his ass and shit.
And now he's fantasizing about holes in my ass. This is gone from bad to worse.
Hey, Marky, then he got bullet wounds in his ass.
I don't understand why
and
all
not
your fantasies
in his face.
like taking an L. But whatever, bro.
He got stab wounds
I don't
and shit
understand
all
why
on
you need
his
to fantasize.
chest.
Why you need
He
to
got
why you
thugs
trying to
like-
pray for my downfall? I don't know why you do it, but okay. You're just gonna be sitting up there hating. Just be patient. I mean, maybe my body will float down the river. Just be patient.
Let that shit go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I'm done.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come out. Irrefutable proof. That's the entire time. All of these guys who've been trolling, all these Spence fans, everything they've been saying has been based on a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yep, you're right.
I agree, Smoke.
Me too.
But who fighting next week?
That's Bivol and Zerto.
Oh yeah, the big fight. I got Bivol. A majority decision.
Yeah, I think Bivol gonna beat him too.
Yeah, I like Zerto, but I just don't think he can keep up with the speed of Bivol. I think Bivol gonna box. Well, I think it's gonna be close, but I think towards the end, I think Bivol will separate himself.
Yeah, I think Bivol will win that.
Yo, who got their TV on like that? Who TV
That's
is
me,
that?
man. My bad.
The fuck? It's all good. It's all no, you good then. I thought it was somebody else. No, you good. You good. So D, man, what you think about this Zerto Bivol fight? Let me get your breakdown for that.
I think Bivol is just a better boxer.
Anybody want to give a breakdown?
I
Go
think
ahead,
Bivol,
set it off.
I said I think Bivol is the better boxer. I think he's going to be able to move on Zero. Zero is going to try to apply the pressure, but I think Bivol will sit down on some punches to make him respect him. And then once he makes him respect him, he's going to box him to death. And I see Bivol winning a clear victory, maybe like 116, 112, or stopping him, possibly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that breakdown. I'm going with Dimitri Bivol by unanimous decision. I think Dimitri Bivol is one of the most skilled boxers in the world. Pound for pound, one of the best. He just dominated Canelo. He beat the shit out of Canelo, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think he gonna give Zerto a boxing lesson. I think Bivol is too quick, too slick. His defense is too good, and his movement, D, and the jab, and the accuracy of Dimitri Bivol to go with the chin. He got the chin as well, bro. So I think Bivol is a master boxer, one of the best in the game. You know, he's pound for pound one of the best fighters for a reason. I got to go with Bivol. Anybody else want to go? Smoke, Shelton, Marky Dan, Rachel, anybody? Method.
Yeah,
y'all want to give y'all
I agree with Yeah, I agree essentially with what you said word for word. I think Bivol is just too skilled for Zotto, but I think Zotto can try and make it a physical fight. I think it's going to be close at least through the first half, but I think towards the end, like I said, I think Bivol will start to separate himself. And then I want to see what happens with that better beef fight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3 in a
right.
row for
I'm with you guys.
Bivol. 3 in a row
I'm
for
with you guys.
Bivol.
Yeah, I'm with you guys right now. I like Bivol's footwork, but I might change my mind at the end of the week because I also like how big Zerto is and how he throws a lot of punches. But his feet are kind of slow. He's kind of flat-footed. Not flat-footed. He squares up. He throws a lot of arm punches. But yeah, right now I got Bivol. I think Bivol is the more skilled guy. I think his footwork will get him out of danger, making Zerto reset over and over again. And I think he'll, UD is, I got the UD right now.
And that's 4 in a row for Bivol. That's a sweep. That's a sweep right there, 4 in a row. Rachel, what about you? Dimitri Bivol against Zerto Ramirez. Who you got? I think she's away from the microphone. Shows him more. I know. Oh, there she goes. She's back. There you go.
Give me 2 seconds. Have someone else go first.
I'm going with Zerto. I'm going with Zerto, the bigger guy. I think Bivol, he's effective, but I think the size for Zerto will pick fat in this fight. I'm gonna pick Zerto.
So that's 4-0, 5-0 Zerto.
No, I pick Zerto.
I mean 5-0. Yeah, 5-0 Bivol, or 4-1 Bivol rather.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Rachel, go ahead.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up? What's up, y'all?
We can hear you.
Yeah, no need
Yeah,
to.
this is what's up, y'all? Yeah, in
What up,
Vivo,
champ? What's good,
Zordo.
champ?
I'm good, brother. Just got done training, man. Just trying to get in tremendous shape, man. Just for the next, for the next one. So, but yeah, going back into this fight though, I think that that Zordo, I personally think Zordo can take the pace to a level where, I mean, if you look at the Canelo fight, I know granted Canelo's faster. If you look at the Canelo fight, Canelo was able to cut the ring off or get the distance closer to Bivol. And I think with Zordo being the taller guy with the longer reach, I think that his it's going to be very difficult for Bivol to kind of use his lateral movement and jab, because Zordo is way taller than him, longer reach, and can take the pace to that level where I mean, you know how Zordo fights, and he's southpaw too. So I think it's going to be a very difficult night for Bivol. But again, you never really know. But I personally think that Zordo is going to take the distance closer and come up, put the pressure on, and but yeah, that's what I think.
Hey, champ, I got a question.
So you got Zerto?
Yes, sir. I got Zordo on this one. Granted that Bivol is a master tactician and great boxer, but for the pressure in the 12 rounds, I mean, I don't think he's gonna be able to really kind of do his thing. He's gonna have to go and fight and do his thing in there, because I believe Zordo is gonna come in and pressure him real well.
Hey, hold up, TBH. Who you talking to? You said you had a question for the champ, me or Nonito?
For Nonito, since he's
talking
about
the other champ. The other champ.
Yes,
okay.
All right,
Good
Vince.
show.
I got you, Vince Carter. But since you said that, right? Because I'm actually looking at him for myself. I thought Bivol was going to be running away with it, but last couple of days I've been looking at some tape. I just been looking at it from a certain standpoint. I think Zerto has a chance. Do you think that Zurdo, especially since they're going to be southpaws, right? So the different advantage is not going to be there for either one. Do you think it would be in Zurdo's best interest to utilize a jab to come inside and mix it up with B-ball?
100%. I think the jab is crucial to every type of style to get in there. That's why they always, like, even that's why they always say always get in there behind your jab, because it sets everything up. It gives them something to look at and distract them from what you want to do. But it sets up everything else from his jab to his straight to just getting in there and pushing them around. But I believe that the jab has to be done. I think it's the main key to really get in there to take away all the technique or strategy that Bivol has in line for Zurdo.
Okay. Do you think the fight goes to the do you think the fight goes the distance?
I think so. I mean, I think Bivol is a tremendous fighter, and I think that Zurdo can take a big punch, and if Bivol couldn't even take Canelo out, I think that he's going to be very hard for him to take Zurdo out. But I think Bivol is also a very tricky and intelligent fighter that I think he's going to go a distance. But I think that Zurdo, in my opinion, and of course everybody has their own opinion, I think that he's going to take it to him and try to dominate him from the beginning. But this is boxing, man. This is boxing. Anything goes.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Who do you think is the best at 175? If you pay, I mean, if you know the guys over there at that weight class.
I think Beterbiev is he in that weight class?
Yeah, Beterbiev. Yep, he's the
yeah. I think he's a tank, man. I think he's a tank. I think he's just he's kind of like a like kind of a haggler without just more of a tank than anything. Just pushes you off a little bit. He's just on your face. He don't he just goes out there and does his thing. And for a lot of taller guys, it's really difficult to get a shorter guy with the bigger muscles and pushing you off and and close that distance where you can't really utilize the power.
Yeah, he got a hell of a chin, he got a really stiff jab, and he has he's one of the hardest punches in the sport, along with Wilder and some other guys as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, his skills are pretty solid for his style. Yeah. Do you think
and in his body type too, it just goes with his body type. I mean, it's you get a guy like taller guys who try to fight inside, and it's not as effective as compared to his stocky built, big muscle, wide body, and tough chin, and plus the power. And I think that anybody would be he would be a difficult for everybody, difficult fighter to fight for everybody.
Yeah, he would be. Do you think anybody, other two that's fighting right now, since he knocked off the other champion, his name escapes me, but do you think Bivol, who do you favor more against Kovalev? I say Kovalev, Beterbiev. Who do you favor more, Zurdo or Bivol?
I think Bivol is going to be more of a difficult style for Beterbiev because he boxes well, and he's not, and I think that he's the taller opponent. So I think Bivol will give him hell and giving him lateral movement. But for bigger guys like Zurdo, I think he can push Zurdo and take away his power being inside. But again, you never know how the fight will go. But this is just according to how boxing and styles go against each other. You know what I mean?
Right. Right, right.
Yo, Nonito, what do you make of Bam Rodriguez saying he's moving to 112? And he's gonna be mixing it up with the dudes at 112 like Nakatani and Sonny Edwards and Julio Cesar Martinez.
I mean, I think that he is a tremendous fighter, and that's something that they wanted to do. And Robert's been telling me that for the longest time. So, and he's not that big. He's really, he's not a big kid, not a big fighter. So I think he's going to be good. I think he has greater fun or more exciting fight coming ahead of him with Edwards and Nakatani and all these other guys. I think that it's going to be really good comparing to being where he's at and feeling that he is a smaller guy, but I think he can mix it up regardless what weight it is.
Yeah, I agree. And me personally, I give him more respect for moving to 112 and fighting the younger champions rather than fighting Estrada and Chocolatito. I'd still give him respect if he fought and beat those dudes, but I definitely respect this move more because I feel like, and this is just me personally, I feel like it's more risk fighting the younger dudes than the older champions.
I think so, and I think that it gives him a lot of challenges ahead of him too. Because the guys in that weight class is still, they're not walking the park. They're good fighters.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. A dude like Nakatani, he's a killer. Like I've seen him fight. He got power in both his hands, and he just comes in there to kill you. And you see Martinez, he comes to fight.
Yeah,
I like Sonny Edwards.
He's a funny guy.
yeah. He's real awkward to fight. He doesn't really get hit too much. I really like him. But I think Bam would knock him out. That's my personal opinion. It would be a tough fight, though.
I think that one thing, if you saw the fight with Bam, is he knows how to get in between the punches. He knows how to slip those punches and get in between those hands to counter and and to set up his punches. And I think that he's going to be one of the top dog in that division.
Absolutely. Shit, who else fight next weekend? Let's see. Oh, you got David Morrell fight next weekend? What you think about David Morrell? Matter of fact, what you think about the whole David Benavidez at 168?
You know who else is fighting? Denzel Bentley is fighting Janabek. I don't know.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
his homie.
Oh no, that's on the 12th though.
That's the 12th? That's not coming up? It's the weekend after? Okay, it's the week after.
It's the weekend after. Anson, that's it. Estrada is fighting on that card too. Let's see who else you got. And you got Montana Love fighting Stevie Spark that day. And you got Natasha Jonas versus Marie Eve DeClaire. It's not a bad day on the 12th. Damn, this shit is dry as fuck. I can't even lie. Let me see. And you got Regis program. Oh, you got Regis. He's fighting on the 26th. That's a pay-per-view fight.
Yeah,
that's a great fight.
They increased the price when Spence Crawford. It was supposed to be a lot cheaper, but when Spence Crawford fell off the map, then from what I heard, they increased the pay per
got
view.
your tickets early, Rachel.
Where's the fight happening? What network is the fight happening on?
Fight TV.
And it's in what's it called? Dignity Health. Yeah, Dignity Health.
Yeah, it used to be the StubHub, used to be the Home Depot Center, same place.
Yeah. We're supposed to make it out there. Yeah, Nonito's fought there so many times. It's ridiculous.
The punch bowl.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
cool. I'll be there. Rachel, you should have got your tickets when I told you about it. There's only $50 for me.
You're talking. No, I'm not talking about the fight tickets. I'm talking about the pay-per-view.
For Regis?
Yeah, it's more than it was.
It's like $49,
Well,
right?
why is it on pay-per-view
I
though?
thought it was up. I thought it went up. Hold on, I'm gonna look because I
Yeah, I think it's
swear
like
they
$49.
increased the price. Progress versus the PETA. Hold on.
I think it was like $49.
Was it 49? Thought it went
Yeah, I
higher.
think you and O'Neal should come out. The Bay ain't that far away.
We don't live in the Bay anymore. We live in whatchamacallit. We live in Vegas.
Oh, that's even closer.
No, we're planning on being there.
You know, I'm moving out there with you guys next year.
To Vegas?
Yes, ma'am.
Shoot.
To Summerlin.
$59.99.
Oh, it's $59 now? God damn. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It went up.
So it's
Once
the
they
same price
canceled
as
the.
Jake Paul?
Is that what Jake Paul's was? I don't know.
Yeah.
You paid for that shit, Marky Dan?
Marky Dan's 22.
Yeah, but
Yes, he did. See,
I had to, and it was and Sheldon, it was some bullshit. I didn't even get to watch the fight on pay-per-view. I had to stream it because for
Why?
whatever reason, like it wouldn't let me watch it. I'm trying to get a refund right now and all.
Glad I didn't fuck with that shit.
Man, it was some bullshit.
Damn.
Hey, Rachel, quick question.
$60
How is Summerlin, Rachel?
Summerlin's nice. They're really snooty, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna like me at all.
I wouldn't like if you want like a killer but a nice neighborhood crowd, it's Henderson. Henderson is it's either Henderson or Summerlin, is where most of the net worth individuals reside. It's just Summerlin's snooty as shit. Like I don't know what it is. I legit don't know. Cause
I'm gonna tell my wife that because she's set her heart is set on Summerlin because she found a house that she loves over there. But I was telling her that Henderson might be a better move, but she's like, nope, Summerlin. Okay.
The houses in Summerlin are really nice too. And the thing is like Summerlin, Henderson is has really nice houses. And the thing is, like, Henderson's different. Henderson's like one of those, like, you can go to like the local bar and no one's snooty, like people wear sweats, whatever, but they're high net worth individuals. Where Summerlin's like, they don't want to sweat. They're like, no rules apply to them. Yeah, they're those kind of
Arrogant
people.
motherfuckers is what you're saying.
Yeah, because I used to teach in Summerlin. Whenever they needed subs, I would go out to go teach in Summerlin, and they're like, "Oh, your class is too hard. It had me sweating." And I'm like, "Bitch, this is a fucking gym. Like, I can't with these people. Like, what the fuck? You can't be serious." So yeah, I hated teaching in Summerlin. And then when you go to the shopping malls, it's the same shit. Like rules just don't apply to them. They just don't. It fucking doesn't.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna try. You know how that goes though. When a woman's heart is set on something, that's just what it is.
And you have to remember, like Summerlin's like you're looking at a good like if you go into the airport because like Cameron Duncan lives in the Summerlin area and so does Jesse. They freaking always miss their flights because from them coming onto the 15 and that mad traffic of the strip, the airport is on the other side of the strip from where they are. So they're always late for their flights and they end up missing them a lot of the times. But if you don't fly a lot, I guess it doesn't mean anything. Just depends on you.
Hey, well, Sheldon, that Jake Paul fight, that was actually a good ass fight, though. I can't even lie. I'm not mad that I saw it.
Hey, this is why. Hell
Niggas,
no.
they was fighting in there. Hell yeah.
Hell no. That shit was.
Hell
I
yeah.
fought the 8th round. That was it. And that shit. It was all right. It wasn't.
That was a
I
great
don't know.
fight,
Jake
my
doing
nigga.
the same shit. He's sitting back waiting to just counter punch. He the younger guy, man. I don't know. I ain't watched the fight. I
But
was
still,
watching.
he was hitting Silva. He had Silva's nose busted and leaking. Them two
That's
niggas, they
his
was in there
pose. That
slugging.
motherfucker 50. That motherfucker ain't boxing. Dennis, he ain't really boxing.
Man, come on now. Don't say no dumb shit like that. Even though it's true, but still, don't say no dumb shit like that. Give Jake Paul his credit, nigga.
He a prospect. He a glorified prospect. He beat another prospect up.
Did you see my boy H2O?
Hell
Did you
no.
see one punch?
I was watching them top ranked prospects, man.
One punch, my nigga, in less than a minute.
I saw the highlight of the clips, but
Had him out. He knocked him out quicker than Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia is supposed to be this big puncher.
Yeah, I told you Ryan Garcia his stepfather. Ryan Garcia, that's what he fight like. He fight just like Ryan, but Ryan just
What y'all talking about?
He fight better than Ryan.
Y'all talking about that kid from last night that was on the Jake Paul card, the one that you
Hell
talk
yeah,
about?
H2O Sylvie.
Yeah, he all right. He all right. We ain't gonna know till they get him off Jake Paul cards and have him really fighting.
They gotta
He
put
gonna
him
be a
in there
star.
with somebody.
I agree, but he a prospect right now. He a prospect at this point, though, Sheldon.
Yeah, he's a very young prospect. What's he got? 3 fights, 4 fights, something like that?
He's got 8 fights.
Okay.
8 knockouts.
Yeah, he's learning on the job. That's cool. How was his amateur career?
What'd you say?
How was his amateur career?
I'm not sure, but I know that he was beating up on Olympians at 13 years old. That's all I can tell you about his amateur. I'll look that shit up for you.
Well, let's get him on some major cards then. Get him off that Jake Paul shit. Get him on some major cards with some competition.
What you mean? You a prospect and you the co-main event on a big ass pay-per-view card. Shit.
Well, it wasn't that big of a pay-per-view. You couldn't watch it.
But I know it's a bunch of other niggas who's watching it.
Hey, how much pay-per-view? Hey, Shelton, guys, how much do you think that pay-per-view will do? The Jake Paul.
Plenty. 3 or 4 penny. You talking big numbers. We're talking about Jake Paul, who's one of the biggest stars in the world, little penny. This guy, Jake Paul, is the last person to do 1 million pay-per-views in the sport of boxing. Not Canelo Alvarez, your favorite fighter. Jake Paul is outselling Canelo.
But
let's see the numbers on Wednesday. Because we know they'll put them out.
But H, isn't Jake Paul's pay-per-view, aren't there a bit, the cost is lower than, say, Canelo's pay-per-view per buy?
I'm not sure. It's Showtime pay-per-view, so
it was $60, right? Wasn't it $60?
About 60.
But how much do you think that will do, though? Just as a projection, what, 500?
Me personally, I think they're going to do big numbers. I think I'm over 500 for sure. I would say over 5. I would say at least like 7. I would say at least 7 or 700 or more.
Did you hear what Marky Dan said though, H? He couldn't even watch
200 to 500.
No, man, no
way. He couldn't even watch the shit, H.
Do more than that.
I think it did about $150.
Little Penny. Little Penny, see, he fought against a guy with a name in Anderson Silva, because Anderson Silva has a fan base, and Jake Paul, he has a fan base too. So when you get them together, it's gonna do big numbers. Yep, Little Penny.
I don't know about that though.
Who do you think will be
Because
his opponent?
like Anderson Silva versus Stylebender.
Hold on, bro. I wanted to see what Penny was saying. What you say, Penny?
So who do you think Jake Paul's next opponent will be?
I think it might be Nate Diaz, the guy that beat Conor McGregor. He was at the fight, and they got into a scuffle. Did you see it? It was like a big old altercation. Yeah, so I like that.
Hey, H, I reckon that will do 1 million pay-per-view buys.
I think he'll beat Nate Diaz.
I think Jake Paul. You think he'll do 1 million?
Yeah, Jake Paul, Nate Diaz.
Yeah, with Diaz. With Diaz, yeah.
I think he would about. I know
like Jake is not like a real fighter. Well, I mean, he is boxing, but he's not like fighting for world titles. He's not fighting the best. So, he is doing big numbers, but he's not doing what the other fighters are doing, Little Penny. You see what I'm saying, Little Penny? Like, it's entertaining and all, but you got real fighters that's putting in work.
But H, at least he's fighting guys who have names, though. I mean, I'm not hating on him.
Little Penny, you like that, huh? You like it?
I'm not hating
I got
on
to
him.
fight for him.
Dude, like, who's going to step in the ring, like, from out of nowhere?
I got to fight for him, Little Penny. I got a name for him.
Who?
Andrew Tabiti.
Nah, man, that's not a name. No, come on, bro. That
I got a name.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
What about Julio Chavez Jr.?
Yeah, that would be pretty good. But Nah, Keyshawn Davis, nah. He's fighting guys for like with a fan base. Like I think the Diaz fight gonna be pretty big. But as you can see, like I'm not capping for Jake Paul. Hey, hold on. I'm not capping for Jake Paul. Like Little Penny actually likes that shit. He's not coming over here capping. People are entertained by that shit. So it is.
What about that dude, Andrew Tate?
They're buying it.
Or anything. These guys are.
What about the dude, Andrew Tate? I noticed he got like a fan base online, and he's an actual fighter. Like he was a kickboxer.
I don't know who that is.
No,
that's that dude. Like he got the clips.
Nate Diaz is better. Nate Diaz
is
and
better.
Him and Jake Paul got some type of beef.
That's actually a good fight. I would actually watch that fight.
With the Diaz
fight? I would fight Andrew Tabiti.
I watched
the Diaz fight too.
You gonna order that shit?
Yeah, but hey, 209 representative.
Ooh,
Stockton, baby.
Smoke.
Yeah.
If he fight Andrew Tabiti, I'll buy it.
Who is Andrew Tabiti?
Are you ready, Little Penny? Are you ready for this Saturday? It's the return of the man that destroyed your favorite fighter, Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol. Yes, he's back. Your worst nightmare, Little Penny.
Hey,
I know you're having nightmares of him.
Hey, that's a good fight, man, with Ramirez, right?
Yeah, that's a great fight.
That's a good fight. I reckon that's a 50. No, I wouldn't say 50-50, but maybe 55.
Yeah, he gets stopped, Little Penny. He gets stopped.
No, I got Bivol all day. Bivol.
He's gonna get stopped.
Bivol.
I got Bivol too. So who gets stopped, Shelton?
Bivol.
So I don't think Ramirez
he high, Penny. He high.
Nate Diaz used to train in Virgil Hunter's gym, right?
Hey,
he used to spar with Andre Ward.
Hey, yeah, he did. Smoke, you right about that. He did spar Andre Ward, and he beat Conor McGregor. And he's been a part of big pay-per-views. He did over 1 million pay-per-views with Conor McGregor. So he's a star. Hey, D, you on the panel? Yo, D.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, ask my boy Little Penny about Shakur Stevenson. Ask him about Shakur. Ask him what he thinks about Shakur.
What you think, Penny?
I think he'll be the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world in like 2 years, maybe.
Yeah, I agree with that. So you already know what time it is right now. 1:35. Those guys better get out of there real quick before he grab one of them. Right?
Haney gonna beat his ass.
Hey D, the winner of Loma and Haney, they might. I don't know if this is a bit too early. I mean, Haney might fight Shakur Stevenson at 145, but I don't think so. I think it's a little too early. I think Haney will go to 140.
Yeah, I don't think he.
Hey, now you guys need more time. Just say you need more time. He ain't ready for Devin Haney. Just say Little Penny, he don't want to smoke with Devin Haney. Just say your boy Shakur Stevenson is not ready.
No, sorry, I mean,
you just said he need more time.
Haney will take the risk to.
Yeah. No, Haney taking all challenges.
It ain't no
Haney taking all challenges. Nigga, it's DA3. This Devin Haney promotion. Devin Haney taking all challenges. He wants Shakur Stevenson.
I agree with that.
Yeah, Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, Little Penny. Devin Haney's the next Floyd Mayweather.
But I think
Shakur
Edge,
Stevenson.
after Loma, after he beats Loma, which I think he will.
Loma's garbage. I seen Loma get exposed last night, bro. Nobody want to talk about Loma. Ortiz beat Loma. Ortiz got robbed. Ortiz got robbed last night. Excuses. Come on, here we go. Now he's old. Oh my goodness. Hey, Little Penny. Hey, Little Penny, tell Lomachenko to do a rematch with Ortiz. Lomachenko needs to do a rematch. No, hey, guess what, Little Penny? Ortiz, he threw more punches than Lomachenko last night. He landed more punches than Lomachenko last night. He beat Lomachenko last night. It was a robbery, and Little Penny, Lomachenko needs to do a rematch with Ortiz. He needs to rematch Ortiz. Why no? He ducking that. No. He ducking that Ortiz rematch. That's what's going on. He don't want. Because he deserves a rematch. He deserves a rematch. Hey, Little Penny, one of the judges had it 117, 111 Lomachenko. That's a joke. That's a joke. Ortiz deserves a rematch.
Hey, you know it. The fans want to see Loma and Haney, man, at 135.
Nobody's talking about Loma. I want to see Devin Haney versus Shakur because you think Shakur is better than Devin Haney?
I want to see that too, but I don't think Haney's gonna take that. That's too much of a risk.
Yes, he is. I know Devin Haney. I'm a part of Devin Haney Promotions. Devin Haney want to fight everybody. What you mean? That's my nephew.
I think he'll wait
Devin Haney
I think Haney will wait until.
No, he ain't waiting for nothing. I talked to Devin Haney. He ain't waiting for nothing. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. You trying to protect Shakur? That's what you're doing.
He's He can make 135 after Loma, dude.
So why you don't want Shakur to fight Devin Haney? Devin Haney wants to fight Shakur.
I just don't think Haney will fight Shakur at 135.
I just told you Devin Haney wants to fight, Little Penny.
No, he wants to fight Loma.
He wants to fight Shakur Stevenson too. He wants to fight everybody.
Yeah, I know, but not at 135. I think he'll wait until 140.
No, at 135 for undisputed for all the belts. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson next. No more excuses. Devin Haney. Little Penny. No more excuses. I know you. So you guys are trying to protect Shakur because you know Devin Haney gonna beat his ass.
Hey, you know you're saying you're part of the I don't know because you know
Devin Haney Promotions, DHP.
Yeah, but H, what is his weight like? Can he still make 135?
Come on, here comes the narratives. The man just said he can make 135. He never missed weight. Shakur Stevenson is a guy that missed weight before. Devin Haney's professional. He never missed weight in his career. So Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney a couple of weeks ago. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney after the Kambosos fight. Well, Devin Haney beat Kambosos. Now Shakur is quiet like a church mouse.
Yeah, because you know when I saw Haney and Loma, I thought that when Haney was wearing that skeleton T-shirt, I thought he was like hiding how big he was. Man, even
why would he hide how big he is? No, Lomachenko making excuses to duck Devin Haney. Devin Haney hopped in a ring, called out Loma, and Loma said that he's a heavyweight. Now you guys are trying to make excuses saying Devin Haney is too big. You didn't say Shakur Stevenson was too big for 130 and he missed weight. Now Lomachenko fought against no, Little Penny. Lomachenko fought against guys bigger than Devin Haney. Nakatani. He didn't say Nakatani was too big. He's a heavyweight. Y'all just saying that because it's Devin Haney.
No, I like Haney.
So why are you trying to say he's trying to hide like he's too big? He ain't hiding shit. He wearing $1,000 sweater. He wearing $1,000 sweater. And I mean, what's the problem? God damn, you didn't say that about nobody else. Devin Haney ain't hiding shit. He living his life, bro. Y'all trying to hide Lomachenko from Devin Haney when Lomachenko took that fucking franchise belt and ducked Devin Haney, and now Lomachenko still ducking Devin Haney, talking about Devin Haney too big. Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. So Lomachenko.
He's eating a lot of pizza. He might be the guy bigger though, H.
Devin Haney is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Y'all already trying to make excuses when he beat Lomachenko. You're gonna say, "Oh, he's too big." You already gonna say that. You already using that
because he had a lot of pizza at that post.
That shit is fucking crazy. That shit is crazy. Hey, Jermaine Ortiz. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead.
Quick question: how much did that Haney versus Kambosos 2 fight did on ESPN Plus?
I'm not sure, Little Penny. I didn't see the numbers, but I know that the first fight it did over 3 million views on ESPN. So I don't know about the second fight.
Okay,
I don't know, but I wonder how much. I wonder how many.
The only numbers that came out.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead.
The numbers came out as like just shy of 1 million.
Oh, right, from 3 million to 1 million.
Yeah, but it was counter programmed by a whole bunch of stuff that night.
Yeah,
there's a whole bunch going on in the like there was college football was happening.
Yeah,
basketball. There's a whole bunch of shit happening.
Yeah, college football and shit.
Little Penny, you're living in a fantasy land if you think Devin Haney won't fight Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney just went to Australia. Devin Haney just went to Australia and beat Kambosos 2 times in a row and took a bullshit contract, to take the fight. He'll fight anybody. Would Shakur Stevenson fight Devin Haney? Because all he was doing was barking. Now since Devin Haney beat George Kambosos, Shakur Stevenson quiet like a motherfucker. And now Lomachenko last night got exposed by his sparring partner, a no-name fighter, Ortiz. Ortiz just beat Jamel Herring. I watched him fight. He barely beat Jamel Herring, and Shakur Stevenson knocked out Jamel Herring. He couldn't knock out Jamel Herring, but Shakur did.
He hasn't even fought at 135 yet.
But what you mean? That's an excuse. He said he wanted the winner. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. Now he's not ready. So now you saying he's not ready. Now we get it somewhere.
Because he can't say too much. He hasn't even fought at 135 yet. You know what I mean?
Okay, but he said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. Where is he at? Why he ain't talking? I thought he wanted the winner. Now you want Lomachenko to fight. So listen, I told you Devin Haney said fuck Lomachenko. He'll fight Shakur Stevenson because Lomachenko actually got beat last night. He ain't gonna get no credit for beating Loma.
He went and had an interview with Lomachenko on ESPN, so obviously he wants to fight him.
And no, he walked in the ring to call out Loma, and Lomachenko, he said, I need more time, but I will be ready. I need more time. Yeah. So Lomachenko, hey, guess what, Little Penny? Lomachenko looked like shit last night. He got exposed by his sparring partner.
Hey, I got a question. How many fights does Devin Haney really have at 135 before he moves up?
He got it. I mean, he might move up since Lomachenko got exposed. Shakur Stevenson is not ready to fight. He needs more time. So just go to 140 and go beat up on Teofimo Lopez. Go beat up on that bitch Teofimo Lopez and his fanboys. You remember the fanboys? Remember them? Go beat up on them guys.
Don't make me laugh.
You remember those guys pump bitch boxing in them? Remember that?
Yeah,
I think T.O. will be out for that fight. I think Haney will probably win, but I think T.O. will be out for that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if T.O. wins that fight.
Hey, you know what I want? I want to fight Shakur Stevenson because you said you think Shakur Stevenson is better than Devin Haney. Little Penny, you said you think Shakur Stevenson is the next Floyd Mayweather. I said no. Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather. Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather, not Shakur Stevenson.
I think Shakur Stevenson's ceiling is just
I won that debate.
Than Haney's.
We had that debate.
I can't call anybody Floyd Mayweather, man. I'm be honest.
What'd you say, Little Penny?
Hey, TBH, what do you think about Shakur Stevenson? Who has a higher ceiling, Haney or Shakur?
They both. I think they both had about the same ceiling, to be honest.
Okay, all right. No, I think Shakur's got.
Right now. Okay, hold up a second. Right now, Devin Haney has already made history. What history has Shakur Stevenson made?
Yeah, he's the first undisputed champion at
Little
lightweight
Penny.
in the 4-belt.
Welcome to the real debates, Little Penny. Welcome to the real free smoke, Little Penny. Now, Devin Haney, listen to me, Little Penny. Little Penny, listen to me. Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather, not Shakur Stevenson. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We'll see about that. Because Mayweather had some pop at 135, like he was knocking out guys.
Hold on a second. Didn't Floyd Mayweather
like
fight
Mayweather though? Personally,
didn't Floyd Mayweather fight on every network? Hasn't Haney fought on HBO, ESPN? But
as a fighter, I can't compare him as a fighter to Floyd, man. They're two different styles.
Man.
I think Devin Haney's a boxer. He's a pure boxer. Yeah. Floyd Mayweather's he's a defensive fighter, but he was also knocking
Little Penny says Shakur Stevenson. Little Penny says Shakur Stevenson was like Mayweather, though.
Yes, I do because Shakur's got more tools on his toolbox. You know what I mean? Kind of like
I don't think so. Did you see that Devin Haney Kambosos rematch? You seen how Devin Haney beat the shit out of Kambosos?
Don't you know that the people that trained Devin Haney trained Floyd Mayweather?
No.
Maybe those just.
Yes, they did. Floyd Mayweather Sr. Devin Haney was at the Mayweather gym since he was 8 years old.
Yeah,
training with Floyd Mayweather Sr. Roger Mayweather,
Ben
and
Davis
Floyd
and
Mayweather.
shit, man. You can't tell it. Yeah. Floyd was a Roger damn near majority of his career, and then Floyd Sr.
Well, Devin Haney trained with Roger. Devin Haney trained with Roger Mayweather too.
Right.
And he trained with Floyd Sr. And he trained with Floyd Sr. So he did learn from the same people Floyd learned from.
That's prior to
Devin Haney learned from the same people Floyd Mayweather learned from. Shakur Stevenson didn't. He trained with his grandfather. Stevenson trained with his grandfather.
Nobody care who fucking helped that nigga. Shakur gonna beat his ass when he get in that goddamn.
Okay.
Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Shakur, and we can bet it. Little Penny next. We gonna make that fight happen next. No, hey, Shakur don't need no time, right? Y'all said he's better than Devin, so he don't need no tune-up fight at 135. We gonna do it next.
I don't think Shakur. I think Shakur gonna get stopped personally.
Floyd Mayweather had 8 title defenses in his first. Floyd Mayweather had 8 title defenses in his first.
Shakur gonna get stopped by who?
Devin Haney, nigga.
I better stop this shit, man.
You heard what he said.
Y'all better stop this shit, man.
Don't run like Shakur. Shakur don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. Shakur don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. So hey, dip like your boy Shakur Stevenson, because Devin Haney is the number one. He's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney's the best at 135, not Shakur. Who's the undisputed champion at 135? Devin Haney.
Hey, Shakur can't be the best at 135.
I think that Devin Haney and Loma has more of a chance of happening than Devin and Shakur. I don't think Bob gonna do that to Shakur.
Dude, what? Stop that, man. Stop that,
I think he wants. I think Shakur is his meal ticket. He knows it.
I
don't think he wants.
I wouldn't be surprised if y'all hear Haney Shakur next. I wouldn't even be surprised.
I mean, it's easy to sell Shakur. It's easy to sell Shakur versus Loma if Shakur only has one loss. Rather than if Loma has 3.
It's easy to sell Shakur versus them because neither one of them niggas on pay-per-view. So we ain't got nothing to worry about.
But
the issue is, man. We done seen Ramirez, Mary Mom. We done seen a lot of different shit. Yeah.
Anyway, so like I was saying, but because
I'm with you on that.
Loma's already lost
I want to
twice.
see Devin Haney versus Shakur.
Yeah, Loma already lost twice. It's harder. It's going to be harder to sell the Shakur fight if he has 3 losses. So it's easier to sell the Shakur fight if Shakur only has 1 loss versus if Loma has 3.
Shakur not losing.
You think Loma and Shakur
that's what I'm saying. You say
of course Loma and Shakur are going to fight. They both are in the same division under Top Rank, long-term contract. Of course they're going to fight.
Little Penny, I got a question for you. Penny, what makes you believe that Shakur Stevenson is the future number 1 pound for pound and the next Floyd Mayweather? Why do you say that, brother?
Because he can make adjustments in the ring. He's got pop as well. He's big as well. He's big for 130 and 135. I think he can probably fight at 147 in the future. I just think that he's very cerebral, kind of like with Floyd. And he's not as good as Floyd, obviously, but whereas with Haney, like for example, with Shakur, he's probably got like 5 gears, you know, with a car, he's got 5 gears. And all those gears are really fast, right? Whereas with Haney, I think he's probably only got 3 gears. Even though those 3 gears are really good and fundamentally sound, I think that Shakur has got like 5 of them. So when they go into if they fight each other and go into the late rounds, I feel like in the championship round, Shakur will take over because he can show 2 more gears than Haney, whereas Haney's only got 3. That's what I think anyway. But we can't find that out until they fight. But I do think that Haney's the best at 135 at the moment. And Shakur obviously he can't prove that. He hasn't even fought at 135 yet.
I got you. So if they fought each other next, right? Say if they fought each other next, right, Little Penny? Who do you think is going to win?
Tell him Shakur, man. Tell him Shakur.
Yeah, right now.
Maybe a draw, man.
Right now, if they fought next.
I don't
See,
know.
you got to think about it. See, man.
Hey,
he know how to
His
do
first fight at 135, you got to give him a little bit of
I got
time to
Shakur beating him.
settle in that weight division.
I think it'd be a good fight at the sixth round. Shakur gonna take over.
Shakur will take over? I agree.
Yeah, I got after the fifth, sixth round, sixth round, Shakur will start taking over.
Yeah, kind of like what remember when Mayweather used to do that? Like he used to like after the sixth round, he'll figure him out and then he'll just dominate.
I think, yeah.
I got Haney. I got Haney winning that fight. I think Haney's too much of a dog. He too big for Shakur. His first fight at 135, even if his first fight at 135. You just said it'd be his first fight at 135. Right?
He's a dog? I don't know about that.
If it was, I ain't gonna lie.
Devin Haney is a dog. Devin Haney is a dog. What? You question the dog of Devin Haney? Oh my goodness. Devin Haney is a dog. He Bro, he just destroyed Cambosis. He just beat the brakes off of Cambosis. He was a dog.
Dog is like a Errol Spence type, or like
no Devin Haney. So you didn't see Devin Haney's last fight with Cambosis. He was walking Cambosis down. He punished Cambosis. He almost stopped him. So I mean, what's the issue?
Versus is not like a Ryan.
He was the lineal champion, Little Penny. He was the lineal champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Lomachenko.
Yeah, but that triangle theory doesn't like.
Oh, I mean, it does work because he beat the man that beat the man. He beat the man that beat the man. You guys are still. And so you guys are still
that's not a triangle theory. That's how the lineal champion is transferred.
About Lomachenko till this day. Like Lomachenko, the same guy you talking about. Devin Haney should fight next. Is the same guy that got beat by Tio, and Tio got beat by Cambosis, bro. And Loma got exposed. Loma got exposed last night. He got beat again last night. So y'all can stop capping for Loma because Lomachenko ain't shit. He ain't shit, Little Penny. Ortiz showed that last night.
He'll be, I reckon that fight will happen in the, when they have the NCAA, what do they call that? That award? What
hey, Lomachenko don't deserve a fight with Devin Haney. He needs to go do a rematch with Ortiz because everybody know he lost that fight. And he's scared. He won't even do a rematch with Ortiz. Ortiz deserve a rematch, man. That guy got robbed. He fought his heart out last night, and they gave it to Loma. ESPN with that biased commentary. They only show Lomachenko highlights.
Haney's got one more fight with ESPN, right? And that will probably be with Loma.
It's gonna be with Shakur Stevenson next. With Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. What you don't want that smoke. You like Shakur, but you don't want. Hey, Little Penny, you say you like Shakur, but you don't want to see him fight for undisputed. Bro, you don't want to see Shakur Stevenson fight for undisputed? Like you want that man to dub Devin Haney. He don't want the smoke with Devin Haney, Little Penny. Y'all don't want that smoke with Devin Haney because you know Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur, and you know Shakur is not ready. You're trying to protect him.
Haney's first fight? Who did Haney fight in his first fight at 135?
That he started off at 135. You got to go back to his first fight. So you want to know who Haney fought in his first fight? So you want Shakur Stevenson to get a tune-up fight first? Is that correct?
Yeah, no, a little like just to settle in a little, like
Yeah,
what I mean?
fight probably for tuna.
So he ain't ready for Devin Haney. So he's not ready right now for Devin Haney. So why you want him to get a tune-up fight when he can fight Devin Haney for undisputed? Got him, because you know he gonna get fucked up. Because you know he gonna get beat by Devin Haney. Gonna beat him.
It's like Josh Taylor, like who's about 140. He wants to go to 147, and he fights Errol Spence first.
I mean, he wanted to fight Terence Crawford. He was calling out Terence Crawford. Now, come on, Little Penny, stop making excuses. Because when Floyd Mayweather moved up to 135, his first fight was with Jose Luis Castillo for the WBC world title. When Canelo Alvarez moved up from 160 to 175, 2 weight classes, his first fight was with Kovalev, a champion.
Yeah, but those fighters were accomplished fighters before.
So Shakur Stevenson is accomplished. He's a unified champion. He's on the pound for pound list. He ain't ready. Just say he's not ready. That's all you gotta do. He's not ready. That's what it sounds like. Just say he ain't ready.
I just think that he'll like.
Just say he ain't ready. He need a tune-up fight. He need more time, and we'll move on to 140.
Oh, I think at 140 I think Haney will probably wait until he gets to 140. I think because after this fight, he'll probably fight.
No, you want Shakur to wait. Don't talk about Haney wanting to wait. You want Shakur to wait to get more time. That's what it is. Haney ain't waiting for nothing. He the undisputed champion.
That's true.
So Shakur needs more time. Haney don't need more time. He ready to fight anybody.
He's probably ready, but I don't think that fight will happen next. I think the top rank wants Loma.
Well, Haney want it next. Haney want it next. Y'all don't want it next? Shakur don't want it next? Just say that. Because Haney want it next with Shakur. I'm telling you.
I think he'll be out for it.
I know that for a fact.
I think he'll be out for it. I just don't, say, for example.
But what about you? You ain't up for it? I'm asking you. I mean, you saying everything but let's fight, though, Little Penny. Come on, man. That's that dope talk. That's that Canelo talk. Don't do that.
I haven't seen Shakur.
Don't be like that, Little Penny.
I can't say for sure.
Okay, look, he ain't ready. He needs more time. He ain't ready for Devin Haney. So we gonna move up to look at that face. You know it. He need more time. He ain't fought at 135 yet. H Money. He needs more time. Let him get some more experience. H. Okay, and so it's true. He need more time. That's it. Just say it. Just say Shakur need more time to develop at 135. Say that, bro. There's nothing wrong with saying it. Admit it.
Maybe one. I don't know if that's
admit it, bro.
More time. Maybe one fight at 135.
How many fights he needs? So how many fights?
Maybe just one.
Okay. So Little Penny, how many fights you want Shakur to take at 135? Little Penny, how many fights you want Shakur to take at 135? How many tune-up fights?
Just one. I don't know if a tune-up, whoever's there.
So he needs one tune-up for Little Penny.
Yes.
Little Penny. So Shakur needs one tune-up fight before. Listen. So Shakur Stevenson, he needs one tune-up fight. Hey, Little Penny. You can hear me?
Yes.
Little Penny. So basically you're saying that Shakur Stevenson, he needs one tune-up fight before fighting Devin Haney. Is that correct?
I don't know if it's a tune-up fight. I just want to see him fight somebody.
Come on, man. You answer the question, bro. Come on, keep it real. He needs a tune-up fight.
Why did you fight Javier for tune-up? That's not a
tune-up fight. I'm just saying he needs a tune-up fight. So listen. So Shakur Stevenson needs one fight, at 135 before fighting Devin Haney. He's not ready to go straight to Devin Haney. Is that correct?
No, I'm not saying he's not ready. He just needs. I just want to see him.
So if he's not ready, why he just don't fight? So if he's ready, he should just fight Devin Haney, bro. Why are you talking about a tune-up fight? Why are you talking about one fight at 135?
It's a little unfair for the young kid to go from.
Now it's not unfair. You see, Matt. Now we getting somewhere. It's unfair. They don't want that smoke, Matt. They don't want that smoke.
I think
he don't want it.
See, I think he's ready.
He don't want it, Little Penny. Little Penny don't want it.
I think he's ready to. I just want to see him one fight at what. He hasn't fought at 135 yet.
So he need a tune-up fight. He need a warm-up. So a warm-up fight, like a warm-up fight, Little Penny.
He'll make Devin look like a warm-up.
He needs to get his feet wet, huh, Little Penny? This coming from a guy that said he better than Devin. You supposed to be picking him. This is crazy, bro. All right, man. Y'all want no smoke. And this is crazy. What's up with it?
I found the perfect fight for Jake Paul. I had to look him up. I was gonna remember his name. I found him.
Okay.
Undefeated prospect out of New Jersey, Khalil Cole, 175 pounder.
I got you. Hey, Little Penny, look. Hey, my boy, pound for pound boxing. He said, young kid. Shakur is older than Devin. You said he was a young kid, but he's older than Devin Haney. You guys are crazy, man.
In boxing, it's not your age, it's your mileage.
Let him develop. He needs more time. He needs more time.
Age, in boxing terms, Haney is actually older because he's got more mileage than Shakur, right? So kind of like with that Pacquiao Mayweather theory, even though Pac is older, he had more mileage, he had more wars than Mayweather. So
Little Penny, I appreciate you keeping it real and just being honest. I appreciate you, Little Penny, being honest and letting the world know that your fighter is not ready. I appreciate you keeping it real and being honest with the boxing fans. Your fighter support.
Before I go, because I gotta go back to work. What was Haney's
losses for Little Penny? Before you go, I want to thank you, Little Penny, for coming to the panel like always. I want to thank you, Little Penny, for coming to the show
and always supporting the channel, Little Penny. And I appreciate you, keeping it real and letting the people know that your fighter, Shakur Stevenson, is not ready for Devin Haney. He needs to take a tune-up fight, man. I appreciate it, man. You being honest that you guys are not ready for Devin Haney. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
H, by the way, just congrats to San Francisco, man. They look good today. Fucking hell, like what's his name? McCaffrey is really
Yeah. He got the longest pass of his career today.
Hey, Little Penny. Little Penny, you been watching basketball?
Yeah, man.
Hey, my team, the Atlanta Hawks, man. Watch out. Trae Young is the next Curry. Trae Young is the new Curry, bro.
He's got to win a ring first. I think that's far-fetched, man. I think that's too far, dude.
Yeah, Curry is still here.
He doesn't have the teammates to do it. He'll go through the same thing that Al Horford and Joe Johnson and what's his name? That guy who could dunk. Is left-handed. I can't remember his name anymore. Josh Smith.
Joe Johnson was my favorite player. Joe Johnson was my favorite player back then.
He was good, man. He's so underrated. He's definitely
he was my favorite player.
Hall of Famer.
I know, Little Penny. Hey, Little Penny, man, thanks for letting the people know, man, that Shakur wasn't ready for Devin Haney. That's why I brought you to the panel. It was a pretty heated debate. And hey, Little Penny, Shakur is a good fighter, man. So, I always listen to you, and I appreciate your boxing knowledge, man. Thank you.
H, before I go, H, how much did Haney get for the first fight and the second fight for Kambosos? Do you know? Like, just an estimate. Obviously, you can't tell me the exact figure,
I'm not sure, Little Penny. I know he made more. He made more money in the second fight. He made more money in the rematch. Correct. But the first fight I heard was about $3 million. In the second fight, I heard he made about $6 million in the second fight.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, in the court documents that that George Kambosos, his trainer and manager, just filed, said Kambosos only made like 3.8 in the first fight, and make another 400,000 or something, I think, in pay-per-view, or either are in the stadium. I'm not quite sure, but basically he made less than $5 million in that first fight.
There was about 42,000 there in the first fight. Say the average ticket price is say $100 as an average. Dude, that's 4.2 million at the gate at Marvel Stadium. I was there, dude. And you add in pay-per-views, dude. Australians and New Zealanders, they buy the pay-per-views, dude. Especially if it's down here. I reckon that fight probably did about 10 million. Plus the government chipped in maybe another couple of million. That's 12.
I don't know. It's in the court. The court documents say that he only made 3.8. I don't know how much you're talking about the gross for the entire event. Yeah. How much the entire event gross? Do I just say we're just talking about what portion of that money went to George Kambosos?
3.8. 3 points is not bad, dude. Man, he can't get that in America.
3.8? No, I don't think he could have. No.
That's a pretty good number, man. 3.8.
And then they said like another 400,000. I can't remember if it was off of the stadium or the pay-per-view. One of those. It had to be the stadium because I think the pay-per-view said it did like 50K. Yeah.
Hey GT, the merchandise for Kambosos Haney fight for the first one, it ran out. It ran out after the second fight of the pay-per-view card because I was there. I was trying to buy a jumper or a sweatshirt, as you guys call it. They ran out, and then they said, "Oh, buy it on the other side because there's another one there." They too ran out on the second hour of the pay-per-view. It ran out, all of the merchandise, right? So and they
sounds like they didn't make enough merchandise.
Sorry,
sounds like they didn't make enough merch.
That could be true. But they would have expected that, dude, because they already knew how many people that were going to be there. So it's just that
apparently not. Apparently not if they sold out before he even got to the thing.
He sold out, dude. Merch. And dude, I actually ate in the train, right? So I could get there early so I can buy some merch, and it ran out. Like, because in Australia, I think you can't smoke in the stadium. I think you have to go out, right? And as I was lining up, I saw some people who already bought tickets, but they just wanted to get some smokes, and everyone was wearing Kambosos Haney jumper or T-shirt or hats or whatever. Even the program, the book, even that ran out. So, yeah, I mean, I reckon that money, the first fight, I think that made a lot of money, man. That made a lot of money. I wouldn't be surprised if Kambosos made more than 3.6 or whatever it is. I wouldn't be
it would
surprised,
behoove
man.
them to say that so here's the thing. If he made more, the manager would know that, right? And if he's suing for the money that he's out, why would he say it was less than the money that he's owed, right? Like if he's trying to get his money that he's owed from the fight, wouldn't it make sense that he would say what the actual number is, since that's the money he's trying to recoup? Like, why would he say some lower figure?
But isn't all that stuff should be in a contract? Why is he suing Kambosos? Like, all that stuff should be in the contract.
Because Kambosos fired him, remember?
Oh,
after the first fight, he fired him. He fired his manager, he fired his trainer, and they're suing him to get their money.
Dang, Kambosos is getting sued? He's getting sued, Smoke?
Yeah, by his manager and his trainer.
Dang.
Why are they suing him?
Because he fired them.
So how can you sue a motherfucker?
And he fired him and didn't pay him, according to them.
Yeah, probably didn't.
Oh, he didn't pay him for the first fight?
Correct.
Oh,
that's why we're hearing about how much he actually made for the first fight.
Campbell said he ain't paying him shit. Fuck him.
We've been talking about how he's going to make $10 million. He didn't even make $5 million. He did make more than I think he would have made in the United States, though. I mean, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
He didn't make $5 million for that fight?
No.
Hey, dude. Hey, GT Shelton. Just in relative terms, right? Mundine fought Danny Green. I don't know if you guys remember them too. They fought in Australia, right? And it was like Australia's version of Mayweather Pacquiao, and that fight was big on pay-per-view and on TV and on the gate. That Mundine got 12 million for that fight, and Danny Green got 10. So that's how big boxing is in Australia, and they only fought once, right? So
Kambosos didn't give a 5. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm guessing probably Kambosos probably he wouldn't have to worry financially anymore, man. He's got enough money already.
You talking about Anthony Mundine, right? You talking about Anthony Mundine, right, Bill Penny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know where the numbers came from, whether they're verified for Mundane or back in the day or not. I'm just saying that's what the number that they filed for the courts so they can get their money back. To me, it sounds. I mean, that's better than a fucking report and us trying to like do our armchair calculations.
Yeah.
Even if it did make a whole bunch of money, who knows where that money went? I don't know.
Hey, GT, you know that San Francisco Rams games, man? Like, what McCaffrey looks like he fit like a glove in that team. Like,
man, he would have got a touchdown if we had a better quarterback. He was wide open on that play. He had to turn around and come back and whatever.
And Debo didn't play, right, GT? Debo, I didn't even see him.
What'd you say?
Debo Samuels, he didn't play, right? I didn't see him.
Yeah. No, I didn't see him. I didn't see him either. But I was going in and out.
McCaffrey looked good.
Right when that play happened.
Little Penny.
Yeah,
McCaffrey looked good. Little Penny.
Yeah,
He looked good.
Really good.
Yeah,
he looked good today.
Hey, Little Penny, you watch all sports. Do you watch UFC?
Nah, man, I hate UFC. I don't like guys in panties and like wrestling each other, man. Like, I don't know, man. I think that can make a guy get confused.
You don't like the knockouts though? You don't like the knockouts and stuff like that?
Dude, I've only seen one UFC fight in my life, and I thought it was pretty good actually.
See, exactly.
It was yeah.
I got the perfect fight for Jake Paul next.
Who is it?
Khalil Cole.
Against
Khalil Cole.
Who's he?
He's an undefeated light heavyweight prospect from New Jersey.
You can't give him that. Like, damn. Like, you gotta give him like an old washed up guy, like Julio Cesar.
No. He wants to be respected as a real fighter. So fight a real fighter.
He's only fought 6 times, dude. Like, you gotta give him a bit of time.
Khalil Cole's only fought 8 times. He's only fought 8 times, bro.
I thought it was 6. Is he 6-0?
No, Keyshawn Davis only fought 6 times too, but he's had hundreds of professional fights. And I'm
correct.
sure this guy from Jersey has too.
He's only fought 6 times. 8 times.
Yes, but he's fought really hundreds of times because he had an amateur career.
Yeah, he had a hell of an amateur career.
Yeah, like this is not the same thing.
Hey, GT, Shelton, he should fight KSI because KSI beat his brother. That would be like a good.
No, I
You
wanted
don't
to
like
fight
that
somebody who boxes for a living. He says he says he's a dog. He said that last night, I guess. He said he lives for this. He said that last night as well. So if you live
But
for it and
Shelton,
you're a dog,
Shelton, we're going to give
fight
him
another
credit
dog.
because, hey, Shelton, we're going to give him a little bit of credit because he's giving light to boxing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Facts, little Penny. Facts. That's what I've been telling these guys. They said I was capping for Jake. I was just keeping it real.
He's had.
He's putting
It's
eyes
not only
on the
that he's
sport.
had.
I give him that.
It's not only that he's had 6 pro fights. He's had 6 fights total.
Correct.
Like,
And those
when
guys
you're
were
talking about guys
athletes.
when we talk about this guy from Jersey, you're only talking about 6 pro fights. But the dude has probably had like somewhere in the neighborhood of 206 fights.
Yeah. And GT, those guys that Jake Paul fought, they're athletes, man. They're not like cab drivers from New York City. You know what I mean? They're actual athletes.
I mean, I think if he fought a boxer, those would be fighting athletes too. But anyway.
But no, you know what I mean? He's not fighting like you know, some bum from like who drives a taxi cab, like, you know, in New York, like, you know what I mean? Like, these guys are actual athletes, so they're pretty strong, they're pretty durable. Yeah, they're not boxers yet, but in his 6th fight, look, if he was in his 10th or 11th fight, okay, get him to fight like a boxer, but in the 6th fight, it's a little too early.
He wants to be respected as a true boxer, so fight Khalil Cole. And you're bigger than him. He only weighs 175.
Nah, he's gonna fight Nate Diaz. It looks like it's already set up. And they got into a scuffle after the fight. It was like a big old Royal Rumble. You seen that?
Yeah. But hey, is Nate Diaz washed up now? How old is that guy now?
Yeah, I think he's washed up. Hell yeah. I think he won his last fight though in the UFC. I think he won his last fight in the UFC.
That boy. He turned up on that boy. Beat the shit out of him.
So he's coming off a win, little Penny.
Yeah, I do like that fight though, Nate Diaz.
So, little Penny, are you a fan of Jake Paul? Are you a fan of Jake Paul?
Fight Nick, Little Penny. Fuck Nate.
Hey,
fight Nick.
Shelton, what about Fury? Tommy Fury, fight him.
He's a mom.
Yeah. But it'd be a big fight, though. It would be a big fight because I think Tommy Fury got a big fan base. He was on some type of reality show called Love Island in the UK.
Hey, that's a good fight. There you go. Tommy Fury versus Khalil Cole. Let's put it together.
I don't know that dude you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I don't know either. Who is
you will. In a couple years, you will.
I think I know who you're talking about. He fight on DAZN. Now I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but come on, Sheldon. He's like fighting on preliminary. Come on, bro. He's not even fighting on main cards, that guy.
Hey, Shelton, can I just talk about something that's... Hey, GT, I just want to talk something about what's really sensitive.
I bet he beats Jake Paul.
He might. He's like a real fighter.
Hey, can I just bring up something that's really sensitive?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm watching like New Jersey Nets, right? Oh, sorry, not New Jersey Nets.
Brooklyn
Nets, right? And I feel like Ben Simmons is really mentally distraught. Like that now, if you want to talk about mental illness, I think that guy definitely has mental illness on the court because I feel like he's so shy. He doesn't want to shoot anymore. Like he doesn't even like at the end of the game. He wants to give
wouldn't take a 5-foot jump shot, Little Penny. He wouldn't take a 5-foot jumper.
He's not good anymore. He's not good anymore, Ben Simmons.
Nah,
he never was good.
I mean, he was an all-star one year. That dude went to the all-star game. He was the number 1 draft pick.
18 points. It was probably an all-NBA third team or something like that.
I mean, what is he doing now, though?
Michael Olowokandi was the number 1 overall draft pick too.
No, but Shelton, this dude was an all-star player. They said he was the next LeBron, the next Magic Johnson.
Yes.
He came from Australia, didn't it? Did he come from Australia?
Yes.
They say a whole lot of shit.
Kyrie Irving was born in Australia.
I mean, Ben Simmons was doing good in the NBA. Like, he was an all-star at one point, bro. He was a good player. He was good. Olowokandi wasn't good. This guy actually was good.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
What happened to him? So he's not good anymore, though? He's like...
Shelton, you know, at the end of the game, when the game is close, right, and there's 3 minutes to go, and say, for example, the Brooklyn's opponent scores, he actually doesn't want to go towards the ball so he can dribble it over. He wants to give it to Kyrie Irving because he doesn't want to get fouled or like. I just feel, why isn't he even on the court? Put him on the bench.
Yeah, because he only shoots 34% from the free throw line.
Yeah, but the thing is, just because he earns a lot of money, it doesn't mean that you're on the court. Look, just put him on the bench, man.
Nah, little Penny, that dude was good, bro. Like I swear, if I was his coach, man, I bet you he'll be a good player.
I tell you the best thing they can do for him, little Penny. Cut him.
Nah,
Cut
hell nah, bro.
G League. Put him on the G League.
Nah, y'all.
To get his confidence back. To get his confidence back.
Ain't no way he's that bad, bro.
Little Penny, cut his ass.
Yep.
He can't be that bad. He just was an all-star player in the NBA. He can't be that bad. I can't believe this.
Cut him.
I don't think so.
Cut him.
Yeah.
So does he play now? Is he playing for the Brooklyn now? Does he play in the games? What is he doing? What is he doing in the games? What is he doing?
Shying away from competition. He won't take free throws. He won't shoot 5-foot jumpers. All he wants to do is grab the ball and pass it.
All right, so does he get assists and rebounds still?
He does get assists.
He gets rebounds.
Okay, so he's still doing something good. Shit.
Yeah, but he's shy, man. You can clearly see that. You don't even have to be a basketball player to see that he doesn't belong in the court anymore. Like his confidence
cut his ass.
You need to cut him. Like,
hey, bring him to my team. I bet he'll help us win a championship. I'll put him on my team, you little Penny.
Oh, he'll dominate in your AAU team because you guys aren't athletes.
Little Penny, my team is the Atlanta Hawks. My team, Atlanta Hawks, all day. They've been my team when they had Joe Johnson. But I also like the Golden State Warriors, little Penny.
He's
my favorite player.
Hey, Shelton, I think you'll remember this. I was a bit surprised. I was actually very disappointed about Atlanta Hawks in the 80s. I thought with that team with Dominique, Kevin Willis, Doc Rivers, and Spud Webb. Yeah. I thought with Livingston as well, who ended up playing for the Bulls. I thought those guys should have beaten Boston maybe in one of those series, and it should have been Atlanta and Pistons in the late 80s who were fighting out of the East instead of because those guys, Kevin Willis is an all-star and Dominique is also an all-star. In the mid 80s, Chicago only had one all-star, which was Michael Jordan, and they ended up and they didn't come together, but it was the Bulls and the Pistons in the 80s. It should have been Atlanta.
But they couldn't get past. They couldn't get past Detroit.
Yeah, and Boston too.
Yep.
Hey, little Penny. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shelton. Go ahead.
No, so they couldn't get past them. They couldn't get it.
But they should have been.
Boston had a better team, though. Boston team was way better than Dominique's team. Boston, they had Robert Parrish, Kevin McHale, Dennis Johnson, Larry Bird, Danny Ainge, and then they had all type of players. Bill Walton.
In the late 80s, those guys were washed up. McHale had a
come on, Shelton.
You still should have beat him, but
Dominique was outnumbered, bro.
Not in the late 80s, in the late 80s, Boston were washed up by then.
Well, you talking about when Detroit was winning?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
But didn't Dominique get injured, though? He ended up getting injured, though.
He got injured in like 85, 86, but he came back. It was just as good.
Hey, little Penny, Jaylen Brown, he's the new Dominique Wilkins in the NBA. Jaylen Brown.
From Boston?
Yeah, Boston doing pretty good this year. They're doing pretty good.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown. I like Jaylen Brown. He's like Dominique.
Hey, you know Jalen Green from Houston?
I like him too. I like him a lot.
Do you know he's Filipino? He's playing for the...
Yeah, I know. Hey, I like him. He one of your favorite players?
Hey, dude, Philippines is going to make it to the Olympics next in 2024.
He's playing for the Philippines?
Jordan Clarkson.
Oh, Jordan Clarkson for Utah Jazz, huh?
Yeah, and Jalen, is it Jalen Brown or Jalen Green?
Jalen Green. You talking about Jalen Green for Houston Rockets?
And that tall guy, what's his name? Soto. He was supposed to get drafted last year, but he didn't.
Hey, little Penny. So Jalen Green is going to play for America or the Philippines?
Philippines, man.
Ain't he American? He was born in America.
No, but I think his mother is half Filipino.
But he was born in America, though. He's born like American, though.
You can still have Filipino citizenship if he chooses to.
Correct. Because Jordan Clarkson was born in America too, but he plays for the Gilas, which is Philippines. So the Gilas will take on the Dream Team.
Hey, so what you think about the Rockets then? You like are you a fan of the Rockets because Jalen Green played for them?
No, I was a fan of the Rockets even when Ralph Sampson was there. Ralph and
how good was Ralph Sampson then?
Oh man, that guy was another. if he didn't get injured, I think Houston would have won a few championships there. They would have stole a few from the Lakers because they were on their way, man. That team.
Did you know, H, that Ralph Sampson was the only guy in college basketball history to be 4 times NCAA Player of the Year?
Thanks.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. Every year he played.
He was good too.
I remember when he hit that game-winning shot against the Lakers in the playoffs. That was fucking crazy. That shit. Hey, Little Penny. So what you think about Luka Doncic then?
Oh, he's good, man. I like Luka. He just needs help. He reminds me of Barkley when he was with the 76ers in the late 80s. He was the second best player in the league, but he just needed help. And then once he got help, when he went to the Suns, they went to the finals and nearly beat the Bulls. In fact, they should have beaten the Bulls there in '93 because they lost all of their home games against the Bulls. Man, that's crazy. They should have won at least one game.
Hey, Lil Penny.
Yeah.
Lil Penny, do you think that Portland, if they could do the 1983 draft over, they do it over?
Oh man, hey, Shelton, did you know that there was a trade up for they were going to trade it was Houston. Houston was going to trade Samson to the Bulls or something like that for Jordan and I can't remember, but it was supposed to be where Jordan, Hakeem, and Drexler was going to end up in Houston. But I think I think Houston didn't want to give up Ralph Sampson.
They didn't want to give him up. They wanted more.
Yeah, they wanted more. Because Ralph, obviously, Ralph was Ralph probably had a higher ceiling than Jordan at that time. But imagine that: Drexler, Jordan, and Hakeem and Terry Porter, and maybe,
that would have been unbeatable. They'd have been unbeatable.
Yo, Lil Penny, you seen that new kid? Did you see that new kid, Little Penny from France? He's about 7'4".
Oh yeah.
What you think about him?
Wembaya, whatever his name is.
Yeah, his name is Victor something. What you think about him?
Yeah, he looks good. I just don't know about these skinny guys. Like I remember when Sean Bradley and those guys used to play in the NBA, and they never did well. But
that wasn't good like that guy though, Little Penny. This guy could shoot threes. He's 7'4". He could play like point guard. He could dribble. He could do everything.
Yeah, he's kind of like Kevin Durant, taller Kevin Durant. But yeah, he looks good, man.
You ever seen a player like him before that looked like that and that big and could do what he do?
Kevin Durant.
But not that guy's 7'4". Durant is only 6'10", 6'11". This guy is 7'4", bro.
Kevin Durant's 7 feet, dude.
But this guy is 7'4", Little Penny.
Yeah.
More than likely, he gonna get to the league and he ain't gonna be shit.
He'll get injured. He'll get injured.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking. Hey, Little Penny, did you see the guy that he played against in that game? His name was Scooter Henderson. What you think about him?
Yeah, it's not bad. He's not.
I like that kid, Little Penny. I think he might be the next Michael Jordan. That kid.
No.
Yo, yeah,
Jordan. No.
Scooter, man, that kid Scooter.
You know who would have been good, yo? You know who would have been good if they never got hurt? Sam Bowie.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. He was okay.
He would have been good, but he just stayed hurt. He got hurt.
I don't know. Hey, Shelton, before he got injured in his sophomore year, I thought he didn't have enough post-up game. But I can understand even Hakeem didn't have a post-up game in college either.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. He was fast though. I'll give him that.
He was the number 1 overall pick. Him. Who was number 2? I think number 2 was
no, Hakeem Olajuwon was the number 1 pick. Sam Bowie's number 2.
Oh, that's right. Hakeem was number 1, Sam Bowie was number 2, and Jordan was number 3.
Mm-hmm. Barkley was number 5 too, and Stockton was number 16, I think.
Yeah.
Alvin Robertson was in that team too. He was a great defensive player for the Bucks.
Charles Barkley turned out pretty good, huh?
Hey, Shelton, I do think that pound for pound, in terms of like your height, because Barkley was only 6'4", I think Charles Barkley is the best pound for pound basketball player I've ever seen. In terms of someone who's 6'4", can average 13 rebounds, 28 points on a 55% clip for a 6'4" guy. And at that time, he was playing against trees like Ewing, Robinson, And the power forwards at that time were real power forwards. They were like
he owes his whole career. He says he owes his whole career to Moses Malone.
Yeah. Hey, Shelton, you know what he used to do with Charles Barkley? The reason why he could jump so high, he used to like jump over fences when he was in Alabama, Leeds, Alabama. He used to like jump over the fence, like as a
kid.
As a kid, or something that like because obviously he probably didn't have any toys, or so he just jumped over the fence. You know what I mean?
When he got to Philly, he asked Moses Malone, "How come I don't get no playing time?" He said, "Because you're fat and you're lazy. You're fat and you're lazy. You do some weight." Big Moa helped you. Big Moa helped.
Shelton, Dr. J said that Charles Barkley really respected him, but after about 40 games, instead of calling him Mr. Irving, Charles just called him Doc. And after 40 games, because after 40 games, he went into the starting lineup and he said, Charles Barkley said, "Okay, this is my team now," because Doc was was washed up at that time.
Doc was old. Yeah, Doc was on his way out.
Yeah, and Moses was a little old too. Like Moses started. He was playing in the 70s.
Who was the first person to come straight out of high school and play professional basketball?
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone.
Shelton, Moses Malone lasted until what, the mid-90s? I think Shelton got frozen.
Yeah. Hey, Little Penny, so what you think about Zion Williamson?
Oh, I like him, dude. I like him. I think he's going to be, if he doesn't get injured, I think he's. Oh, by the way, H, you know, sometimes when Zion walks, I don't know, man, he walks a little funny, dude. I was thinking, fuck, man, that reminds me of like Sam Bowie when he used to walk. He walks a little funny. Same with Greg Oden, like where his foot is higher. I don't know, man. Like, I hope he doesn't get injured. Like,
who, Zion?
Yeah.
When did Moses retire, Penny? Like 88?
Little Penny, so what you think about Ja Morant then?
I like Ja. I just don't know how long it will this sort of a ferocity.
He stay hurt.
Yeah, he might get hurt. I don't know how long, because he's so small, dude. I think the only we can go by Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson used to do what he was doing, but Allen Iverson,
he was a dog. He was a dog.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, Shelton, the NBA is not as physical anymore, so he may last a long time.
Yeah,
I hope he does.
He may last a lot longer. He may last a lot longer. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you know that New Orleans team, man, that's a good team, man. They got.
They need to get rid of Fat Boy.
Who's Zion?
Yeah, he stay hurt. He's too damn fat.
Nah, man, he's the star player. But him and who else? Is it Lonzo Ball?
Lonzo Ball, but he's hurt too. He hurt his
they
leg.
got rid of Lonzo Ball. He played for the Bulls now.
Oh, does he? Is he balling?
Yeah,
or is he still hurt?
He played last year with the Bulls. Yeah,
is he still hurt?
Now that guy from the Lakers, what's his name? The
you talking about Brandon Ingram?
Yeah, Ingram, Zion, and they got that CJ McCollum as well.
I'm gonna call Zion street clothes #2.
He's doing good. He's back now, Shelton. Yeah. He's good again.
He'll be back for about 10 games. Simmons, man. He'll get hurt again.
Shelton, he killed Ben Simmons. Like,
of course, Ben Simmons is trash.
Ben Simmons was supposed to be a good defender, man. Even that game.
He's trash, bro. He's gonna be out of the league, but in the next couple of years, he's gonna be done.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's made enough money to be honest.
Yeah, he's rich.
Shelton, you know what? I saw that he wasn't going to be a good player. When he was playing for LSU, he was touted as the best college player in the country, right? Mm-hmm. Even with just one good player, I'm not even talking about the best player in the country. Just say one good player, you can lead that team into the NCAA finals, even get to the Final Four, like Dwayne Wade, right? He was the only person in that team went to Final Four. Same thing with Gordon. He used to play for the Bulldogs.
Ben Gordon used to play for.
No, the white guy.
Gordon. Yeah. I know
you know what I mean. Like he was the only guy in that team, and he went to the finals. Actually, not even Final Four, the finals. Ben Simmons, as the best player in the country, couldn't even get LSU. Not in the not in the Final Four, just in the NCAA tournament.
They couldn't even get in the tournament.
Yeah, couldn't even get in the tournament. So that tells you that he's not a good player. He's not a good, and he didn't want to play in the NIT either because he didn't want to get injured. Blah blah blah. That would, for me, even though I didn't want to believe it because I wanted him to be successful because he's from down under. That I did think of that at that time. That I was thinking, dude, you're
know who's the best guy I've seen?
You can't get your team into the NCAA tournament.
You know who's the best NBA player I've seen from Australia so far? Is either Sean Marks or the guy that plays for used to play for Oklahoma City, the big kid.
They got a new one.
Giddey.
Yeah, Josh Giddey. That dude is good.
He's okay.
Man, Ben Simmons was good, man. I don't know.
He's not as good as he's not as good as what's the center? The center that used to play for OKC.
OKC center?
Bogut, Andrew Bogut.
Yeah, Andrew Bogut. He played with the Warriors.
Not Bogut, the other guy, the guy that plays with Kevin Durant and them guys. That's he plays with I think he plays with does he play with Memphis now or New Orleans?
Oh yeah, you talking about Steven Adams.
Steven Adams.
He's from New Zealand.
He's
from New Zealand though.
Yeah, I like Steven Adams. I like him.
He's the water guy. What's that movie? The Water World? Is it
Water Boy?
No.
Oh, well, yeah. I know that movie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Steven Adams is dog.
He looks exactly the same.
Yeah, I like that kid.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen that? Hey, have you guys seen that SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles? Man, that looks good. I gotta go.
I helped build this in Inglewood. The Rams played
I've seen an NFL game. It was 49ers versus the Packers at the old what's it called? Candlestick Park, just a year after they demolished it. This stadium of SoFi Stadium, man, that looks good, man. I'd love to watch a game there.
Yeah, SoFi is nice, man. When I got there, I did all the power caps and the tie beams on the ground.
So they already playing there, Sheldon? They already play over there now?
Hell yeah, the Rams play there. You just saw them today. They just got their ass kicked by the 49ers today.
So where the Chargers play at?
Same place, SoFi Stadium.
Same place.
They share the stadium.
Hey, so where is it by the Great Western Forum over there or what?
It's right there. It's right next door to Hollywood Park Casino.
Oh yeah, for real.
Hey guys, I hear that the Los Angeles Clippers are going to buy the Forum and then build a new stadium there,
No, they're building the stadium now, little penny across the street from SoFi.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they're building it right now.
So what's going to happen with the Great Western Forum, man? No one's there anymore.
Use it for events. They use it for concerts and events and shit.
Oh man.
They have Golden Boy boxing there, shit like that.
Yeah. Golden Boy always used to fight even back in the 80s.
Well, it's owned by AIG, so the same people that own Madison Square Garden.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, did you guys hear about LeBron James where when he retires, the NBA is going to give him that Las Vegas franchise?
That's the rumor.
For real? So
That's
NBA
the
might
rumor.
have a new team in Las Vegas?
No,
they
only
about to start building the stadium next year. Why you think I'm moving to Vegas, H?
Oh, you moving to Vegas too?
Next year.
Dang.
Well, Shelton, where do you live?
I live in Los Angeles. I live in Compton right now.
Oh, man, stay in Los Angeles, dude. Los Angeles got.
No, I'm moving to Vegas, bro. I got a hook up on a gig as a safety manager at the new stadium they're building. They're building an NBA stadium and they're building a Major League Baseball stadium in Vegas.
Hey, Shelton. I was watching this. I was in Vegas it was during the Mayweather Canelo weekend, and I went to a comedy show in the Rio. It was a black guy.
Yeah, Rio Hotel.
I can't remember his name anymore.
Probably Eddie Griffin.
Yeah, that's it. That's his name. Yeah. And he was really good, actually. In fact, I was sitting next to a few black women, right? Because I think they were there for the Mayweather Canelo fight as well. And then halfway through the show, right, this white guy, he didn't come up to the stage. He just walked in the front of the stage and gave Eddie Griffith $1 bill, and Eddie was like, "What is this $1 for?" And then the white guy said, "You need it." And then I was asking the black girls I was sitting next to us, thinking, what is he doing? And he goes, oh, he's being racist because he thinks that Eddie Griffith is poor. And then Eddie Griffith said to get the security and kick him out. And then Eddie started saying that, I don't need $1 from you. I'm like a millionaire, man. Like, and I was thinking,
he has a residency up there. And, you get them residencies in Vegas. He's making major coin.
Yeah, but that I gotta admit that white guy was a little drunk, so he may. But still, it's
you gotta remember, man. Vegas is a tourist town, so you get rednecks and white folks and people from all over the country. So you get all kind of people up there.
Yeah, man. I was thinking, damn, man, why that ruined the whole night? Like, he was doing really well, and it's like, man, like, don't do that, man. It's like,
Eddie wasn't tripping. And like you said, Eddie said, kick his ass out.
Yeah, the security kicked him out, like, because they asked him to leave, but he didn't want to leave. But anyway,
so they helped him.
Yeah, I think, man, I don't know why America, even in places like I go to, I can clearly see that. Because Shelton, I've been to London as well, where there's white people and black people, right? And I can tell that there isn't any. There is racism, but it's not in your face. Whereas whenever I go to America, I feel like there's racism. To be fair, there's racism on both sides, right? Right. And I feel like, dude, get over it, man. It's like 300 years ago. Like, let's move on. Like, let's.
But the thing is, this country was built on race. It's been separated since its inception. Race is always going to be an issue in America. It'll never go away.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's like, because in London, dude, they had slaves too in London, man. Like, and there's a lot of black people in England as well. But I don't see, like, the white people in England. I feel like they've accepted them. Where
because they ended slavery in like 1700 and and that shit here to 1865.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
And they kept it going for another 100 years undercover.
But sorry, Shelton, do you know that, like, in terms of the millionaires in America, it isn't like black folks, aren't they like the most in terms of millionaires, like, per year? Like, and that's probably going to increase in the next.
That's the rumor. That's the rumor.
Is that maybe why the white folks are a little jealous? Is that?
Well, they feel like they're losing their country because you got an influx of Hispanics. You got people coming from India, people coming from Asia, people coming from Africa, and all the jobs that lower class whites used to have are now done by people from other countries. So they feel like they're being pushed out.
But I think
it's not that they're being pushed out. It's just that they don't want to do the work for the pay that they're getting.
That's true. But Shelton, isn't there like there's enough pie for everyone? Like, so America's quite a big country. It's a big economy. Is there enough pie for everyone?
No. No, it's not enough for everybody because certain people expect certain things. People in America are entitled. They feel privileged to have certain things.
Yeah. Hey, Shelton, dude, I got to go back to work, man. I've been overdue. I just wanted to have a chat with you guys.
All right, brother. Always good to talk to you, little Penny.
Okay,
right, man.
Penny. Talk to you later, little Penny. What's up, Penny?
Let's make that Shakur Haney fight. Maybe late 2023.
See, you need more time. See, I want
not immediately. Oh, what's 6 months wait, man? That's not like, you know.
You don't want Shakur to fight for all the belts right now?
I do, but not straight away. Like maybe one fight.
You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen to him.
What's gonna happen to him?
Devin Haney gonna beat him up. Ask Shelton about that fight.
Well,
I gotta go, dude.
Devin Haney
hey, Shelton, I gotta go, bro. I'll see. I'll
right,
tune
brother.
you next time, man.
You know what you gonna say. That's why. Okay, little Penny. I'll see you later, little Penny.
All right, man.
Yeah, Haney gonna beat your ass.
Yeah, you know it's Haney time. Come on now, Sheldon. You know it's Haney time. Hey, Sheldon, I'm gonna ask you now. When you go out there to Vegas, man, you're gonna be where all the action is at in boxing. You know, that's
Yes,
where
I
Haney
am.
is at and all of that. So do you
Yes,
plan
I
on
am.
going to the gyms and, you know, going to these fights and linking up with these fighters and shit and just mixing it up?
I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna be right there when I'm off work. That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, Vegas is kind of
Mhm.
nice though, man. Vegas is fire right now,
Mhm.
Shelton. It's fire to the mother.
Yeah, I was talking to Rachel. She told me well, my wife found a house at in Summerlin. She said they snooty out there. They kind of sedity. They got their nose in the air.
Hey, Shelton, it's really cheap out there in Vegas too. My brother used to have a house out there and shit.
Yeah, it's
This
cheap.
shit
It's
dirt
cheap
cheap out
compared to
there.
here. It's cheap compared to here. Hell yeah, it's cheap.
It probably went up though now since they've been building so much
A
shit
little
over there.
bit. I mean, you can still get like a 2-bedroom apartment out there for like $900.
Man,
Right
hey,
here,
mm-hmm.
you get a 2-bedroom apartment, it's gonna cost you $2,000.
Hell yeah, LA too expensive. But at one point,
Yeah.
Vegas was dirt cheap. Like my family was
Oh,
buying
yeah.
like houses out there and shit. My brother bought a
Yeah,
house
yeah.
out there. My brothers used to live over there. Both of my brothers was living in Vegas. You know, I
Yeah,
was gonna
Vegas is
move to
very
Vegas once, Sheldon. I actually was gonna
What
move
happened?
to Vegas, but I ain't just like Vegas like that. I don't know. I think it was the weather. It was just, I don't know.
It's not. It's super hot and super cold. Yeah, because Vegas is in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, but that shit be hot than a motherfucker. That shit hot than a motherfucker though.
Yeah, it is. It is, bro.
Hey,
Ooh,
Sheldon,
man,
so
I'm watching
what
these
you
Packers
say?
get their ass kicked.
Who they playing?
Buffalo beating the shit out of them.
What their the Packers record is?
3-4, 3-5
Damn,
now.
they was good last year too. They had a good record.
Well, they got rid of Devontae Adams. That kind of killed the team.
Yeah, they got a rookie wide receiver. He was supposed to be, have a breakout
Dobbs,
share.
yeah.
Christian Watson or
Dobbs.
something. I think that's the name. Christian
Watson is hurt and Dobbs is playing today. Dobbs ain't doing too good either. Aaron Rodgers is pissed off, but he's old as shit, so I don't know why he pisses everybody else.
I think they might come back and still make it to the playoffs. I think they're going,
I don't know. Looks like Minnesota running away with that shit.
Hey, so what team
They're
you think going to the
36-1.
Super Bowl right now? Who's your Super Bowl favorites?
Right now?
Yep.
Buffalo.
Damn, Buffalo.
And shit. The Eagles.
The Eagles? For real?
Eagles 7-0.
How they quarterback playing?
Jalen Hurts is killing shit.
For real? He the truth? He like the new Donovan McNabb over there or some shit?
He's like the new he's like a better version of Lamar Jackson.
Better than Lamar Jackson. I don't know about that. Come on,
Lamar
man.
Jackson that can throw the football.
Lamar was an MVP. That nigga was throwing it like Lamar could throw the ball. Come on, Sheldon.
He throws it. He's good. He's a good passer. He's just not very accurate. His accuracy is off.
Hey, Sheldon. Hey, Tua came back to the Dolphins, huh?
Mm-hmm. I think they won today. I'm not sure.
Dang. Hey, was you surprised that he came back?
Oh, they did win. They did win because Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle went off. They both had 100 yards.
So that means Tua went off too. Then the quarterback, he
Yeah,
was
Tua
throwing
has
it.
the 3 and some change. Yeah, he has 3 and some changes there.
Hey, Sheldon, was you surprised that he came back?
No. Concussions. People always football. People been playing football with concussions for years. I'm not surprised.
But you remember how he got hit though, and how he had that seizure and shit on the field.
Got laid out.
I didn't think he was gonna come back though. Sheldon, the way he got fucked up, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he ever was gonna play again. I'm surprised he's back.
Yeah, he injury prone, but he's a good player. He's a dog too. He got heart because he came back. He got tons of heart. I like him.
And now they winning again since he came back too.
Hell yeah. He's a hell of a quarterback. That's why
they beat Buffalo. Them niggas beat Buffalo this year too.
Yep. You remember he took Jalen Hurts' job. Remember that? At Alabama, he took his job.
Dang. Well, hey, I like the Dolphins this year. As long as that quarterback is healthy, I think it's gonna be hard to beat those Dolphins.
I don't know. Buffalo look good, man. It's gonna be hard to beat them kids.
They beat them this year though.
Yeah. They beat them. That's a division game. You know, they in the same division, so they won the first one. Can they beat them in Buffalo? Though? They beat them in Miami. Can they beat them in Buffalo? That's the question. In November, December. He beat them in that cold.
Who you think gonna be the MVP this year? Who you got?
Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
Damn, he tearing it up like that. What about my boy for the Chiefs?
Nah, he ain't gonna do it this year. It's gonna be Josh Allen.
Damn. Okay, what's up with them Cowboys? What they been doing?
Winning. They won again today.
They only lost that one game last week.
That's it. Cowboys balling, man. Gotta give it to them.
Come back,
Cowboys balling. Huh?
You think Dak Prescott gonna come back?
Back. Balling out today. 4 touchdowns.
So he back.
Yeah, Dak is back.
Dang, what you think they're gonna do with the other quarterback, Cooper?
He played his way into a job for another team next year.
They could probably trade his ass. He probably worth something now.
They're gonna draft another quarterback, trade him, and get something for him.
So you don't like Prescott? You don't think Prescott is like a franchise quarterback?
You know, he is a franchise quarterback. They gave him $20 million.
But you think they could win a Super Bowl with him, though?
Yeah. If he allowed the defense to play. If he don't try to do too much, keep the game close and let the defense win it, Cowboys can be dangerous. They got a good defense and they can run the football. That's a dangerous
What's up
combination.
with those Patriots, though? What the Patriots been doing?
They okay. They won today, though. They won today. They got your boy Zappy playing quarterback.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, the other dude. What happened to the other quarterback, Mac Jones?
He got hurt. And then he got bent.
Is he back?
Yeah, he back, but he ain't playing.
He's not the starter no more.
Zappy.
Zappy is the new quarterback. He the new starter.
Yep.
So he took his job? He took that nigga job? Damn. That's crazy. And what's Zappy doing? Zappy balling out?
He's not making mistakes. He letting the defense win the game.
Damn, that's some bullshit. What the fuck? Mac Jones was a first-round draft pick.
Belichick don't give a fuck about none of that.
Hey, Zappy was a rookie. Zappy got drafted last year.
He's a rookie.
That motherfucker, he broke the record for the NCAA, like the most yards ever, Zappy. You know, he's like the all-time leader in college.
You don't make mistakes. He's a quarterback. Smart. Smart guy.
You think he's going to remain a starter, or you think Mac Jones will end up getting his starting position back?
Mac Jones will get the position back if Zappy get hurt or if Zappy fuck up. If Zappy get hurt, if Zappy fuck up, Belichick will pull.
Damn, that shit crazy. I didn't know that shit. I ain't been watching none of the games and shit. But the season been good so far, though. Been a good season.
Yeah, it's been real interesting. You got good teams. You got competitive games. Things is going good in the NFL right now. The NFL is pretty good.
I heard Matt Ryan got benched too by the coach.
Yeah, he got benched today. He got benched for Ellinger, the dude from Texas, the rookie from Texas. Yeah, he got benched today. They lost by 1 point. They lost to the Redskins, 17-16.
Hey Shelton, you remember that football player named Lawrence Phillips?
Of course, he just passed in prison.
He was from LA.
Yeah, he is from Compton, but he played out there in San Bernardino.
Yeah, dang, that's crazy. That nigga, they said he killed himself. That nigga went crazy.
He was crazy at Nebraska. He was balling out.
He
beat that white girl.
Yeah. Oh, you see that documentary, Sheldon, on Showtime?
Of course.
I watched that last night, Sheldon. That shit
you
was
watching
crazy.
the Lord Phillips story? Yeah.
I know he was good though, man, at Nebraska when he played with the Rams. I remember him when I was a kid.
Yeah. LP was a monster. He just was a head case. Josh Allen and balled out again, bro.
Josh Allen, the truth. I like Buffalo. They got a squad, bro. I like their wide receiver Diggs. I like their running backs. They got a good team.
Diggs ain't the number one no more, though.
Who is?
It's that fool Gabe Davis.
Oh, that the rookie from a couple years ago. That boy Davis. He been killing them. You like a Pro Bowler now, you think?
Yeah, he's number one receiver now. Diggs still a deep threat, but he's the number one receiver.
Hey, Sheldon, if Len Bias never passed away, how good you think he would have been? You think he was better than Jordan at that time, Len Bias?
He was. You should give Jordan fits. Used to kill him in college.
You think if he would have been alive, you think he would have been the best player in the NBA? You think the league would have been his or MJ's?
Probably would have been both of theirs. MJ was different. MJ was good. And I think MJ was a better pro than he was a college player. Even though he was player of the year in college, MJ was a better pro. MJ was disciplined. I don't know, Len Bias, he liked to party and shit. That's how he, wound up offing himself. Back in the 80s, the NBA was a party league. All the niggas was party.
Now, that nigga was a beast, bro. And he got drafted by the Celtics. They would have had a squad.
Him and Bird? Yeah, that would have been tough.
And what about Reggie Williams? That boy Reggie, who died.
Yeah, he was nice.
I remember Reggie had locked up MJ in one game. He was blocking all of his shots and shit. He was locking up Michael Jordan.
Shut up.
They would have had a fucking squad, though.
Yeah, they would have been nasty. They would have been nasty. Shut up. All that barking and shit.
Hell yeah, man. I can't wait to see my boy Morrell this Saturday, Sheldon. Morrell, man. It's going to be a good fight. Undefeated challenger.
They say this kid is pretty good, right?
Undefeated, yup. Number one contender for the world title belt that Morrell got. He's from Kazakhstan, the same country as Triple G, Johnny Beck, Man, they developing some good fighters from over there.
Hey, what's up with Johnny Beck, man? Why you talking shit, man? He said that who he called out? Somebody was supposed to fight him. Oh, Munguia. He said Munguia is a bitch. He won't fight me.
You see who Munguia fighting next? He fighting a nobody, man. He fighting.
You know why? You know why, don't you?
Because he's not ready. He ain't ready to.
No, because he turned down the fight with Johnny. He turned down his third championship fight. He turned down the fight with Johnny Beck.
Man, he just fought a guy named Jim Kelly. Was a nobody. He been fighting all bums at 160, but he beat your boy Rosado that one time. So that was a pretty good win. But he ain't fighting nobody right now. That nigga ain't
did beat my man Gabe, but he's a bum.
Who, Munguia?
Yeah, he's a bum.
I don't know if he a bum, Sheldon. He's
a bum. How you gonna be in boxing? Wait a minute. How you gonna be in boxing? Saying you want to be a champion, you want to be one of the best, and you keep turning down championship fights. That's a bum to me.
They know he gonna lose his handlers, so they ain't trying to put him in no dangerous fight where he could lose right now. Everybody know that. He been fighting bum ass niggas like.
But how you don't want to put him in a dangerous fight? This motherfucker got almost 40 fights.
Shut that. Oscar De La Hoya moved him just like he did. He moved the boy Cinnamon. He's moving just like he's moving the damn boy Ryan Garcia. He knows, he wants to protect his.
Oscar let Cinnamon fight now. He didn't do nothing like he did with Munguia. Munguia is a bitch. Munguia, don't tell me nothing about no Jaime Munguia. He's a hoe. Anybody who turns down 3 championship opportunities is a hoe.
Shelton.
Fuck Munguia.
Shelton. The hell he did. Because you know why? When Fenner was under Oscar De La Hoya, he's supposed to fall like the likes of the Andre and the Charlo or whatever else. And he never fought them. The only person he ever fought was Mayweather. And that's because they knew that was going to generate them some coins. And that's what it was. But after that, but what Oscar did say though, that's why little buddy got mad at him. Cinnamon got mad at Oscar. He told him at some point, like, yo, you got to fight the likes of the David Benavidez, the Charlos, and the Andre. He did tell him that one. He did tell. That's when Cinnamon said he decided to leave. And that's when
he protected McGee because McGee ain't fighting nobody. He fighting unknown bums and turning down championship fights. I don't have no respect for that dude. I don't have no respect for McGee. If you allow Oscar to do that, I ain't got no respect for you.
That's how Oscar makes some people though. Like, what is it like? I mean,
no excuses for that bum.
I agree with you. I don't think like it was.
Okay, as long as you agree.
Yeah, I'm not
because he's a bum. He is a fucking bum.
He's a good. He's very much a bum. He's terrible. He's good and terrible. Hey, Jonathan, who's on the panel with us on H Money? You gotta put our names up here, honey. I can't.
Yeah, that motherfucker turned down a championship fight. I can't believe that.
Besides yourself and
no, just me, Shelton, and you right now.
There's a third person, or you got two? Oh, okay. It's just us two. Jonathan, bring your Louisiana ass up here. And where's YB ugly like that? Yeah. H. Okay, so H, what do you think about your boy Lomachenko talking about something?
Go on, cook him, Jess. Go on, cook him.
Yeah, heavyweight. He said Dev is a heavyweight. What do you think about that one, H?
He knows he's in trouble when he fights Devin. He's not ready for Devin. He knows that.
Luke Campbell is way bigger. But wait, Luke Campbell is way bigger than Devin Haney, the likes of Linares, the likes of T. Luke Campbell's like the biggest dude he fought. I don't understand. Why is Devin Haney all of a sudden a heavyweight?
Because he's soft. You know, he just trying to build an excuse for when he loses. He knows he's gonna get that fight. Bob already promised him that goddamn fight, so he's gonna get it. But when he loses, now he'll have a built-in excuse.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm over these built-in excuses. I'm over like these people with the right complexion for protection getting built-in excuses. That's just bananas. Complete bananas. Garbage. Complete garbage. Complete garbage. Like, it's not right.
Nah, he's making excuses, Destiny.
Right, exactly. Devin Haney said heavyweight. I must have missed it. He's a heavyweight. If he's a heavyweight H Money, he must be a goddamn super heavyweight. The entire fight.
He just making excuses, Destiny. Like, he trying to say Devin Haney is too big, but everybody know Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He fought Nakatani, who was way bigger than Devin Haney. He didn't say Nakatani was too big. He never said Nakatani was a heavyweight. He don't want to fight. He's scared to fight Devin Haney. That's all that is. He's scared as fuck.
And H Money, when he beat up the likes of little ass Ricky Diao, the Axeman Nicholas Walter, and then Gary. I cannot stand the Gary Russell though, but he was getting all three of them. And he made Ricky Diao come about 3 weight classes, not 2 weight. H Money, I forgot. He came from 118 all the way up to 130 to fight the likes of Lomachenko.
I know.
So 3 weight classes had to come up with 3 weight classes, and then Nicholas Walters had to come up with one or 2 weight classes.
I thought he lost that fight too. I thought he lost that fight last night.
You said to Nicholas Walters, H Money, you thought he lost to Nicholas Walters? I'm pretty sure he won that fight.
No, I thought he lost the fight last night with the.
He definitely lost. Yeah, he took that dirt now.
That's what I'm saying. I think he need to do a rematch with that guy. He don't need to be fighting Devin Haney. He don't deserve a fight. He said he's not even ready. And Bob Arum said he wasn't ready. He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
I think so, but the fact that he's trying to already lay down the little groundwork though, saying that means a heavyweight.
I know. I mean, we know he's trying to make excuses, Destiny. So when he lose, they're gonna say Devin Haney too big. But Lomachenko fought guys bigger than Devin Haney, and that never was an issue. The man is scared. He don't want no smoke. That's why he took the franchise belt. He still don't want no smoke.
Talking about he too big, nigga. You too little. Get out the weight class, you bitch ass nigga. So fuck Lomachenko.
Hello to Mr. V, whoever he is. Who beat me?
Hey, what up, V?
What's going on? Hey, Errol Spence tweeted not too long ago. He got a big announcement. I think he's going to announce his next fight. What y'all think that's going to be?
I don't care nothing about that. Don't care nothing about that.
Hey, we know one thing. We know one thing, Destiny. Errol Spence said he don't take no tune-up fights, so we know it's going to be
okay, but I don't care nothing about that. I don't care nothing about what.
I know who it's going to be. I know who he's going to fight.
Who that?
Fundora.
Fundora, that's a good fight. You remember I was talking about that? Hey, Sheldon, I got Errol Spence knocking out Fundora ass. He gonna beat his ass. Fundora ain't shit. I seen his last fight. That nigga was trash.
So what you think? What you think? Big 928. You think he gonna fight Virgil or Boots?
I think it's gonna be Stanionis.
Oh, that's a really great fight. Yeah, that's like the top.
Well, according to the man Suleiman, the WBC mandatory is up next, and the mandatory for the WBC is
Thurman. But he said he's going to petition for the.
He said all sanctioning bodies have agreed to that the WBC is up next.
Wow, he says he's going to petition for the franchise, which I would much rather him petition for the franchise. I'm sorry, Morris Day does not deserve a fight with fucking Mickey Mouse. This one does not deserve a fight with nobody. Like, I despise him. I hate him.
Well, we gonna find out. We gonna find out.
Keith Thurman a good fight, but he gonna dust Keith Thurman though.
I mean, at this point, fucking somebody's fleet off of somebody's damn dog would dust Keith Thurman off, like for real. Like, I mean, whose mess is this at this point? Like, whose mess is this? Like, I wish you just go away. Sorry, just go away. Eat your damn green bean casserole that no niggas eat. No niggas ever heard of. Go eat that shit. Leave everybody else alone. Go eat that shit.
Hey, Keith Thurman a better opponent than David Avenesian.
I don't disagree with that. I mean,
it's a tune-up fight. Who cares?
No, it's not even a tune-up fight though. With Crawford, though, honestly.
You think that's a tune-up fight for Earl?
No. I think what it is with Crawford,
Avenesian, yeah, it's a tune-up fight for either one of them.
It's a busy fight. It's just a busy fight. I just feel like Crawford just, it's $10 million. I feel like it's about the dollars. It could have been fucking anybody in front of Crawford for $10 million. He was gonna take it. I mean, but at the time, like,
I don't know. I wouldn't trust taking that $10 million. The Fed's gonna swoop that.
The Fed's give me the theory. Who money is it? I want to hear this. Who money is it?
I don't know. We don't know the promoter is coming from.
Okay, does it matter? But does it matter?
Do we know who made that investment?
But does it matter? But does it matter?
Does it matter?
Yeah,
hell yeah, it does matter. If you're a company that's doing shady business like that, you gonna take $10 million from them?
Are you getting any points out of this fight, sir?
Huh?
Are you getting any money out of this fight, sir?
I ain't getting no money. I ain't getting no money from the fight.
Why the fuck do you care?
What I'm saying is, if you're a professional,
why do you fucking care? If you're not getting no money out of this fight, why do you care about?
Oh no, I don't give a shit. Ain't none of them niggas paying me. But what I'm saying is, Crawford need to be worried about where the $10 million coming from, not me.
Leave it alone. But Crawford has lawyers. Crawford has like $1 million lawyers to worry about this kind of shit.
This is what I heard. You can tell me if it's true or not. If you heard the same thing. What I heard from the old guy is that Frank Warren already got his paper, and he's happy. And it's a substantial amount of money. It's too much money that it's the amount of money that people don't play with, according to Bob. So, Crawford supposedly has gotten.
They ain't got more money than no Showtime.
And supposedly, and nobody said they did. I said, and supposedly,
they do got money.
Supposedly, Crawford's already got a large percentage of his purse already. So the money is real. I don't think they care where the money comes from. I really don't. So I don't know if we should be bothered by that. I don't think it's going to affect Crawford's career anymore. I don't think it's something like that. I don't think it's like Kinahan money or none of that shit.
Crawford has lawyers.
That's what people are trying to insinuate. Am I right?
Right. I'm just saying though, Shelton. Crawford has lawyers that's like multi-million-dollar lawyers, right?
He said he ain't trust his lawyer.
Okay, well, I don't know about none of that's what Spence said on that little recording. I don't know about none of that. That's what somebody saying to somebody else, and he was acting all sweet on that damn voice recording too. He was acting like that was his boyfriend and shit. Like he was like twirling his hair while he was talking to little buddy on the phone. Little buddy's like he's a little, suspect or whatever. He might dance for the other team. But anywho, moving on. That's what he said. We don't know what the fuck's going on behind.
Nah, Destiny, come on now.
No, it's not.
Now I'm saying that nigga cool, like that nigga straight, like goddamn, he ain't on no gay shit. That nigga got kids, he got a girl. Like, come on now.
Nah. The closest person to me in the world, the most closest to me person in the world besides my little people, is I should consider him my first child, unofficial child, because that was my little brother. He's gay. When I try to tell you how Spence found, okay, I'm trying to tell you, don't be surprised if it come out later on.
Man, what that got to do with boxing, Destiny?
Nothing. It's right here. Nothing to do with nothing. But I understand the way he was on that phone, he was trying to sound all cutesy and shit. Like,
I don't know about that, Destiny. Come on.
Hey,
you got to do it like that nigga. Just let's talk about the fight. Like what happened, not what.
Okay.
Come on now.
Okay, H1. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
Yeah, I wanted to see that fight. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, we all want to see that fight, but even he said that fight's not gonna happen until next year, though. Even he said at his own mind. So H1 at this point, though, like, why did everybody expect Terence Crawford to have to hold off everything for one man? Why does he have to move mountains for one man? This man has not moved the same kind of mountains. This man has never moved any kind of mountain. He's never moved a molehill. He's never moved like an inch. Why does it have to be Terence Crawford has to do everything to make sure this fight happens? Is that fair? Like, seriously, is that fair? Where's that?
I thought he wanted the fight though. Like when you want to fight, you do whatever you got to do to get the fight. That's what Devin Haney did when he fought Cambosis. He did whatever he had to do to get that fight.
But if he's conceded, Terence Crawford's conceded to pretty much everything.
You said that the last couple of days, H, but you got to admit Terence Crawford's on a different level than Devin Haney.
I don't know if he's on a different level than Devin Haney. I can't say that. I think Devin Haney might be possibly
a 3-division, two-time lineal,
Devin Haney got
two-time fighter of the year, current WBO undefeated, former undisputed champion is not on Devin Haney's level.
But Haney's undisputed too, though. So we can't do the undisputed thing. He undisputed at 23.
Has Devin Haney been two-time lineal?
Devin Haney been getting money. Devin Haney has been
no. Has Devin Haney been two-time lineal and a 3-division champion? Is he a 3-division champion?
He's a 1-division champion, but Crawford.
Okay, so he's not on Crawford's level. They move different. And Crawford is older. Crawford is 35. They move different. He ain't got the time to be taking bullshit deals at 35 years old. H?
Come on, my nigga.
Ain't nobody taking bullshit deals at 35. H, come on now. H, come on.
He ain't fought the best guy, bro. He ain't still ain't fought the best guy. You know that. You even said it's always gonna be questions. You told me that when I try to run that shit to you, like, oh, he don't need this fight. He can move on. You said no H money. They always gonna question him if he don't fight.
They always gonna question him if he don't fight the guy, but he never said he wasn't gonna fight the guy. He said he'll fight the guy next. He collected his $10 million and he'll fight the guy next. That's what he said. I'll fight him next. I'm not finna pass this bag up for this motherfucker though. That's what I'm not finna do.
Hey, Shelton. So when he gonna fight him? How old he gonna be when he fight him?
Whenever they fight,
he gonna be too old. Then he gonna be like 36.
Well, maybe at 36 he can still beat him. Floyd beat Canelo at 36.
And if Errol Spence, like you said, Errol Spence about to fight Fondora. Errol Spence move up to 154. They never gonna fight, and now
it'll just be questions.
And exactly, and Crawford is the one being questioned with a lot of shit right now, and you know that.
I don't think he gives a fuck, to be honest.
I mean, but he will always live with it. Then he gonna have to live with that.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Obviously, they do care. His sister be in the comment section. His nephew, so they do care.
He's a big boy.
Be in the comment section talking.
But H, why is that fair though? H money, why is that fair? Why he has to be questioned for everything?
There you go, Destiny. I don't give a fuck about fair. Life ain't fair, so I don't give a fuck about fair. Life ain't fair.
But anyway, back to H money. But how is that even how's that fair though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Though, why don't we do everything for profit? But Spence could just do what the fuck Lana wants to do. He can fly around. He could be like all slanderous and shit.
I mean, he's trying to fight. Destiny, what more could you ask for, man? He's trying to fight.
Hey, you listen to that videotape? He said, "Oh yeah, I want to fight just so I can get these people off my back." He never said he's conceded to nothing on that tape though. He's never said like, "Oh yeah." He never denied that. But gave him 35-65. But said like, you know what? We get the rematches.
Crawford, I ain't never heard Crawford said anything about 35-65. And they said Terence Crawford agreed to all terms. They said Terence Crawford had agreed to the fight. They was announcing the fight. Like, yeah, it's about to happen. And that's why everybody was excited. But it turned out this nigga ain't fighting. He's doing some other shit. So, I mean, I don't know.
It don't really matter at this point, H. Whenever they fight, Crawford gonna knock his ass out.
They ain't gonna fight, man.
I mean, I'm still going for Crawford no matter what. I'm still picking him, and I still rock with them. But I wanted to see the fight. I didn't want to see the Ambronesian fight. But shit, it is what it is.
Why you so hard on Crawford? Why you so hard on Crawford?
I'm not. I mean, because I wanted to see the fight. They said he agreed to the fight and all of that. He was telling us like, "Oh, real soon, we working on it." And now he fighting this nigga. So now it's like, damn, what was he really working on? What the fuck was he doing?
But hey, so did
I know, but he ain't fighting nobody else.
Said the same thing.
Like, I know, but he didn't announce no fight. Well, like, oh, I'm finna go fight Stanionis. I'm finna go fight this nigga. That was Crawford. That he the one that went to go do something else.
Crawford but if anybody else making 10 million though, did anybody else say this nigga 10 million to fight anybody else?
It don't matter. They offered him 15. Crawford ain't gonna fight that boy.
I'm asking H. Did anybody else offer Lil Buddy 10 million?
He ain't gonna fight him. He's scared.
Where you get that 15 number from, brother?
Hey, that's what was reported, right?
Okay,
I don't know. I never heard that.
Yeah, that's
I never heard.
H Money, back to you though. H Money. Did anybody else?
Yeah, but it's cool, Destiny. I want everybody to talk with us. But yeah, I'm going to answer your question. Say it again. What's your question?
Who offered Lil Buddy 10 million to fight anybody? Where is that ever?
Who,
where was that?
Who did? What you mean?
I'm asking who offered Lil Flounder 10 million to fight anybody? 10 million was never.
He been making good money. He's fighting on pay-per-view, Destiny. He's his own promoter. He's making back end money and all of that. That nigga
his guarantee is 1.5 or $2 million. That's his guarantee.
Okay, but he's still fighting on pay-per-view, Destiny, and you gotta think about the ticket sales and shit. And Floyd Mayweather was only guaranteed $30 million to fight Manny Pacquiao, but he ended up making $300 million. Come on now, Destiny.
No, he was not guaranteed to make $3 million.
No, I didn't say $3 million. I said 30. 30.
He was guaranteed to make that was like the first. Okay, that was the original.
He was guaranteed to make 30 million, but the nigga still was making money on the back end. That's what Al Heyman and PBC. That's what they be doing. They be getting these niggas paid.
H Money, that was the original deal though. But that second, like they actually like finalized the deal though. No, Mayweather was not.
Okay, but he always was making more money than his guarantee. When he fought against Oscar De La Hoya, that nigga he didn't make that much money like guaranteed, but he made a lot of money because of that pay-per-view, because of the pay-per-view sales.
No, but you would listen to what Mayweather said. Mayweather said he wants to wait for I think he said he wants to wait $10 million for the whole fight. That's what Mayweather said.
I know, but Floyd Mayweather, like I said, it fights with Canelo Alvarez. When he fought against Canelo, his guarantee was like $32 million. But the nigga still made like $100 million in those fights because of the pay-per-views.
Hey, that's because he was the big dog at that point, though. He was the big dog.
Okay, but this nigga Errol Spence is still making money off of pay-per-views. He's with Al Heyman. That's the same. No, he's with Al. I never said he was on the level of Floyd Mayweather. What I said was he's making money off of pay-per-views with Al Heyman. That's how they get paid, the PBC. They've been doing that shit, getting money on the back end.
Hey, do you understand how the back end works and shit like that, though? Do you understand how that shit works? Mayweather's a different kind of character. Spencer's nowhere near on that same level. They're not going to.
Who said he was on the same level? I never said he was on the same level. He ain't got to be on the same level. But that nigga's still with the same people. He's with Al Heyman, and he's doing the same. He's doing the Floyd Mayweather blueprint.
Hey, Money.
What's up with you? What up, Nard? What up, Nardy?
What up, H? Listen to me, man. The nigga was never gonna fight Errol, bro. Do you not remember the nigga saying before October and November even hit, bro. Do you not remember him messing up with his words and saying the fight was down the line and then trying to switch it up and saying it was coming soon?
He always said he ain't need that fight.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't know what it's gonna take. It ain't like a motherfucker saying fuck the nigga like he a bitch or no type of shit like that. But man, he didn't play the situation right, bro. It ain't really nothing else to it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight, bro. You know what I mean? Because I got the tweet right here where he say right after Errol beat Ugas, no tune-ups. I'm going straight into it. It's time for undisputed, cuz. And now it's something different. And all I hear is his fans make up excuse after excuse because they don't like the nigga, because they don't like Errol Spence. That's why I respect what you be doing, Age, because you go hard for Crawford, bro. You go hard for Crawford, but then once a nigga get on that fake shit, nigga, you gonna call it how you see it, bro, and that's all that's to it. If Errol would have dropped out, hold on, let me talk, man. You've been talking the whole time. Can I talk? If Errol would have dropped out of the fight and then said, okay, let me fight Jamal James or something, do you know what they'd be doing to that man, bro?
He been doing it though. He been doing it though.
Age, I'm asking you, do you know what they'd be doing to that man?
No.
Yeah, they gonna say he's a duck.
They
He's
gonna
a
say
bitch. He's a mark.
he's a bitch. Yeah, they been saying that shit, and he been fighting champions talking about he a duck, and he been gathering belts.
Flounder's been doing it. Flounder's been doing it. Flounder had a chance to fight. He had a chance to fight between Bud.
Age, the nigga been gathering belts, and they been calling him a duck.
Okay.
So how can a nigga go pick a nigga? How can somebody go pick a nigga named Polynesian? Man, you can't cut everybody off, bro. This is not your show. Hey, am I gonna get to talk, bro, or do I gotta talk with her?
Nah, let him talk, Destiny. Come on now, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She be out of control, bro. You gotta let a nigga talk. Ain't nobody cutting you off, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
But like I said, man, if Errol would have did this, just think about this. They was calling Errol ducks and all kind of shit. When he was fighting champions and gathering belts, they were saying he was ducking. So how can a nigga flip if you flip it on the reverse and you go fight a Polynesian, whatever the fuck the nigga name is, you know what I'm saying? In the middle of negotiations, bro, you duck, bro. I don't see maybe you can help me, bro. What is the excuses that they coming? What is a valid excuse that they coming with that makes sense?
Hey, did y'all see what he put? Did y'all see what he put in the tweet?
Can I speak that? He's been talking. He been saying a bunch of nothing. He been saying a bunch of bullshit. Let me put his little ass down because he don't understand boxing. He don't understand nothing about boxing.
Man, you don't understand shit about how to talk over somebody. That's why. That's all you do, bro. That's all you do. You can state your facts, but at the same time, all you do is cut people off and don't let nobody talk. Like, have some manners, bro. Have some manners.
But why are you still talking?
Have some manners. Because I was talking to H Money. I wasn't even talking to you. I was waiting for H Money response to what I said. I wasn't even talking to you, though. But if you didn't even let H Money respond, though. But you didn't let H Money respond.
No.
I was talking to H Money. I was not talking to you.
Before you came in here with your BS.
So let me know what you're talking about.
Come on now, he just talking boxing. He ain't disrespecting you at all.
I'm talking. Nah, not at all, man.
He ain't disrespecting.
Nah, none of that shit. And I'm not gonna call her out her name. She just showing what kind of woman she is by acting like that.
I never
like, man, come on, man. Act your age, not your shoe size.
Did I call you your name one time? I did not.
Nah, but you getting at me. I'm talking to somebody, and you won't even let me get out what I'm saying. Then when I ask the man the question, you're not gonna let him respond. Like, god damn, bro, who raised you?
Well, why you insulting me though? I never called you out your name one time. I
ain't called you out your name either, and I never call you out your name because I don't even fuck with it like that.
Okay, but you just told him that. Like, I ain't even calling her name, nothing like that. At your age and not your true size.
No, that's what he said. No, I said at your age because you acting like a kid, bro. We supposed to be having a boxing conversation, and you acting like a kid.
If I was to come back and drag your dumb ass, then you be in your fucking.
Man, you can't drag me. You don't even know me. You don't even know me. You can't drag me. You don't even know me because you don't know me from the can of paint. Ain't never seen me in your life.
I never said nothing derogatory towards you.
Okay, but you just said you're gonna drag. What you mean drag me? You don't even know me. What are you talking about?
Your age and not your shoe size.
Yeah, because you acting like a kid. You acting like a kid right now.
Yeah, then if I act like one, you are one. Okay.
I'm a grown ass man. I'm gonna go with a family. That's what I'm saying. You finna make me wake up my kids. I got a whole household.
Now you about to be my son.
Nah, I'll never be your son because my mama taught me how to respect people.
Nigga.
My mama taught me how to respect people.
Nigga. You in the
My mama taught me, listen how you talking. That's why you alone.
Yeah, hey man, fuck man, come on now, man.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's what I'm
that,
saying,
man.
bro. You gotta get her under control. Hey, you know I ain't coming on no disrespectful shit.
I know you just was talking about the fight.
Yeah,
and
I'm just
shit.
talking about the fight, bro. She's so caught up in Crawford, bro, that she getting her feelings every time, and it ain't even like that with me, bro. I don't even give a fuck about neither one of them niggas.
Okay, but why you here so emotional then? Why you
No,
here so
you emotional. No, I got the same tone of voice. You the one screaming, won't let nobody talk and shit.
You the one, you know, you like the eight touches you try. You the one who
Cause you cutting niggas off, you won't let nigga talk, you won't let nigga respond. Like, I understand you feel how you feel, and that's cool, but like, when it's your turn, just get all your shit off. It's all good. When it's your turn, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
I had a whole 5 minutes of saying what the fuck you had to say.
Man,
and I said,
when it's your turn, I'm gonna shut up, man. It's cool, man. It's not even like that.
You're emotional. Okay, you emotional ass nigga. We got it. Moving on.
Now I'm emotional, bro. You're a fucking child, bro.
Not emotional, emotional. Get it right.
You're a child, bro.
Okay, moving on.
Now, Ace, did you respond to what I was saying, bro?
You said what now?
Did you respond to what I was saying? Did you get a chance to?
I mean, shit, man.
I know, bro. God damn,
hey,
bro.
Man, but man, I wanted to see that fight, my nigga. You know, I'm rocking with Crawford, and I still fuck with Crawford, but that is just disappointing that we ain't gonna get the fight, man. Like at this point, it's like, damn, it is what it is. He finna fight on BLK. He finna do what he do, but it's like, damn, my nigga, what happened to the fight you promised the people, though? You know what I'm saying? Damn, I thought you agreed to all terms. You know what I'm saying? Why is you fighting on BLK? You can fight on Showtime. It was about the money. I know Showtime, CBS, they be giving out the biggest checks in the history of boxing. Floyd Mayweather was making money with Al Heyman. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know.
What you think? What you think though? Do you think he just went after the money? Go ahead, bro.
Fight, man.
I got a question. Why is it so hard to believe that they didn't offer the man what he wanted? Why is that so hard to believe?
Hey, Sheldon, can I answer that, bro? Look,
yes, sir. Please do.
His nephew. So because I don't got nothing, like, real talk, bro. They boxers. I got respect for that nigga. That nigga's a family man. He's a black man, and I don't hate nobody, bro. But at the same time, when they was talking about 65-35 and no guarantee, his nephew came online and said that was a lie. You know what I'm saying? Right. He was like, that's a bold-faced lie. So it's kind of like, you know, you kind of don't, we're not in the negotiating room, so we don't really know what to believe when it comes to that. All we know is what end up, you know, the facts of the matter. And the fact of the matter is he walked away from the table, and that he supposedly, from what the people told us, he supposedly had a contract with everything fixed that he wanted fixed on his table on October 6th. Did you see the Dan Raphael interview?
Yeah, I did. That's all.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, I can't really speak on if they offered him, because, you know, they saying conflicting stories. I'm just trying to figure out why he didn't take the fight, man.
Well, the thing was, what I heard. Now, this is what I heard. This is what I'm rolling with. They said that in the revised contract that they sent like 3 weeks ago, the fight was going to be scheduled for next year in the first quarter. Now, he told them, I know for a fact, he told them he wants to fight this year. So if he wants to fight this year, and you know, because the contract says so, that the fight ain't happening until 2023, and somebody offer you a bag for a tune-up fight, my question is, why not? Why not? Why do I have to sit and wait on this motherfucker and miss my bag?
Man, I'm gonna say this to me. I ain't gonna lie. I had a conversation on the panel. I'm gonna say this, and then whoever that is, go ahead. But I had a conversation on a panel with a professional boxer, and he kind of put me in the mind frame of a boxer and what it take, and you know how their whole career can be over after losing one fight. Not whole career, but their trajectory could go the opposite direction after losing. And you know what I'm saying? And he was just breaking it down to me. So I can't knock a nigga for going to get their money. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if he wouldn't got $10 million, he wouldn't got $10 million. That nigga got 5 kids, bro. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was the events leading up to that. You said you didn't care about the money, and that Errol said you would take less to fight him, and then you said all of these things, and then you going after the money kind of contradict what you were saying. That's the only thing for me. I ain't mad at a nigga going to get his money, but it's just like, damn, I want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying?
say he
Bro, ain't none of these niggas finna
care
fight
about
for
the money.
free.
Never
I
say
feel
he
the
care
same
about the
way.
money.
Let Destiny
Never
go.
said that.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Destiny?
He never said he didn't care about the money. He never once said that. What he said is, I have confidence in myself, so I'm gonna agree to all his terms. Only thing little buddy wants to do is see the books. And everybody, and you know what? Miss Rachel was on here and she admitted herself. At first, she was like, yeah, no. But when I explained to her, like, what he meant by the books, she was like, yes, I understand exactly, yeah, because she definitely did it when Onito was on there. So Miss Rachel is his manager. Miss Rachel is their manager. She understands about what to see the books. And that's what happened with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner never looked at the books. So he don't know what he really made in each fight. He never knows what he made in each fight. That's what Adrian Broner made his main gripe is. Now that's what he's trying to say, like, no, he's trying to recoup or whatever. But no, Nick, you started off with some goofy shit, so you do some goofy shit. That's what you get.
So do you think Destiny?
Little buddy said 35%. If he said, you know what, I'm with the shits. You know
So
what?
do you?
Marty, you know, I apologize to you because I was there, definitely rude to you because I hate when y'all come on here like these little Earl fans, and you may
No,
not
you
be one
cool.
of them. You may not be one of them, but you definitely come here like a different energy, and I don't like it.
No,
But
you cool, man. It ain't, you know, it's all good. I know who you.
I'm a real lady. I'm gonna apologize to you.
Nah, yeah, I apologize too. It's all good.
No, okay. So moving on. Now we apologize to each other.
But this is what I want to ask you though. This I want to ask you. So do you think the part about the books was the determining factor in him
Yes. You know
taking
why?
this fight?
You know why I think that though? Because if you listen to like the little recording audio with Flounder and his little boyfriend, whoever the little buddy was, he said Bud want to talk to Al Hammond himself. Why would Bud want to talk to Al Hammond himself though? So that's telling you there must be something about them books. It has to be something about those books.
Right.
And
No, he wants to. You got to remember, Jess. You got to remember, he don't have a promoter. He's promoting himself.
Right.
So why
Right.
would he not want to talk to Al Heyman himself?
Bob Arum even said that Terence Crawford was wrong. He said he was
did say
wrong
that.
to ask Al Heyman to do that. Bob Arum even said that.
That's fine, but that's not. It's not Bob Arum's life we're dealing with. I'm dealing with my fight and my business. So if I want to talk to that man about my business, what's wrong with that? I don't understand it.
Shelton, hold up. H-Mike, what he said was, Al Heyman said, well, why he never asked, what's little buddy's name is? Bob Arum, like for the books and all this other kind of stuff. That's what he said. That's what, according to him, that's what Al Heyman's supposed to, that's what he said. Al Heyman was wondering about, whatever. But at the end of the day, clearly, Bud wondered about how Bob was moving his money. So that's why he sued his ass, right? So why would Bud come out of another bullshit contract just to walk into another bullshit contract? Why don't you not cross all your T's and dot all your I's? Although he's conceding to pretty much everything.
I mean, well, which bullshit contract did he walk away from? They was just bragging about how Terence Crawford was making the highest guarantee out of any welterweight with Bob Arum.
But the thing was, that's the reason why he's suing his ass, right? Because what Bob Arum guaranteed him was he was going to give him that fight between him and little buddy Flounder, right? That was part of the thing, right? If he did not give him that fight between him and Flounder, he owed him $900,000. He never got that money. And then the fight between him and Pacquiao, if he never got that fight, he owed him a couple $1 million for that fight too. He never got those fights, and Bob Arum never paid him because he never came through for those.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying, but Bob Arum was just saying Terence Crawford was wrong to ask Al Heyman. For all of that, for everything he was asking for that he was doing, he was wrong for that. And Bob Arum ain't got to, ride with Al Heyman. He don't even like Al Heyman.
Sorry, we're talking about Bob Arum. Bob Arum is he's very emotional because
Devin Haney does business with Bob Arum and Bill Haney. They cool with Bob. They straight with him. Shakur Stevenson straight with him. They good.
We don't like Shakur Stevenson straight with him too, though. Money, come on now. Look.
Devin Haney is good with him. He's not complaining, and so is Shakur Stevenson.
Again, look who they're dealing with though. He's dealing with Bill Haney. He's dealing with Jay Prince. But I'm saying though, but we know how but Bob Arum operates, and Bob Arum's the same one who gave this man all kind of like he gave him the highest guaranteed out of all, guaranteed money out of all welterweights. But then turned around and said this man didn't make him no money. He could build like a house or whatever in Beverly Hills. How much money he lost on Terence Crawford? You lost so much money. Why would you give him? You didn't give that to Lomachenko. Any of your fighters on your damn side. You didn't get none of those kind of guarantees to none of your fighters on your side. Not even Tyson Fury had that kind of guarantee. He had that kind of, like a contract guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Like Tyson Fury made that kind of money like on individual fights, but not his overall contract. So why don't you give this man the so-called make me lose all this money, the best contract out of top rank? It makes
Well,
zero
he left
sense.
Bob Arum, and then now he couldn't even do business with Al Heyman. So he don't want to do business with Al Heyman or nobody. And I felt like he was being disrespectful towards Al Heyman, and so was Bernie and them niggas. They was wrong for what they did.
Hey, Destiny, I
Try to
think
slander Al Heyman and shit. That shit was whack.
Hey, Destiny.
Advocate right now.
That shit, I'm not. I'm being real. That shit was whack. They was talking bad about Al Heyman, Bernie, and fucking Terence Crawford and them niggas.
Are you being sincere though, for real, H Money? Are you?
I am being serious, but go ahead, Nardi.
And now I was adding on to what Destiny was talking about for Bob Arum giving Terence Crawford the new contract in 2018 with a lot of that guaranteed money. I think Bob figured, because to me, Terence Crawford resume is not why he number one pound for pound. It's his skill set, and to me, it's Bob. You know what I'm saying? All the Bob fighters creep up around that area at the top of the pound for pound list. I think Bob looked at it like, all right, he number one pound for pound. Yeah, his previous pay-per-views might not have did so good, but if he number one pound for pound, that can change. You know what I'm saying? So let me keep him. And if I gotta give him a little extra to keep him, then that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's why he did that. But the pay-per-view thing just never worked out because they didn't get him the fights. Like a lot of Crawford fans, in my opinion, they talk about Errol for taking that Mikey fight and the Danny fight, but those two fights in particular are Mikey fan base and Danny fan base. You know what I'm saying? Added to Errol's stardom to where he is at right now. So I think if Crawford would have took it don't matter, even a Mikey or a Danny or it's somebody who with a bigger fan base, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the pay-per-views would have did better, but since seeing as how, what's up?
That's just not true though. It had nothing to do with like Bob Arum thinking like, oh yeah, he has like this. What did you just say? Like something about
I was just saying him becoming number one pound for pound. Bob might have thought his trajectory would have led him to superstar status. That's all I'm saying.
Mind you, he became number one pound for pound. He already had that. Like he revised his contract with Mind you, he never renewed his contract. He just revised the contract he had with Bob Arum. He never renewed it. It was just revised. He had the same contract. It was always going to end at the same time. He extended it, shall I say? He extended it. It was always the same contract. He just extended it with more money involved. And what you're saying is that he was never pound for pound number one at that time. Remember, they kept putting Lomachenko up there, and they kept putting Cinnamon.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. So it was never because he was pound for pound number one. No. That's not true though, Nardi. And then that's not why
he was up there though. He was like 3 or 2 or something like that.
Like 2. He was always like bubbling, like right up on me. He was always like, 2 or 3 or whatever the case may be. But the thing is though, Nardi, worldwide, people fail to realize boxing is not a thing in America. It's kind of like soccer is not big in America. Boxing is big every other country, and Bud is like he's like number 8 in the world as most recognized athletes in the world. He's number 8. That's kind of big. If you look number 8 in the world as the most recognized athletes, that's kind of big. Most fighters are not number 8 in the world as most recognized because you know why? Bud is big because he fights on ESPN, whereas your boy Flounder does not fight on ESPN. Yeah, it's good for him to fight like on Showtime or whatever.
All right, love you. I'll take you on.
You can talk about like with the stadiums. I have proof to show you. Your boy Jerry Jones buys out Flounder's little seats for fucking the 18. That's why he always want to fight there. The AT&T Stadium there in Dallas. That's why he always want to fight there because fucking Jerry Jones buy his seats. Of course I would want to fight there. If fucking Warren Buffett was buying all the fucking Bud seats, I'm pretty sure Bud will fight anywhere that Warren Buffett said he wants him to fight at.
What do you think, Bud? What do you think?
I can guarantee you that. I can show you proof. The boy, he's Payola. Your boy is Payola. I can guarantee you too. that your boy KO on fucking YouTube. Your boy is KO on YouTube. Flounder KO on YouTube too. That's why he has all these YouTube channels that like goes up for him. He's KO on fucking YouTube too. Because you look at what his buddy name was, Blu-ray. Oh yeah, Blu-ray. Oh yeah, he gave me $50,000. Yeah, we been new. Nick, we been new. We been new. And he was fucking what's his name? It's somebody else that like saying like the money that like they throw around over there. And the reason why Blu-ray said he can never like you don't like train them no more because Derek Jones don't like them. Or Derek James, what the fuck little buddy name is, Little Tink Tink, the trainer. He don't like them. So that's why he's not his nutritionist no more. So yeah. Nardi, you better check your facts, sir, before you come talk to me.
What do y'all think? What do you think this pay-per-view gonna do, like as far as like a projection?
Which pay-per-view? Which one?
The one Crawford about to have right now.
That shit gonna flop.
I think so, H-Man. I don't think it's gonna
Nobody buying that shit.
I brought it, so Shakur brought it. I mean,
that's only two people. I know he got some more fans, but a lot of Crawford fans be capping. I think it's gonna flop because nobody want to watch that fight, man. Ain't nobody asked for no fight with Abernigian, so ain't nobody gonna pay for that shit.
Hey, Joe, you gonna buy it, though?
Ain't nobody gonna buy that shit, bro.
Hey, Joe, you gonna buy it, though?
Say it again.
Are you gonna buy it?
No.
What?
I don't want to see that shit. I didn't ask to see that fight. I ain't gonna pay for something like that. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck no.
Okay.
I ain't mad at you because I sure didn't pay for that Jake Paul bullshit.
What about you, Sheldon? You gonna buy it?
I did actually.
Already bought it.
You already bought it?
Already bought it.
I mean, it's only $40 shit.
Exactly. I fuck off $40 at the grocery store.
I wasn't gonna buy it, but
the gas station. The fuck?
I wasn't gonna buy it, but that's my son's favorite fighter. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't have no choice.
Okay, Marty.
You have a choice.
Favorite fighter. You better have
that's my son guy. Like I'm about to be buying him his merch. Like that's why I say I respect him, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, in my house, that's my son's favorite fighter. And then, I'm an Arrow guy, so we both
y'all go at it,
yeah, we go at it all the time. We even got the fight nights with both of them on it. We fight them all the time.
No, how old is your boy? How old is your boy?
14.
Oh, okay.
Son is 25, so he and I, Richie loves everybody I love too, though. Richie and I was always we're always in sync, though.
That's a good thing, man. That's a
but I think it's kind of weird though, because like when Errol picked Ugas over Bud, I just remember Bernie and them trying to get people to boycott the fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and now it's huh?
That was some old weirdo shit anyway.
That was kind of weird because now y'all need people to buy this fight, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem, but it's like, damn, bro.
But the thing is, bro, the fan bases nowadays they so polarized and so it was so much us against them. You know what I'm saying? Like, boxing shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. But everybody them picked a side, and then now they got to ride with their side. You know what I'm talking about?
But Shelton, Flounder have to do that though, Flounder, because you know what? Most of the top, YouTube channels, because right now YouTube is running boxing.
Yeah,
most
it is.
YouTube channels pro fucking Flounder. Most of
they carrying boxing.
Crawford got a bunch of channels that be fanboys for him too, and they just have Errol Spence all day. It's a bunch of these channels talk shit about Errol Spence all day long. So, it's a bunch of them. And the niggas just talk shit about PBC all day. Call Errol Spence names. Yeah, there's a bunch of channels like that. They do the same shit. They do the same shit. Everybody do the same shit. You got the Errol Spence fans that do what they do, and then you got the Crawford fans. They do the same shit.
That's what makes you different, bro.
The truth. There's a bunch of channels that just talk shit about PBC and Al Heyman all day long. And Errol Spence and Wilder, and they talk shit about Wilder, Tank, and
that's the LDBC though, H-Money. That's the LDBC though, but they all.
I don't know about that. Like, I don't even keep up with that. I just do my own channel.
That's the LDBC though.
I just know it's a bunch of channels. They do the same thing over and over though. So you got some channels that say, Errol Spence is a duck. Errol Spence is this and that. They even said he faked his eye injury. Niggas said they said, he faked the eye injury. They faked it and all of that.
That was I don't believe none of that.
Yeah, but so they all do the same shit.
But
I just if I don't like something, I don't watch it. Pretty much,
the
that's how I
biggest
do it.
platforms, though, the biggest
Damn,
platforms.
how long have I been saying that on this channel? If you don't want to watch, if you don't like the fight, don't watch the motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly, Sheldon. That's why I ain't gonna buy it. You feel me?
Have any of y'all looked? Have any of y'all looked at Avenesia?
Yeah, I've seen him fight. He beat the shit out of Josh Kelly.
Well, yeah, I know. I was high on Josh Kelly before he beat him. Josh Kelly was actually whooping him, but he got that cut behind his head. That man, he lost a lot of blood that night. But what do y'all think? How do y'all think that fight gonna play out?
Man,
3-4 rounds.
Terence Crawford gonna beat the shit out that motherfucker.
Man, fuck Avenesia.
I never
Where
predict
Boots
fights.
bitch ass at, man? That's what I'm Fuck
Damn,
Avenesia.
Rod, like that? Why you hate on the dude, man? The dude is
Man,
like
fuck
you said,
Avenesia, man.
getting
Where
in
Boots
there,
bitch
man. He
ass
gonna
at?
get in there,
Niggas
get
want
bust
Boots.
and work.
Boots ain't no bitch, nigga. Boots
Niggas wanna
definitely
take
ain't no
Boots
bitch, my
over.
nigga.
you,
He
H.
said
Money.
Boots said he would have took that fight.
Hey,
He said
Sheldon.
he would have took that fight in a heartbeat with
Hey,
Terence.
hey, Rod,
Exactly.
I ain't heard what you had to say about that. I ain't
Exactly.
heard
Hey,
your voice in a
Sheldon.
minute. Rod, what you
Sheldon,
got to say about all this?
niggas want Boots, man. Fuck this Avenesia nigga, bro. This is some bullshit. Fuck that.
Well, see, the problem for Boots is
Man, ain't no
he's what,
problem.
number
That's
3?
OG.
He's number 3 in the WBO.
OG. Hell
But
no,
here's the
OG. We
thing.
not
Let
finna
me
have.
explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Nah,
Like
fuck
the
that.
weird ass nigga said. Like the weird ass nigga who put this shit together said. If we try to get Boots, number 1, it's gonna cost us a pretty penny. And number 2, we won't get to broadcast the fight. Showtime will, because Boots is shining Showtime. If we go get Victor Ortiz, we won't get to broadcast the fight. The Zone will, because Victor Ortiz is signed to
Who
Golden
said
Boot.
that, Sheldon? Who said that?
Blue Blood.
So okay, what's wrong with Crawford fighting on the Zone or Crawford fighting
Because
on?
they want to be, they putting up the money.
So because
they
BLK
want to
Prime, he
broadcast
went.
the fight.
So BLK Prime. That's why. That's
Right.
the problem.
They putting up the money,
That's
so they
bullshit,
want to
man.
broadcast the fight.
Yeah, they give
That's
him
bullshit.
$6.
That's
They give
so
him
OG. So
their
OG, you telling
money.
me Showtime wouldn't pay for Boots
Showtime.
versus Crawford, or the Zone wouldn't pay for,
Your puppy
Virgil versus Crawford?
Well, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Rodney. What you say, Rodney?
Go ahead.
I said. So you telling me the Zone will not pay for Virgil versus Crawford, and Showtime not gonna pay for Boots versus
No,
Crawford?
that's not what I'm saying, brother. What I'm saying is BLK Prime is putting up the money for Crawford. So they want to broadcast the event on their platform. They want to get the exposure. If you go to get
that's
Boots,
crazy, bro.
Boots is signed to Showtime. Showtime is a bigger platform, so they gonna want to be in the lead to give. If they give up their fighter, we'll let you have Boots. We'll let Boots fight, but you got to broadcast it on our network.
I'm gonna tell y'all
Golden
unpopular
Boy would do
opinion.
the same thing. We'll let Virgil fight, but you got to broadcast it on the Zone.
I'm gonna give y'all unpopular opinion. I think Errol. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
No, go ahead.
Also, with that being said, though, you already know they would like it's like moving like mountains to get Bud versus Spence, right? It's moving mountains. So you really think like Showtime is really going okay, we're not gonna give you Spence versus Bud, but we're gonna give you Spence versus fucking Boots.
Yeah, PBC would have did that.
Why not?
I heard they
Why
offered him a
not?
multi-fight deal. They would have even gave him the Charlo fight. They would have gave him all the fights he wanted. They would have gave him all the fights that he wanted, Destiny. If the problem was because he fighting on BLK Prime, they want the fights on BLK Prime. My nigga, fuck BLK Prime then, goddamn.
That's not true though.
What's not true?
It's the reason I'm telling you the reason why it's not true though, because first of all, the boy Jerome Boots is not with PBC, he's with Showtime.
He's with Showtime, so he could have fought Boots on Showtime. They both fight. What?
Not fighting on Showtime because Showtime is actually going on like this whole. We don't know what's going on between Paramount. The CEO.
They ain't going through nothing. They about to have David Morrell fight next Saturday. Motherfucking Jake Paul just fought on pay-per-view. They ain't going through shit. That's some bullshit.
H Money. The contract.
That's some bullshit.
The contract. No, let's go from the CEO Paramount himself to see if there's kind of jovial looking like Caucasian dude. He said himself that that Paramount was definitely thinking about getting rid of on Showtime because they lost either $500,000 or 500,000 subscribers in the first quarter. This is what this man said himself, though. H-Money, you can Google
So they
it.
still got with all of that, they still got more subscribers than BLK Prom. They still got more money than BLK Prom. Like, I mean, so Crawford don't want to make the big fights because they want him to fight on BLK Prom. So he should have been like, "Fuck it, I'm trying to make big fights."
Hey, are you listening to me though? But
I heard you. I heard you already. But what I'm saying is, we want to see the big fights. Nobody care about this fight with Avernesian Destiny, and that's just the facts.
H-Money, I
care about
agree with
that
you.
bullshit fight.
H-Money, I agree with you. I don't want to see this fight either. I've never even heard nobody.
Yeah, that's why the brother was like, he wanted to see this nigga fight Boots Ennis or somebody like that with a name.
He's not able to fight Showtime and Paramount.
I mean, Avernesian, he was fighting on a different network. They went and got him from a different network. Destiny, he was just fighting on his own. He don't fight on BLK Prime.
But H-Money, he's not assigned to nobody.
So Bob and telling the truth when he said Crawford was all about the money.
He's not assigned to
They
nobody.
just bought him out of a contract.
telling the truth?
Yeah, when he said Crawford was all about the money and not big fights.
Hold on, I'm sorry, Nardi.
They
Hold
call
on.
this shit prize fighting for a reason, don't they?
H-Money, let's just say your channel right now, right? Your channel's like, your channel's like a business, right? And you hire me, right? And you say like, oh, Destiny, you supposed to be over here, right? Hold on. But then also Mickey Mouse got a channel, and I like what Mickey Mouse is talking about, but I'm hired to you, right? And I take my black ass over there as a fucking Mickey Mouse and start talking like crazy, discussing stuff that has no business over there discussing. You can sue me, fire me, you can do all kinds of different things with me because I'm supposed to be with you, sir. That's what I'm saying, though. So what's going on between Paramount and Showtime, that has nothing to do with PBC. That has everything to do with them. So they don't have the money right now. PBC and Showtime don't have the money.
They do have the money. That's a lie. They've been having the money. They do got the money. That's a lie. And when Crawford would have fought Errol Spence, that would have been for his biggest payday. So they do got the money. That's a lie. That's a false narrative. People lying on PBC and Al Heyman like they going broke. Them niggas got way more money.
They had the money. Why they didn't give it to them?
Stop with that. Nah, that's not
If
true.
they had the money,
That's
why
not
they didn't
true.
give it to them?
Now you bringing up they did give it to him, nigga. They did give it to him. That nigga went to go to BLK, nigga, to fight Avernesian.
H-Money.
He made his decision. They gave him the offer. They gave him the money. Nah, I ain't rocking with that.
H-Money.
We ain't rocking with that.
H-Money, please.
No. Because that nigga, they not going broke. They do got the money. They been having the money. They've been in boxing for 37 years. They put on Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. All of the greatest fighters fought on Showtime. Ain't nobody ever fought on BLK Prime. He the only nigga fighting on there.
Money.
If they gave him the offer, why is the date next year then?
H-Money.
It was 2 dates. They offered him a date in November, and then they came with a new contract, nigga. So they then came with the bag.
H-Money. They never offered him a date in November.
Y'all niggas talking about easy route, this and that. He took an easy route.
H-Money. They never offered a date in November. H-Money, they never offered him a date in November because you listen to what Mayweather said and fucking Leonard Elvey said. They never offered this man a date in November. If you remember,
so what did Crawford agree to then? So why did they break the news? Oh, they agreed to the fight. Crawford agreed to all terms, and the fight is gonna happen. The fight was supposed to happen.
Sir, that was
I got the video right here when they broke the news. They agreed.
H-Money, was that
changed. He changed. He lied. He didn't agree to shit. He didn't agree to nothing.
H-Money, was that Crawford's team that said that shit? Was that Mike Coppinger that said that shit? Was that?
Well, it came from Fight Hype. The shit came from Fight Hype. I know that. It was on Fight Hype.
No.
And Crawford agreed, and even Blue Blood. Didn't Blue Blood say he agreed? Blue Blood said that he agreed when he met him at the 7-Eleven. Oh, he agreed to 35%. He agreed to everything. They don't want to fight. Come on now.
H-Money. It
never that nigga, come on now. Blue Blood said he agreed. He agreed to all times. He agreed to 35%. I thought he agreed.
H-Money.
What did he agree to?
H-Money. It never came from Fight Hype. It really just came from fucking Mike Coppinger and fucking ESPN that told us.
Man, it came from everywhere. I remember it was on ESPN. It was on Fight Hype. It was everywhere. We all seen that. I know what I seen. You can't tell me what I seen. I seen it with my own eyes. I know what I seen.
Hey, did you see Errol tweets today?
Nah, what'd he say? He got a fight coming up?
He said, I'll be announcing my fight real soon. And then he said, it's cool. I'm going to spin the block. Like, he going to come back for Crawford after the fight.
Oh, so let him come back then. Fuck it. Who cares? Fuck it. Let him come back, bro. They agree they going to come back to the fight. Let's see. Them niggas don't fight. That shit is stupid, man.
Okay, you know what? I agree with that though, H Money, because it's not just only
Niggas
one
don't
person.
fight. That shit whack as fuck. Them
H Money,
niggas better fight, man, for
I agree
real.
with that though, because you're not. You know what? You're not putting on only one person. You know what? You're saying they. You're not saying him. You're not just saying like it's one person. Because it takes two people to fight, right?
Them niggas better fight, bro, for real, bro. Because I mean, eventually, like the best gotta fight the best. That's why, like in basketball, nigga, you can see the best teams play each other in the NBA finals. They gonna play in the playoffs. In boxing, them niggas ain't really fighting each other
Because
the best
it's not
anymore.
a league. It's no rules. It's not a league. In the NFL, the NBA, there's rules. There's structure. There's a league. The best
Well,
will
OG,
have
some shit
eventually
got
have to
changed
pay the
though,
best.
G.
In
These
boxing,
niggas don't
motherfuckers
fight.
can
I'm
duck,
out of here, bro.
dodge. There's 27 different belts, 3,000 different organizations. They can duck, dodge,
I'm
move
not
how they
trying to
want
hear
to.
that. I told you, OG. I've been saying this. These niggas don't fight. I'm done with boxing, bro. Niggas don't deal with this in basketball. Niggas don't deal with this in football, bro.
Again, not even in the UFC, them niggas fight each other, nigga, and all
That
that
shit is
other
whack.
shit. That's how they
Of
used
course,
to be in
because you
boxing.
got one guy running. Because you got one guy running the show.
And look, in boxing back in the day, they used to fight. When Don
Yeah,
King, Bob
hey,
Arum, and them
Like,
niggas, they
You know
all would
why?
fight back then.
Hey,
G,
that's what I
like
was
You know
going to
what
why?
say,
Big
H.
Bro just said.
Because they
Big
had
Bro
one
just said,
belt
OG,
or two
OG,
belts. They didn't have
did you just
27
saw that
belts.
UFC
They
pay per view
never
last
They
week?
had three belts.
OG, you saw that pay per view last week? Nigga, the number one pound for pound got in the ring and already got a fight just like that from the winner. They fight
Exactly.
next.
Exactly.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Oh, you talking
Oh,
about
UFC?
Volkanovski
UFC?
and the
I
Russian
don't
cat.
know his name, but they some dude
Volkanovski
fought
and the
last
Russian
week.
cat. The Russian cat just beat Oliveira. He beat Oliveira. He said he wanted to
Hey,
fight Volkanovski, another world famous
that's why
fighter.
boxing. That's why boxing and fell from grace, though. If you think about it, like man, when I was little, nigga, a mega fight would dinner trump the Super Bowl. When you got
Yeah.
Tyson and Holyfield, and it ain't like that no more. Cause of all this,
No.
they fucking the whole game up, bro. Cause we love
Exactly.
I
boxing
was gonna say he
because
don't
of
need to
how it used
fight.
to be
I'm
back in
past
the
the
day.
shit. You got Crawford talking about I don't need to fight. I'm past it. I'm a radio Hall of Famer. I don't need this. Come on, bro. Sugar Ray Leonard and them niggas wasn't talking like that, dog. Marvin Hagler and them niggas, they wasn't acting like that, Shelton. They all fought
Because
each
it
other,
was a
bro. They
different
all
time,
fought.
and it was a different time. And back in those days, you got to remember, there was only two belts, so you had to fight the guy, any guy that was in your way to get to the
Wait,
belt.
hold up. Well, hold up. H Money, he's never said he don't. He never said that. He's never said that. What he said
Well,
is,
he said, I'm past that. He said,
yeah,
I'm past it. He
he
did
passed
say
the
that a
fight. But
couple times.
why did he say he was past the fight though? Right? Because he wanted that fight so bad, and then Lil Buddy said he was going to take
He
the
wanted
easy
to fight
route.
so bad. Why he ain't signed a contract
But
then?
no, sir, he could not sign a contract back then. There was no contract though.
I mean,
Lil Buddy
this
said,
time he still wanted to fight, bro, so bad. The fight was right in front of him. Why he didn't sign it?
H Money. Let me answer your question though. That was never a question back then though. Lil Buddy said he was going to take the easy route and go fight like he's going to knock out like Sean Porter real fast.
Yeah,
And
because he already had fights lined up with PBC.
no,
They already have fights lined up with Sean Porter and Danny Garcia
H Money, he
and
did
Keith
not.
Thurman.
This my
Al
thing,
Heyman
though.
already had fights for him. While
Hey,
Crawford was fighting bums on
this,
Top Rank. While Crawford was fighting Mean Machine, this nigga was fighting Sean Porters and shit.
H Money, stop.
He just fought Sean Porter. He
this
just
my
got in
thing.
there and fought Sean Porter for the first
How
time.
would you pass the fight
None
with
of that
Errol
matters
Spence?
because he beat Sean Porter.
Let me ask y'all
Yeah, he
something.
beat Sean Porter later, though. I'm saying he just now did it.
Hey,
That was his
how
last
can
fight. He just started fighting like these guys.
He did it 2019. Sir, he does not
But
just.
So when Errol
Shelton,
Spence said, "I'm gonna fight Sean Porter the easy route," so
2018.
Terence Crawford did the same thing and fought Sean Porter. He took the easy route too. Then
No, he did
Sean
not.
Porter was the
But
easy
see,
route.
this is my thing though. How's he pass the Errol fight and he's saying shit like that? But you chased Pacquiao for dinner a decade. You was never past that fight.
He never said that though. He never said he was past that fight.
He did say he
never
was
said
past
that.
Errol.
No,
He said he was past the Errol fight.
Can I finish
Wasn't
what I'm saying?
everybody chasing? Let me ask you a question.
May I
At the
finish? May I
time
finish?
you're talking about,
Wait,
the time
hold
you're
up.
talking
Wait,
about,
Shelton,
who was the number one guy in his division?
Shelton, hold up. When Crawford said he's past that fight though, that's because your boy fucking Flounder said I would never go to none of his fights. I don't know why he showed up to my fight. I know go to none of his fights. I'm gonna go back to my ranch and ride my horses. What the fuck was Buddy said? Y'all need to go back and check your fucking
Yeah,
book.
he said some shit like that.
Thank you.
Okay.
So let me ask this question now. Let me ask this question. At that time, he was chasing Pacquiao. Who was the number one guy in the welterweight division?
You talking about money wise or fighting wise?
No. Who was the number one guy? Who was everybody saying was the best?
Keith Thurman.
They wasn't saying it was Errol. They were saying it was Manny Pacquiao. Yes or no?
Thurman, a lot of people thought Thurman was.
Yeah,
Thurman was Super champion.
Thurman.
Remember, Thurman
They
had
thought Pacquiao was the guy. Everybody was chasing Pacquiao.
You talking about like after Pacquiao beat
Pacquiao get beat by Jeff
Crawford, he was the guy.
He probably was the money
He
guy.
was the guy.
Yeah, people was
That's
chasing
what I'm
him. The money guy because he was the biggest.
He was
star.
the guy.
Money. Legacy too, H money. That's definitely a legacy fight. Period.
That's all I'm
Like,
saying.
I mean, money
Because my
is
man
all
said that he chased Pacquiao for 10 years. Everybody was chasing Pacquiao.
That's cool, but why he never got past that fight though? Why Pacquiao
Right now, the
played
money
him
guy's
too?
Earl.
It was never
Huh?
changed for neither.
Right now, the money guy's Earl.
Because when they offered Manny the Crawford fight, how much did he say he wanted?
40 and Crawford get 10 or something like that.
And how much did Manny take to fight Errol?
I'm not sure about that.
Didn't get 40.
Nah, hell no.
Didn't
He ain't
get
get no
40.
40. I don't think
Didn't
them
get
numbers
40.
was ever revealed though.
He
It was
didn't get
20.
40.
Well, we don't know what they got. You feel me? Because they ain't fought each
I
other.
know he didn't get 40 because they would have put that out there. He didn't get a fucking
All right, but at the same time, Sheldon, let me ask you this: why Crawford? Pacquiao signed to fight Crawford. Why Crawford didn't sign?
Because Bomac told him not to sign it because they checked for the money and the money wasn't there. Because the Saudis wouldn't do business with Bob Arum for reasons that you already know why they won't do business with Bob Arum. You know why. I ain't gonna say it on this channel, but you know why they won't fuck with Bob.
It's trying to do too. Like it's just like a fucking little devil's advocate. That's why I love him.
No,
I
I'm
love
just
the way he
keeping
like
it
plays.
real. I'm just keeping it real about the situation.
No, it's fine. It's also like a
I'm
devil's
gonna keep
advocate.
it real. I ain't got nothing to lie about. And a lot of people feel like that. So a lot of people feel like that. Nobody was asking for this Aphrodisian fight. So
It's fine. I'm not saying you're like the devil's advocate though. You understand why
I don't do none of that.
I know
I
I
don't do none of
wasn't.
that.
Nigga,
You
I
know what I'm
wanted
saying? I'm just
Spence or
keeping it real.
Charlo, goddammit.
What'd you
Shit.
say?
I know I wasn't. I wanted Spence or Charlo. That's what I want.
That's what he said though.
Exactly. Those the fights on
That's what he
Showtime,
said.
nigga. That's the
Yeah.
fights on Showtime with Al Heyman. That's why he should have been doing business with them, Rodney. God damn. He should have been doing. And you want to fight Charlo. You said you want to beat. You said you're gonna beat Spence and beat his cheerleader. Like, damn, okay, you go do business with Al Heyman. Devin Haney said he want to fight Lomachenko. He want to fight these niggas, so he went to Bob Arum.
Right.
And give me one of them or give me both. I don't give a fuck.
It's money.
Give me
But
Charlo or
let me ask
Spence,
you another question. It's money. Let me ask you a question like one-on-one. Like seriously, don't interrupt me, and I'm not gonna interrupt you. Hold on, H money. Let me ask you a question real fast, H money. Right? So you're saying that
I guess you just gotta take it for what it is, man. A tune up, bro.
Hold on. So H money, you saying Crawford's dead wrong for asking any questions about Al Heyman, right? You're saying like what Al
I
Heyman
didn't
like.
say that. I didn't say that. I just said what Bob Arum said. He said he did an interview and he said Terence Crawford was wrong. He was wrong for asking Al Heyman to do all that shit he was asking for. He said he was wrong for that. And then he also said Terence Crawford should have went into negotiations with a promoter that could have helped him in negotiations and all of that.
Hey, Billo, that shit is not funny, Billo.
I said read that too.
So
That shit is not funny, man.
H-Man, do you think Bob Arum, the promoters do it? Because you know what? That's why he sued Bob Arum, because Bob Arum didn't give him none of those fights he wanted, right?
Yeah, I mean, he said a lot of shit, Bob. He said something like he said a lot of shit.
He's an asshole, right? He's pretty much an asshole, right?
I mean, he cool. I mean, I talked to him before in barbershop conversations. He was cool with me.
Yeah, I know he's cool.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, Bill Haney and them cool. I like Top Rank boxing.
They put on a lot of great fights on ESPN.
They
We
do.
can't be on
You
some
already know
bullshit.
how Bill. You
Yeah,
already
For
know.
free.
you know, we fucking with Top Rank. I fuck with Top Rank, and I
H,
fuck with
we already
PBC.
know. But H, we already know how Bill and Devin move though. Them niggas is bosses. That's a
Yeah,
different
it's
level.
all
That's a
good.
different
So
level.
do y'all think Bob put that fight on the 10th on purpose?
What, honey?
Say what
Do
now?
y'all think Bob scheduled Teofimo fight with that stacked ass undercard on the 10th on Bud fight date on purpose?
Oh, he fighting
That date
Saturday.
was already paid for. That date was already assigned. That fight
Oh,
been
yeah,
signed.
and it's
Those fights been
free.
signed for months.
And that shit is free too. That TO fight.
It is, and they got Keyshawn Davis, Jared Anderson, Xander Zayas. They
Damn.
all
You
fighting on
got
the
to remember
undercard.
the difference between BOK Prime and ESPN is ESPN gives Top Rank certain dates. These are the dates you can have. Fill
Right.
out.
Right.
But you
BOK Prime just came out the woodwork and found a date in the venue to have the fight. It just happened to be on the same day as the Top Rank card.
Do
But
y'all
that Top
think that's
Rank
going to
card was
affect?
set months ago. That shit was
So
set months ago.
do y'all think that's going to affect the Black Prime date though?
Honey, Keyshawn
Yep.
Davis
It's
hangs
gonna
on
affect it a whole lot because you got a stacked ass card on Top Rank.
honey.
What you
Keyshawn
say,
Davis
Dustin?
hangs on Terence Crawford though. Keyshawn Davis like on Terence Crawford, like they're like in the same stable. They're stable.
Yeah. So how is Bomac going to be in Nebraska and?
Sorry.
Bomac is not going to be in New York.
Yeah,
He's going to
that's
be in
what I'm
Nebraska.
saying. It's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be over.
Okay.
That's not gonna be over there. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
going to be in Nebraska.
But
Somebody else going to be in Keyshawn Corner.
Now Bomac is there. He's both of their managers.
Hey, it might be Bernie the boxer.
You know what? They're not stupid. They're making money hand over foot. Like they're literally making hand over foot. Terence Crawford is like a very much shrewd businessman. He's not gonna make. He don't make like dumb business moves. Like he's definitely a multi-millionaire. He's not like when I say multi, I don't mean like singular. I mean like in the double digits. He's not stupid. You don't feel like stupid. I just put some respect on this man's name, y'all. Like damn, like y'all so like what did the man move? If he, what he said the same thing about his supposed to follow like Sean Porter, right? Remember they kept saying like, oh yeah, he's scared of Sean Porter, because he was trying to like he told Sean Porter like, you know what, I'm gonna come back to you if I don't get this fight with I'm working on something. I don't get this fight, and I'm gonna come back to you. And
I think
I'm being sincere though. Everybody kept saying like, oh yeah, he's scared. He's scared to fight Sean Porter.
Yeah, I remember that, but he beat Sean Porter's ass. Yo,
But I think everybody kind of threw off by his movements because leading up to this fight, it's kind of like he pump faked us because, like I said, he dropped a tweet in January, February, March, April, May 1st that said the time is now. I don't need no tune-ups. I'm going straight into the Errol Spence fight. It's time for Undisputed. And then like just if you just go down the timeline and the stuff he's saying, like I don't care about the money, whatever, we're gonna do it. And then when it come time to do it, you know what I'm saying? You went after the money instead of legacy. I think that's the conflict of interest that people kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of threw off by.
Got you, babes. But Nard, let's be realistic though. Okay, let's just say put yourself in Bud's shoes, right? Just for a second. Right? So you're giving somebody 65% or whatever the case may be, and 35% whatever your stuff may be, right? And you know what? Mayweather has not came out and said he's lying. Even your boy
His nephew did.
Who came and said he was lying?
Travion Crawford, he said that the 35% is a lie and the guaranteed money thing is a lie. He getting guaranteed money and he getting more than 35%. His nephew said that on Twitter.
I never saw that. I honestly, I've never saw that.
Yeah,
And
check it out.
Okay, well, is that a real account though? Is it like a verified account? Because
yeah, it's him.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. I don't believe it's a verified account because your boy Flounder.
Travion not verified.
No, yeah, it has to be verified. If Flounder's never said that. Flounder has never came out and said everything Bud has said. And Bud kept reiterating everything. Even like his most recent little interview, he's definitely reiterated the same thing. And nobody's came out and said that he's telling good lies and alibis, though, Nardi. So just put yourself in Bud's situation.
He said it live on a video. And I remember his sister was like, "Oh, the fight is gonna happen," and she was like, "Oh yeah, the fight gonna happen next." And now Wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
His sister was like, "Oh, the fight was gonna happen." I remember that, and now he fighting Avernizian. So, I mean, like, really, I thought the fight was gonna happen.
It's my thing is though, like Bud said, like, you know what, 65-35. I'm gonna give you like pretty much gave you everything. I considered to everything, right?
When he say that, I ain't never heard him say that. I heard that come from Blue Bloods.
And no, just not Blue Blood neither. No, now that came from like everybody on Bud's team. And Bud said it too, Bud said it in a recent interview. He said, "Yeah, I gave him this, and that." He
But
said
he didn't say nothing about no 35%, and he never said he agreed to a zero guarantee. Because I don't know what PBC fights where a fighter got a zero guarantee. They ain't never did that in any fights. So I know they wasn't trying to do that with Terence Crawford. So I know that was some bullshit. It's the truth. I know that was some bullshit.
You want to go look at that?
This nigga was gonna fight on Showtime with a zero guarantee. They ain't never did that to no fighters that ever fought over there.
You want to go look at what Bud said? But Bud, he was interviewed recently, and Bud said, like, you might want to read what he said.
I already read what he said. It actually was some bullshit what he said.
Oh, what he said was some bullshit though, H-Money. Are you serious?
It was some bullshit.
Okay, but what did he say though? If you say you read it,
I know what he said. He was like, "Oh, Al Heyman and PBC, they represent a fighter, Errol Spence, who don't want the fight as bad as me."
Yeah, that was bullshit.
He said some other shit.
He said more than that though. He said way more than that though.
And then I seen Bernie the boxer. He was over there like he was he was saying we gonna skip Errol Spence. He been talking about skipping Errol Spence and take other fights. Like they don't need that fight and shit.
Yeah, sorry.
But it's all good, because y'all cool with it, I guess, So I mean, shit. They said hopefully they fight later anyway. So
the real quick question though, because
almost done with that shit.
H-Money, if you remember, if you remember correctly, right? I came on your show. This was like maybe a month ago or so. When I told you, like maybe a month and a half ago, and I told you, I said what Lemon Ellaby said, and everybody was like, "Well, whose show was he on when he said that?" I said the Asian lady show. I don't know what the Asian lady name is, and I told you that. Y'all can go back and pull it up on H-Money show. And I told y'all that what Lemon Ellaby said, that fight is not happening. This lived like a day or two after that fight was. H-Money, my lying though? H-Money, my lying.
Yeah, I mean, I know you said the fight wasn't happening. I mean, first you said the fight was going to happen. And then you start saying the fight wasn't going to happen.
Until Lemon Ellaby said what he said, right? Then I came back and
I don't know. I don't remember, to be honest.
It was like, okay, I swear on everything I love y'all. Y'all can go back and look. Lemon Ellaby said that on this Asian lady show. He said that that fight is not happening. And then he said, I think Spence can be successful fighting against anybody who wants to fight. Okay. And then Weather came back and said, if it's not coming from him, if he's not giving permission to the fight hype peoples, the fight is not happening, right? And then Mayweather said, you know what, that fight's going to happen down the line sometime next year. What do you expect this man to do? Why did he have to sell the fine line? So
I'm gonna ask you: Are you okay that the fight is not gonna happen? And are you okay if the fight never happens?
I'm not okay with that. But that's not on Bud's prop. That's not Bud's fault though, H-Man. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. This is way before. It's like, this is way before. This is like at the very beginning, everybody thought the fight was going to happen. This was 2 days after everybody thought the fight was going to happen. I told you, I came back on your show. I'm like, well, according to Lemon Ellaby, the fight's not happening. And everybody was like, well, where did you get that from? Everybody gets on my neck. And you was like, well, Destiny, you actually asked me like, how you always be. Like, you be so calm when you're not being an asshole. But you're so calm, like I told you, I was like, this Asian lady show. Like, I don't know that lady's name. I know she's Asian for a fact. Y'all can go Google her.
It's all good. I'm almost past that shit anyways. Like,
hey, my thing is this: if he needed a tune-up, he fought last November, right?
But let him finish, Destiny. You just was talking. Let him talk.
You're right. I'm sorry. My apologies.
Go ahead, bro.
My thing is this, man. If you needed a tune-up, you know what I'm saying? You fought in 2020? You fought last November, right? Mm-hmm. So why, when Errol fought in April, why you didn't never fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why you didn't just fight? Why you wait till now to say you got to stay sharp when you just said out your own fingers on Twitter you don't need no tune-up?
He never said he had to say sharp. What he said was, according to Blue Blood, why you argue with Blue Blood? Why you on H Money arguing about something? Because H Money has
I
nothing to
mean,
do with
we're just chopping it
But
up.
hold
We're
up,
just chopping it
Destiny.
up.
Come on now.
Okay, no, I'm not saying though, H Money. I'm just saying though, like what he said was he told Blue Blood he's trying the same thing he did with the Pacquiao fight against Sean Porter, right? He told Sean Porter, you know what? Hold on from this fight. I got some in the works. I'm trying to see where it's gonna go. And when it didn't go the way he wanted to go, then he's like, you know what? Sean Porter is on. It's on, it's on like popcorn. But again, with Terence Crawford, he was saying like, you know what? I want this fight. Like I'm trying to do everything to make sure this fight happens, but it's not happening. And then it was really just holding up the fight. I don't really think it's so much like what everybody think it is. I really think it has everything to do with like the little CEO of the Paramount. I didn't never know Showtime was a part of Paramount. I don't know anybody else knew that one. I literally just learned that recently. When I say like I learned that recently, I learned that like
You
the last
learned what recently?
that Showtime was part of Paramount. I never knew that. I swear on everything I love.
What that got to do with the fight though, Destiny?
Because that's what he was talking about. Like that's why they remember your boy Adrian Broner said like
Adrian Broner ain't talking about shit. Destiny, like come on now.
Money.
That nigga ain't right, man. That nigga is a clown. Like he just pulled out of a fight. He said he had mental illness, and then he talked shit about Al Heyman, and then come back and apologize. Man, Adrian Broner ain't talking about shit. You can't use Adrian Broner as a source because he apologized after he say all that bullshit. And maybe that's the only reason why they signed that clown ass nigga. So he could go talk bad about Al Heyman.
H-Money, listen to what I'm trying to tell you though, honey. What he said was that what's going on with over there with PB with
I don't even care what that man talking about. He ain't talking about shit.
But he was
not a clown.
He was not the only one that was saying that though. He was not the only one.
Who else saying it?
It was like a lot of people saying like, you know what, Showtime is about to go away.
YouTubers, these hating ass YouTubers that just make videos hating on Al Heyman and PBC, them peoples. Come on, ain't nobody worried about what they talking about. I got Showtime. I'm the David Morrell Jr. He fight next Saturday on Showtime. So what is we talking about?
Hey, what did I say?
Been doing that shit for 37 years. That shit is weird.
37 years.
What did I say?
They've been doing boxing for 37 years on Showtime, and they put on the biggest fights. So that's a false narrative. That's a false narrative. I know that.
I know.
What did I say?
I'm trying to tell you what
I can barely see. It's like kind of blurry.
Yeah, it's very blurry. H-Money, what he said was though on
He said something about Terence Crawford though. What he talking about? Tell me what it say. I can't really see it. Tell us what it say.
Man, it say
Errol Spence something.
It say Terence Crawford on Errol Spence. I'm going straight into it. I don't want no tune-ups. I don't want nothing. I want to go straight into it. It's time for it to happen. It's time for Undisputed. The time is now.
I already established that. We already established that. Anyways, H-Money, what I'm saying to you.
What you mean? How you gonna brush off what he just said?
Because we already established that. We already said like yes, we knew he said that though. But
so is he doing what he said? Is he doing what he said?
Is he doing what he said?
He cannot do what he said though, H. Because
so he was capping. So that was cap right there.
That was cap.
No, that's not cap. It's only you cannot only have like a fight on one side. It cannot be a fight. It cannot be a one-sided fight. It cannot
what you mean a one-sided fight? What you mean by one-sided fight?
So you have one-sided fight, one-sided deal, right? So if I say, you know what?
What was Devin Haney's deal with George Kambosos? What was that?
Man.
Is it not a one-sided deal? And Devin Haney took his fight. Now, I mean, you act like they wasn't gonna pay Terence Crawford like he wasn't gonna get paid for fighting. I ain't never heard of a fighter that fought for free.
You know what you said? I won't let nobody else finish. You won't let me finish.
Hey, but I'm saying like I ain't never heard a fighter that fight like for free. I ain't never heard of a fighter that fought for free.
Are you gonna answer the question?
I mean, this shit is crazy. Like this shit is crazy.
I want to answer the questions.
Go ahead, Destiny.
Okay,
go ahead.
Let's go back to the first question, right? The first thing you said, right? The first thing I'm trying to tell you though, that PBC and everybody's trying to say like, you know what, Showtime boxing is over because what Adrian Broner said. That had nothing to do with fucking PBC. That had everything to do with the CEO of fucking Paramount. I never knew Showtime was under Paramount. And Showtime wants to get rid of fucking Paramount. CEO of Showtime, CEO of Paramount wants to get rid of Showtime. So they either lost 500,000 in the first quarter or 500,000 subscribers. It was 1 to 2, but it was
That's
really
some
bad.
bullshit. That's some lies and that's some slander. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Hey,
That's
hey,
some bullshit
Devin Haney made
narratives,
that boy
bro.
look
That's
bad,
some
bro.
bullshit narratives against Showtime. That's what I'm saying. To make it seem like they didn't want to make the fight or they didn't have the money to make the fight. That's some bullshit, man. Nah, that's some
That's what I'm
bullshit.
saying. They find every excuse in the book for this boy, man. And then you got Devin Haney. Devin Haney just made him look terrible.
Hello, you're missing what I'm saying, H Money. What I'm saying
I heard
is,
what you said, Destiny. You already said it. I heard it.
No,
I heard it already, and I heard that before. Like that whole shit about Showtime and going out of business. They getting out of the boxing business, and all of that shit is bullshit.
Never said that. Listen to what I'm saying.
I heard what you said. Go ahead, say it again. Say it again.
Okay.
Then go ahead.
So literally, what I'm saying is, Paramount wants to get rid of Showtime. Period. It has nothing to do with PBC. Period. PBC
No, they don't. No, they don't. That's some bullshit. They not trying to get rid of them. No, it's not. Like, come on now, man.
Please
This
Google.
shit crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
H Money.
This shit
Please
crazy,
Google.
yo.
H Money. Listen to me. Listen to me, baby.
Damn.
Google. Paramount CEO wants to get rid of Showtime. Has nothing to do with PBC. Just Google. Paramount CEO wants to get rid of Showtime. Please come back and talk to me.
But they got fights coming up though, don't they?
Yeah, they got a fight coming up this Saturday. David Morrell fight this Saturday. But Showtime's supposed to be getting out of business. But Morrell fight this Saturday.
Hold on, didn't Jake Paul just fight?
Y'all not hear what I'm saying.
I heard what you said. You gonna say it again, Destiny?
Okay, let me say it again.
God, how many times you gonna say it?
Because y'all not hearing it. Y'all hear what y'all want to hear, but you're not hearing it. The CEO of Paramount wants to get rid of Showtime, which is PBC is not Showtime. PBC is part of Showtime.
But Showtime broadcasting fights. My bad. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying, though. So Showtime is what PBC is under who? Showtime, right? Showtime is under who? Paramount. So the CEO of Paramount, that's the owner of Showtime, wants to get rid of Showtime. Period. That means everything under Showtime goes away.
So why do they got fights coming up? Yeah. So I don't understand. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Why do they got fights coming up then? Why is Jermell Charlo finna fight? Jermell Charlo finna fight on the 23rd of January.
Listen to me. Okay, baby.
Well,
I got it. Okay, get it, got it good, right? That's because they're still in the contract, though. But once those contracts is up, right, there is nothing like they can get. Like they don't have to like guarantee nothing. Like there's no guarantee. Like
So how you know all of this is gonna happen? Come on now, man. All of this because y'all niggas trying to say this why the fight ain't happening and all of that. That's some fucking bullshit, Destiny. You already said that, man. I'm done talking about this bullshit. Because this nigga want to go fight on BLK Prom. All of this bullshit because he want to fight on BLK Prom. Man, fuck that. Nah, fuck all of that, Destiny. Let somebody else talk, man. That's some fucking bullshit, man.
Okay, I get it. H-Man, I feel
you already explained it. How many times you gonna explain it?
God, listen to
fucking bullshit. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Okay. I want to ask you this. I only want to ask you one question. And I'm gonna leave the shit alone because I'm done with it like you are.
Yeah, I'm finna be done with this bullshit too.
Why did the VP of the PBC, what's his name, Tim Smith?
Yeah.
Why did he tell you in February that there was no money for this fight? Why did he come out and say that?
I don't. But see, if you listen to what he said, he didn't necessarily say there wasn't no money for this fight. He just said they didn't want to respect Bud. But if you read in between the lines of what he said, Bud don't understand his network, like what he's worth in the negotiations, bro. And they saying they don't want to disrespect him to make him run off, but they don't feel like they got the money that he want and the money that Errol want.
Exactly. That's my point. That's my point. That's basically saying we don't have the money to pay this dude.
Man, they do got the money to pay that dude. That's a false narrative to try to protect
why did he say
this nigga. Why he didn't want to fight? He would have got his biggest payday, bro.
No.
Make it seem like Showtime is going out of business. Showtime ain't got the money, nigga. Showtime was CBS, nigga. Them niggas was CBS, bro.
Why did
But
he
did
say
you
that?
hear?
Put on the
But
biggest
did you
fight.
Well, I
hear?
didn't say
Yeah,
that.
but y'all
Why
gonna
did
fight
he
an
say
Afro
that?
Asian, bro.
But did you hear
But why
Steven
did he say
Come
Espinosa?
that,
on,
though?
man.
Steven
Nah, Shell, that's
Espinosa
some
also
old ass
said,
shit y'all bringing
"Yeah,
up, bro.
bro.
That
Yeah,
y'all
bro."
ran with. Y'all
It
took
seems like
that
they
little
trying
piece
to
and ran
protect
with it,
him.
bro. That
How
little shit
somebody
from
ran
Tim
with
Smith
it?
a long time
That's the
ago,
vice
bro.
president
Or
of the PBC.
PBC's,
He
bro.
said that.
PBC's this. That's a bullshit
He said
narrative, bro.
that shit,
That shit
bro.
lame. Most of that shit come from non-boxing fans,
So you
bro.
don't believe what he said? Is what you saying?
Nah, I
But
don't believe that shit, bro. I
Sheldon,
don't
listen,
believe it. I
bro.
Okay,
think
that's
people
cool.
took that shit
That's
and
cool.
twisted it. I think a lot of people took it and twisted what he said like they do with everybody.
How
They
did they
take a
twist
little
what he
piece
said?
of what
He
you
said we
said,
don't want
twist
to
what you
But I'm
said.
gonna tell you
Oh,
what
he
you.
meant
I'm gonna
this
tell
by
you
that.
what you can't twist.
Come
What you
on now,
can't twist.
bro.
What you
You act
can't
like
twist is
Al
Bob
Heyman and
Arum.
them niggas going broke. They ain't got no money. That's some bullshit, bro.
Hey, what you can't twist is Bob Arum said the man losing any money. What
Yeah,
Eddie
he
Hearn
did
said.
say that about Terence Crawford.
What Eddie Hearn said is I'm not fit to sign him because we don't got the money for him. You know what I'm saying? And Tim Smith is saying something along the same line. So how is what Tim Smith saying like out of control? It just seemed like y'all trying to
I
protect
didn't
him
say it was
for
out of
doing what he's
control.
doing.
I just asked why did he say it?
Money.
That's all
Because
I asked.
Terrence is irrational with what he asking for. Bob just came out and said he being unfair with what he asking for.
H money.
Okay. So if he's
H money.
unfair, what he asking for is obvious that the other motherfuckers is giving him what he asked for, right?
H money,
But
honey.
who was it? It's only one person that was giving him more than what he was worth. Who said that he leaving him in the red?
But hold on, Destiny. They having a conversation.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Let them
No, what I'm
talk.
saying is this. This is what I'm saying. You just sat here and said that Bud was being unreasonable with what he asked for, correct?
Correct. And what I was saying is, if you listen to down the timeline of Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, and Tim Smith, they all telling you that he's not worth what he asking for. Eddie
Right.
Hearn said,
Well, I'm just saying. And my point is that the other motherfuckers that gave him the money, I guess he worth what he. I guess they think he worth what he asked for because they gave it to
you
him.
talking about? You talking about BLK Prime?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Blue Blood said out his own mouth, they not worried about money. They trying to make a splash. It ain't about what he worth or nothing. He said they just wanted a big fight, and any way they could get it, they was gonna get it. They don't even care if they lose money.
Okay. Do you think he cares?
Who?
That's my whole point. Yeah. Think he gives a fuck?
All right, but see, there we go again, where a man is telling you he all about legacy, but then he turn it around and it's all about the money, and then I don't give a fuck.
Well, who else is who in boxing ain't about the money?
I understand that, but who else telling you they about legacy and then busting a U-turn when the bag come around? When at the same
Well,
time,
the legacy. But see, in his situation, you got to admit, you may not want to, but you got to admit the legacy is already set.
H money.
no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is he a Hall of Famer?
Wait,
Is he a
hold
Hall of
up,
Fame?
Destiny. Let them talk. Let them go. They cooking.
How is it not set?
Is he a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of
First
Famer?
ballot.
Yes.
First
No.
ballot.
Now I don't know about that because Jermaine
First
Taylor
ballot.
was. Hold on, because Jermaine, we gonna break down the facts now because Jermaine Taylor was undisputed too, and he was the first ballot. Bud Crawford got one of the weakest
Taylor
resumes.
and Bud Crawford had two different careers, and you know it. Come on.
Yeah, but they resume.
You
Jermaine
can't
Taylor's
compare the
resume
two.
is better. But
You can't
Jermaine Taylor's
compare the two.
resume is better. No, yes you can. Yes you
No, you
can.
can't, because Jermaine Taylor only fought in one division. This man ran through three divisions.
But listen to me real quick. At the end of the day, is he a Hall of Famer? Yes. Now, first ballot, that's up for debate. But if he turn around and lose to Errol Spence, everybody and their mama gonna say he was a hot job. You know what I'm saying? Not his fans, and not me personally. But at the same time, due to the fact that he kind of cherry picked his way to where he at, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna question, damn, was he really who they tried to make him out as? Or was he not?
That's true.
Yeah, that's true, right? That's true.
That's true. That's true. I just don't see him losing the Spence.
I mean, whether he gonna lose or not, you know, that's up for debate too. But the question you asked was, you know what I'm saying?
No, he never cherry picked, sir. That's a good lie.
His
That's a
resume
goddamn
is
good lie.
too bad, but his resume is too terrible.
That's a lie. Sir, you're lying though. You cannot say that's true when you know you're lying.
Well, yeah, I give you that. I give you that because he fought the people that had the belts. Destiny, I give you that. So you can't say he cherry picked people that had belts, huh?
Yeah, don't say he cherry picked shit. He never cherry picked the goddamn thing.
No, at welterweight he's cherry picking. At welterweight he's cherry picking.
He never did.
Amir Khan is a cherry pick. Mean Machine is a cherry pick. Benavidez is a cherry pick.
Sir, no, sir. So you know he tried to fight the top fighters at welterweight, but he was on the so-called wrong side of
The
the
top fighters at
street.
welterweight was with PBC. Destiny. He didn't go fight the top
2018,
welterweights. He still ain't went to go fight the top
and in
welterweights.
2018,
He
he had
still
the
ain't went
chance
to
to
go
go
fight the
to
top
PBC.
welterweights. The only one was Sean Porter, Destiny, that he fought. And Sean Porter wasn't a champion at that time.
Ace, in 2018, he had an opportunity to get away from Top Rank and go to PBC where all these welterweights was at, and he chose not to.
Because he ain't fought Thurman, he ain't fought Errol Spence,
He ain't
he
fought
hasn't
Danny.
fought.
Money, I speak. May I speak now?
No, I'm saying he hasn't fought Sean Porter though. And he
ain't
I mean,
fought
he did
Danny
fight
either.
Sean Porter. He just fought Sean Porter, but he never fought Keith Thurman or Earl Spence.
He didn't fight
Or
Ugas.
Manny. He hasn't fought Manny Pacquiao either.
Or Ugas.
May I speak? Because also your boy fucking Flounder never fought goddamn Manny Pacquiao neither. When he tried to fight Manny Pacquiao,
He was, but he got injured. He got injured. We know.
H-Man, you say you gonna let me speak?
Go ahead.
So when he tried to fight fucking Manny Pacquiao had no belt. When Flounder tried to fight Manny Pacquiao, he had no belt. It was already stripped from him. It was given to goddamn Ugas, right? So when Bud tried to fight Manny Pacquiao in 2014, that was on Bob Aaron. Bob Aaron saying like, oh yeah, he never wanted to like want Manny Pacquiao to fight Bud because he never wanted to see Manny Pacquiao hurt. What the fuck he said? That's the bullshit he said. Yo, that's what he said. That's what Bob Aaron said. That's not something Bud said, right? If you're gonna talk about somebody else, like you want to talk about like the other fighters, right? They offered your boy fucking Morris Day, over to Morris Day over. They offered him like over $3 million to fight.
Who you talking about?
Who are you talking about?
Morris Day, the light skinned nigga, the light skinned nigga from Florida, the light skinned nigga from
You
Florida.
talking about Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman?
You say his name either?
Morris Day. Morris Day.
Keith Thurman could have went over there and fought the top welterweights.
I thought they said he priced himself out. I thought they didn't offer him nothing.
Let me finish, Nardi.
No, I'm listening.
Right? So they offered Morris Day all this kind of millions of dollars, right? And what Morris Day said, I'm not interested in fighting Crawford. They can try to entice me with, like he did, like this little hands with the money. They can try to entice me with the money, but I'm not interested. Only thing, you know what? I'll be interested. He fights. What's the little buddy's name is? The boy from England. What's his name?
Josh Taylor.
No, the other one. Kell Brooks. They asked you what he's like. What's the only person that would beat Kell Brooks? And then they was like, oh yeah, only Johnson. So he was like, yeah, that was the only welterweight to ever beat to beat Kell Brooks. He was like, yeah, if he fights Kell Brooks, then I might entertain that shit. That has nothing. These niggas been avoiding me the whole time.
See, I got receipts, Destiny. I got receipts of Ugas saying interview him saying he went to the Top Rank office to get the fight with Bud, and then Bob Aaron them told him they'd get back at him and never got back at him. I got receipts of him not wanting to fight Sean Porter. I got receipts of him not even wanting to fight Kell Brook when that fight came in play.
He did not want to fight Sean Porter. Why did he not want to fight Sean Porter?
I mean, he got a reason for not wanting to fight everybody.
Well, he was trying to get the fight made with goddamn what's the little buddy's name is? The little what's his name?
But it's a pattern though. He don't want to fight nobody.
No, he was trying to get the fight made with Manny Pacquiao. He was never afraid of goddamn Sean Porter.
I ain't saying he was afraid.
Him and Sean Porter is good friends. And Sean Porter knew that too. And Sean Porter never once said, but avoiding him. Sean Porter also said himself, we always agreed when we ever were going to fight each other, it was going to be at the right time. Sean Porter said his goddamn mouth, right? And you also want to talk about Kell Brook. When they was trying to get him to fight Kell Brook, what was going on initially?
I mean, it's always something. This is what I'm saying. Every time a fight coming to fruition, oh, I don't want to. Oh, it's this. Oh, that's my friend. Oh, him. I don't want to fight him. I want to fight Pacquiao. And now we got Errol Spence. Now we got Errol Spence.
How is that Bud's fault? Because
now we got Errol Spence. He don't want to fight again.
Sir, we can do the same bullshit against your boy Flounder. Because when Flounder was to fought Manny Pacquiao, oh, he broke his eye. You know why he broke his eye? Because he was a drunk ass nigga doing drunk ass shit.
No, that's personal, man. That man went to the doctor. The doctor spoke out and said he tore his retina, man. You can't really use that.
That's why. Because drunk
ass. What that got to do with being drunk? But what did that got to do with being drunk?
Shape. He was never in shape. He was a drunk ass nigga. So what are you talking about right now,
So
Marty?
what do any of this got to do with Bud not wanting to fight nobody? Because now we about to supposed to fight Errol Spence and he don't want to fight him either.
Bud was always in shape though. Bud was always in shape, and Bud was always trying to go after the bigger legacy. He always knew that him beating up on the likes of fucking Manny Pacquiao when he tried to fight this nigga back in 2014.
And there go another one. There go another one. Y'all was supposed to fight. Oh, I'm not fighting him. Oh, Carol Brooks. Oh, I don't want to fight him. Sean Porter. Oh, I don't want to fight him. Ugas went to the office. Oh, and Bob Arum said out his own mouth. Bob Arum said out his own mouth that I got all these fights up with for him, but he don't want to fight nobody.
He never said he didn't want to fight Kell Brooks.
You breaking up a little bit. That's you breaking up. You breaking up a little bit.
You're lying. You're lying. He never said he didn't want to fight Kell Brooks. Stop lying.
Yes, he did. You don't remember the interview? It was during the Shakur Stevenson fight. He was like, man, I ain't really trying to, but I'm gonna fight him though.
Sir, he never said he never wanted to fight Kell Brooks. Stop lying. Stop.
Yes, he did say that, man. Yes, he did.
Pull it up. Pull it up then, sir.
It's an interview during the fight. No, I seen it with my own eyes. He was like, but if that's what I gotta do, I'm gonna do it. But I want to fight somebody else.
No, you seen him pull it up because you're lying.
Listen, I ain't got no reason to lie, man. I don't like I said, I don't care about neither one of these niggas enough to be on here lying and shit.
Okay, then pull it up then. So talking about
man, it was an interview. It was an interview during the fight, man.
Don't talk about it. Be about it.
It's always a reason. Sean Porter was a reason. They had to mandate that. Manny Pacquiao was a reason. Manny Pacquiao signed the contract. Oh, I don't want to fight him. Kell Brook. Oh, I don't want to fight him. Errol Spence. Oh, I don't want to fight him. I want to fight Avenesian.
You're a fucking liar. Pull it up.
That's crazy, bro.
Pull it up, sir, because you're lying.
The chat don't think I'm lying. The chat don't think I'm lying because they remember.
You're lying, sir. You're lying.
The chat don't think I'm lying.
Chat. Anybody in the chat, pull the shit up. Please
man, you gotta go. Man, I ain't gonna do that because all right. Let's take away the Kell Brook thing. He didn't want to fight Porter. He didn't want to fight Ugas. He don't want to fight Spence. He didn't fight Pacquiao.
But you're lying.
Bob Arum, his old promoter, said he don't want to fight nobody.
But you're lying.
I'm talking about we got all this stuff going on.
But you're lying.
So can I chime in a little bit?
Go ahead, Warren.
Okay, so you know why he said he didn't want to. He wasn't trying to fight, and he made it clear that me and Porter will have to sit down and make sure that's something that we want to do because they're friends. You know that, right?
Can I ask you a question?
You omitted that, but you omitted that statement as though he didn't want to fight him. You said that's my friend.
But can I ask you a question? How much friends are we if I have a wedding and you're not there? Are we really friends like that?
I'm sorry.
If I say you my friend, so I don't want to fight you, but I'm finna get married and you not at the wedding, are you really my friend like that to the point where we can't fight?
I mean, come on, we're talking about different levels.
I'm asking the question. You can answer however you want to.
Okay. So there's different levels of friendship. Come on, man. Let's not. We ain't talking about on that type of level.
Okay.
They were
go ahead. Keep
friends. They was good. They was friends. I mean, but being a friend doesn't mean that, you have some friends that you keep closer than others. Come on, let's be real about it. Just in general. I mean, I got friends, but there's some friends is closer than other friends. That's all that is. But he did make it clear. They did make it clear, and they've been on. He's been on Sean Porter's podcast, and they interviewed and all of that. I mean, it's been talked about. So it wasn't so much that he was ducking Sean Porter or he didn't want to fight Sean Porter.
No, I never said he was
wanted to make sure that's something that they both wanted to do. That's all.
All right. So what about the fact that
Mean Machine he didn't want to fight Mean Machine because he was more interested in finding more elite fighters or trying to get some fights over from PBC. Bob Arum said, I would get you the Errol Spence fight. I would give you an additional, I think it was additional 9. What was the reason why he was suing him? Because he didn't pay him because he didn't get the fight. that he was promised, and he was promised some money, and Bob Earl didn't give it to him. That was the lawsuit for the meme
Right, I
machine.
remember that. Yeah, I remember that because he was supposed to get some extra money every time he didn't fight Spence or something like that, right?
He was supposed to just that one. He said no. Bob made a deal that if he fight Mean Machine, that he would give him some money if he didn't get a fight with Errol Spence at a certain time, and he didn't come through on that deal. So he was suing about that.
He's also right though about Manny Pacquiao too, Warren G. It was both of them. It was both of them, sir.
Cosby, get your head off the line, bro. You look good, but get your head off the line, baby. Go ahead, Joe.
And I just posted a link about it was an article by CNB or CBN. I might be wrong about that, but it's an article that was posted on October the 6th about the future of Showtime. It's an interesting article. You could take it like you want it, but it looks like Showtime stocks went down by 65. It was 65.9% that they stocks went down in 2022. Now in 2021, their stocks was very high, but it
is that the link you put in the private chat?
I think I did. It's in the
you put a couple
chat.
links in the private chat.
StreamYard chat.
All right.
It's an interesting article. You take it how you want it. It's not my article. I'm not trying to choose sides. I just know that they're going to be doing some things with Showtime that's a lot different from the way we've been experiencing it. Now, what's on the chopping block, I do not know. I'm not finna sit up here and say that they finna just do away with boxing or nothing. I just know HBO, they did it. So I'm not saying that they're gonna follow suit, but their business is being looked at to see if they can do something else because it took a serious dip. That's it. I'm not trying to say either way. I'm just saying that there's an article out there on October the 6th.
You know what, Warren G? I literally read the same thing. That has nothing to do with PPC. I keep trying to say that though. Everybody keeps trying to bring everything on PPC. The reason why Showtime that has nothing to do with PPC. Boxing and PPC has nothing to do with the reason why Showtime is falling apart.
No. I think it's it's a combination of different things. I think PBC.
That's what I'm trying to say. I have Showtime. You know what? I like horror movies. I love a good horror movie. Showtime doesn't have a bunch of nothing on fucking Showtime. Like you want to go on there,
I think PBC is trying to re-up, so they're trying to re-up too. At the same time, Showtime is trying to get their budget for next year as well. So I think it's a combination of different things that they're just trying to wait for a budget.
Nah, Destiny, that's some bullshit. BLK Prime is whack. They ain't got shit. That shit garbage. Nah, that's some bullshit. Showtime is fire. I make sure I got my Showtime. You feel me? I've been watching my boxing on Showtime, and I ain't gonna stop no matter what y'all say. I ain't gonna stop watching my boxing on Showtime because this Saturday, David Morrell Jr. fight this Saturday on Showtime.
Who he fighting?
My fighter, I got a fighter that's fighting on Showtime, my nigga, and he's a main event fighter.
H Money, you're listening. H Money.
BLK Prime, that's garbage. That's whack.
No.
That's whack.
H Money.
Talk about that.
H Money, you're not listening.
I heard you. I heard what you said.
Okay, listen. No, you're not listening.
I heard what you said.
Okay, so
now, BLK Prime, that's whack. That's garbage.
H Money, right? Showtime is not just boxing, right? Showtime is what? It's shows. It's movies, right?
I've been watching Showtime forever.
Right. So boxing is what? How much percent of the boxing of Showtime?
But they still put on fights.
No, listen to me. How much percentage of boxing is Showtime? If you
I'm
have
not sure, but I
you
mean, we
have
just
like you
had a
have
Jake Paul fight on Saturday.
but
We
babe,
got
if
David
you
Morrell fighting this Saturday,
H
and then we
money,
got the Bellator.
H
So they
money,
put on a lot of sports.
H money. If Showtime was a pie, right? Like it was a pie, right? Showtime was a pie, right? And you have to like give Showtime like how much they dedicate to like boxing.
I mean, so we could say that about BLK Prime. How much they dedicate to boxing? How
Sir,
many fights they putting on?
H
We could
money,
say
H
that
money,
about ESPN Top
H
Rank.
money,
They put on basketball.
H
They
money,
got football. They just don't put on boxing.
H money. You
They
gonna
just don't put on boxing.
H money? You let me talk for you gonna like
Okay, go ahead. You could just talk.
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay. Yeah, you sure you're not gonna cut me
Go
off?
ahead. You just want to talk. Go ahead.
Okay, so H money. So I get what you're saying, right? You're saying BLK Prime is that is definitely a app, right? It's an app, and it's also an app that you can buy pay-per-view throughs, right? But with Showtime, it's their main source is not boxing.
I
Their
know,
main,
but you could say that about a lot of people, though.
oh,
I mean,
but
they
babe,
put on entertain. They got TV shows. They put on movies. They
hey,
put documentaries. We know what
hey,
they do. They've been doing it for
hey,
37 years.
look,
It ain't never been a problem. All of
hey,
a sudden, it's a problem
H
because
money.
the fight with Terence
No,
Crawford.
no, 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 H money. That's not H money. That's not it though. Mind you, with Showtime and on the C, I sent you. I just definitely text you those things though. With Showtime, the CEO of Paramount, what they was going through with the Showtime. I swear on everything I love H Money. I never knew Paramount owns
I
Showtime.
mean, Showtime is with CBS.
No,
They
no, no.
with
They were
CBS. That's the
Sir, they
Showtime
were
CBS.
sir,
They
sir, they're Paramount.
Vericom owns
They were Paramount.
Showtime and Paramount.
They
So
were
they're
Paramount.
under.
Showtime been with CBS.
No, they were Paramount though now, sir.
Okay.
That's what Floyd Mayweather was signed to Showtime and
Sir,
CBS.
but they were
I
Paramount
can't
now,
believe
sir.
we're just arguing about a network like this, like
But
because because a fight
No,
that wasn't
no,
made, y'all try to blame
Vericom owns
Showtime and all of
CBS.
this. Like that shit is
sir,
crazy.
sir, they are with Paramount. I literally just sent you the links. They are
That
literally
shit
with
crazy than a
Paramount.
motherfucker. I mean,
H money.
let's talk about something else. Like, obviously, when somebody bring up Crawford, like y'all can't. I mean, this shit get all crazy and weird.
I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? We can talk about any other fighter, but when this nigga, come on now.
Can you please
We just wanted to see the best
So
fight, the
I mean,
best.
what
I didn't want to see
what
this nigga fight no David Abruzzian straight up, bro.
Can you read
And
the
we gonna
articles I
stand on
sent you?
that shit.
H, you just read the articles I sent you then. If you,
Yeah, I
you
already
can,
seen it. You know what I'm saying?
I
But,
think you can read
but
them.
back, hey, let's talk about Devin Haney. I'm done talking about this bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done talking about this bullshit.
Mm-hmm. All right, so.
What's up, Warren? What's good, my boy?
What's going on, H Money? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. What's up with you?
Man, just chilling, man. Just relaxing a little bit. So what's up with Devin Haney? There's something wrong with Devin Haney?
Nah, I guess he's supposed to be fighting Lomachenko. You know, Lomachenko fought yesterday. I thought Lomachenko looked like shit. Lomachenko ain't shit, man. The dude is like he's scared of Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney is a heavyweight, but he fought guys bigger than Devin Haney. It never was a problem. He fought against a Nakatani who's way bigger than Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He fought against the dude Jermaine Ortiz, the same size as Devin Haney, and he fought against Richard Comey, who's the same size as Haney. But when it comes to fighting Devin Haney, Lomachenko already making excuses. He been ducking Devin Haney for years. I thought Lomachenko lost that motherfucking fight last night. To be honest, Lomachenko got exposed by a nobody. That was supposed to be a tune-up fight, and he got fucked up. He lost that fight. Hey, listen, Ortiz, he landed more punches than Lomachenko. He threw more punches than Lomachenko. It was a robbery. Lomachenko, that shit was some bullshit.
Hey, don't forget Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell's bigger than everybody.
Yeah, Luke Campbell was bigger than him too. But everybody. These motherfuckers be dick riding Lomachenko and shit. You know, he got that complexion for the protection and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it's no secret that Top Rank has always favored Lomachenko. There's no secret about that.
I thought he lost that fight last night, man.
Oh, I'm not talking about the fight. I'm just saying Lomachenko in theory Top Rank has always tried to elevate him above other good fighters all the time. They've been making him. They've been calling him the golden child of Top Rank. They've been trying to make him the golden child ever since they got it. The whole of them.
Warren G and H-Mine, what do you think about what your boy Timothy Radley said? Take away Little Buddy's ankles and everything else. He's ordinary. What do you think about that one?
I feel like Lomachenko he's an overrated fighter. He's overrated, and I thought he lost that fight last night.
Oh, H-Mine, you know I definitely agree with you.
Teofimo Lopez beat him, and Teofimo Lopez, he only had 14 fights. And after Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko, he lost his next fight to Kambosos. And he got beat by Salido on top of that. And he got beat last night.
H, what do you think about what Linares said about the Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? What do you think about what he said?
I don't know what he said. I really, you know what I mean?
Okay, what he said was, he said, okay, honey, he said he felt like Devin Haney, he's way faster. He has a better ring IQ. He's more powerful. More powerful. Mind you, they keep saying like Devin Haney has no power, right? He says he's more powerful. He's faster. Has a better ring IQ. He thinks Devin Haney's going to beat the likes of a Lomachenko. That's what Linares said. I swear on everything I love. Google it. Google it.
I think everybody know that. I think everybody.
Devin Haney hasn't filled out all the way yet. He's still young, so he's still filling out into his.
But Linares said he's still more powerful than Lomachenko. Now, mind you, he fought both of them. But for him to say this man has more power, he says Devin Haney has more power. That's what he said.
Yeah, Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko, and Lomachenko know it. That's why Lomachenko said, "Oh, he too big for me." But you fought guys way bigger than him. Stop making excuses. He made excuses when he ducked Devin Haney the first time, and he still tried to duck him.
He is trying to duck him now. He's a heavyweight.
He's a bitch. Lomachenko's a bitch for that. Talking like that. For real.
He's a heavyweight, money.
You fought guys way bigger than him. Stop making excuses. He's a lightweight. If he's too big for you, get out the division. You too little for the division. I thought you wanted to be undisputed. He said, Lomachenko said, my dream is to be an undisputed champion. But now you say the undisputed champion too big for you. He weak. He weak as fuck. He need to retire.
H-Money, remind you, he fought like, in the amateurs. He fought at 132, which is only 3 pounds lighter than 135, right? He fought at 132 when he was in amateurs, right? So I don't understand why him fighting at 135 all of a sudden against a 135 pounder. When he made the likes of Ricky Diaz come up 3 weight classes. He made the likes of Nicholas Walters come up like 1 or 2 weight classes. Gary Russell come up 1 weight class or whatever. He made everybody his weight class.
At that time, Lomachenko focus was a lot better. He was hungrier at that time. So I think there's other things. I think
Warren G, I'm not gonna let you make with that BS. No. You know why?
Okay, well, I'm just giving you my opinion. I'm not saying it's correct. So all I'm saying is at this time in the point of his career now, he don't have that edge and he don't have that fire in his belly like he used to me.
Sir, he never had that fire in his belly. You making people come up 3 weight classes with rehydration clauses. You making people come up 1 or 2 weight classes. Every time anybody wanted to fight you that was they think they had a good chance of beating you, but you're using a weight bully advantage over them. I feel like it's a problem. That means he really never had that advantage. They really always meant I
think to me personally, he just was overhyped boxer that again Top Rank wanted to make him the golden child of the Top Rank, and they've been trying to, and they still are trying to elevate him and put him at the top and trying to make a declaration, and they standing on that.
Let me ask a question to the panel that's Lomachenko fans or whatever. How many of y'all think of that performance that he did last night is worthy of him still being on the pound for pound list? I would like to know the answer, like sincerely. And please do come explain the reason why he still deserves to be on the pound for pound list.
Well, we know why he's still
No,
on the.
I'm asking
We
like
know
the
why he's still on the pound for pound list because it's a bias. It's biased people that make those decisions or choose to put him on there.
Warren G. I'm not asking you though, honey. I'm asking like
Oh
the
no! No! We just
thing.
chopping it up. We chopping
Okay,
it up,
I get
Destiny.
it.
That's all.
I mean, he just giving his opinion. It's just
So,
me and Warren on the panel, so he got to
yeah,
answer. Somebody got to answer.
yeah, I get it. I'm just saying though, like
Yeah.
I would like to hear like the people like that's in the chat, H money. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones who always like to Lomachenko's the greatest thing since sliced bread. How did y'all compare?
Well, I think Timo exposed him, made him. I think when he fought Timo, is what was the tell sign that he wasn't all what he was cracked up to be.
You think T.O. was the first one to expose them?
Well, he's the one that they gave. He's the one that won the belts from him, right?
Well, no, he's the second one, but yeah, he was one of the ones. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And I think he did have another loss, but they trying to erase that. I don't know why, but again, it's Top Rank wanting to make him the golden child, and politics. It's all politics at the end of the day when it comes to that. But Devin Haney is clearly a better boxer than Timo. Lomachenko. Now Lomachenko, he put on a good show when he in there. He hasn't done it last couple times I saw him. He wasn't putting on no good show. I just think his his time has run out.
It's all good.
He got maybe two good paydays.
You know what's
Maybe
so
two.
crazy though, Warren G though? The thing is, right, remember with your boy Cinnamon when he fought Mayweather, right? Mayweather was what, 36? And Cinnamon's what, 23? Right? And
Uh-huh.
they said that at 23 years old, Cinnamon was too inexperienced to be in a ring with the likes of Mayweather, right? But you know what they're gonna use against Devin Haney? Well, Devin Haney's way too young and way too strong to fight the likes of Lomachenko at him being 34, fighting the likes of a 23-year-old, which although he's 2 years younger than what Mayweather was, it's so bananas because mind you, when your boy Oscar De La Hoya beat up on Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., I think that's his name, Senior, the Chavez Senior.
Uh-huh.
He was 23 and he was also 36. Chavez was 36 and Oscar De La Hoya was 23. And that's when he beat the Chavez man. And there was never no issues between the ages, right? They're going to do the same thing. Once Devin Haney, if they ever allow him to get a ring, the likes of the Lomachenko family allow Devin Haney to get a ring with him.
Well,
they're going to use that. They're going to say, oh, he's too big. Mind you, Oscar De La Hoya is way bigger than Lil Buddy. Mind you, when your boy Cinnamon was way bigger. I think he was like 20 pounds bigger than Mayweather when he fought him. Cinnamon. The Cinnamon fought Mayweather. He was 20 pounds bigger. They're gonna do the same thing. It's complete banana. Complete banana. The way they operate. And they're already setting in motion the tail they're gonna smack.
Well, as long as Devin Haney keep winning, he can keep killing their narrative. Because as long as he winning, no matter what they say, they can't take away his wins.
Sir, even like you killing their narrative, whatever, they still try to take away their wins. You know what? They keep trying to say the reason why Mayweather beat Pacquiao because, oh yeah, he beat an old Pacquiao already. Pacquiao, old Pacquiao. Mind you, Mayweather's 2 years older than Pacquiao. But they totally, bypass that part. But Pacquiao was, I guess, old. So I guess Mayweather was younger, although he was older. make it make sense.
Well, we know the common denominator. They're black fighters. That's the common denominator.
Banana, complete banana, complete banana. It's
And
not
that's
right.
just facts. I mean, that's just facts. I mean, it's obvious that the common denominator is that they're facts. Now there are boxers who are African American boxers that do transcend, or that everybody will covet it. But then there's just some boxers that they just have to keep putting in that work
Who's
and
the one
earn
they
that
covenant?
and earn and take that respect.
Who's the ones
You
that they
know,
covenant after they like already been like 1,000 years past retirement, or they already like in the grave or whatever? Which ones do they retire that they covenant like when they're alive? Mike
Mike
Tyson might
Tyson.
be kind of, but
Mike
they
Tyson is Mike Tyson is one.
yeah, I guess you can. Okay, yeah.
I mean, think about it.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
mean,
You're right. You're right.
Mike Tyson
Mike
is
Tyson's
one.
like the only one though. He's like the only one. 'Cause they hate Mayweather. Even to this day, they still hate him. He's still despised.
Well, I think Mayweather garners a lot of that attention, that negative attention too, though. Just how he floss, how he present himself. So,
even at this point though,
it could be, as arrogant. He's arrogant. So, and some people just is turned off by that.
but even at this point though, but you know what? So it's so bananas though. It's okay for the Jake Paul of the world and the fucking the McConnor, Gregor McConnor, whatever the fuck nobody's name is, to be like that one. But a black man better never dare to be arrogant or be cocky or have like I guess too much confidence or whatever.
Well, when it comes to, it's a little bit of that, but it's also, you have to also include the fact that it depends on where you are as far as financially. So Mayweather, they can't just. So let's talk about Kanye West for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye West, with what he said, and I'm not trying to debate that. I'm just saying how the community or how society now has dropped him now. They elevated him so high, and now he makes these comments in the face of public, and now he's being counseled and being people are dismissing.
Can I say real fast to that though?
Uh-huh.
It was our people that decided not to cancel him. He been saying like a lot of wild shit. Honestly, I've been canceled.
For sure. For sure. No, for sure.
Hold up. I've been canceled this way back, like way back when he did that shit against Beyonce and Jay-Z. He was like, "Oh yeah, I know you got these like whatever he said."
Oh yeah, I'm not Kanye. I'm not Kanye. I'm just saying. Now look at. So let's look.
Been as a people though, the cancel culture came from us, right? Anything that in social media.
But just think about Connor though, how he was acting.
Okay, again, anything that happens in social media, we cancel. We literally run social media. Anything. If you move, we move just like that. So nothing happens unless we say it moves, and we allow certain things to move. And we allowed Conor McGregor to move the way he did, and that we had a lot of. I can guarantee you, I argue with people on goddamn on social media when I was like active on that shit, and it was all arguing me, trying to tell me like, oh yeah, with Conor McGregor, he's not racist because he's from Ireland or whatever. They act like racism is just exclusive to America. They came from fucking Europe. It's very much inclusive to all Europeans. That's very much inclusive. It's not exclusive just to white Americans. It's very much inclusive or whatever the case may be.
I mean, it ain't, even if you take that, even if you remove that element, the way he was acting and the way he was doing, he got a pass. You know what I mean? Just the shit he would do. He would do dumb shit. Just go off and throw a tantrum and just tear up shit, and that was okay. All I'm saying, this is just the climate that we live in right now, is that you have to carry yourself a certain way, especially when you're out in public. Well, especially when you're a celebrity or somebody that's famous or somebody that's recognized. You can't walk like or even if you're just an ordinary person, you still have to carry yourself a certain way. If you don't, you can potentially run into some problems. That's just the way it is.
I got you, Mr. 1G. I got you, Mr. 1G. I'm just saying though, like at the end of the day, we know what it is. We know what it's not. I mean, we can sugarcoat as much as we want to. We can try
Right. I'm trying to be politically correct here.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to, I'm not
I
trying to stir up a.
Right, I respect your answer. I definitely
I don't have the energy to go into a full blown
right.
racist
We don't really do that. No,
type
we're not
of
gonna do
debate.
that one. No, sir. We're not doing
Yeah,
that.
I don't have the energy tonight to deal with that. So I
But
just got away. I like what y'all was talking about, and I wanted to
fucks
share
with
it.
it, Mr. Warranty. I fucks with it. Shout out to Method and all Cosmic in here trying to be some damn boxing coaches and shit. With his pants rolled up. Mr. Nike over here, his pants rolled up. But I love a good.
I need to get on there and do some exercises. Y'all got me motivated to do some exercises, but I'm not doing it at no 12:40 at night.
You shit me.
In the morning.
No, you ain't got me.
No, I'm straight. I'm straight on that.
I hate exercise. I hate exercise in the military. I ain't gonna do a goddamn thing to do exercising. And H Money, you bring your light skin ass back over here, sir. I want to talk about goddamn some food. H Money, bring your ass back over here, sir. And Warren G.
Yes.
Where you from, baby?
Huh?
Where you from?
I'm from the Shire.
You ain't from the Shire. No, you ain't from Chicago. No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm from Shire.
So
I'm
okay,
South Suburb.
Okay. So is it wait, I should not be laughing. It's so funny though. It's so petty. So is it Harold or Remus?
I'm sorry?
Is it Harold or Remus?
I didn't hear you.
Is it Harold or Remus? Which one you prefer?
Which one I prefer?
Yeah, Harold's chicken or Remus chicken.
Are you talking about some food?
Yes, nigga. What?
Okay, you breaking up a little bit. I'm sorry.
My bad. Is it Harold's chicken or Remus chicken?
I'm going with Harold.
You better always go to motherfucking Harold.
Yeah, I'm not. I had Remus, but I wasn't that impressed.
It don't taste like Harold's, right?
And
it's not Harold's. It's just not Harold's chicken.
Yeah, Harold's chicken. And I grew up on Harold's.
Sir,
I didn't start eating Remus until somebody said something. But Remus is from the West Side. They like that's the West Side thing.
The mouse sauce is not mouse sauce over there. It's just not mouse sauce. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's not mouse sauce. I don't like that one. Yeah, I don't like that one.
No.
Yeah.
I'm definitely Harold's.
You better be Harold's all day, every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in from 63rd and Walcott in Chicago.
Are you from Chicago?
I just said that. Right? How do you know? How do you think I know about Harold's and Remus?
Okay.
Yes, Miss from Chicago. I'm just playing with you when I say that. Like I talk like that. I'm just joking. You don't think like I'm serious. Yes, Miss from Chicago. Yes. And I like, a good steak sandwich from Chicago. Like I like a good,
So you know about the old spot? I forget the name of it. I ain't been in such a long time downtown off of Lake. Damn. Is it Lake? And I want to say
Lake Michigan? It's always Lake Michigan,
no,
sir.
no, no, no. Off of Lake Street. Off of Lake Street.
Oh, okay.
The little steak spot we used to go to after we get out. After we
Sir,
get
there's
to
so many
party.
spots. I'm not gonna lie to you now. If it's not like something that's
No,
major,
but this was like damn, I keep forgetting the name of it. I think it was on State Street and Lake. I think. I can't remember. It's been so long. I ain't been to that spot in a long time.
no, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know that spot. No, sir. I know about I-59, rib tips and things, and you get
Oh yeah,
the
well,
gizzard.
so you
Yeah,
go. It was
I-59. Yeah, yes. I want the rib tips with the damn gizzards. Yes, sir. I know H Money's gonna come in here like
so where do you go for that? Where would you go for that? Where would be your spot?
I-59. I know H Money come in here and talk shit
Oh,
about
you
the
don't know what you know about I-59?
Nigga, I just said what I said.
You
H
don't
Money
know
come
nothing
in here and like
about
talk shit to you, so I
I-59.
want you about to come in here and talk shit to
Yeah,
you.
well,
H Money
which one
got
on 115?
No,
I-59?
it's like you can do 115. You can go like it's way more than 115. So like you can go up to 129. We can go up like
No,
159.
but the one to go to is 115. One to
So
go
it's like
to is 115.
no,
And Chicago best.
no, I'm talking about I-59 though. I'm not. Wow.
Yeah,
I-59.
I-59 real spot on
Okay,
115th
so I just
Street.
always know about I-59 goes to all those different sub names. It's always I-59. It's always been 159th Street for us. So I don't know.
No. Then you ain't went to the best spot. Then you ain't went to the best spot. Then
Okay, no.
off of the 115th, the best spot.
No, you talk. That's your own story. And H Money about to come in here and cuss you out because he don't like us eating pork. H Money, I don't eat pork, sir. This is all beef. This is beef rib.
Well, that's on him. I mean, more power to him.
I don't eat beef rib tips.
I ain't been bacon. They never did me nothing wrong.
Well, H Money, I don't eat bacon, sir. I only eat like beef, whatever. So like, because H Money gonna cuss your ass out, sir. H Money only eat beef. Telling good lies and alibis. That's what I eat. Yeah. And I miss just a good, a good goddamn pizza. Like, my guys will go home for that. If Chicago is so cold, I'll just definitely move back home. But that cold, I can't deal with. A home run and pizza, sir? Please and thank you. Can I please get a good home run and pizza? And a good pizza puff. A good home run and pizza puff.
What you know about home run in?
What do you think I know about it? And I want a good home
Where
run.
you go for that? Which spot you go for that? Where you go for that?
So home run in is like 70. We can go to 79th to 81st. Like, sir, there's so many home run ins. I can go all over.
But the original spot is right there on, like, going on the west side over by Kizzy.
Sir, I don't know about the west side.
Spot.
I'm not from the west side. I'm not from the west side. I'm from the south side. I can't tell you about the west side.
I'm not from the west. Well, I got family on the west side anyway. That would be our spot right there in the Spanish neighborhood.
Nah, we could go to like 79th, 81st, home run.
Yeah, I know it's one over that way. Yeah, for sure.
I want to say 79th and Ashland, but I'm thinking I'm probably wrong. I don't think it's 79th and Ashland. It might be. I know 79th someplace or 81st or something. 81st and Bishop maybe. It's one of those it's somewhere in that area. Sorry, it's been a minute now. I've been over here in, good and terrible Texas for a minute. But I just want
to. I'm assuming you went to Uno's and all that too.
Wait, hold up. Pause and she not probably way back. Yeah. I just want to go back home for some food for real. I would like a hot Italian beef dipped. I would like a Maxwell pork chop. I know you want Maxwell live.
Oh, then you go right there on right off the expressway on 12th Street.
I would love a Maxwell's pork chop or the
Man.
little sausage
So
sandwich.
you know the spot over there by Roosevelt then.
No, Roosevelt it's not no more popping no more, sir. That's not even a thing no more over there in Roosevelt. You have to go down to I guess you can call it Boys Town now. I guess it's called Boys Town. It's close to downtown now.
No. I'm talking about right there. You get off the
No,
expressway.
Roosevelt. Let's say
before you get on the expressway, you can get.
Yeah, but let's say we opened it, sir. Roosevelt's not that area.
They closed that down.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's been closed for like a minute. Like that's not a thing.
How long? No, it can't be that long. Because I went in there before the pandemic.
Okay, so they must have reopened it then. Last time I was home.
I got me we got Jewtown. What we used to call Jewtown.
Jewtown is no longer such thing as Jewtown no more. They've been closed that time. That's
well, I know that. I know it's not Jewtown. Now I'm just saying, but we call it Jewtown Polish. I still call it Jewtown Polish. Right there before you get on the expressway on 12th Street or something like that.
Hold on. No, but I'm saying though, I thought
everything is done outside. You go up, you go up to the thing.
It's not like you kind of just go there. No,
they closed that down. Wow. No. Just before the pandemic, I know I got me. I went and got me a Jewtown Polish from that spot.
Jewtown's been closed down for a month of Sundays, sir.
No, I'm not talking about Jewtown. I just call it Jewtown Polish, baby. I know Jewtown's been closed down, but it's still to us old heads, it's still Jewtown.
Okay.
Yeah, just.
I'm like, wait. No,
it's right there by the viaduct. It's right there before you hit that expressway. You got to. As a matter of fact, before you turn to get on the expressway.
Hold on, babes. Let me say something so you niggas don't understand what the viaduct is. The viaduct for us, Chicago people, which y'all call bridges or overpasses or.
Yeah.
The viaduct in Chicago. That's what it is. That's what it is, y'all. Because they're gonna be. What the fuck is a viaduct? Sir, you just cannot say that shit. Niggas gonna be confused. What the fuck is a viaduct?
Oh, okay. Well, no, you turn right off of 12th Street, like you're getting on the Dan Ryan to get on the Dan Ryan to go south.
Yeah, like you about to go to the airport, O'Hara or whatever.
No. This is like you going south. You finna go to 87th Street.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay,
right off of Roosevelt. You go.
Yeah,
you take Roosevelt.
Yeah, 87 and Roosevelt. You're right.
You make that little turn before you hit the expressway, and right there's outside. They had police out there just to watch, make sure ain't nothing crazy going on.
You don't fashion donuts at a damn popcorn place. What's the popcorn place name? What's that popcorn place name? What's the popcorn place name? What is the name? I'm talking about. You can smell that popcorn.
Talking about Garrett?
Garrett. There we go. Garrett.
Yeah.
Fucking love Garrett. Oh, I love Garrett. Y'all want to have some popcorn for real? You gotta have fresh ass Garrett's. You get that damn cheddar mixed with that caramel. Which one was your favorite? It was always caramel mixed with cheddar.
A mix.
It's always the cheddar mixed with caramel for me. I think that's the most popular anyone.
Yeah, that's what we call the mix. Give me the mix.
We just said caramel mixed cheddar.
With cheese pop. With cheddar popcorn mix.
Yeah, cheddar. We never called it the mix though. At least I don't remember. I don't think we ever called it the mix. But you know what I did not think was so good? It was a couple. I didn't ever think Remus was was so good. I never liked them over Howell. Never did. Never liked them. I never understood the hype.
So do you eat seafood?
Maxwell's? What was the rival of Maxwell's? Huh?
You eat seafood?
No, I don't eat nothing after ocean. I'm not a lesbian. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't like shit.
It's a spot that's very popular. Like like you going to Chinatown. You coming off China. I mean, you coming through Chinatown. Then you get on. Man, I'm damn, I'm old. And you would go. I want to say.
So, what's the last time you been to Chicago though? Chinatown?
Huh? I'm sorry.
Like Chinatown. Like when's the last time you been to Chicago?
Yeah, that's towards the west side. It's just low ends, like the 20s. I mean,
but Chinatown's not even a thing no more though. It's really not.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't hang out there. I just drive through there to get to downtown. Sometime when I was going to work, that's when I was working downtown. I would just drive through there.
What he said? What you said, baby?
Method going crazy right now with the shadow boxing.
You said what about Chicago? You said Harvey?
Yeah, Destiny Black. When you were talking about that popcorn.
Yeah, Rich, you shut up. You ain't from Chicago.
That cheddar cheese.
You shut your not Chicago ass up, Rich. Don't you come here with that bullshit, Rich.
I was finna say something about that popcorn, that cheddar cheese, and that caramel. I ain't gonna lie. When I first heard about it, I'm like, why the fuck would you mix the two? But that shit busting like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Don't have the munchies, bro.
Warranty, we don't fuck with Rich. Rich is on that bullshit. Rich, don't you come over with that bullshit, Rich.
What you mean? You talking about how Bud ducking and how I'm not letting it slide? Hell yeah. I mean,
It's fire. Anyways,
that's
like H Money said, we're not allowed to talk. No, we ain't allowed to talk about that no more. H Money said, if I'm not allowed to talk about it, you're not allowed to talk about it neither. So you better
I ain't gonna lie to you, Destiny Black. I'm tired of hearing you talk about the situation, man. Cause you really making Bud look worse.
How about that one, Rich? I'm tired of hearing y'all niggas talk about the situation with y'all lies and alibis. How about that one? You're fucking welcome.
I'm done talking about that shit.
Nah, Destiny, I didn't say we can't talk about it. It ain't no rule we can't talk. He a grown man. He can talk about what he want to talk about. Go ahead, my nigga. Proceed, nigga.
Okay,
H-Buddy always throwing some cooking. He always throwing some wood on the fire. He love that shit. That's my dude, though. That's funny.
H-Money a bully.
I honestly don't want to give it too much more airtime, though. Honest to God, I'm done talking about that Bud shit. I'm done talking about Bud until after you fight Amnesia.
Okay, then stop talking about it then. How about that, Rich?
But you got to stop coming on here disrespecting the nigga that Bud was ducking. That don't make no sense.
I can. He ain't never ducked a damn soul. How about that? You're fucking welcome. He never.
I'm not gonna lie.
He never.
You need to show that. You need to show that man some respect, man.
I gotta show him shit. I ain't gotta show him shit.
You calling him flounder and shit.
I know I'm looking forward to that to see that fight between Earl and Thurman. If they get that fight made, I'm looking forward to that fight.
I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not.
I am, because I want Thurman to get his ass whooped.
I see you going crazy. Kazi, hey, Method, bro, you letting Kazi outwork you, bro. You letting Kazi outwork you. Kazi ain't stopped in a second. He got good form, too. Y'all both got good form. But, Method, bro, don't let him outwork you, though.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
My nigga Kazi going crazy over there.
What's going on, Lance? What's going on, sir? What's going on, Mr. Texas, yourself?
Y'all don't want.
How you doing, Miss DB?
I'll really show you how to box.
Don't you go that Texas shit neither, Lance. I got this left and this right and this uppercut, Mr. Lance.
Oh no, I ain't biased, man. I ain't biased. You know, if you real to me, and if, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, I ain't biased. I ain't no, you know what I'm saying. I ain't no dick rod or nothing like that. Excuse my language, but nah, you know, if you real to me, I'll respect, give, and respect is given. That's how I am. You know, I ain't, you know, but I just want to make sure everybody doing all right. Y'all doing good. I was listening to y'all before I chimed in, man. I heard y'all was cooking. Y'all got it going on, man. I hope everybody doing good this evening.
Yep.
Shout out to the whole panel. H Money, what's up, my brother?
I got home.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. What's up, Rich? What's up, Warren? What's up, Method? What's going on, Cause? I see you shadow boxing, man, getting in. Miss Destiny, the Queen, First Lady. How you doing, mama?
Hey, who technique sharp, man?
Huh?
You said what happened?
Who technique sharp?
Who's taking what?
That nigga said in English.
Yo, my boy Method got knocked out. Y'all gotta respect him. You know what I'm saying? He just like went against one of the best. And say my boy Method, he's not functioning. You know what I'm saying, properly. So give him some time. Give him a 10-round count. You know he's got to drink some water. Look at him. He's about to drink some water. Yeah,
that shit, man. That arm punch
shit
look good till you get it, man.
Yeah, you gave up. Okay, you getting water. Look at you. You getting water and shit.
Take breaks. Goddamn
no breaks. No breaks. Let's go. I can
do that shit all day.
Method, shout out to you also, Method. You lost a lot of weight though, Method. Shout out to you for real. Like all jokes aside, Method. For you to get down to the size you at now, to the size you was before start, that's real dedication and real like
Method ain't
work
lose
ethic.
no fucking weight.
Yes, he did.
You've been trying to lose weight.
I get smaller on this. I get way smaller on this. Oh yeah.
You've been trying to lose weight, Method.
Method lost weight. Method lost hella weight.
That nigga Method shaped like a motherfucking. That nigga Method shaped like a meatball. That nigga shaped like a potato, bro.
I ain't ran the miles.
This motherfucker losing it. He giving up. He's sitting down, drinking water. I'm still on my toes.
Hey, Cos, I will kick your ass.
Hey, get back up. Get back up. Let's go. Let's go.
I will kick your ass. Hey, Cos, it don't. Hey, listen, Cos.
Let's go.
I can sit here in the chair and do what you doing, Cos.
Method, stop
I can do that, Cos.
Do it. 10 more. Let's go. Let's go.
If it ain't right, it's worthless.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
If it ain't right, it's worthless.
You look fucking old. My guy.
Hey, I gotta. Hey, who can do 5 burpees fast?
How much weight did you lose, Method? How much weight did you lose, honey?
Hey, Rich, get on this. If you want to do burpees, let's go. Come on, you get on this too.
Weight did you lose, Method?
You get next.
I would, but
Rich,
I'm finna roll up. When I get in the crib,
biggest I done got is 210.
Rich, you and I, we can do burpees too. Get out your car and we can do burpees too. Rich, I got time for you too. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie.
After
Method,
let's go.
My form is too nice. If I start shadow boxing, y'all gonna want me to coach y'all.
We got it,
right. Let's go.
Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm telling you. only. Hey, last gonna give me a run for my money for sure. But
that definitely is. But Method, how much weight did you lose, Method? You lost a lot of weight though, babe.
This is probably the hardest sweat I got in a long time. I just started working back out again. I got a treadmill on this bitch. I got a ad workout I generally do. Wintertime I run outside though. Wintertime I run outside. It feels better.
It's like 20, 30 pounds, maybe.
I don't know. I'm probably like, I don't know. I gotta get down to like 140 something. Yeah.
Where are you at now?
Too damn much. That's all that matters, right?
What you is?
I will fuck up.
Keep going, Method. Keep going, Method.
Yeah, let's go. Keep on. Hey,
Rich,
Cos,
you can't beat me, Cos.
You good, Method. Keep going, man. Keep going, my brother. Keep going, my brother. You good, man. You good, Method.
Hey, we need
keep
to bring
working,
you down
my
to the
man.
gym, Cos, man. We gotta bring you down to the gym, man. I ain't trying to see what no bounce to knock you out, Cos, man. You think you?
I still bounce.
You want to see the
bounce? I should have bounced. I should have
not healthy, man.
I can roll.
Crazy shit.
I can do all this shit.
You gotta get the hands back.
Why are you sitting down and drinking?
That shit worth it.
My shit's fine. Let's go.
Hey, Lance.
I didn't already time you, Cos, but you can't time me, Cos.
Hey, Rich, where you at? Where you at, Rich?
I'm in the bag. You said what?
Are you in Texas, Rich?
I can't.
That nigga in Oakland.
Tex, are you in Texas, Rich?
Am I in Texas? Why would I be in Texas?
I'm asking the question. Where you at? Like what state?
I'm in the Bay.
Okay, so I'm about to. Rich, we're gonna meet up right now, like in the next 20 minutes, so we can go fight. We're gonna sound like fucking Method and goddamn Cosby.
Hey, Rich.
Does it make no sense?
No Southern just lost to Jackson, right?
No, Rich. It makes no sense, Rich. It makes no. I don't want to fight you. I'm just saying it makes no sense for me to say like I'm about to fight you. It makes no sense. We don't live in nowhere near the same state. We know we're nowhere near the same like vicinity. Period. So what is the point? You know, but Lance, you and I are definitely the same vicinity. Whatever time you beat out Lance, I got these laughing his right Lance. Lance, I got this laughing his right.
I don't want no problems.
I got a question for you.
Nah, me and Method, we're just having fun. So like me
Yeah,
and Method,
hey, Cosman got me to do a nice little 2 o'clock workout in the morning, man. Shit, that ain't true.
No, it's facts. So
you still gotta see me tomorrow, man.
I will see you tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's do it again.
Hey, we doing rounds though. Let the people say, hey, that's Chris, that's not Chris.
Yeah.
Method, you definitely
let's
going to meet up and fight you for real, though, Method.
So Method and I agreed because nobody else would do the shit that we would do. Method said, like, yo, I'll do the shadow boxing against you.
Because a lot of people talk about fighting. They don't really be fighting.
And I said, all right, let's do it. So Method said the next day, I was busy, you know what I'm saying? And then I don't duck no smoke, so we can do it whenever. So he said it to me.
Hey, your ass come to Baltimore, my ass come to Chicago. I'm gonna kick your ass though.
All right,
I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna kick your ass.
First of all, Method, you can kick shit in Chicago ass. First of all, it's just not gonna do.
You from
Destiny Black, you from Texas.
You a cowboy.
Texas, Destiny, be quiet. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. You from Texas.
From Chicago. No, first of all, I'm always from Chicago. I'm always from Chirac.
You from Texas.
First of all, I was in Chirac. And Method, you ain't gonna do shit in Chicago. How about that? And Lance,
Chicago to Baltimore love. It's for a reason.
Right there.
Real recognize real. You did.
Lance,
y'all be good. Y'all be good in my city. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?
I'm right next to fucking
Chicago got a lot of things going on.
Hey, well, just know that
I'm right here.
None of y'all good.
I'm right here in the Houston area.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all check in if y'all come out here. Straight up.
I'm right next to Memorial Park. So where you want to meet up at, Lance? I got this left and this right, and I got a knee and a good ankle or a foot, something.
Yeah, good ankle and a foot. That's real, dude. That's real.
So I have to like this, you know, okay left. I got like, you know, I have like a great left, honestly. No, okay right. But I have like something good between the ankle and a foot. So we want to meet up at though. I'm right next to the Memorial Park.
Oh, you ain't far from me at all.
It took me about 10 or 15 minutes to get over there, but yeah. You can pull up, you can get it.
You ain't far at all. Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
real quick, I'm gonna get off, right? Much respect to Method. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to Method.
Hey, Cosman, you gonna take the L tomorrow, Cosman. You know that, right?
Yeah. What's
you know, shorty. Tighten your shit up when you see me tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Ain't no problem.
DB, what you drinking?
I won't duck. I won't do none of that shit. But much respect to you. Much respect to you.
For you, Method. Of course, for you, Method. I'm always going with my people. No offense to you, Cosmic, but I'm always going with my people. I got $5.
Hey, Rich, next, Rich, I'm gonna get your big ass to work out too, nigga.
First of all,
I just got on.
Nigga, if I'm sweating at 2 o'clock in the morning, nigga, another motherfucker will sweat too.
Look, I'm about to, when I get to the crib, I'm finna go bust down my push-ups and my, you feel me, and my core workout. You feel me? I just got back on my program. You feel me? I'm finna get ready. You feel what I'm saying? See, when I lose weight, you feel me? I really, you feel me? It's one of them. You feel me? So,
Rich,
I ain't gonna speak on it.
Richie, I know you're smoking, but my little okay ass over here say about, you know, between 140 and 152, 53. So yeah, right now I'm about 150. I'm about 140. I'm about 144, 143 pounds.
Light.
Yeah, no, I'm something heavy. I'm a heavyweight.
Y'all little.
No, me.
That's what I'm saying.
I make little. I mean, it's 5'4", so I do weigh 144.
So you like method height. You like method height.
First of all.
Oh man, don't do that, man. Oh my God.
Hey, I'm close to 5'6" anyway, so.
Y'all can get DB started, man.
I'm 5'4" and I weigh 140 something pounds. Thank you very much. I'm a big girl. I got all
Pretty
these
much
good
what you
weights
saying
around.
is,
You shut up.
so
Whoever said that, you shut
where
I
the
talk
fuck
big
is
girl
my
shit
what's
over
the
here,
name?
okay? I talk all the big girl shit. Who brings fuck shit to me early, Molly? No, that's all big girl shit. All
You got
4 of me.
this high ass pitch voice talking about some big girl shit. Big girl shit. Like you sound small.
No, I
You
do not
little.
sound small. I talk like a big girl. First of all,
Okay.
that's what you got to know. Sorry.
What you
And I
drinking
got
on, DB?
I ain't drinking no shit though tonight. For real, for real.
Not
I was
tonight.
alive.
Oh yes. It's Sunday,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, I ain't drinking no nothing.
Fuck, bro. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
I would like to. I really wish I knew how to smoke. Though. I really do want like. I really want to smoke. I really do want to smoke. I don't know how to do it. My little brother told me that like I'm a waster. He says I'm not allowed to do it. He says it's waste shit. He's like, you know what? He's not just like no. He won't let me smoke. I want to learn how to do it. I don't know how to
You get
smoke.
some edibles, D.
DB.
How do you like?
You
I
get
don't
some
know how to
edibles.
do it.
Hell no, don't give her no motherfucking edibles, boy.
Get some
No,
edibles, D.
it's the edible. And I know how to eat the edible. Don't make me go to sleep.
She'll be on this bitch talking that Bud Crawford shit for 3 days. That nigga ate. That nigga ate. That nigga ate.
Yo, niggas crazy.
No, it's sleep though.
That nigga H will end the live, right? He'll end the live, and Destiny Black High ass will be in the back, still talking and shit for hours. Nigga, hell no. Give us some edibles. She gonna be
On
cracked up.
edibles? No, when I get edibles, I sleep like for days. Like I go to sleep for days. I don't know how to eat the edible
Yeah,
either.
bro.
I don't know how to do nothing with like the weed stuff.
Nah, it
So I'm
ain't
just
really
doing
nothing you can do
edible.
about that edible shit, man. That edible shit will
Yeah,
really have you high like that for some days.
yeah. And
I don't fuck with
I
them.
be sleeping, and I be sleeping. And my brother said I don't know how to smoke because he says I just waste weed. He said I just do this one. He said he said I don't inhale it. He said I just suck it in and blow it out.
Well, if we're gonna be honest, smoking isn't really like a Chicago sport.
First
It
of
ain't a
all,
Baltimore sport. It ain't a
first of
Texas
all,
sport. It's some Cali shit. Like y'all
First of
don't
all,
even
my
smoke
brother's
for
from
real.
Chicago. My little brother's from Chicago. And everybody I know, like, that
I
smoke.
just said smoking is not a Chicago sport.
Yeah, but they know how to smoke. Well, clearly, I don't know how to smoke. So they from Chicago. So clearly, not to smoke. Well, clearly, I
No,
don't
I
know
ain't
how
gonna
to
lie.
smoke.
I used to work with a nigga from Chicago, bro. Y'all don't smoke right.
Well, I don't know about that there. I know how to smoke. And my little brother told me, I mean, I don't smoke no more. He told me I waste weed. He told me I waste everything. So I'm not allowed to do nothing, just to sit there and look at them.
Nigga on this
I
little
be trying
drink
to roll
though.
too. I tried to roll one time, y'all, but they told me I did that wrong too. He said I didn't know how to break open the thingy right. But I know how to do it. So I'm just not a smoker. How about that? I'm just a looker. I can just look at y'all. I want to know how to do it. I really do. I would like to know how to smoke. Can you like how do you smoke for real, for real? Like how do y'all do that? Like I don't understand why I don't know how to. What's like?
Inhale, hold that motherfucker, then you exhale, then you
But how do
pass
you
that bitch.
inhale? But how do you
Inhale,
inhale?
exhale,
But
exhale,
how?
pass that motherfucker.
But how do you inhale? But how do you inhale? But how do you
Hey,
inhale?
no.
But how do you
Hey, bro,
inhale?
funny as hell.
How do you inhale? Like it's like how do you inhale? Like you like
It's smoking weed is not a cigar. You inhaling that motherfucker. You
I
want
never
it to go
smoked
in
a
your lungs.
cigar.
That's a weed smoke.
I never
Weed
smoked a
smoke
cigar,
go
but
in
so how
that
do you inhale? Like so you like how do you do it? Like they don't nobody explains it to me. Like I truly don't know how to do it. I know how to eat the edible.
First of all, I need you to stop
you
saying
should
I
be
know
you
how to
should
eat
be
an edible. Stop saying that. Like if you know how to eat a
Man,
bowl of
let
Cheerios,
DB
you know
make
how
it,
to.
man. Let her make it, man. Let her
Nah, cause
make
she
it.
keeps saying all this funny ass shit, man. Like I know how to. I know how to tie a shoe. Like we know you know how to eat an edible. Anybody that knows how to chew knows how to eat an edible.
Okay, well, okay, so I know how to eat edible, right? So I know how to like that stuff, but how do you smoke that? So if I know how to eat edible, so there's no
Why
way
you
to eat
talking like that?
edible a certain way.
Why you talking like that?
I'm just saying, like I know how to eat edible, so there's no certain way to eat an edible, right? So why don't I understand how to smoke then? Like I don't understand. I do this part right. In that blowout.
DB, you don't smoke no cigs or nothing like that?
Never who?
You don't smoke no cigs?
I never even know what that is. Like a cigarette?
Pole?
No,
Cigarette?
no. Sorry, never have, never will.
No Black and Milds, no nothing, no pub bar, no hookah.
No, a pub bar? What the fuck is that?
All right, what about hookah?
No, I don't like that one. It smells bad. No, I don't remember that one. No. But I want to learn how to smoke. My little brother said I ain't allowed to smoke it. I want to learn how to smoke it. He said I ain't allowed to.
Where that nigga cue to God at when you need him?
Yeah,
hey, y'all want to know something? Y'all know something? Y'all be real surprised. Y'all be real surprised of the fighters that smoke, man. Y'all be real surprised. Man.
I believe it's a lot of fighters that smoke.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You probably won't be surprised because you probably guessed it. But man, you be real surprised. It's a bunch of fighters, boxing and MMA. Man, it's a bunch.
It's not a bad thing, Grant. It's better than you smoke.
Yeah, the MMA niggas for surely be smoking. That nigga Sugar Sean, he smoke on the podcast.
I know for a fact that
hell, they did smoke at the weigh-in.
Maybe I can say like smoke. Maybe I say like the smoke. Maybe I say like he wants to smoke. At one point he did. Mayweather, he did it like remember when Chili was on his show? Like Chili was doing her show. Like you remember Chili saw at the TLC, and she was doing like her own thinking.
To my knowledge, Mayweather never smoked a day in his life. Or drink.
That nigga Mayweather don't smoke.
No, he ain't never smoked a day in his life.
But he says he wants to smoke. He likes the smell of it. That's what he said. That's what Mayweather.
Yeah. A lot of fighters do that. They do like the smell of it, especially if they grew up in the hood, whatever. Yeah, they like the smell of it. I love the smell of it.
This shit smells lovely, yeah.
Goddamn right. I love the smell of it. You pop a cigarette. I'm open the window. You pop some weed. I'm gonna hotbox with you. I ain't gonna hit it, but I'm gonna hotbox with you. I smoked before. Not to say I haven't as a fighter myself. I have smoked before, but man, I ain't gonna lie. When I'm done, hell yeah. When I smoke again, you fucking right.
Smoking. If I was a fighter, I wouldn't smoke during camp or nothing like that. But after a fight, like nigga, especially after getting bruised up and shit like that, I wouldn't make nothing a habit if I was a fighter. But
Rich, after a fight, no lie. After a fight, I'm going to Walmart. I'm going to get some Carlos Rossi, that wine. It's $11 at
wine.
Hell yeah, it's probably about a gallon and a half. I'm going. That bitch going. I'll have it on a. If I fight on a Friday, I'll have it that Friday night. If I have it on Saturday, I'll have it that Saturday night. But shit, Monday that bitch will be gone. Sorry, no, I ain't gonna be able to do that again because I'm right back in the gym. Because in the amateur cell, you can fight 3 weekends out the month. So hell yeah. Hey man, I know this boxing, and I'm late on. But did y'all football teams win today? Mine didn't.
Well, mine didn't either. Well, I ain't been watching them bitch ass niggas, but they ain't win either, and these niggas disgusting to me, man. My Raiders disgust me, man. But I stopped watching them.
Oh man, y'all beat us last weekend, man.
Oh, you a Texans fan?
I'm a hell yeah.
I mean, yeah. I fuck with Deshaun. That's my favorite quarterback. I ain't gonna lie. I think Deshaun cold as hell.
Man, that whole situation, man, both sides was wrong in that situation, man. He shouldn't even be gone, man. Both sides was wrong in that. I don't even like, huh?
Hey, with that whole Deshaun shit, bro.
What about Deshaun Watson? What the fuck his little buddy name is?
Yeah, Deshaun Watson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say it again.
So, how many ladies had a complaint against him?
What you say?
I couldn't understand what you were saying, D.
How many ladies had a complaint against Lil Buddy?
Too many.
It was hell of them.
So you know what? Yeah, like 1 or 2, maybe even 10. I know how birds of a feather flock together, whatever. But it's like over 20, 30, or whatever. It was like a whole bunch. somewhere in between, there's some truth to something.
No, it's hella truth to this shit. Like the nigga was.
But why do you want to shoot the thing?
Are
Like,
you talking about
I don't
Watson?
think he was.
yeah,
with
Deshaun
Watson.
Watson. Yeah.
Man, no, it's some truth to that shit. It's some truth to that shit. No, I'm a Texas fan to the heart. I've been a fan since 2002, since they first fucking year. No, it's some truth to that shit because the Texans should be blessed that they didn't get penalized either because they told on themselves. They knew about the shit. They just didn't say nothing. They knew about the shit when they paid them all that money.
No, they never paid Deshaun.
That's what I'm saying though, Lance.
Nah, but this the thing though. I don't think that nigga was raping bitches or nothing like that. But I ain't gonna lie, like I to me, like when at first I'm like, mind you, this is my favorite quarterback. So at first I'm like, all right, these niggas lying. But then I heard the reports, and it was just saying that the nigga was like getting massages, and then he would end up getting sucked by the bitch or fucking the bitch or something like that. Or some weird shit. And it's just like, I ain't gonna lie, I can already just see that shit happening, bro. Like a nigga, like you pulling up, look, you pulling up to a rich nigga crib, you're giving him a massage, and you end up leaving willingly, but before you left, you suck some dick. Like that just sound like that to me that sound like some regular shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Rich, you know what?
I don't know too many bitches walking in a mansion and getting you feel me, sexual advances made to them by a nigga that they know is rich and they not eating dick. That's the way I see it, bro.
Rich. It sounds great. It sounds like everything like what you're saying though. But there's levels to these things though. Like when it comes down to like sexual abuse and sexual assault or actually let's tell you what it is, rape. You know what? If I'm gonna let you so I can make sure I walk up this damn house alive. Nigga, yes, I'm act like I'm agree to everything you say. This is what it is, But if you have like one lady, one or two, three ladies, maybe. But nigga, it's like a lot of ladies that's been saying it. It's not like they never reported all at the same time neither. It's like different reports at different times. It was like reports over and over and over again. It was never like oh, I got with this chick over here, like saying like we got together and like came together like we had like this like so-called like class action yeah. No, these ladies were saying about this man like over and over and over again. There's some truth somewhere though, Rich. Like there's supposed to be some truth.
Destiny Black.
Go ahead, baby.
These people, these women
Uh-huh.
told the story about what happened, and every time it was the same. They would be giving a nigga massages. He'll make sexual advances to them. They would end up doing sexual shit.
Right.
Period. That's what the fuck happened, bro. Like, no matter what. That's what happened.
But they always say though, like he became very aggressive though. They always say he became very aggressive. He like that. It's always the same story. But they go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie, it didn't say that the nigga was aggressive. What they described though was that the nigga might have been weird, like him wanting them bitches to like massage his ass and shit like that. Like that's some weird shit. You feel me?
They say he was aggressive.
They never said the nigga was physically aggressive. That he was on some like bitch you gotta do it type shit. Like nah, they never said that.
They say he was physically aggressive. They felt like they was in fear. But mind you, it was never like a bunch of ladies at the same time though.
I ain't gonna lie, that's not true. What they said was that they felt like they had to do it because of who he was.
Well, you and I read two different things then.
But that's also false. How
was you there? Was you there? Were you there? I'm asking. Was you there?
No.
No,
it's obviously false.
Sir, were you Were you there?
Listen.
No, listen. Were you there? Were you there? And you have these different ladies. No, hold on.
If they said they felt like they were scared to speak out, then why did they speak out?
Rich,
that's my
you
point.
Have different ladies. You had different ladies reporting these things at different times, though, Rich. It was not like a whole bunch of ladies came at the same time and reported the same thing. I get it, got it good with that. Mentality. I forget what it's called. It's called like something mentality. Whatever.
Let's just be honest about this shit, Destiny.
Sorry. No,
How
Rich,
many women?
answer the
Do you
question,
feel
though.
like?
Rich, you're not answering the question.
Go
Rich.
ahead. Go
These
ahead. Ask your question, bro. Like,
these ladies were reporting this at different times, though. Like, it's been like multiple reports against this man at different times.
multiple
It was
women.
never just a whole bunch of
Multiple women,
ladies.
yes.
It was never a herd mentality. It was never a herd mentality, Rich. That's what I'm trying to get to. It was never a herd mentality. It was like ladies reported things at different times. Like, I don't understand what's the problem. Like, what's the problem?
So,
You have like a hundred. Never mind. Go ahead, sir. You know what? This man is innocent, and you know what? You only person
look,
that knows he's innocent.
most of them bitches then went on record saying that they ate some dick, and I'm not mad at them for eating some rich nigga dick. I just cannot see bitches pulling up to the mansion, giving a rich nigga a massage, him wanting to fuck, them knowing that they gonna gain something from it, at the very least some money, which is what the fuck happened. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, like that nigga.
Not
Like,
Rich.
I know. I'm not
His
saying
favors,
that none of this shit didn't
his
happen.
favors. He wanted. His happy ending was oral, and he wanted his. He wanted his asshole played with. That was his sexual favors was. He wanted head and he wanted his anus played with. That's what it was.
Lance, but you cannot convince
He
her
was the
enough
victim in
people.
that shit. And
Yeah,
then,
he was
and
the
then,
victim.
man,
Lance, you cannot
Wait,
convince
you
her
said
people or say they
who
gonna
was the victim? My
make it
bad.
up that
You
somebody's
said
innocent. He's innocent. So Lance, let him be great.
I never,
You
I never,
whatever they
I
said,
never said.
wrong.
I mean,
So
he's guilty of trying to have sex with these bitches,
no,
most
50 some
definitely.
women are lying. No, over 50 some women is lying, and he's the only one telling the truth. We got it.
You
Moving
said
on.
6 of them was lying.
50. Over 50 women are lying, and only one person telling the truth. We got it.
Wait, where did this 50 come from? I thought it was like
It's
24,
been
and then
over
now
50. No. It's been over 50 complaints. Only 24 women they only brought to justice. You're welcome, sir.
only 24 women sued him.
he
Yeah, it's
had
been 54 complaints.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that 50 jumped to like 63 because when he got traded, the tech.
Lance, you're breaking up, baby.
Oh, when he got traded to Cleveland, the Texans started bringing up some more stuff, and that I think they said it was like 63 women or 65 women in a matter of 66 women in 13 months. That's what
I
it
ain't
was.
gonna lie.
It was 60.
I gotta go look that up. I ain't never heard those 30. I've never heard a number more than 26, bro. That's the highest number I heard. And I heard this 26 woman. I heard this 26 woman. I heard they finna sue this bitch because she's
Sir,
capping.
if you're 26, like, what are you thinking? At 26, something numbers. Come on, sir.
No, at 20. Did I ever say that this nigga did nothing? I already said that
No,
this nigga was
no.
damn near weird. He's damn near
Right.
weird for one of them bitches to play with his butt. But my whole listen,
Right.
this is my whole thing, bro. All this nigga listen, I'm not saying all this nigga did nothing. What the nigga did was look for sexual advances for women that was touching on his body. And
Right.
most of them bitches did it. I don't understand
Right.
why.
Right.
I don't understand why a bitch who admittedly said, yeah, he wanted me to do it, I did it, whatever, fucking. Now you on this motherfucker like, no, like you was trying to eat some rich nigga dick. Like
Right.
that was way more. No. Let
Right.
me say something. Destiny Black. Destiny Black. Destiny
Cook
Black.
Rich.
All
Cook
right,
Rich.
listen.
Cook Rich.
You'll
Cook
never
Rich.
be able to convince me that them bitches didn't want to eat dick, bro. They was in the
Rich,
mansion. Like
I
don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Rich,
This
And
nigga
all of them
quarterback.
said they been more than once. All of them said they been more than once.
So what we talking about? And honestly, they was all being represented by a friend of the Texans owner too. So
Right.
that shit,
The
so
team
that
lawyer.
was always, that was all some shit to get back at this nigga for what's the name. And it is what it is, bro. But like as soon as them bitches started saying, like you said, you did it again. Like, oh, so you was really scared for your life, so you went back. Like, oh yeah, okay.
Right.
No, that's odd. That's showing like not. That's not normal. Like honestly.
Hey, Rich.
As soon as you hear that, you know it's some bullshit. But it don't matter.
Hey,
like they not wrong
and
for
it's
eating
all
dick, and he
civil
not
suit.
wrong for looking for it. Shit.
No criminal suit. All civil suit.
Yeah, it was never about. It was never about him getting in trouble. It was always about his cheese. It was always about putting pressure on this nigga and the whole shit. Like, I'm sorry, I can't be swayed by the mainstream media.
So 24, whatever he said, 24 or 25, 26 people like that's suing him though. What about the 63, like you said? So what about these other ladies that actually like they never like pursued anything besides, they never came out. There's something to Lil Buddy though, his sexual like advances.
And I'm pretty sure it was women that didn't fuck with it, and that's another reason why he probably got in trouble. But most of them bitches did it, and all. See, what this is the thing. You're the quarterback. You're the quarterback in the NFL.
Sir,
you getting massages. Most of these bitches is letting you do it. Some of them is not.
Rich, can I give you numbers? Rich, can I give you like actually numbers besides like you know what? 24 versus 63 is not half. It's not majority. It's definitely less than half. It's definitely less than majority. It's like more like 45, 43, 44%. That's not half. That's actually more like close to 40% versus half. Actually, it's close to 40%, maybe 41%. So that's not half stuff. So you have like 63 women versus maybe, even 39% of ladies are saying like, this is what happens. I don't know about these people, like they came back once or twice or whatever, the case may be. How many of those ladies actually came back twice? It was not all 26 that actually came forward.
Well, right, because out of all those 60, when they was talking about trial and shit like that, I want to say only 5 stuck.
Mm-hmm. You know why that is, Rich? I mean, Lance, you know why that is, Lance? Have you ever done anything with law and medical? Law and medical. Have you ever dealt with anything or mental any of them? Have you dealt with any of them?
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, that's your question. Like, I'm trying to ask out.
Was he paying them bitches too? Was he paying them bitches?
Yeah, he was paying them.
See, this is some stupid shit, bro. Like, this is literally like a fake case of prostitution.
Hey, man.
Yeah, we talking about it like was a nigga ever accused of like taking some ass? Like, what we talking about?
Have you ever dealt with really sexual assault victims? Have you ever dealt with like anything that dealt with medical when it came down to sexual assault? Have you ever dealt with anything that came down to criminal when it came down to sexual assault? Have you ever had any family members that ever dealt with like sexual assault? Period. Like, what
yeah.
Yeah.
And they didn't go civil either. They went criminal.
Okay. But the ones who did never go criminal, right? How many of the ones that you're not just talking about family, just friends, period. Like let's put friends and family in the same, era. Same like little genre, like little pal. The pal of friends that that's been sexual assaulted, that you actually believe. And don't just say that because you're biased. I'm being like, just be completely honest. Like, you know what?
I'm with you.
Okay. How many of them actually went law?
Not a lot.
Oh, so okay, let's say like, it was 10. Let's just say it's 10 friends. I'm like 10 friends and family. That's not a real number for you, right? Just say it's 10, right?
Hey,
so out of the 10, what did you say? Is it 3 out of the 10, 4 out of the 10? What would you say out of the 10?
About 4. That means 60% kept their mouth shut.
Right. And why did they keep their mouth shut though, man?
They wasn't rich though. They wasn't getting paid. This is some sick shit.
But Lance, you know what? You ain't gotta be rich. You know what? You could be rich too. But Lance, even with them not being rich though, why did they keep their mouth shut? Why? What they say they kept their mouth shut? Lance, tell the truth. Tell the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
You right. Okay, you right. You right in that situation. You right. I ain't got nothing to say about that. You right.
They keep their mouth shut because you know why? Nobody believes that. Nobody's gonna believe that.
I'm not gonna lie.
But if more than one victim coming forward,
I'm not gonna lie. That's not even true, bro. Like I don't. That's not true.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what, Rich?
I'm like, how would somebody know if somebody is going to get in trouble if you don't tell somebody?
Rich, I can tell you. I
understand why Rich saying that, because in the Deshaun Watson case, Man, come on, man. Come on. You paying these people to come, and then all of a sudden, we don't know what the situation happened to make them flip. Like, I guess one day he just didn't pay, and now they like, hey, we feeling such and such. That's man.
There had definitely been like, complaints against this man. There had been like complaints against him, but they never took any of these ladies like, complaints serious. Exactly what you just said. Nobody believes them. And I know that for a fact that's how that goes. I know that for a fact that's how that
You know it's hella funny, bro. This shit is hella funny. What is your view on the nigga? Because none of the bitches said that he tried to rape him or nothing.
He didn't. That's right. He didn't.
No. So
he didn't.
So what is your little basis on it?
Party is somewhere. When it comes down to men, it's even worse. Look about what Sandy Dusk, what little buddy's name was, Sandy Dusk issue. It was even worse.
Destiny, answer the question.
Come on, Sandusky. You talking about Sandusky?
Yes, Sandusky.
That's different, man. Man, that's way, man. You know what that man was doing? That's different. That's way different.
What are you talking about? Why would you compare him?
Man, that's different. DB, that's different. Man, that man was raping ball boys. That's different. That's way different.
So him raping women is different than him raping a man raping another man? Make it make sense.
Well, wait, say it again.
So he's saying that it's okay. The reason why these women, like the women that's complaining about Lil Buddy is like being a rapist. It's like, yeah, he's only raping women. But this man is raping men. Oh, yeah, that's the difference. Yeah.
Not just men, those are kids.
No.
Not just men, those are kids.
No. What are you even talking about? None of these women ever said he tried to rape them, bro. What are you talking about?
Sir, that was rape, though. Lance. Okay, I used to be a police officer. Okay, let me explain to you how sexual assault goes, right? So if somebody tells you no, period, does not mean you get to do whatever you want to after that. Or it does not mean like, you know what, you kind of stronghold them to like jacking you off or watching a damn porno video, whatever the hell you want to do. And Sandusky, whatever, he did not necessarily like always like have sexual experiences with them. He never like actually like penetrated these men or these young boys, and none of that. And some of these men, they were not boys. They were definitely grown-ass men over 18 years old, according to, whatever we consider, grown here in America.
With Sandusky, them kids, they was 11.
No,
that's different.
What are you talking about?
Why just go to college?
That nigga was touching kids, bro.
Man, they was 11.
They were in college.
No, they were ball boys. They was 11. They were kids.
Sir, they were in college.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't.
Oh my God.
No,
look, so
no.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Destiny, you wanna,
no.
So Destiny, you
no.
wanna, so Destiny.
No, Destiny, no. You got to relook that up, mama. No, mama, you got to relook that up. They wasn't.
Hold on.
They were kids. A ball boy in college is not going to be a grown man. It's going to be a child.
Lance, were they not in college or no?
Who? No.
Sandusky boys, were they not in college?
No. Hell no, they were kids. They were children.
Lance, are you saying they were children?
They were children.
Lance, Google it. Google it.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And listen, one of them, he had a sick ass relationship for 7 years. The kid didn't tell till he was 19 years old. I'm telling you, they were kids.
Let's Google it. Google it.
All right, so look.
I ain't got to.
So are you?
They're in college.
So Destiny, are you? What's the name? Are you trying to say that you grouped Deshaun Watson with Sandusky? Like that's what I just asked you. How do you?
Yeah, you can't compare that.
Categorize. No. How do you categorize? Like, do you categorize Deshaun as a rapist, as a weirdo, as a like what are you getting at?
He's definitely a sexual assaulter. He's definitely a rapist. He's very rapist.
Yeah, he's not a rapist. He the one getting raped.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
So look. Nah, so he's a rapist.
He's very rapey. He's very rapey. He's a rapist.
How? He the one getting raped. How he a rapist?
I'm not gonna lie. How is he a rapist if 60 women came forward? Like you said 63 of them came forward, right?
You know what? Never mind.
You said 63 of them came forward, and none of them said that.
Never mind. You know what? Y'all better hope we never had daughters. Y'all better hope we never had daughters. Y'all better hope the same thing.
No, DB, no, you can't compare that though, mama.
You know the funny part
Sandusky
about
was
it.
sick.
That nigga Deshaun, right?
I'm not gonna argue with y'all. I'm not gonna explain it to y'all.
Deshaun, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Let me say
He's definitely like
Let me say this. Deshaun, right? He probably was telling niggas like, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I just got sucked up by the masseuse. Like nobody was like them bitches was taking teas and coming back. Like that was automatically a red flag, bro. And I don't see how that doesn't raise a red flag in your head unless you just buy it. And you just tried to categorize somebody as a rapey? Is that what you said?
What I said, Rich. Right. What did you say, sir?
I ain't gonna lie. Deshaun a weirdo though. He weird, but
No. Hey, I say that too. He a weirdo. Yeah, he a weirdo.
He weird for the ass.
He's a weirdo.
Nah, trying to get the masseuse to suck you. That's not weird. I'm not gonna lie. That is not weird at all.
Okay. Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay.
Y'all gotta pass that topic up, man. Y'all talking about booty holes and kids and all that.
You can't compare Deshaun Watson to Jerry Sandusky. You can't do that, man. You can't compare Watson to Sandusky. Sandusky was sick.
No, we can't do the same thing. Because you know what? One is a man and one's a woman. You know why? One is a man, one is a woman. You're right. We cannot.
All right. What about Ben? What about Roethlisberger?
Who?
Is Ben Roethlisberger a rapist to you?
Who?
Ben Roethlisberger. Is he a rapist to you?
Never heard this man. What man? Never heard of him.
You never heard of Ben Roethlisberger?
Never heard of him. Like literally, I don't know that man is.
The old quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers, number 7, Big Ben. You never heard of Big Ben Roethlisberger?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know about that man. Honestly, I did hear like a little bit about him, but I don't really know nothing about him. To be honest.
What Roethlisberger do again?
Raped 2 women. He raped 2 women in the bathroom stall and only was suspended 8 games.
Yeah, he should have been crazy.
Capping, bro.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
Crazy.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you on the God truth. He raped 2 women in the bathroom stall and only suspended 8 games. Maybe 10. I know it was between 8 to 10 games. And won Super Bowl the next year.
He should be in prison. He should not be like able to
all right,
bro.
Not free.
That's impossible.
Anybody doing any kind of sexual assault, period. That's odd. And it's odd that we defend anybody that's into sexual assault.
Where he raped 2 women at, bro?
He did that. That happened in 2000. Let me see. The year before they won the Super Bowl, because he only was suspended like 8 to 10 games. He wasn't even suspended that long. He wasn't even banned or nothing. He went to trial.
What did they? It went to trial and what happened?
Huh? So
this shit went to trial. He pled what? Not guilty.
Nah, you did a plea deal.
For real?
Yeah.
I heard a little buddy. I don't know nothing about the little like football people. Like
that's why they was comparing that because they was talking about giving Deshaun a year suspension. They was like, why give Deshaun a year and you gave Ben 8 to 10 games and he raped 2 women.
They did give him like a year suspension. They give him like a long ass year suspension. They give him like long ass suspension. What about the little buddy that like beat up like his black girlfriend like in Seattle, whatever, the white dude with the black girlfriend? Like I'm just saying, like I don't give a fuck about none of that, honestly. I don't give a fuck about the race, none about that. Niggas out here like doing weird shit with women, and it's okay. They're getting by that. They're getting okay. You know what? Everybody's like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna get, they're gonna get away with it. You have over like 63 women, so 63 women all came together at one point. And over the years, so bitches like look it up, like let me find out, like, you know what? Who's made a complaint? And honestly, you cannot even find out complaints a lot of times. Who made a complaint? Like, on these so-called websites. You're not even allowed to look that shit up. It's not, the names is not gonna pop up because they're not being convicted. So you're trying to say like these bitches are like, they hire like, private detectives like find out like somebody's accused of shit. 63 bitches did this shit. Come on, let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. This nigga's like he's a assaulter. He's definitely a sexual assaulter. But you know what? Y'all niggas gonna make excuses and y'all gonna say, you know what you're telling me? Jerry
Destiny
Sandusky
Black.
did what Jerry Sandusky did was criminal. What this nigga
Destiny
did was
Black.
A-okay. Because they were
Destiny
women.
Black.
No, ain't no Destiny Black. What
You
Jerry
said what
Sandusky
Sandusky did was comical?
what Jerry Sandusky, I never said that. I never said that. What
Oh
Jerry
no,
Sandusky,
I couldn't hear what you
I said
said, D.
criminal. I said criminal. And
Oh man, that's beyond
what
criminal what he did.
Lil Buddy did was like A-okay. So whatever Jerry Sandusky did was definitely criminal. What Lil Buddy did was A-okay. Deshaun Watson.
So listen, Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, bro. I damn near forgot what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah, because niggas some bullshit. That's why you forgot.
Rich.
Don't be on
Rich
that
said,
bullshit. Don't be on that bullshit. That's why he forgot. He's on that bullshit. Shit is dead. That shit is dead ass wrong.
Oh yeah, Destiny.
Whether it's a man or woman is fucking wrong. Anytime.
All right, I got what I was finna say. Like, damn, nigga, you be screaming and shit. Calm down.
I'm not screaming, sir. You calm down, sir. You the one just screamed. You better calm down, sir. Yeah. Lower your voice when you're talking to me. Lower your voice when you're talking to a boss. Lower your voice when you talk to a boss. Lower your voice. No, you relax, sir. You relax. You know what? Smoke your blunt. Come back and talk to me again.
But listen,
Moving on.
let me say this because you
Okay.
remember when you was quiet.
Rich. But
Right,
you
so
talking
was
shit
he?
though just now.
So
Don't do that.
So listen.
Okay.
Listen. Was he talking shit? I mean, was he in the Salter? Was he in the Salter when them bitches came back?
Was he what?
Was he in the Salter when them bitches came back?
Assaulter.
You said he's for sure a assaulter.
He's definitely a sexual. Yeah, he definitely is a sexual assaulter.
No. So like, was he an assaulter to those bitches that came back?
Sir, you know what?
Oh my God.
Wait. That's wait.
That's a
That's
simple
always.
question.
Listen,
That's a simple
let me
question.
finish. You ask a question, let me answer it. Right? That's always been odd to me. Like you hear people if they come back and they allow the person to do that again, right? But you have to also think about the people that that's been kidnapped, right, and put on like a kidnapped phone or whatever, and they let that little the little kidnapper person go free or whatever, that little victim go free or whatever, and they come back because they're so afraid or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely a mentality though. Like that's called,
like that's exactly what happened. That's what happened in this situation too.
I'm not saying that for every situation.
No, I'm just saying like.
No, Rich, I'm not trying to be funny.
The question. So he was
Rich,
assaulted to their bitches.
Rich, I'm not trying to be funny. You asked me a question, I'm gonna give you your answer, right? It's also called a syndrome, right? What's the syndrome called, Rich? Because you know so much. You know so much, right?
I'm not answering none of your questions till you answer mine.
I answered your question though. I'm saying
no,
though.
You didn't.
Sir, yes, it definitely is. There definitely is a way for people to come back. There definitely is a way for people to come back once they've been assaulted to come back to be assaulted more. It's called like Stockholm syndrome. That's what it's called. Look up the Stockholm syndrome, what it means. Rich, come back and look up Stockholm syndrome and come back and talk to me. Come back, look up Stockholm syndrome and come back and talk to me. Because you know what? This is the same thing that happened to slaves, right? Slavery. There have been slaves that were able to get away. There was definitely slaves that been able to get away, but they came back. You know why? They had a thing called Stockholm syndrome.
You do know that.
You do know
that now you're talking about this case in a manner that not even them bitches was talking about it in, right?
Sir, they were supposed to talk about it in that same way though. But if you understand psychology, you understand shit. You understand it. You don't have to understand.
But why would we bring up that psychology if it's not a part of this case?
Sir,
you bringing up irrelevant shit?
Are you serious right now? Are you completely
None
serious?
of them bitches was talking about Stockholm
are
syndrome
you serious?
at all.
I'm sorry, Rich. Are you completely serious right now? Are you completely serious? You know what? I know you can never be a boxer.
Like, I asked you one
about
question.
psychology.
I said, was he an
You don't
assaulter to
understand
them
shit
bitches
about
that decided
psychology.
to come back and keep receiving money
Sir?
and that? Like, and if you had to
Sir,
answer the
you don't
question.
understand nothing about psychology. If you don't understand how psychology works. Boxing has a lot to do with psychology if you don't know it. If you do know it, but you don't know it, it has a lot to do with psychology. So if you don't understand that, nigga, don't ever talk to me about boxing ever again in your life because you don't know shit about boxing.
Hey,
All right,
what did y'all think of Lomachenko performance last night?
Lance. What you wrong with that Texas bullshit, Lance? I got this laughing is right over your lime green ass shirt looking ass nigga.
Man, we won one game this year. I can't argue about my team right now. And we got 2 draft picks. We got 2 top 5 draft picks this year. I'm
talking shit to you, Lance. I'm not talking to you.
You good.
I ain't talking to you. Like, come back and talk some real shit, nigga, with your lime green ass shirt on in your damn picture. Lance.
I like my shirt. I like this shirt.
Fuck your lime green ass shirt, nigga. How about that?
I like this shirt.
What's wrong with this nigga, Destiny?
I hate that shirt.
She wants some smoke for real. She just wants the smoke from whoever. She don't give a damn tonight. She just wants some fucking smoke.
I'll justify though. I'm fuck with you on purpose because I don't want to argue.
Nah, you good. You good, DB. It's all love, man. You good. Hey, you watched the fights last night?
Yes, of course I did.
What you think about Loma's performance? What you give him?
Sir. You already know I gave him.
31?
Like 1 out of 10?
31? Yeah, 1 through 10. What you give him?
A 3.
31?
I gave him a 3 out of 10. So 10 being the best and 1 being the worst. I give him a 3.
31?
So if 10 being the best and 1 being the worst, and I gave him a 3, did he win to me?
They answered.
No, he did not win. Did he win to you? Okay. Lance.
And if people did give him the win, I don't feel he even did enough to even get a shot at Devin Haney.
Sir, even they give him the win. Like, honestly, I saw people saying like it was 7-5 or whatever. 7-5 actually in, Ortiz's favor. I never heard nobody gave him like, little buddy, 7-5 his way and then 5, Ortiz way. I never heard
that judge gave it that judge have it 117, 111. That was bullshit.
He was drunk, honey. He was definitely drunk or
that was bullshit.
He was drunk in love. He was definitely drunk in love. The same thing, they did with Michael Fox against Lil Buddy, that Gabriel dude. So, drunk in love ass niggas. But we always knew he was gonna be gifted a fight anyways. We knew he was gonna be gifted a fight. A lot of people thought Gary Russell Jr. won against Lil Buddy against Lomachenko. I thought Lomachenko actually beat Gary Russell Jr. Me personally, I really did. I swear I did. I never thought he won against that fight.
Yeah, he did.
And a lot of people feel like Gary Russell won that fight. I don't know what fight.
That's what he need to go back to. If he can make, I wish he could make 126. He need to go. That's what he need to go back to.
He didn't even fight him on 126 though. He fought.
Why you need to go back to 126 so he can be
about
fucking
130
huge?
though. He fought Lil Buddy at 130.
Because look, I'm gonna tell you this. Ortiz last night, to really stamp Ortiz win, to make you say hell yeah he won, Ortiz gave Loma too much respect. You see how big he was he was way bigger than Loma.
Yeah.
Way bigger.
Rich, you're right. He should fight him at 126.
Ortiz like the size of Devin. That nigga big, man.
He's fucking huge. He was way bigger. But he gave Loma too much respect for me. Yes, he let his hands go, but he let his hands go at times. If he'd let him go like how he was doing a little bit more often, he probably would have dropped Loma because he hurt him a couple of times to the body. See, I don't like how when Loma got hurt, no one not even from Andre Ward to Tessitore to Tim Bradley, none of them said anything about Loma getting hurt. I saw it. He was backpedaling.
They be dick sucking, bro.
Dog, that shit pissed me off, man. He was backpedaling and shit. I'm like, ooh, them body shots is getting to him. But dude, like, kept going away from him. I'm like, man, keep going, keep that pressure. Because Loma don't like pressure. He don't like it. Loma couldn't even pivot. Loma couldn't even pivot on him because every time Loma tried to, he was put on the outside and pivot to try to hit him at angles. Dude was moving with him. So, man, I was like, man, 35 just might not be it for you. You having trouble with this guy a prospect. Them top dogs will smoke you. All of them. It's Shakur, Devin.
Loma has been at the top of the division before. He deserved to be there again. He's not going no fucking where. He don't need to go down to 126 where he was way bigger than everybody. You feel me? He's not way bigger than
what about
everybody
130,
now.
Rich? What about 130?
Listen,
Somebody said Loma
it's
said
niggas that campaign at 135 right now that got shorter arms than Loma and is shorter than Loma. That nigga Loma is fine, bro. He is fine where he is at, bro.
Rich, but
He's already
Loma
been
said,
lineal there. He's already he's fine. He's defended the belts. He's fine.
You think he'll be world champion again, Rich?
Fuck no.
At 35?
But that's only because Devin around and fucking Shakur around though. It get like that.
well, listen, Rich, what Loma said though, he said at his own mind that he can never go back to 130 because he's too he can never go back down there. He's too big. He cannot make that weight. Mind you, he fought like in the amateurs, right? And he was like, the amateur king or whatever. He fought at 132. He never fought at
That's what I'm
130.
saying. He fought
never
at 132 in the amateur, so he's fine, bro.
Yeah. At 135, he's right where he's supposed to be at, whatever. Remember, he said 140 is too big and 130 is too small or whatever he said. And again, with Lomachenko, he's a whole ass nigga. He been a whole ass nigga. He made Ricky Diao come up 3 weight classes. I always said 2, but I think it was Aki today. Aki pointed out. I don't have to go Google it. He's right. This man came up 3 weight classes to fight goddamn Lomachenko.
Yeah, he fought him at 130, bro. Like that's some bullshit.
From 118 to 130. From 118 to 130.
So he's fine. That nigga is fine at 135. He can get his ass beat by Devin. Let him step in there.
I see what you're saying, Rich. I see what you're saying. Don't go down. Don't duck that smoke. Stay there.
So he ain't talking about ducking that work anyway. Mind you, if you look at what's the name calves, they real big. Like Lomachenko, his calf muscles is bigger than Devin's, bro. Like Devin not too big for you, pussy. Don't start talking like that. Don't be talking that scary shit now, bro. Everybody you fought was just about taller than you, unless you was fighting shorter niggas. Shorter niggas.
Hey, Rich, what do you think a fighter like Isaac Cruz would do to Loma?
I mean, it'll be a good fight.
It'll be a damn good fight, huh?
Yeah.
Especially if you bring that pressure like how Salido did, but without all the low blows. But if you bring that pressure like that, that'd be a damn good fight.
Lance,
what you got, DB? Huh?
Why you me like that though? Why you just like talking to Rich? Like, what's the problem?
No, I just asked you, Mama. What you think? You think Cruz will beat Loma?
He was definitely ignore what I was saying. What's the problem, sir? Is that okay? Are you okay?
You good? I'm good, Mama. You good? You think Cruz will beat Loma?
No, I don't. I don't think he would beat Loma. To be honest, no, I do not. Honestly, Isaac Cruz he's a pressure fighter. Yeah, he's good. He has that high guard or whatever, but he's not like he has no skills. Defensive, he's pretty okay. Defensively sound, he's okay. Whatever. But when it comes down to throwing punches, landing punches, and make sure that they count, whatever. How do you feel like something like you maybe 5 or 10 year younger Gamboa? He would never beat a Gamboa. Never. He would never came close to a Gamboa.
I know that's a fact.
He would never came close to a Gamboa. Maybe even a 7-year younger Gamboa. No. Isaac Cruz, no. Not even nowhere close to a Gamboa. The Gamboa he fought now, that's already been a defeated Gamboa, a depleted Gamboa. He's not the same kind of Gamboa that we know. The Gamboa we saw, coming up. When Gamboa was the beast. Yeah.
Right.
Again, Isaac Cruz fought. Come on, Lance. Lance, you a boxer, sir. You already know what it is.
I know. Styles makes fights too, man.
Styles do fights. Styles do make fights though, but Gamboa, yeah, nah. Isaac Cruz would never be in competition for. That would have been. He'd been fooled for Gamboa. He definitely been fooled.
That nigga, what's the name? I think what's the name? The nicest. I think Zepeda.
Oh man, I watched the highlights because I didn't watch that fight, man. How he did, JoJo?
I watched the fight.
Man,
that nigga Zepeda.
He big. He big too.
Yeah, he pretty big, but he going Shakur. That's gonna be some of his best work. That's a good Mexican style, man. Like that's gonna be a legacy fight for Shakur, man.
Shakur gonna be the best. Shakur is gonna be
He
his
gonna
best.
be up for a belt real soon, and Shakur finna be up for a belt, so they gonna end up scrapping eventually. Who else? Who do I think is gonna be the top 4 niggas at 135 after Devin cut?
Y'all gotta understand
Shakur.
the prospects at 35 is so damn many.
I know, but I don't think they finna be in title contention within the next maybe in 2 years. Maybe in 2 years, with Devin to be leaving within this year.
The best weight division right now is 135.
Correct.
140 at this point. 140 is pretty good too. 147 and 154. Those are the best weight divisions right now, to be honest. Like they're very it's like a lot of competition between those weight classes. It's kind of bananas.
54 is trash too.
You think 54 is trash? I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Nah, 54 not trash. 54 not trash.
Yeah, I don't think 54 is trash neither. Like Lance, why do you think that one? Because you're a boxer. Why do you think that one?
Cause I mean, I ain't gonna say it trash. It's an interesting division because before Charlo had all the belts, hell, if you was a champion, shit, you probably wasn't champion for that long because the challenger was gonna beat you. The Hurd had it, lost. Williams had it, lost. What's the name? Never had it. I don't think Lubin. Lubin didn't have it.
Wait, isn't it made a good fight because you know what? There's so much competition there. Like you know what? Who's gonna win?
They got some good prospects though coming up. 54 gonna make some noise. I tell you that. Plus the guys from 47 that's gonna move up when Spencer Crawford move up and Boots move up. I think even Virgil was talking about when he's done with 47, he's gonna move up too.
Yeah. What about Action Philly? What do you think about
Virgil's
Action
gonna
Philly?
stay, and I think Stanionis might stay too.
I can see Stanionis staying.
What about Action Philly?
Who was that?
Ashton Philly.
Yeah, it's like 4 niggas at lightweight. Yep, that's like they all in that same range where they all fighting 8 rounders right now. Keyshawn, not Abdullah Mason. Keyshawn, Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason, I think he's 130, right? He's 130.
Nah, he at 135.
He at 35.
Okay, he's 135. You know what? That's
It's
money
Ashton Sylvie, Keyshawn Davis, and Floyd Schofield. They all fight A-Rail.
Is Shushu at 35?
I think he's
Shushu at 26.
He's 126?
Yeah, he's 126.
Okay.
All right, what Haven Brady is that?
I don't know. I just got hip to dude real recently. And I don't like. I just got on Twitter because you know that nigga Elon Musk bought that motherfucker, and now you feel me. Niggas gonna be able to talk how they want, but I fuck with Twitter now. So look, I'm on Twitter. I was just on Twitter pretty much saying like Andre Ward and them, like the way that they talk about black fighters, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I noticed this about all commentators, bro. When they talking about boxers and shit like that, bro, they be like. If the nigga no actually not even with just that certain style, it just be like period when a nigga fighting somebody, bro, if they not doing everything perfectly, bro, they gonna damn near scrutinize the nigga for the most part, bro, and say what he could be doing and not acknowledging what he is doing type shit, bro. And whenever the fuck the other
baby, keep up with H Money. And then look at Deontay's Boxing Nation and Aki TV. Honestly, they're gonna keep it 1,000. Don't 3 is gonna keep it 1,000. 1,000.
It's hella funny how you think you. I already know who you're talking about.
Huh?
I already know who you're talking about.
Okay, I'm saying so you get what I'm saying though. There's not gonna be no bias between those 3 though. Like you know what, you gonna get like the facts and nothing but the facts. These other channels.
But I'm just saying when we're watching the television when the fights is happening. Like I was watching the Duke Reagan fight. And
I'll look at you. Okay, crazy. My bad. I'm sorry.
They was just saying weird shit. And I'm like, bro, this is like the 3rd fight where I done seen. It was the Alicia Baumgartner, then it was the Clarissa Shields, and then it was the Duke Reagan fight. And I'm like, bro, like these niggas these niggas, whenever a nigga is fighting somebody who's not a nigga, bro, they always like giving the other nigga the benefit of the doubt, even though they obviously lost. And then they always like, oh yeah, I can see it going anyway. And like they literally announced it the way that they should have with the Duke Reagan fight. He unanimously won that motherfucker, won it by like 3-4 rounds too.
Right.
So it's like, but the way that they was talking about it was as if, it could go either way, and he needs to do this and do that. And then even on Twitter, motherfuckers saying that the dude got robbed. I'm like, bro, so like pretty much, and I just be noticing that shit. Like motherfuckers, whenever somebody even put up an okay fight against a nigga, bro, he just automatically deserved to win because he put up a good fight. Like fuck out of here with that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy you say that, Rich. Because that's crazy you said that, Rich. Because I watched that Duke Reagan fight with no commentary, and me personally, I thought he did pretty damn good.
He did.
He was getting hit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he's a prospect. It's something he can go back to the gym and work on Monday morning or when he get back in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So that's nothing. Right, but you learn every time you go in the gym, you get 1% better. So hey, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. He looked damn good to me. I watched that fight with no commentary. I watched the Lomachenko fight with no commentary. What? And when I watched with no commentary.
No, baby, I'm asking you, like, how did that like go? Like, when you watched it with no commentary, like, seriously, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
different.
You watch it with no commentary, it's different.
You get your own point of view of it. You see it. You don't listen to what nobody else saying. No one putting stuff in your mind while you watching. You watch it with no commentary, and you get your own view of it.
That, Lance, I'm saying, like, what was your, like, you know, your honest hold? Like, you know what? You actually gave me some honest, like, I asked you some questions. You gave me some really honest feedback. What was your, like, you know, concept of that? With no commentary, like nobody, like it was just you and your fucking TV. You were watching the fight. Yeah,
I was watching it, and I thought I didn't think Loma won. I thought he lost by 1 round.
You thought he lost by one round, but you felt like he won, like, you know.
No, I didn't feel like he won. I thought he lost 1 round. I thought he won out of the 12. He only won 5.
So he won 5, so 7-5. What you thought? So it was 7 rounds to little buddy to 5 to his.
Right, 7 to Ortiz and 5 to his. That's what I gave him.
Okay,
bro.
So what?
That's most likely what happened, bro. Because when I turned the fight was fairly even. I turned it on after round 4, and from that point on, it was fairly even. But I heard that dude was winning at first, and he just gave him room to get robbed. They was already pushing that Loma Devin shit. That's what they want to happen for some odd reason. But really, maybe they just trying to advance this nigga Devin career because it ain't finna help Loma. That nigga Loma is finna go into the abyss after this.
But it's so bananas though. But right, he's still on like pound for pound list though, right? Remember Mayweather was on the pound for pound list when he fought the likes of your boy Cinnamon. And Cinnamon was 23 years old, the same age as Devin Haney is. Devin Haney was 24 though, like 24, whatever. But anyways, still Cinnamon was 23. Mayweather was 36, right? And they said, you know what, he was so, you know, he was not like mature enough. He was like, you know, inexperienced. He was not like mature enough fighter to be in a ring with the likes of Mayweather. Right?
He was number 9 pound for pound.
Yeah. He was 23 and Mayweather was 36. And it was Mayweather was too mature. And he was too much, you know, mature fighter. And he was too great of a fighter to fight in the likes of like this immature little child. Pretty much. But now when it comes down to Devin, Devin is way too much, you know, he's way too much more experienced. He's way too much more, you know, younger and everything else. Versus when it came down to Mayweather. That complexion for the protection to get the ultimate connection is mad bananas. Complete fucking bananas. And the saddest part is the people that look like us three, we go for that shit. We the reason why like this shit like Ron. So they're like, you know what? No, I can see it. Why is he doing it? I'm not saying like we're saying the same thing. I'm saying people that look like us. I'm rich. I see your face, Rich. I'm saying people that look like, not you saying it. I'm saying people that look like us. They're going along with the bullshit. Like, yeah, yeah. Why is his young ass doing it? The fuck out of here. It's boxing. Nigga, if you don't want to box, then get your ass the fuck out of boxing, right? Like for real, for real. Let's just say like women and men boxers, like, combined. Just be just to be funny. And Lance, I was in the same weight class as you and Rich, right? And Rich, you and I always beefing, right? My mouth is almighty. I'm like talking all the shit to you in the world. And he's like, okay, let's pull up, you can get it. I get in the ring, right? And you beat my ass. Well, he's a man. I don't let you. Well, why the fuck did you pull up on why did you pull up on fucking Rich then, sis? Focus on your biscuit. You already knew you should let your ass beat. So what's the problem? You wanted to fight, right? I pushed for the fight. I told everybody else I was better than Rich. I was gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna do all these good things. And I took L. Y'all cannot make an excuse, right?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's what they do like with these different kind of fighters. It's fucking bananas. Complete bananas. But Rich, if I pull up on you, I'm gonna beat you up though. Rich. His left. His left.
Yeah, I know.
And same thing with you, Lance. I got a right though for you, Lance.
You got my weight class.
No, I'm missing your weight class, just miss.
You got my weight class.
Just missing your weight class. No, I'm missing your weight class. So.
I'm ducking. I'm pulling a Crawford.
First of all, not gonna play with you. Not gonna play with you.
I had to get you with that one. I had to get you. I had to.
And no.
But I see what you're saying. DB, I see what you're saying. Though. That's some real shit.
Texas.
That's some real.
Lance, you in Texas. You and I in the same weight class today. I'm pulling from your ass. I got this left.
Whenever you're ready.
Left-handed. I'm really left-handed, not so left-handed. But I'm definitely so cheddar. I'm definitely so cheddar.
How tall are you, DB?
5'4". 46 pounds. 5'4", 143 pounds. I'm a big lady. I'm a huge lady.
Oh my God.
I'm so small that I wear my daughter's clothes. So yeah, that's how it's done.
That's funny.
You had like the same kind of like, little tan pants. So I put her pants was my pants. I put them pants on. And she was like, Mom, those are my pants. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really big though, Lance. I got you. He's left, he's right. Yeah.
I'm motherfucking.
I have to like throw a rock in there around, but no, I still got it.
I got to meet you at a catch weight because I got you, man. I'm right now probably about 187, 188, 187.
I'm around there though too. I'm around that weight class though. Yes. When I put like the couple things I got going on, I'm around that same weight class.
Hey, while you playing, I sparred some women before. Hey, they tough as hell, and they don't want you to go soft on them just because they are women. They want you to go hard. I'm like, man, no, huh?
Man, I'm 5'4", not even really 5'4", but I'm about 5'4", and I weigh about 140 pounds. I'm not really with the shits. A man that's like over that,
I'm 6'4". What you gonna do to me?
Yeah, exactly, nigga. You're
not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, you're gonna hold by my head and while I'm swinging with air. Yeah, exactly.
I got a 7-foot wingspan. I got 83-inch reach. You not gonna touch me.
Sir, I don't think I have that much reach. I probably have like a good 40. But I'm not a big lady. I just talk shit like I'm big. I talk like my ex-husband told me. My ex-husband told me though. He was like, Daphne, you know what? He's like, you know what? You was big. I will fuck you up. He was like, you talk shit like you 6'8" and 300 pounds. He was like, you look out. I will fuck you up. I guess him like, you know what? You're right. I be talking shit like I am 6'8". For me, I just thought,
you ever boxed before, D?
yeah, I know how to like, I know how to fight, but I know how to fight people my size. Not how to fight no 6, 7, 8 man. No man gonna win that fight. I know how to shoot though. I know how to shoot my ass off though. I'm pretty much I'm a bird's eye shot now. I can shoot my
That's
ass
real.
off now. Yeah, I
That's
know how to
real.
shoot my ass off though. But come on now, a nigga that's 6'7", what the fuck I'm finna do at 5'3" and a half to 5'4"? To
You
get
go hunting?
my ass beat up?
You go hunting?
This makes no lie.
You know how to hunt?
No, I'm not gonna hunt. I do not hunt. No, I don't like to hunt. I don't like to do anything with animals. That's mean. I'm
How that's mean?
No, I love animals. No,
You eat what you eat what you kill. The hell?
Well, if I want to kill it, I'm never gonna eat it because I'm not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna eat like vegetables and stuff like that. I'm not gonna make like coconut curry coconut without like the chicken like the potatoes and stuff. And I was just I'm not gonna eat that. No, I'm not gonna.
You eat no wildlife? You eat no deer? You eat no wildlife?
No, I'm not gonna eat no fucking dampy. You know what I mean? No, me.
The best eat. That's the best food. Wildlife, the best food.
No.
Rabbit is the healthiest meat. The healthiest meat. It got no calories.
No,
Man, it got no calories. That's the healthiest meat you can eat. I love rabbit. Rabbit is great.
Sir, I'm not killing no animals. No, me.
That nigga said rabbit. That nigga said rabbit is great.
It is. I love rabbit. For real. That shit good. Ain't no calories in that shit. Rabbit is great.
I'm not killing no animals.
Rabbit, deer, gator.
No.
Coon,
gator.
Squirrel.
Sir, squirrel.
Hell yeah, squirrel is great. That's wildlife.
Yeah, I know what squirrel looks like because my cousin like
Hey, nah, I would for surely if it came down to it, nigga, if I had to, I would for surely eat all that shit, nigga. Like, that shit would have to be prey, but hell no, I'm not doing that shit right now.
I'm not gonna eat it.
I'm eating that shit right now. I can't. Matter of fact, hunting season for the start in a minute. Oh yeah, I'm ready.
I don't eat nothing at the ocean. I'm not a lesbian. I don't eat anything fishy. Nothing about it. Fish, I like nothing. Watery, period. Yeah, I'm not a lesbian. Yeah, nothing watery. I like zero, zilch, nothing. So if it's
But you eat chicken.
That's not watery. Not watery.
You eat chicken.
Nothing watery. I eat. Nothing
Chicken eat its
watery.
own shit.
I'm not a lesbian. I like
chicken eat everything.
I like meat. I like real meat. I like meat my taco. I don't like a vegetarian taco. I like real meat my taco. Yeah. So no watery shit. Nothing weird is going on. That was the ocean. Yeah, nothing. If it don't walk on land, and not everything will walk on land either. It has to be chicken, beef, and sometimes pork. Those are the only 3 things I eat on land.
Oh, you missing out, man. That's
well,
bullshit.
That's fine, and that's fine, and that's fine. I don't mind.
That nigga said you missing out.
That's fine.
Oh, man.
I ain't finna eat nothing else besides those 3 things.
You don't like gator?
I never even had. I'm not gonna eat that shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I do want to try gator.
Man, that's number 1. That's the shit.
I ain't finna eat that shit.
Man, I'll make some gator. You think they some chicken nuggets? And I'm talking about you tear that shit up, man.
H Money, bring your black ass back over here. This one might gator. This thing might eat goddamn gators. I'm not even gonna eat that. That shit is odd. It's weird. I'm not gonna eat that. I'm not eating Bambi. I'm not eating Sampa. Don't ask me nothing weird.
Nah, I ain't eating Bambi either. That's a baby. Nah,
I'm not eating nothing of that. I'm not gonna eat my chicken, beef, or pork. I'm not eating it. Quail, no, hold up, quail. I do like quail.
If you still
killing them,
I think my shit.
No, me don't kill those goddamn quail. No, me.
I'm killing them.
No, me.
I'm tying them to the ATV. We going back to camp, and I'm gutting them.
No, I'm
right there.
I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not gonna eat it. I gotta kill it. That's mean. I cannot.
The best thing to eat. Wildlife. Hey, let me tell you something. Some real shit. Hey, some real shit. Let me tell you some real shit. That beef and stuff y'all eat out the stove. That shit bad. Because listen. Them animals is at a slaughterhouse. they know they finna die. The fear already running through their body. When you go out in the wild and you kill something, he ain't eating no damn pellets. He eating good shit. He eating stuff out there in the wild, stuff that's supposed to be out there. He eating healthy. He ain't eating no man-made shit that's fattening him up, getting ready to die, getting ready to get sold to your nearest store or whatever like that. He out there eating to live. So when you go out there and you hunt and you kill him, ain't no fear going through his body because he don't know he finna die. He out there living. So you pop him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's a fact, man. That nigga
Man, that's real shit. That's real shit. You pop him. Bam.
No, I ain't gonna go kill. Y'all can go kill it by yourself. I ain't gonna kill no animals. That's what I don't do.
I am.
Well, I ain't gonna do it because I don't want to kill nothing.
And I can't wait.
I'll be crying, honestly. I'll be crying my whole time.
See, I couldn't take you hunting. See, yeah. I'm gonna give you a scenario. My sister went with us. My sister went with me one time. The only time going. It was a 10-point buck. That means it was a deer. He had 5 points on each side of his antler. 10-point buck. Had 2 babies standing beside him. She crying, telling me don't shoot. I'm saying shut the fuck. I'm whispering, shut the fuck up, man. I'm hitting it. Shut the fuck up. She screamed. She screamed, man. I dropped the gun, and man, she was everything but the child of God from that point on till we went home.
Yeah, you should. Like the damn stuff.
I'm hitting it. Fuck them babies. Them babies gonna live off the man. This is to eat. You ain't shooting it just to kill. You ain't no murderer.
Well, no, I don't want to.
I'll tell you something. Hey, for real shit, DB. If Armageddon was to ever come upon, you would starve.
Oh God. Hey, DB,
you would starve.
You would need a man most definitely.
You would starve.
And if your man wasn't on that, he'll be. And if your man wasn't on that, you would starve, bro.
I can shoot your ass. I can shoot your ass.
Oh, you be eating people?
Yeah,
you would starve. Or you be eating people?
No, I know how to. Well, my little brother.
You wouldn't drink water because. You wouldn't drink water unless it's bottled because you wouldn't want to drink out of a faucet. You can't go to a store because it's all raided and ramshacked. They just stole everything off if Armageddon was to come upon us. You got to go out in the wild and hunt and kill. You would starve. You got to do it. Man, it's not bad. It's not bad when you kill it to eat it.
You know what?
What you think a planet? So you don't think a plant is not a living thing?
Well,
it grows. It got to drink water to grow. That's its food. It grows. A plant is a living thing also.
I'm not built for that apocalyptic bullshit though. You know what? If I have to deal down to some damn apocalyptic bullshit though, you know what? I'd much rather go ahead and die. I don't like live day to day
forever.
Bullshit. I don't live for that. I like to live like how I've been living. I like
but DB is just survival skills. Period. Fuck that shit. You could get kidnapped and then you wake up, you in the middle of a goddamn forest. How you gonna get home?
It really comes down like if I have to do it though, versus like life. But if I don't have to do that shit, I'm not gonna do that. And if it came down to like, you know what, it was not just me in the wilderness. It had to be like, the whole world. I'm not gonna deal with that shit though. Yo, go ahead and end my misery right now. I'm not gonna do it. I'll be like, a good like energy. I'll be like the good auntie energy. To come around and give y'all the good auntie energy. Nigga, I'm not gonna do that. Never would I ever like have to deal with no, sir, nothing about that appeases me. I don't want to deal with that life. No. Anybody
all right.
That's shout out to y'all. That's not for me. Make them do it. Just go ahead and let me die.
So look, let me respond to Done Forever. He said this dude Shakur talking about fighting another fighter not named Devin Haney yet again. So look, this is true. Shakur is willing to fight all the top guys at what's the name, and he's not really tweaking about Devin Haney, but he's not ducking Devin Haney. That's not the narrative I'm pushing, bro. He just simply knows that ESPN and Top Rank is pushing Devin versus Loma. He just knows it, and because of that, he's willing to fight everybody else. He already know what it is. He already know that Devin most likely gonna drop the belts. He already know what it is. So But if Devin don't drop the belts, you already know what it is as well. Like, but
it's always a wild ass.
Yeah, and Rich, he haven't even had a fight at 35 yet.
yeah,
So
so it's like,
they're not just gonna give him Devin off top his first fight at 35, but they're not even gonna do that.
And you know
yeah,
what's so crazy?
so he not ducking, bro. But
It's so
I
crazy.
fuck with Shakur. I'm a Devin fan and I'm a Shakur fan. You feel me? I fuck with Shakur, bro.
Can I be honest with y'all too though? Like y'all, we do not have the same energy when it came down to fucking Cinnamon versus the goddamn likes of fucking Charlo or Andrade. When it comes down to the black murders road, it comes down back to the same black murders road. Everybody's so mad about fucking what's his name is Crawford versus goddamn Spence. We are so angry about this fight not happening. But you know what? Not getting friends though. We never got those fights going to see between Cinnamon versus Charlo or Andre. We never got to see those kind of fights though, right? But we have a different kind of energy when it comes down to two black fighters. Why is it? Because you know why? We already know two black fighters never scared of each other. We already know the niggas gonna get they're animals. The so-called animals. You know what I'm saying? Like not in a good, like in a good way, but also not in a good way. It's like a double-edged sword. But you know what? Can we have the same energy? How about we have the same energy for fucking Cinnamon versus goddamn David Benavidez? Let's have the same energy that we have against, Bud versus goddamn Spence versus fucking Cinnamon versus goddamn David Benavidez. Like David Benavidez told him, like, I'm not all Mexican. I'm not Ecuadorian or Uruguay or where the fuck he's from.
I see what you're saying, DB. I see what you're saying because I see what you're saying because but I'm gonna tell you something though. When Charlo and Canelo, see if you can remember, Charlo, Canelo, and Boo Boo, they was all at 54 at the same time at one point in time.
62
and they all Charlo and Boo Boo was supposed to fight. Supposedly, Boo Boo ducked out or Charlo ducked out. One of them ducked out, and then that happened. Then the Canelo fight with Charlo supposed to have happened at 54. One of them ducked out. You know what I'm saying? Then Boo Boo was calling out Canelo at 54, and supposedly Canelo ducked out at that time or whatever. Because like Canelo and Boo Boo was on the same side of the street because Boo Boo was fighting on HBO and Canelo was too. Charlo was at Showtime, but the fight could happen because they was, young and prospects. You know what I'm saying? 54 needed a spark to happen because it was just a lot of prospects in 54 that was making the noise at that time. So then when they moved up, shit, they ain't forgot about what happened at 54. That's what I'm thinking why they ain't fight now. Now they all at 68.
There's the 160
now
together too, though. Don't forget they was all at 160 together too, sir. They were all at 160 at one point. And
they was. He didn't want
to put one out though.
But then they got so much fights under their belt to where the business size came into play. At the time when they was all at 54, shit. The money was there. The money was there. The money was there at 54.
Sir, there was not all the business side though, because mind you, remember 154 was both of the Charlo and the
Facts done for
That's true.
That's on it.
It was Andre too. They was all the 154, and then that 160 was the David Benavidez and the Andre, and then one of the Charlos, and then Cinnamon still found a way to duck or whatever. He been ducking, like, sir. Yo, let's not make no excuses for little buddy. He's been a ducker. But we have so much different energy when it comes down to two black fighters versus one fighter from the other side, versus the other side. Like, let's not be like, don't be biased. Keep the same energy.
I'm not. No, I'm not even biased because it was a bunch of ducking when they was all at 54. But Canelo did the most ducking too though because Canelo ducked all them. Then went along and fought Laura, thinking Laura was sweet and got a gift against Laura, in my opinion.
He didn't think Laura was sweet though. He never thought Laura was sweet though. Honestly, he didn't even want to fight Laura. What made him fight Laura is because Laura kind of forced him, nigga pushed him in the fucking corner. And Boo Boo tried to do the same thing, but this time Center was not going when Boo Boo tried to do it. But that's after Laura already did that. And he realized he got his ass beat against Laura. He didn't want to do the same thing against the goddamn Andre. So it was not the same thing though. But we gotta get the same energy. And you know what? Those fights, like let's be realistic though. Charlo versus a goddamn Charlo versus a goddamn Cinnamon, that fight is really huge. It's very much as big as fucking Bud versus goddamn Little Buddy. What the Little Buddy name is? Flounder. That one. Yeah. Yeah. So it's very much the same kind of like, on the same kind of level.
They can fight here. They can fight here in Texas too, and they can fight. They can fight here in Houston because Canelo fought here in Houston before at Minute Maid at the Astro Stadium. He fought what's the guy out of Austin? He fought Kirkland there.
Trout.
No, he fought Kirkland there. He fought James Kirkland at the stadium.
Right, Kirkland.
And he put
Austin Trout, San Antonio, right? No.
Yeah, he fought Trout in San Antonio. That's right. That's true.
Yeah,
Yes,
San
he did.
Antonio, okay.
Yes, he
I was
did.
getting too confused. I'm sorry.
Both crowds were sellouts.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like, be like, you know what I'm saying? We so the Black Murderers Road though. We so, interested in the Black Murderers Road though, but we letting nobody get away with everything. He gets to do whatever the fuck he wants to. And he gets to say kind of goofy shit. Oh, I'm never gonna fight another Mexican fighter. So let's just say, Terence Crawford or fucking Spence said the same thing. I'm never gonna fight another black fighter. Can we really be mad? We're not gonna hold nobody the same, to the same like accountability. Let's not hold anybody else to the same accountability. If this man get away to saying the same kind of goofy shit, then you know what? Anybody else can say the same kind of goofy shit too. I'm not fighting no other kind of American fighter or a black fighter because you know what? David Benavidez said he's American. He never said he's like Ecuadorian or fucking Mexico. And what your boy reiterated was Mexican descent, pretty much, is what he said. So if you're African descent, so any of these black ass American fighters, they should say the same fucking thing, right? I'm not fighting nobody if they look like me.
Well, since he says he ain't fighting Mexican fighters, since he don't want to fight Benavidez, have him fight Morrell. Morrell put it on him. Morrell at 168. David Morrell Jr. put it on him.
Sir, he's not going to do that. Let's be realistic. He's not even going to fight the likes of like David Benavidez said. He's not even he's half Ecuadorian. He's only half Mexican. He's actually American. That's what he said too. And your boy already said he's not going to fight him. So let all the black fighters be great too, then. Y'all, we got to keep the same energy. We got to keep the same energy. So you know what? No black fighters fighting each other. Period. I don't give a fuck who they are. I don't give a damn Mickey Mouse versus goddamn Mighty Mouse. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If they the same, they think they still black. Yeah, I want to see that shit. But they're black Cuban, black Dominican, black Puerto Rican versus black American, black African. Yeah, I don't see none of that shit. Nah. Until Mexicans get to fight Mexicans, then you know what? I don't see that shit neither. I don't give a fuck what country they from neither. Because that's what little buddy said. He ain't give a fuck what country David Benavidez is from. He's from fucking America. So he don't give a fuck about none of that. Why the fuck should we care where they from when they come down to black folks? They can be from Brazil. They can be from Panama, anywhere. No, I don't want to see that shit. Nope, and nope. They better fight anybody else. So we have to keep the same energy. Let's not let this nigga get away with that same kind of bullshit. If you don't have the same energy for everybody else, we gotta keep the same energy too. If you're black, you better not fight nobody else that look like you. I don't give a fuck what country you're from. If they look like you better not fight them. They better only come from fucking, whatever. That's what, should happen. Like, how's that fair? How's it fair that he gets to do that shit? Where's that written down in the rule books? In boxing rule books? Where's that written at? I must have missed it. Can somebody tell me where's that written down? Like what page was it? And what rule book is it called? Tell me the rule book name first of all. What chapter and what page? Because I'm here to listen and read. Do y'all know? Lance, Rich, do y'all know?
I don't know.
Okay, I must have missed it. So, yeah. Is it fair? Is it fair to y'all?
Not in my life.
Okay, it's not fair to you, Lance. Okay, what about you, Rich? Is it fair to you?
3.
I mean, I
You get my
don't.
boy.
I mean, I guess that'd be fair, but like, I kind of want to say that we like set a standard,
No.
and I don't want to like follow the behaviors of.
No, sorry, we don't. We never created boxing, though. We really
So
like
look, Destiny Black, I can see why like you would say some shit like that because you are emotional. With me being a logical man, why would I want to act as if something that I
we
don't
never created
respect?
boxing. We did not create boxing, though. So what do you
Why
mean
would I
emotional?
act like something that I don't
No, sir,
respect?
we never, sir. I'm not being emotional. We never created boxing. That's not our. We never
No,
created.
I said Destiny. You want me to start acting like them niggas, and I don't like the way they act. So why would I act like them?
Okay, Rich, I'm asking you a question again. We're not talking
Don't
about.
ask it again.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to act like that. I'm asking you, is it fair? On what playing field is it fair? Is it okay for them to do what they want to do, but everybody else have to play by a different kind of ball game? Is it fair? That's what I'm asking. I'm not asking you what are you saying, like,
Okay.
yeah, is it fair? So one group of people have their own, like, they can do whatever the fuck they want to, but everybody else can't. I must have missed it.
I mean, I guess.
Oh yeah, you got it.
But I mean, Canelo is the only one really saying that shit.
It doesn't matter though. Canelo is the so-called face of boxing for most people.
Well, actually, a lot of people kind of be on that, but
Go ahead, Lance. Speak on the Lance. Speak on it.
I mean, Canelo did say that shit. Then he tried to clean it up after the what fight was that he had? Or after the Triple G fight, he tried to clean that shit up, but some people wasn't.
On it.
Some people wasn't. Yeah, some people wasn't really buying that shit.
He said, is that what he said, Lance? So is that what he said, honey? He said, I speak for the people. I'm from Mexico, and I speak for the people of Mexico. And I'm not going to fight nobody. I said, I'm not going to fight nobody else from Mexico. That's exactly what he said. Like, I'm paraphrasing, some points, but that's pretty much verbatim, pretty much what he said.
Canelo tripping. It's a lot of Mexican fighters that don't like it.
They disagree with it. Yeah, I 100% agree with you though. But if he's able to do that shit, so anybody that's from Black America, so they don't need to fight nobody else neither. They need to go fight like random Sue. They can go fight anybody that's random. Any random they can find them. What are you doing that? Why is it any difference though? Like, why does it have to be different when it comes down to us? We have to like set the so-called standards and example. No, the fuck we do not. No, the fuck we do not.
I hear you.
Because why is that fair? Why do we have to set all the standards and examples? Why the fuck we have to do it? But then at the same token, we're demonized for setting the so-called samples. I mean,
But they already,
like
I ain't gonna
examples.
lie, I'm gonna off this drink. They already know what it is, and they know who runs boxing from a talent standpoint. It's been like that.
Sorry, it sounds good. It sounds really good, right? It sounds really good, right? But when it comes down to politics, you already know how that runs. So, just saying though, nobody has to fight anybody within their own, community. So, anybody that's American, y'all don't gotta fight each other. Y'all go fight whoever else. Don't fight each other though. Y'all best not.
Then boxing would die. At the end of the day, United States runs boxing.
Yeah, no. But according to a lot of people, the United States do not. We do not. So,
You don't think the states run boxing?
no, according to a lot of people, no, we do not. So let's, play the same game. Let's play the same fucking game. Mexico runs boxing according to a lot of other people. So let's play the same fucking game.
So if they had a world boxing games and United States take all they pros,
into a one fight thing against every other country with all their pros in every weight division, you don't think the United States will come out on top?
Listen to me. I know exactly who the fuck around boxing. You know I know who the fuck around boxing. But according to everybody else, we do not. So then let them be great. Let them, whatever they say. Let's show us who around boxing. Show us. So everybody that's American, you know what? Sit your asses out. How about that one? Sit your asses out and just go be great someplace else. Do something else.
They can't sit out. That's taking food off the plate.
Sorry. Hey, Lance, listen to what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying, though, Lance? It's comedic, right? It doesn't even make sense. It's stupid, right?
Right.
Exactly. So I'm saying, like, I'm being like,
I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I got you.
all you gotta sit your asses out. You know what? Whatever. Because they're not doing what the fuck they want to. So why the fuck y'all not want to do what the fuck y'all want to?
Right.
Yeah. So Lance, only thing you gonna fight for now on is fucking niggas for like some unnamed ass islands. Islands that nobody really knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Thinking about they can't do that. That's
what your boy is saying. So only niggas from now on Lance, you gonna fight some niggas from Papua. So anyone from Papua on Lance with the shit. But if you're not from that country, he's not gonna fight you. The islands, shall I say. He's not gonna fight you. So only people you fighting right now, Lance, is people from Papua. I'm just joking.
Hey, to be honest with you, if Canelo do go that route, whoever his next opponent is, if it's a top dog, man,
Sir,
he just retired.
He said he's not fighting nobody from Mexico. He's not fighting nobody from Mexico.
There's some dogs in the United States that take him out.
And he's already been not fighting nobody from America. He's never fought like last person he fought from America was Mayweather. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. Danny. What the little buddy name was? Danny something. Danny Jacobs.
That's the last African American he fought.
What's the last American? What's the other American he fought?
He fought Caleb Plant.
Oh yeah, Caleb Plant. Okay, you're right. Yeah. Okay. So he fought Caleb Plant and Danny Jacobs. Because those were like the type of list of niggas that people want to fight. Yeah. And he had the chance to fight the likes of Andre and Charlo, both Charlos, and David Benavidez. He said hell no to all of them. And also David Morrell. David Morrell been throwing his hand in the little pot. But they can be like, you know what? Honestly, if I was a fighter and you know someone they get hands in the fucking pot, like, you know, I'm gonna fight you, it'd have been David Morrell pulled up on. He only had like what, 7, 8, 9 fights? Yeah, nigga, I want you. He's so scary. David Morrell, he's scared of David Morrell. He's definitely should fight him. This gentleman, that only has what, 7, 8 fights, y'all? What does he have, like 8 fights? 8 fights. 7 or 8 fights. So David Morrell said, like, you know what, I want to fight you. If I was Cinnamon, yeah, he definitely been the first things a list of things for me to do. So y'all want me to fight who? Yeah, I got him. But not him. Not him. Cinnamon don't want nothing to smoke. Cinnamon like, oh no. Too much of a risk. He already fought a Cuban. He already fought a black Cuban before. He already fought like Laura. You don't know what that like brings to him. None of that. That's scary. Big scary. Like, you know, your boy Lomachenko said, Devin Haney was heavyweight. Your boy, I said what I said. Your boy said Devin Haney's a heavyweight. That's what he said. He said Devin's a heavyweight. All 5
Hey,
times.
you know what? That's because like I said, I watched the game. I watched the fight with no sound. I didn't know what he said when Devin came in the ring. I didn't know.
It was your boy. I tell you. It wasn't your boy, you would have known.
I saw the little thumbnail on YouTube. It was a picture. They had it where he said, "You're heavy." It just said, "You're heavy," and they had like Loma talking into the mic, and Devin was standing right there in front of him. And I'm like, "Damn,
He
don't
told
you
me he
want
was
to be?"
heavyweight.
You told a man he was heavy. Shit, that's crazy.
He said heavyweight, no nigga, heavyweight. He told Devin Haney he was a heavyweight. Well,
Nigga scared.
if you still say that shit, right?
And Bob really want to make that fight next. If he say like he got hurt in this fight, or if he say he needs some time off, Devin probably just gonna move up.
Well, you know what Bob said before this fight happened, right? He needed to speak like how well little buddy's gonna do, like how well he's gonna look against the Ortiz boy. So that really tells you like he didn't think like Lomachenko's gonna beat Ortiz. So if you don't think like he's gonna beat Ortiz, you really think he thinks like he can beat Devin Haney?
Bob said he didn't think Loma was gonna beat Ortiz.
No, what he said was he got to see how Loma looked against Ortiz. That's what he said. Why would you ever have to say that against your top fighter?
Man, Ortiz made a name for himself last night.
Huh?
So Ortiz made a name for himself last night.
I mean, he looked really good, but is he really
That nigga did not look really good, bro.
No, he did. He didn't show too much respect for me. Like he did.
Very regular.
He looked good though. He was big as fuck though. I bet he was about 140, about one.
Big as
fuck. Probably 150.
Big as fuck though, Lance. Big as fuck though. Come down.
You know, Loma don't like big dudes like that. You see how big Tio was. Loma didn't like that shit. But that Japanese dude was big. Loma wasn't scared of him. But when you fight, but over here,
I'm finna bounce off. I'm gonna talk to y'all. Hold on.
Okay, bye.
All right, Rich.
Lance.
Yes, ma'am.
He was big too.
Who? Ortiz?
Ortiz was big. Also was
Man, Ortiz did good. But he did not show enough respect for me. He respected Loma. He respected Loma too much. In times when he was letting his hands go, that shit was doing good. It was working, especially when he was going to the body. And then he was making Loma miss too. He was kind of frustrating him a little bit. Then, man, like, oh no, man, like, man.
So who did you think won the fight?
I said I had Ortiz win by a round.
1 round?
7-5 Ortiz.
Are you okay?
I'm serious, man. Loma did not win by no. He did not win by no 117, 111. Hell, that which it was another one. Was it I think the one you probably can argue with, because I'm not gonna lie, it was some rounds that could have went either way. But the 115, 113, that's probably the best one. Them other ones, that's bullshit.
Yo, what up, panel?
Hey, baby. Hey, JFL.
What's up, JFL?
How you doing, Destiny Black?
What's up,
you all right, my boy?
What up, though?
I'm on Bland.
JFL, what you think about Loma's performance last night? What grade you give him?
It was 8-4 for Ortiz versus Loma. It was 8-4. So Ortiz was up to 4 to Loma. Actually, I would have said 9-3. Honestly, 9-3 for Ortiz versus Lomachenko.
And you had 8 rounds for Ortiz?
No. 9 actually. If I'm gonna be honest, I would gave him 9.
You had 9 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
How you had it, JFL?
Was it 10-2?
You know what? My mother said 10-2 too, though. JFL. I gave Lomachenko one.
Was it 11-1?
I gave
Nah.
Lomachenko 3 rounds, and I gave Ortiz 9.
Wow.
JFL, how you had it? How you had it?
I mean, you gotta look at it. For me, although Lomachenko performance wasn't but we have to understand. I still look at it. Second half was more so Lomachenko performing better than the first half. So it's kind of, if you want to compare it to a Teofimo fight, I can't really say because I had it a draw, but if you want to,
Jeff, are you breaking up, baby?
no. What I'm saying is, I'm not going. I know Ortiz's performance was what it was, but I'm not going to overhype it. And I'm not going to be, overhype it just because of the card. I'm not going to over exaggerate Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, though. You know what I mean? I understand people like the flashiness, people like the footworkness. They pay more attention to that. I'm more so effective punches, harder punches, ring generalship. You can get that to Ortiz, ring generalship. But in flurries, it was a sparring match, bro. He just had a better edge and some successful activity rate. But he probably throwing more, but for the most part, I ain't really see too much landing flush. And that's on both sides.
So you saw overall though, do you think Ortiz
in spurts on both sides?
No, but okay. Do you feel like it was like a draw, or do you feel like somebody had like the edge? That's what we're asking.
If Ortiz had the edge, I would say it was no more than 1 round or 2 round difference. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna give
7 to 8 rounds, Ortiz favor.
Ortiz 2 rounds to later rounds, Lomachenko turned up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And one do 5 rounds. You gotta get one of those rounds to Lomachenko. So I weigh how I weigh it. And I say how I see it. And it was a sparring match at best. Ortiz was more in the fight than Lomachenko, but at the same time, it was flurries, fletcher shots, more busier fighter, but at the same time, you can be more busy with how much you land for real. That's how I work. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how busy a fighter is, I keep that across the board. You know what I'm saying? And most people feel as though you be a busier fighter, you got the footwork, shit like that. And prime example, I can give you an Andy Ruiz and a Parker matchup, which I feel as though that was an actual draw too. Now people gotta be real with themselves when it comes to that Parker fight. The better version of Parker than Joe Joyce fights. And Andy Ruiz was definitely damn sure was touching up Parker. And he owes a rematch. Been waiting on for since forever. But he might not get that. But Lomachenko, he disappointed a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Probably be the best showing. Probably be more active like he did at Walker fight, like he did in like a Nakatani fight. But the time off and he came back and that's his showing, bro. But I'm not gonna overly exaggerate the situation. So draw for me.
Just the only thing we're asking though with you, honey, we get what you're saying though. But with that being said though, you being generous. You felt like
you can be generous, that's okay.
No,
I'm saying, wrong being generous.
saying like you've been like you give like generous in my let's just say like in my opinion, I feel like you've been generous. But overall, you feel like still Ortiz won the fight, right? According to you, maybe no, maybe so.
I say a draw, so therefore it's 2 winners and 2 losers. But I can't say Ortiz
Sir, in
lost. Simple fact that he was more busier and more active. But for me, it's all about
who did you
effective punches
feel
rate.
JFL, besides all the damn blue red tape trying to throw in, who did you feel like won the fight, period? I don't give a damn how many rounds you felt like
No,
like
DB. I don't think.
I'll give it a draw, and guess what though?
I think
both fighters had bruised eyes. So what are we talking about here?
No, yeah, I see what you're saying, JFL. I think JFL was really trying to say, like, to him, both fighters didn't do enough to win. They both did good things, but they didn't do enough to, like he said, it was a sparring match to him. Like both didn't do enough to secure the victory to him. Am I right, JFL?
Yeah, you correct. And also, just because you're more active, that doesn't mean you know what I mean? Your punch that you thrown, it has to land.
At the end of the JFL, you say it was a draw. Just say that.
I say it's a draw.
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Okay.
Like for example, you got the Robert Easter fight way back when that who he fought Robert Easter versus the guy who moved up. I mean that was a hug fest. Yeah, I believe so. That was a hug fest for the entire fight. And somehow,
you're talking about Richard Comey.
It was one of those fights where it was a hug fest.
That was a slugfest. That was a damn good fight. That was a world title fight.
No, I'm talking about a hug fest, not a slugfest, a hug fest.
Oh, that was him and Rancis, Bartholomew.
Overly excessively clinching situation where
him and Bartholomew, him and
punches on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Him and
both
Rancis.
sides.
That fight sucked.
That should have been a ran back.
That fight sucked. Him and Rancis, yeah, that fight sucked.
Should have been a ran back, and then
he initiated all the damn clutches last night too, though. Your boy Lomachenko initiated all the damn clutches last night too, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
Ortiz all kind of hugs and kisses all last night. there's no complaints about that shit. That nigga was hugging kissing man last night though, but it's
not really. No, he was just trying to bring pressure because he see that he was the bigger fighter.
No, sir. It was a whole lot of that shit last night. I don't give a damn who's bigger, smaller, in between fighters.
Now, for example, that I don't want to bring up no old shit, but even Sean Porter and Adrian Broner was a hug fest. You know what I'm saying? And that could have been a ran back, or the obvious one for me was Adrian Broner, even with that official knockdown. But people feel as though Porter got knocked. Okay, tell me how. And explain how and give me the rounds. The Porter was mainly smothering his shots, and Adrian Broner wasn't throwing hands based on the butt.
There wasn't too many plus shots in that fight.
Say again, bro.
I'm not going to drag.
It wasn't too many plus shots in that fight. I see what you're saying.
I'm not going to talk about Adrian Broner period. Like that's.
I ain't gonna bring him up for a second, but we can move on to the next topic. You know.
I like AB. Nah, y'all cool though. I like AB. Y'all cool though. But no, I like I say, I don't think Loma won last night.
We can't bring up Q Thurman either. That's not allowed.
Bring up a Morris Day. By all means, please bring up Morris Day. I hate that.
Say again, Destiny back.
I hate Morris Day. Please bring up him. Oh, I hate him.
Oh my god.
I'm not. That's how I look at it, bro. You know what I mean? But here's the thing, though. We gotta keep it in mind, though.
JFL.
Do you see?
Can I tell you something, JFL? I gotta give you your props. And you said this a long time ago. You said, and correct me if I'm wrong. You said Spence's next opponent was going to be Thurman.
He didn't say that.
It was obvious.
He said that
it was
long time ago.
Crawford and Dave X. But that's just me, though. You know what I mean?
You said that long time ago, bro, and I was laughing at you. I apologize, bro. I was laughing at like, how the hell?
No, you don't gotta apologize,
bro. And then now look, since the Crawford fight ain't happening, up next it might be Thurman. And you said that. You said that long time ago, bro.
You just say
Man,
that.
here's the thing. Respectfully, I mean, I know how certain people feel about Keith at the moment, but we still gotta acknowledge Keith comeback fights.
No, man. No, man.
We gotta acknowledge Keith performance, and he looked way better than Lomachenko.
Yeah, I do not like that man. I'm not gonna respect that man. No, I do not. No, I do not.
Like, I mean, only got one little, situation with Keith, and that's on a particular matchup. But other than that, I'm not going to just, front on Keith or front on Porter or front on any, fighter. I'm just say again.
It has nothing to do with his loss, though. It has everything to do with the way this man's been moving throughout boxing. He refused to box the likes of Flounder, aka your boy, whatever his name is, from Dallas. He refused to fight Bud. He refused to fight anybody like with a pulse besides fucking Manny Pacquiao, which Manny Pacquiao is way older than both of these young men. So he didn't want to fight with a pulse in their veins besides old ass Manny Pacquiao. He still got his ass tapped. So I had no respect for him. He didn't want to fight.
By who?
Your boy fucking Morris Day. Morris Day didn't want to fight Flounder. He don't want to fight Bud.
Keith Thurman. That's what she's talking about. Her name is funny as hell.
Yeah, Morris Day. Act like you don't like. Act like you don't like Morris Day. Act like you don't.
No, I'm just saying. Hey, I'm following with both of them. What Errol Spence was saying, and I'm following what Keith was saying, and they had to come back around, man. We gotta champion that. We gotta put that back on the table. You know what I'm saying?
He fought all the welterweights on his side except for Spence. He fought Thurman. I mean, not Thurman. He is Thurman. He fought Porter. He fought Danny Garcia when he was there. Who else? He fought Pacquiao.
What Spence said, bro? He said, "I'm gonna do my side of the street," and Keith is still on that side of the street, bro. And you don't gotta apologize for me. I'm just saying.
But what Flounder said though, he don't want to fight. He don't want to play with with Morris Day. Period. Because Morris Day told Flounder he needs to get a bout, and then come see him.
Yo, you gotta understand, Keith.
They all told him that.
You gotta understand, Keith Thurman went the WBA route. You know what I'm saying? He was his intern route. You know what I'm saying? He supposed to get in the ring with Errol Spence way early on, before even the Danny Garcia and the Keith Thurman matchup. But at the same time, Keith Thurman had to earn his way to a Danny Garcia matchup. And everything that Keith did, he did it actually by the book on boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give him that, like how Spence did the same thing. I mean, following up with Keith Thurman. So what we saying here?
JFL, what he told Flounder was he needs a belt so he can come see him, right? So Flounder wouldn't have got a belt, and
they said about Crawford, correct?
Hey, no, wait, hold up, wait. So when Flounder wouldn't got a belt, what Morris Day said, like, you know what? I want to smoke, like I want to fight him or whatever. And then when Bud tried to fight him, Bud offered him like all kinds of like dollars, big dollars. What Morris Day told Bud was, I have no interest in fighting.
He called him Morris Day.
He said I have no interest in fighting him. He said like they could try to entice me, and he did like the dollar signs or whatever. And I believe it was up to like $8 or $10 million. They try to like get like Keith Thurman in the ring with him. And he's like, oh yeah. But then what he said is, oh yeah, if he could beat like what's little buddy's name is? The Kell Brook boy. Little buddy. He could be like Kell Brook or whatever. That's what he said. Y'all can Google this one now. Y'all can definitely Google it. He said, "Oh yeah, Bud could beat like the likes of the
brownies."
Yeah, and then he said he could beat Kell Brook. He's like only person ever. He's like only been one person that's ever like in welterweight that ever beat Kell Brook was Flounder. He was like, who else beat Kell Brook or whatever? And then the little interviewer dude was looking like, oh yeah, he was looking all stupid and shit, goofy ass nigga. You know what? They never had goofy ass niggas to interview with nobody. And he was all goofy with the shit, like, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the only person that ever beat him was that welterweight was fucking Flounder looking ass nigga. Fuck out of here. But at the end of the day, Keith Thurman never wanted to fight somebody with a pulse. He never wanted to. Morris Day never wanted to fight nobody with a pulse. He always wanted to fight his badass cousin, fucking Prince. Get the fuck out of here, Morris Day. Fuck out
I
of here.
mean, that's your take. I mean, I gotta respect that. I mean, but I feel a little different with that one. You know what I mean?
Show me where.
Respectfully.
Show me you want to fight anybody. Show me where you want to fight Bud or fucking Flounder. So
At one point, but at one point though, you know, you hear talks of now Keith. You know, he has his talking points. You know what I mean? And when it comes to a Crawford fight, and he's saying, you know, make sure the numbers right, like everybody else is saying. So what is he saying that Mikey Garcia didn't say?
I'm gonna give you a boy Flounder a new name, Captain Jack Sparrow. So
y'all can't keep up with your names though. So you can take the Flounder. I'll get that one.
No, Captain Jack Sparrow. You seen Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Have you seen Pirates of the Caribbean?
Hell yeah, all of them. And he dropped another one.
Who the fuck was Captain Jack Sparrow? That's the main character, right? Yeah, that's him. Yeah. So I got all the names, dude. I got all the names from Mr. Fish. Yeah, I got all the names from Mr. Fish. Moby Dick too. You know, the goofy ass nigga too.
Man.
Got all kind of names.
That's hilarious though. Everybody got the names for you for these fighters, bro.
Yeah, but you ain't got so many names for Bud though. I got but not ever try to come for me. We got his ass together, all the way together. Just playing though.
Now, I want to put that to the side real quick. I want to know your thoughts on because I never heard or you know, because I wanted to like you want to break down the Carissa Shields and
all just
Marshall fight.
JFL, like literally, all just aside. Literally, I'm not trying to be funny. I swear on everything I love. I know you're Philly. Y'all niggas speaking riddles. Please just speak to me in plain English. Don't give me that riddle shit y'all speaking. Just
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try right now.
Okay. Just don't do the riddle shit.
All right. Okay. Let me get myself together and chop it up.
Yeah, talk to me just irregular. Like, don't do like you know what I'm saying. I don't know what you're saying. Honestly, I really don't be playing with you, JFL. I don't know what the fuck you be talking about half the time. I be lost. Whatever y'all doing over there in Philly, we don't do over here. So what the fuck y'all be talking about? I be lost.
Okay, we chopping it up. What's good?
In regular English, right? You're not gonna do riddle shit.
No riddles.
Okay, you're not gonna be like, I got seven geese and 3 ducks, and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, I don't know what the fuck you saying. I'm about those 7 geese and 3 ducks. I'm not
why you playing?
But JFL, that's what everybody be laughing like, nigga, what is she talking about, nigga? That's some Philly shit, nigga. All of us is not from Philly. We be lost.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna say it's a Philly thing. I'm just saying it's me.
Okay, maybe that's your thing, but what I really lost. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, bro, we was just really having a regular ass conversation. He used to be like, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
okay, hey, Destiny back.
7.5 TV with a black ass TV. What y'all know about that, nigga? Nothing.
What you want to chop up? What's your topic?
Anything besides your riddles. Anything besides your riddles.
Riddle me this, riddle me that.
Now.
Okay, who's on your pound for pound? Let's say.
Don't riddle me shit, because I be lost.
You ain't lost. You ain't never lost in the stars.
No, nigga, I do be lost in your stars.
Acting like
shit ain't me. You is shit ain't me. You really playing like just talking about fucking purple cow.
And I guess you later on you had an aha moment. Okay, I get what Derek was saying the whole time.
Never had it. Never had a moment. Never had it. Never had it. Literally never had it. Like
why you playing?
No, you tell the truth, I'll tell you a lie. Because I'm better telling the truth than telling a lie. Nigga, I'm really not good at lying. So, you want to tell you the truth? I'm going to tell you the truth, nigga. I be lost. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about right now? This nigga said, what? Who? Oh, okay.
Damn, what's the man?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what we talking about?
Tomorrow, I mean, today is, you know what? Didn't they go like, we went back an hour? Did we go back an hour? Did
Did
we
it
go?
go forward? Did it go back or did it go
No, we
forward?
went back
Let
an
me
hour.
know.
Sorry, we did not go for an hour. See, don't try to confuse me. We went back an hour.
That's another real moment. My bad. My
I think we
bad.
went back an hour.
I don't know. Just okay.
I think we went back in time after. You know, like end up with this whole time saving bullshit. Y'all all jokes aside, anybody can Google it. Y'all come on a fucking 8 Money show right now and say, Destiny, you're lying ass little bitch. Now I owe you $100. We started doing this whole
Hey, Destiny, but how you think Carissa Shields and Mass Gas Kill matchup will go?
the Savannah lady or who?
Mass Gas Kill,
I don't know
Jessica
who that
Mass
is.
Gas.
I don't know who that is. I don't really keep up with ladies.
You keep saying that though.
I don't keep up with those ladies boxing. I don't know about these ladies. I don't know. That's not my thingy. It's not my thingy. I like you know certain ladies for certain fights in certain times. That's not my thingy overall though. So I'll be lying to you if I told you like, oh yeah, like I know all these ladies boxers. Like I knew like the ladies boxers back in the day, like the Christy Martins of the world, like you know the Layla Ali, your former daughter, you know, Ann Wolf, like those back in the day though, honestly, JFL, yeah, I was with them. I was with those ladies.
But we know that women boxing is back on the map and it's full force and it's one up and its levels up and its opponents like these female fighters is doing their thing for real. So I mean it's good to keep up with. I'm keeping up with it too, you know what I mean? So I'm trying,
I know it is though, but I'm a JFL.
keep up with both hands wash the face type shit, you know what I mean? Men boxing, women boxing, so I gotta keep the balance there. So
it's not my thingy though. I don't like that. I just don't like it. It's not my thingy. I don't like it. I liked it better when it was like, you know, the other ladies. This new I feel like they fight better than the other ladies. I don't know how to explain it. I guess because
it was going down, bruh.
I felt like back in the day though, because that's like when I was growing up with it kind of thing. If that makes sense. Versus now, like, you know, we went so many years without the ladies boxing. So I just kind of lost interest in it. So now I've never picked it back up. Maybe I'll pick it back up though. Maybe I will pick back up the interest in the ladies.
I think you will. You know what I mean? It's just you a bit more.
Maybe
You know what I mean?
I hope I would like to. I would definitely like to. Because I would come across like, you know, some anti, you know, lady asshole. Because that's not me, period. But it just does not interest me like that for now. Honestly, I always like to see men in the ring. Like, I just like to see y'all do y'all thing in the ring. Like, maybe that's terrible. And it probably is a lot of terrible to it. But I like it.
You went to UFC?
Now,
I know. Okay.
No, I don't want to see that bullshit. Ew. No.
What's your thoughts on the Lioness?
Who?
That Amanda Nunes and that Pena fight way back.
No, all those people.
You seen that one?
I don't watch none of that shit though. I don't like none. I don't like.
You ain't see that one though?
No, I ain't gonna watch it. I don't like it. I do not watch that shit. No, I do not.
Oh, you got to go recap those fights. Real.
I like it. No, you try to give me the hunt earlier. I told you I'm not gonna hunt. I don't do no hunting. I don't watch that shit either. So I know how to shoot very well. I don't shoot to kill nothing. I just like to shoot. I really just like to shoot like target. I don't hunt no animals. I don't like go kill nothing. I'm not a killer, you know. I'm not.
I'm curious to see, how
if it happens, I don't know. Just wishful thinking or what else. But Amanda Nunes was to box at Carissa Shields, like actual boxing match, and how would that go? Or in the octagon, how would that go? You know what I mean? But
I may look like an asshole, but I'm really an asshole. I really am like a lover. Like I would never want to hurt. I hate to see somebody hurting. I hate to see animals hurting. Like
you got hands for real.
yeah, I'm not like
What?
like a real asshole. I'm really like a lover more so than I am like an asshole. Like I know I'm an asshole, but I'm not an asshole. If that makes sense. I just look at them. And you
What?
have to talk to me. Don't
What?
be surprised
What does
when
that
they
mean?
talk to me.
How does that make sense?
Hold on,
Doesn't
we
make
got some
sense.
loud
Okay,
crowd around here. Hold on, one second.
Cosmic about to come in with the bullshit though, Cosmic. Get the fuck out of here, Cosmic. I'm
Of
just
course, it comes with the bullshit. What do you
you
expect?
didn't come with the
Come
bullshit,
with the
Cosmic.
bullshit.
Yes, you
Of course, it comes. Let's go.
Cosmic. Don't come with the bullshit, Cosmic. I'm really mean an asshole though. I'm trying to tell you, I'm really mean an asshole. I really am like
All
a
right, I'm agreeing with you.
because I don't want to hurt nothing. I never want to like see nobody like in pain or hurting or animals. Even like animals, I'm terrified of. Like I'm petrified of snakes. Like I have a snake phobia. But I still don't want to see like people doing mean things to the animal because it's not right. It's just not right to do that. It's just not right to hurt people. Just not right to hurt animals. It's
How
not
does
right.
that pertain to boxing, though? Let's stick
But
to
I
boxing.
don't want to see like if it's like somebody's getting beat up in the ring. Like I always be like, so I'll be telling them they need to stop the fight. Like if it's like too much for me, it's like oh no, they need to stop the fight right away. It could be like 3 punches in a row. Like okay, stop the fight.
But this is the thing that's what they sign up to. Boxers sign up to. It's not necessarily punishment. They sign up to
I
fighting.
get
That's what
it.
they sign up to.
I get it though. I get it. Gotta get it though. But still, I'm like that. I don't like to see that kind of punishment. I'm just not. I don't like the outcome. I like to see
Right.
like, yeah, I like to see.
Okay. So you wouldn't want a chicken to lay an egg for us to make an omelet, right?
Yeah, no. If I had to see that one, yeah, I would be very sad. I would.
Chill with the riddles, Cosmic.
No, it's
What is
not a
that?
riddle. Shut the fuck up.
It's not a riddle.
It's
It
not a
makes
riddle.
sense,
It's
right?
not a riddle. It's not. But no, I would not cosmic. If I had to see that, I want to see a chicken lay an egg
Is
so you
that
can
you
go
or
out there
me
and get the
breaking
egg
up?
so
You're
you can
breaking
go.
up.
Oh,
Right.
it's me.
Yeah,
So no,
of course. Yeah, I think
that was me, Cosmic. Can you
but
hear me now?
that's yes,
Huh?
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes, I
Cosmic.
can
I
hear
do
you.
not
Yes.
want to see somebody getting an egg. Oh, I would not want to see like a chicken laying an egg so some human can go get it to go make a goddamn omelet.
Right.
That would make me very sad.
Exactly.
I don't want to see it. No, I don't want to see it.
And that's the thing when it comes to this sport, to this thing that we love, you know what I'm saying, to the we acknowledge as an art form, this is what's going to happen. The egg needs to be cracked. The egg needs to be cracked. It has to.
Cosmic.
And
Cosmic is
then
about to it though,
once
Cosmic.
hold on. But once we make the omelet, we need to know how the omelet was made. Do you know what I'm
No,
saying?
Cosmic.
So
No, Cosmic.
yes,
No,
of course. Violence. Okay. Let me tell you one thing, Destiny.
I listen.
In modern times, right?
I want some cheese eggs now, bro.
Shut your ass up.
There you go. now we're talking about breakfast. So this is the thing, right? When it came to civilization didn't come with politics and negotiating. It came through violence. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody, let's say like you and I, you know what I'm saying, like, and we had to feed our family.
I'm gonna let you slide with that one, Cosmic. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make it easy. There wasn't politics and there wasn't negotiations. There was violence.
Cosmic, you don't have to explain to me how, civilization came around. I get it, got it good. What I'm saying is, we don't have to live through that right now, right? I don't have to go out there and hunt my own meat. I have to go out there, kill my own,
Yeah, of course.
get my
don't
own,
have to. That's
shucks
the
and none of
benefit
that.
of that's the benefit of civilization. What we came across, but it wasn't that
But
way
that's what I'm saying,
before.
though. If I'm supposed to do it right now,
Violence
Cosmic,
is a sort of
Cosmic,
sort
what you
of
not
getting things you know what I'm saying, like I beat the fuck out of you. My proof has my point has been
That's
proven.
my thing. I'm trying to tell you though. If I have to go through I have to go out there and hunt my own food and do my own thingy and like try to build like I know how to build like I know how to like get a like build a house. I mean not a house, but a oven or a stove, a oven out of fucking mud and shit like different dirts. I know how to do that shit because I know how to do that one, but I don't want to do that one. I do not want to go out there and and I don't want to like go out there and try to find certain rocks to know how like which rocks has like the salt in it and which rocks does not have salt. That's not what I want to do. I much rather
Destiny,
die.
and you know what you do, Destiny?
I would die.
You go. No.
No,
You
me
would go.
go
Hold
die.
on, Destiny. What you would do is if you would go beat the guy that has that shit, right? You would go and take his shit
No,
because he's already done all the work for
no,
you. Yes,
no.
that
I don't
is.
want to live like
That
no,
is.
no,
That
sir.
is survival. That's
No, no, no.
how.
No, Cosmo, I think you miss what I'm saying though. I'm used to a certain lifestyle. I don't want to go out there and go hunt for my own foods. I even though I know how to shoot, even though I know how to do like a whole lot of like natural thingies. I know how to do it, but I don't want to do it. I ain't finna do it. That's not a lifestyle. I don't want to like have to live like what, you know, deal with certain kind of men on for the rest of my life. I like variety. I'm a variety type of lady. I like varieties, and I want to deal with that one. So I'd much rather be dead. So I'd much rather just go jump
Okay.
off the
Okay.
damn bridge and be dead. I'm not going to do it,
No,
which I want to go deal
no.
with.
So this is what you would do, Destiny. So there's like
Just go jump off the bridge.
Hold on. I've dealt with these hypothetical situations, and when it comes to
Have
just
you?
like, yes, I have. Okay. So this is the thing, right, Destiny? If you were in those scenarios, you could also influence other people to do those things for you.
No,
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
want to
Like,
do that.
yes, you can.
No,
That's being
cosmic,
the leader. That's being the leader.
cosmic, cosmic.
But
I don't want to do none of that. I
you
don't
don't
want to
want
be
to do
nobody's
none of that.
leader. I don't want to be nobody's leader. I don't want nobody to lead me neither. I just want to. I like to just. I like to live the way I live, and I just be like march to my own
Okay.
beat. I like to be my own person, march to my own beat. I don't want to lead nobody. I don't want to like have to like struggle to like make a meal every day and worry about like
Okay.
surviving. That's not no. I like
Okay.
to live the lifestyle I live. I'm very
So
privileged. I like to
okay.
live privileged, and that's what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. If I can't live this way, then I'd much rather drop off the damn bridge. I ain't
Okay.
going to do it.
I would never discourage you to
Yes, exactly.
I would
That's
never
that's
discourage you
privilege.
in any of those situations. If that
Yeah.
I'm just saying like if some people you're right, they're not capable of necessarily doing those type of things. So what they do is they encourage, they motivate, and they have other people do it for them. So
Yeah, me. I'm not.
it,
I'm not taking out cult leader neither. I don't want to be no cult leader.
yes, yeah, that's true too. Yeah. That's
Yeah, I'm not into that. I just like to like be my own person. I don't want
right.
everybody to be their own person. I just want to be my own person, and I don't want to like go out there and hunt for food either. I'm not a hunter. I don't like to
Right.
kill them. I like
Yeah. And it's one of those things though, when society collapse, like we're going to be hunting for food, so it's gonna be
well,
crazy.
I'm not gonna be one of those people then. I'm just gonna go ahead and
Right.
off my own top. How about that?
Okay. How did we get here? How did
Well,
this
I know you started it.
situation
You started
Who,
it.
me?
Yes, you did.
Okay. JFL, but what were you guys talking about? Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, JFL, because Cosmo trying to make me be some damn
I
hunter.
know. Not together. Hey, that's what we have to do. That's what we
Yeah,
have
that's
to
what
be
you gonna
forced to
do.
do.
So that's
No, survival. I wouldn't give
yeah,
up on life.
but I'm
I
not
would
with it.
continue. I would continue to, try to survive. And how would I survive? Like just different
But energy
scenarios.
never dies. How about that one? So I know energy never dies. I'm
Yes,
gonna
of
just
course.
live with
Yeah,
energy.
yeah. I believe it. Oh, I was having this conversation with a friend of mine,
Mm-hmm.
and I was telling him that what I'm saying, like, if you believe in reincarnation, right? And
I do. I do.
imagine you being an eagle that can soar, that can, live, what I'm saying, and fly, and and do what it does, or being a lion, what I'm saying, or what is the pinnacle of the life and energy wavelength, right? What would be the ultimate? Would it be a planet? You know what I'm saying? Imagine being a planet, something that sustains not just yourself, but your not just life for yourself, but life for other things.
But do you ever see like the ring camera things, and they show like the orbs? That's definitely energy. Like they always like, oh, this orb or whatever. Yeah, that's energy because energy never dies. So
Right.
I think
What you're saying is the orbs that you see in like in
the little
cameras,
ring cameras.
yeah, like ghosts and things like that. Yeah, they
But I don't think
those
it's a ghost.
are
It's orbs. It's just like energy. It's just energy that keeps.
what they classify them as ghosts
Yeah,
because
my
they
bad to
can't
step
explain
away
it.
real quick, bro. What y'all on, man?
We're talking about energy and
What movie?
orbs.
What
Energy
movie you
that
talking
doesn't
about?
energy. No, it's not a movie. It's an actual scientific term. When you have
Orbs.
energy doesn't dissipate. It
He
doesn't
said not a
go
movie.
away. It
Yeah,
doesn't go
energy
away.
never dies. It never dies. I mean, liberty never dies, JFL. Energy never dies, right? So once you're gone, your energy is still always here. Like it's somewhere. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't know. But
Right.
you see like the little ring camera thingies, right? You see like the little balls of light or whatever it is, or energy. I should say it's energy that's floating by. You see it, right? I just feel like that's the
Yes.
energy. So you find like something. I feel like what it is to me on cosmic. I could be. This is my thoughts. Like I feel like the little orbits of energy. We just float on until we find like something that we can stick to bring us
Are
back
you
to.
asking me or you telling me? I don't get it.
No, I'm stuck to cosmic. I'm saying that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. Cosmic. So I just think like we find like we find like something or somebody or something
So what
that
movie
we
you talking about?
So
energy. Once
this
we
is the
die,
thing. Okay.
What is it,
Yeah.
once we
series?
die,
What
once
series
we,
is this?
once we leave Earth, JFL, once we
Yes.
we leave our physical.
Once your soul leaves your body, you look
Yeah.
at it as a cocoon, right? Your body is only something that sustains your soul. Your soul is your energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your energy doesn't go away. It just goes
Live
somewhere
on.
else, right? So that's the thing. A friend of mine told
Oh,
me.
hey,
He's a
Cosby, you talking about Shang Tsung from Mortal
what?
Kombat? What are you talking about, bro?
No, we're talking
What
about
you talking about?
your source energy, which is your soul, which is what is a part of your body, right? So you as a person, you have a soul and you have a body and you have a mind, right? Mind, body, and soul. You know what I'm saying? So you are one, but the thing is that you have an energy and an energy
A
source
vessel.
within
We have
your
a vessel that we
yes,
live in.
right.
We have a vessel that we live in, right? We take form of a vessel, right? So our vessels were our human form, right? That's what he's saying though, JFL. So our human form is our vessel, right? But once we die, we leave that vessel and we go on. And like you saw like these little ring camera thingies, they keep showing like these all like doorbell camera thingies, and they show like these little they call them orbs, right? Like this like little burst of energy you can see like going across like the camera, right? I'm saying what Cosmic is saying
Oh, you
is
talking about Paranormal Activity? That movie,
Of course.
bruh.
Nah,
I'm
we're not
trying
not
to
talking
tell
about
you,
movies,
the
that
movie,
JFL.
not the
movie
movie,
was
not the
Come on now.
movie, not the
litty.
We're
movie,
talking about real shit, like
not
real
the
shit that
movie. Yeah,
people have
yeah,
experienced.
it's definitely real shit. It's definitely we're not talking about
You
the
seen
movie.
you talking about the Invisible Man? Bro, I'm
Already
trying to
know,
tell you, that
Cosmic,
movie was
Cosmic,
litty.
what? Cosmic, never mind. We're not gonna talk to him because
Nah,
he's
nah,
like
it's
trying to
okay,
be
it's
funny.
okay.
He's trying
Nah,
to
it's
be funny,
okay.
Cosmic.
It's like
And
need a
JFL.
part 2, a part 3. But
Cosmic,
go ahead.
Cosmic, never
Let me
mind.
hold on, no. Let me
Yeah,
bring
Cosmic,
it
go
down to
ahead.
JFL.
Cosmic, you know what?
To
Let's talk
JFL.
about Chicago food though, Cosmic. You know what?
No.
I want to
Hold on,
hire
hold on. Let me tell
Cosmic. He's
JFL.
not Cosmic. He's trying to be funny, Cosmic. He's not
It's
listening to
okay, it's fine.
us.
JFL. Do you remember where what's it called? Stack bundles?
Cosmic,
When
he's
Stock
not
Bundles
listening.
got shot and he got killed. You remember
Cosmic,
that?
he's
Bruh,
not listening. He's not
You remember
how you
Stack
listening.
get
Bundles?
from
What is
Paranormal
that?
Activities to Stack Bundles, bruh?
Because I
Cosmic,
will
he's
tell
not
you what
listening.
happened in that situation, and
I
I'll
mean,
tell you
Cosmic,
that
what.
topic is
Cosmic,
a hip hop stream, bro, and we gotta wait till a hip hop stream to
Cosmic,
you explain what you trying to
Cosmic,
explain to me.
I
Cosmic.
will explain
Please
it to
let it
you.
go. Just let it, Cosmic, just let it go. Please, please, thank you. Just let it go. He's not
All good,
listening.
all
He's
good.
not even trying to even understand what we're trying to say. He's cutting us off before we even finish. So just let it go. Whatever he says is right. Hey, JFL, whatever you believe is right, sir. We're gonna believe what we want to believe. You're gonna believe what you want to believe. It is what it is. Cosmic and I kind
You
of
can
like
say what you believe is right or what you believe is left.
I never said that. I said you're gonna believe what you want to believe. I'm gonna believe what I want to believe. Cosmic gonna believe what he's gonna believe. We're
No, I'm
all
saying that phrase itself. You said believe what you is right or you want to believe what's left.
Yeah,
Like, which one you want to believe?
what I'm saying is,
Right, left,
what I believe
left,
is
right.
right. What I believe is right. But I don't know if it's right. For, you know what I'm saying? I believe what is right for me.
And what Cosby believe is left and left.
I'm just saying I don't know if it's right.
I mean, both Destiny and I agreed of what energy is and what energy, um,
How it
because like
moves. How it
yes,
moves.
exactly. It doesn't go away. Energy doesn't go away, and that's
And
a
that's
scientific
just
term.
what they like cosmic belief.
It's a
That's pretty much
scientific fact.
it's kind of like a scientific, like known that everybody knows energy never dies. But JFL, if you don't believe that, then you believe
like oxygen.
you can't see
No,
oxygen, but
you can't.
oxygen is
No,
there.
no, no.
You
Okay,
can't
okay.
see oxygen, but oxygen is there, right? JFL for the most part. You can see oxygen like like certain kind of closed spaces though. But for the most part, how we're breathing right now, we can't see it. But we know we have oxygen, right? We know it, right? So
The one thing with oxygen, if you hold it in a what's it called, like
a controlled environment.
right, it will die. You know what I'm saying? Because like if it will die out, just like the way you suffocate a fire. How do you suffocate a fire? JFL, bro. See, your wavelength is not equipped to deal with the scenario. You know what I'm saying? So like
The wavelengths, or you talking sonically? Like, which one you talking about?
your intelligence, I guess I would say that.
Cosmic,
I'm
just
not trying
cosmic,
to
cosmic.
You
Just
talking
let
about intelligence or intellect? Which one?
cosmic. Just let it go, cosmic. Just let it go.
all good, all good.
Oh,
But you get what I'm saying? Like so,
JFL, we get it. You don't believe energy. You don't believe in energy. Maybe not. Maybe you do. All we're saying is we believe energy never dies. According to most scientists, according to the most scientific community, majority scientific community, that's been accepted, by everybody pretty much. A lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people, energy never dies. Energy is like a continuing thing. But you're one of the people that don't believe in that, and that's fine, JFL. So if you
You
don't believe
can't
it,
say what I didn't believe or did believe.
you don't
I ain't
believe
give it.
it though. Okay, maybe you do believe
I
in
ain't
it.
sound like how I sound.
You sound like what? You sound like you think we're batshit crazy for saying us
Maybe,
for saying that we believe energy never dies. So wherever you believe,
maybe.
if you believe it, if you don't believe it, it's not my fucking business. At the end of the day, me and Cosmic is talking about what we believe in. So if you want to entertain it, if
very
you
interesting
want to entertain it, how about
conversation.
that?
Yeah. And JFL,
Yeah.
you
I
interrupted.
mean,
You interrupted us when we were
energy. I
having a
mean,
conversation.
you must be referring to the Carrie Hilson song. I get you now. Y'all talking about the Carrie Hilson song, Energy, bro. Fire.
Cosmic. That's what we were saying though, right? So you saw like the
She need to
little
come
box and
back
stuff.
and return like she never left. You hear me? 'Cause that's Carrie Hilson. You hear me?
Cosmic, those little those little beams of light and shit though. That shit's always been interesting to me. Like that's bananas, and they move so fucking fast. Cosmic. They move extremely I guess you could say at the speed of light, maybe even faster the speed of light. That shit is bananas. And I
Yeah,
feel like that's us.
we're going to be learning. So this is the thing. In modern times now, we're learning about a whole bunch of different things that are moving in certain ways, and we're also learning about how we can break through, dimensions like interdimensional travel. So it's not necessarily that things are coming from other planets; they could also be coming from other times and other dimensions. So we're learning about all of these things that are happening now. So
What about all the
and
things they keep catching on
more people
camera?
talk. What's that?
What about all the things they keep catching on camera? Like how
Right.
cameras
Yeah,
keep
yeah, yeah.
catching
The
so
things that are
fast.
moving. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's fucking bananas to me. Like you
Say
know
what
what?
now?
Yeah. So what the military is capturing are things that are not able to actually
It's stupid to human
justify.
eye.
Yeah, what we're capable of producing. We're not capable of producing these objects that can move in different ways, right? And this at the speed of light, capable
Faster.
to like move against our jets or what we're capable of doing in modern times. So like that's what the scientists are not even scientists, the military and the governments.
Scientists, though, that's scientists still though. There are a lot of scientists in the military.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. I mean that goes way back. Like if you start talking about like you know what I'm saying, like that was always all theorized. All of the stuff that we're knowing now is something that we're already all these
But what about CNN announced that you know what they've been, you know, they were talking about like capturing you know, alien, you know, extraterrestrial, you know, stuff, you know,
alien
but
technology back there.
yeah,
Yeah,
but everybody pretty much ignored that shit with CNN. Like you literally
yeah.
like reported on it. Everybody pretty much ignored it,
It,
which I thought was odd.
no. They're all admitting it now.
Yeah,
Everybody's
but
admitting it
like
now.
nobody's paying attention to it though. It's like kind of like, you know, under the radar kind of news. Like, okay, they reported on it and everybody acts like it's no big deal. Which is
It's
kind of odd. Very odd. Not even a little bit. It's extreme.
Okay, how we got here?
no. This is the thing though.
I don't even know,
The
to be honest, JFL. I don't know how we got
they don't the thing is that at this point it seems weird that they're saying talking
Right
about
back,
it and
guys.
openly talking about it. Hold on. This is very simple, but it's just that's an also another agenda. It's just we reached the point where we do have to pay attention to all of these things. And if you think of all of the scenarios, you know, where it's, you know what I'm saying, time traveling, what's it called, space exploration, you know what I'm saying,
Oh, you talking
all of those
about?
things are
Hey,
all
Kaz, you
in the
talking about
same.
the
Hold
movie
on,
Jumper, bro? You
no,
talking
no,
about the
no,
movie
no, no,
Jumper,
no,
bro?
no. They're
Or
all
Looper?
in the same. They're
JFL, all
all
jokes
in the
aside.
same.
Yo,
JFL,
They're
all jokes
Looper,
all
aside.
in the
bro.
same. I'm not.
Fire.
JFL, all
The
jokes
I
movie
aside
am
though.
telling
Jumper.
you, it's all
Fire.
in the same
Hey,
now.
bro. There should be a
JFL,
sequel to those movies, bro.
JFL,
Can I
JFL,
tell you?
JFL, baby. Listen to me.
What you know
All jokes
about that?
aside.
What you know about Looper
JFL,
though?
JFL, all jokes
Go ahead,
aside though.
sir.
Literally, CNN, like literally, like maybe 1 or 2 years ago, they were reporting on UFO activity. Like they literally reported on it, right? It was literally like a little like
Hold up,
they
hold up, hold up, hold up.
go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was saying
I'm business, JFL, I swear on everything I love. Go look up
no. What I was saying was
What were you saying? No.
something
Look,
funny
Jay.
though.
So
You
it's
act like
like,
Cosmic is being
right,
batshit crazy. He's not though. They
yeah,
literally
nah, it's
CNN
not.
literally reported on
I ain't
it.
say he was or say he isn't. I'm just saying
It sounds
They,
crazy,
they,
right? But
report,
like,
they
this
reported on
is
it though
literally
on
what
JFL.
they're
They literally
openly
reported on
saying
it.
now.
They literally reported on like, this so-called UFO, activities and stuff like that. They were saying like, they were talking about UFOs and aliens and shit. It was kind of odd. It was very much like a article. And then, everybody else act like they never reported on it. It just kind of went away. So why would they like keep up with the stories? They literally have
Right.
reported on it. So I
And
don't know.
Destiny, they did it at the right time. They did it like while everybody was looking at
They're doing
everything.
like, the COVID
I'll be
19
right
thing.
back, right back.
Yeah,
My bad.
exactly. And then
Yeah.
next thing you know, we're dropping all this information, you know what I'm saying, all these things. But it takes more than just the simplifying UFOs. It takes more into consideration of quantum physics, you know what I'm saying, parallel universes, you know what I'm saying, interdimensional travel, and all of these things that are
But they
happening.
were going
And
to all that. They were not talking about like, they're not talking about like, the Newton theories and all that other stuff. They were not talking about all those things. They were literally talking about like, literally talking about like sightings, and they was confirmed sightings. Like they pretty much confirmed these sightings that, this happened. Cosmic, like they really was confirming these thingies. And we been knew about, Area 51 there in New Mexico or whatever. You can't even go like within 5 miles. Not even like
that's a
maybe
fact.
50 actually it's 50 miles, if I'm not mistaken. It's 50 miles worth of Area 51. We can't even go within 50 miles. Whatever it is that they got going on. And the same thing in like, Colorado. It's like this, it's like literally, like I lived in Colorado. I know exactly where it's at in Colorado. It's like this spot in the fucking mountains. Y'all, it's so obscure. It's so fucking bananas. But if you go within like
Man, what movies y'all watching, bro?
no, sir, I
That's
live
real
Put me
shit,
on.
my guy.
sir,
Put
I
me
live
on.
in Colorado. JFL. I swear, you know what? My ex-husband's in the military right now. He's actually stationed over there in fucking Kuwait. He would tell you there's a place If you try to go close, it's literally deep off. It's like in the mountains, like cut off in the mountains. You try to go within there. Anybody knows about this in Colorado, anyways. Anybody really knows anything about military, they know this shit is not. It's not a fake. It's real. But you cannot go nowhere close to that shit though. They will turn your ass around. You try to get close to that shit, they have like the guns ready at the go, nigga. They ready for you. They ready for you. Better turn your goofy ass around, take your ass back down that fucking mountain. I was talking to JFL, not you, Cosmic. You better turn your goofy ass around and go back down that motherfucking mountain. That's what you better do. Okay.
Let me explain that. Let me explain that.
It's only one way to get there, sir. It's only one way. Unless you're gonna try to drop down for a fucking helicopter or something.
No, but JFL, it's very simple. So some of these stations, there haven't been you can't go there because they're like private.
You're saying
Yeah,
it's simple,
right? So
but it's
okay.
like
So hold on,
complex,
hold on.
but it's kind of
So
like
you know how
complicated, and it's
of
the
course.
simplicity
You
of
know how
the
hold on.
conversation.
You know how Area 51 used to be a spot that you couldn't go to, but now everybody knows Area 51 is a spot that you shouldn't go to. That's an old.
Wait. Why you?
That's
What?
an old place.
You said it's a
Listen,
spot.
sir. Listen.
You said it's a spot that everybody go to, like on some chill shit. Like, yo, we're going.
No, now we know that
cookout or something,
exists, right?
nigga. Like,
Hold
you
on,
got the grill out, nigga.
JFL, you cannot go there, but now we know you can't go there. But now that spot has been blown up, right? Now they have other spots that haven't been touched and we don't know about, right? So Area 51, it's already recognized and known. Like they ain't that worried about that. They have other places throughout the United States that you just cannot touch and you cannot go just for private military activity. It's not that they're secret, you know what I'm saying, or they're doing some fucking
it's
crazy shit.
secret.
It's definitely secret, right? But it doesn't mean that they're doing, UFOs or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't know what the fuck they're doing, to be honest.
This above my pay grade. So what's the next topic though? I mean, we're gonna move on forward.
No. If I'm lying, telling you good lies and alibis, just Google top secret spots in Colorado mountains. Just do that. Military secret spots in Colorado mountains. If I'm lying to you, please just Google it. You know what? You can just prove me like I'm a big liar right now. I could tell you, literally, I could tell you for a fact. Never mind.
You say you were or isn't.
Just do it. Just Google it. Just Google it. How about that? Just Google it. If I'm lying, you can prove me wrong right now. And Cosmic's delusional, you can prove his ass wrong right now too. So it's both delusional. Just prove us wrong.
I'm not saying proven or unproven. I'm just saying where's the next topic?
Okay, we can move on.
Let's talk about boxing. I want to break down what happened this weekend. With this weekend, right? What I saw was
what about Anderson Silva and fucking Jake Paul? Who ever thought like Anderson Silva had like a good chance? Like, to be honest.
Wait a minute.
That was weird.
Was it a knockout or no?
No, it was not a knockout. It was like it went to the scorecards. But
okay, cool. Phew. I was about to say, bruh. I'm like, oh man. Who won?
Jake Paul did, but I mean, still, Anderson was like 47 though. But who thought like that was a good matchup?
Right. Man. Silver lost, man. You saying Silver lost to me right now?
You think he's 47 against somebody's like 25? You think he lost or you think he won?
Man, you know how Silver is still.
So you just get on me and Cosmo like about science and physics. So we don't know shit about shit. So you answer the question, man. You know
I didn't say you did or didn't. I'm saying Anderson Silver's skill set is still
he know everything
on top of his game.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, it's just a hurt piece right now to even hear you say Silver even lost, but even putting the loss next to a Silver name, it's like, bruh.
So we
tell us who won, Jeff.
You know everything about it. You know everything about physics. Everything me and Cosmo saying.
I didn't say I didn't know it didn't.
No, okay. So So we don't know who won then, Cosmic. Who won, Cosmic? I don't know. Do you know?
Bruh.
Okay.
Oh,
Jennifer,
no,
you
Man,
let me
you
speak.
gotta understand. I don't think you understand where I'm coming from. I'm saying because I'm a
no.
diehard of a Silver fan. You
Okay,
feel
then
me?
cook.
And just
JFL,
saying
we
he's
want you to cook. Please cook. Please cook.
Cosmic, you know
Please cook.
everything. You know
he's a
everything.
legend, bro. And I understand the Jake Paul fight was a entertainment type of matchup, but by saying Silver lost or lost next to a Silver name, it's just a hurt piece right about now.
Cosmic,
Just
who
saying.
won? Cosmic, I don't know nothing about that because you know what? According to our science and our physics, it don't make sense anyway. So
Have you seen Silver
So
fights?
who won the Cosmic? Mickey Mouse? Cosmic, because we don't know shit about science and nothing else. 'Cause,
Have you seen any of Silver matchups?
JFL, did you watch the fight? Did you watch the fight?
he did
Like
not. Clearly, he did not.
how did you see it?
Man,
Like what did you
He
see?
didn't watch it. He did not. He literally just said he didn't watch it, Cosmic. And you and I don't know shit about science and nothing else. Everything we're saying is a bunch of bullshit. So,
I didn't say it was bullshit or horseshit. I didn't say neither one.
Explain it then. JFL, please break it down.
No,
You know
no,
what
I'm
I'm
just
saying?
saying. It's just
What is your opinion, sir, on the fight? Who did you see
no. Listen,
winning? Who did you see? What did you
Cosmic,
see?
you gotta hear what I'm saying.
Did you see
All
a
right, let me ask
person
you a
in
question.
there?
It
Was there a
don't seem
ghost?
like you.
I
Cosmic,
don't know what
are
you
you
saw.
an Anderson Silver fan, bro?
Of course I am. Why wouldn't
Cosmic,
I be?
Are you a day one fan of Anderson Silver,
let's be
bro?
straight. Wait, hold up. You know what, JFL? Tell us how the fight broke down to you. Like how would it broke down to you? Because it's so much about science and physics and everything else. Tell us
Here's the real. Here's the real.
Metaphysics
tell us.
also.
Here's the real.
Tell us.
Even at Anderson age right now,
Okay.
we know the accuracy of Anderson Silver. We know the tricks of all tricks he can still do in that ring, even with boxing gloves. I'm just saying, Anderson should got Paul out of here less than 4 lesser rounds. 4 rounds or less. For real though. Let's be all the way real with it though.
So
he won. You know what I mean? It was a good showing, I guess. You know what I mean? For the most part, it went to where it went to. 10 rounds, 12 rounds, what the case may be. But I know Silver hands. Like I know it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So he won like he felt like he won like 4 rounds or less. What you're saying though? If he did not, he should have, right?
Man, it shouldn't even go to man. You step in the ring with a Silver shit.
Okay. Okay. Right.
It shouldn't. I'm saying it shouldn't went to a certain round to begin with.
Well, that's what happened.
Knowing
though.
the experience that Silver has and the skill set he still has. Come on, man. He's playing or playing. Okay. It's entertainment. It's entertainment. Give a good show. This is one of the cards though. No knockout.
Right.
Okay.
As long as no knockout involved, I'm
Prove
good.
your point and finish. Prove your point.
My point was already proven, bro.
Okay.
My point was already proven by me saying what I just said, bro. And if you're an Anderson Silver fan, bro, you understand completely what I'm saying, bro.
Yo,
Don't treat this like a McGregor, okay?
What's the smoke? Where are you when I need you? Because right now,
Don't worry.
Brad's not even like he's not making one for the
Is it my turn now? JFL, is it my turn now?
Go ahead, bro.
Cosmic, don't even argue because you know what?
It's not an argument.
What you say?
I'm going to do this real quick. It's going to be real easy.
It's not an argument, bro.
Okay. This is the thing. So what I saw is that I saw certain situations in the first round where Silva could have landed on Jake Paul and he was reluctant. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I want to make a video where like he had Jake Paul cornered and he could have hit him what it looked like was a body shot and he was hesitant and didn't hit him. And there was certain instances where he did the same thing throughout the fight. You know what I'm saying? He was just
his approach, hey bro.
No.
His approach was his approach.
Let me give you my assessment. So then, and
okay,
there was certain instances where he did put on pressure, he did put on a fight. You know what I'm saying? But I thought that in the first rounds he could have capitalized on the punches that I know that Silva could hit. You know what I'm saying? Just on the reflex, the way that he bent and tried to strike and was reluctant to not do it.
Don't you know Anderson Silva is the best striker in the fucking game? Don't you know his accuracy is on point? Don't you know what I'm saying?
JFL, I know, I
Don't you
agree
know
with
his
you. I just what I'm
knockout
telling you,
ratio?
there
Come on,
was
man. Act like we know Anderson Silva out here.
listen,
Come
listen.
on.
That was very weird for me. That was very weird for me to no. It was very weird for
I'm
me
a chill.
to see
I'm a chill. You know
Silva
why? Because hey,
not
Cosmic.
capitalize on
Hey,
those
Cosmic, you're not
situations.
going into you can say what you say because it's an entertaining fight and he approached how he approached it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But come on, man.
So
You put Anderson Silva back in the octagon or a boxing ring, bro. Come on, man.
Entertaining though, JFL.
You got no Silva when you know it.
JFL.
You know himself very well when it comes to his come on, man.
JFL. JFL.
Inexperienced situation. Come on, man. Let's be real.
JFL.
It's an entertainment fight. Salute to that, though.
JFL. It was not even entertaining though. I was trying to tell you, it was not even
It was
entertaining.
entertainment. It was entertainment. It was entertaining.
No, did you watch
That's
the
what
fight?
it is.
Yes or no? Did you watch the fight? Yes or no? It was not
For me,
entertaining.
it just looked weird. It just looked
It was
weird
not
in
an
certain
entertaining fight at all.
scenarios.
It was definitely like
I can't explain a striker that hesitates in certain situations. Like
Cosmic.
I saw those things. No. I'm telling you, Destiny. Like
It was no
what I
hesitation, bro.
saw.
There's no
Listen,
hesitation with Silva, bro. When
listen.
Silva want to take you out, he'll take you
What
out.
I am
You understand
telling
how
you,
Silva does
from
in the
my
octagon as he
point
does
of
in the boxing
view,
ring too. That's how he do.
H
But
money.
there's no
that's what I
hesitation, bro.
saw. No,
There's no
don't worry
hesitation with
about
the
it. Don't
Silva.
worry about it.
Since
We
when?
got this. We got this.
Since when, bro?
H money.
That's why I want to know if you're an Anderson Silva fan for real.
I am. What I'm telling you is what I saw. No, I don't have to stop. I have to. I'm trying. I will prove my point. This is the thing. From what I saw, there was certain. There was. No, he will. He will. JFL.
No,
JFL fucks with me,
he
man.
gonna explain how he see it.
Right.
But if you're an Anderson Silva fan, for real,
what I am telling you is I saw.
we know what the fact he should have looked like, bro.
Of hesitation.
But go ahead.
It looked weird to me, which you shouldn't have had done. Yeah, no, I can prove my point. I can express how I feel. What I saw is that I saw that there were certain situations. JFL, please listen to me. That I saw that Silva looked like he was hesitating in certain punches that he could have landed. It was
okay.
Very
Let's step it up. Let's take it a step further. Let's take it a step further real quick. I'm past that. I'm past that, bro. Now, how about this one? How about the talks between Anderson Silva and Roy Jones? You think Anderson Silva? Hear me out, though.
Cosmic, please
keep up with me real quick, though. And if I say Anderson Silva and Antonio Tarver, hey, we're talking about elite fighters at that level. Although they're at their age, bro. Hold on, hear me out, bro. You gotta hear me out, bro. And although they're not their youthness of themselves, but at the same time, they still have their skill set and abilities and attributes as they already shown and continue to remind you that, okay,
let's go back to what we was talking
about. You can still get this smoke. You hear me? Because Roy Jones still perform how Roy Jones likeness. You got hey. Hear me out. See, you cut me off just to say what? Again, hear me out. We're not gonna say this to
JFL.
You're talking about boxing? We talking about boxing. Oh, exactly, bro. Boxing, bro.
Apples oranges.
We talking about how that fight will go. You think Anderson Silva gonna play like how you play with Paul, my nigga, when it comes to Roy Jones and a Tarver type of matchup, bro? Those are not Tarver. We're not Silva will mindset and approaching that fight will be.
You ever seen like when
I don't think you hear me, but it's cool though.
Black bears and fucking grizzlies.
You think you're gonna be playing, bro?
Bananas, complete bananas, Cosmic. When those animals attack, complete bananas. I don't know what little buddy's talking about Cosmic. I really only saw. I'm talking about anything else. What he's talking about, it literally makes no sense. We're literally not talking.
Okay. I'm not talking in riddles. I'm not talking in riddles. I'm talking about boxing.
Sir,
you don't boxing, sir. You put two different sports.
No, I'm saying Anderson Silva. Boxing is what he do too.
Quarterback then goddamn what's little buddy name is the white dude from fucking the Eagle Peoples, the Eagle people. What's the little Eagle people? Cosmic.
People.
What's the little Eagle people? Like the Eagle football people.
Hey bro, listen. Hey bro. Okay, if we ever get those matchups, I guess you're going to wait and see.
Right. Yeah. Let's worry about that because that's never gonna happen because it makes no fucking sense. The fuck out of here.
Never say never.
JFL,
Never say never. You know why? Because the talk's still around.
I just
Tarver,
came with method.
I try to
You and I.
Jones, and
Cam,
Silver,
came up, my
and
guy.
Jones, but never say
I'm
never.
done.
Because we still looking forward to exhibition matchups,
Done
bro.
talking with your ass. Come up,
Yes.
JFL. Come up.
That's
Come
a
up.
really good fight.
Come
Yes.
up, JFL. I'm done. I'm done trying to play your fucking little games, JFL.
Cosmic.
I
No,
want you to cam the fuck up. No. Listen, let me deal
Hey,
with
bro.
JFL.
Hey,
When
bro.
he
Hey,
gets
Cosmic.
retarded,
Can I
I
be
get
real with you,
extra
bro?
retarded.
Hey, Cosmic.
JFL,
Can I be real
cam
with you,
up.
bro? Can I be
You're
real
gonna
with
be
you?
real with me?
Can I tell you? Can I tell you right now?
And I'm gonna tell you, cam up, my guy. Cam up right now.
Hey,
Cam up,
bro.
right? Cam
Hey,
up,
bro.
cam up. I ain't trying to hear no shit like that.
Hey, Cosmic.
You trying
Cosmic.
to disrespect me? You trying to
No one
disrespect?
disrespect you.
You
How
trying to
disrespect
disrespect
me?
me?
When? When did
You're
I
not
do
letting
that?
me speak. You're not letting me speak.
No, you
You're
can.
not letting me
Hey,
speak.
bro. Speak,
Let me
bro.
speak. Let me speak. All right. Go ahead, Destiny.
I'm just saying though, Cosmic. I keep trying to tell you, stop it. Stop talking to little buddy. He's literally like making no sense.
No. It's certain matchup that you trying to ignore. It's certain matchup that you don't want to see come to fruition. It's certain matchup that you trying to downplay, but you can never downplay these type of matches like this because there's levels to it.
Let's go.
Yeah, he literally trying to
And
compare a great UFC fighter against a great boxer. When the fuck has Roy Jones ever tried to be
We're
a
not gonna do
UFC
that.
fighter?
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do
ever tried to
that.
be
do
a
you
UFC
know the
fighter?
talks of Jones and Silver talks way back that could
Yeah,
still apply today?
UFC fighter. I must have missed it because
And
he
you know
always
what Roy
UFC
Jones actually said after he at the conference at Mike Tyson conference with Roy Jones? You know what Roy Jones actually said? Who next?
Oh my god.
Who next, bruh? That's what Roy Jones said. Mike Tyson said the same exact thing. Who next?
Cosmic, we still talking to him, Cosmic. Are we
So we have to consider
yeah, go ahead.
for me.
I mean,
thank you, Cosmic. I was trying to tell you, like, just let it go. Just let it go. Please and thank you. What did
no,
you
I
say,
want to
Jeff?
go. I want to
Okay.
go out. I want to go outside and go keep on smoking my blunt. My blunt is
Back to smoke
I guess I keep up with certain things that I keep up with. Okay.
Right. I don't want
They
to
can still
smoke
apply today, just like how
bananas. Complete fucking
Yo,
monkey.
hold it down. I'll be right
Hold
back.
it down.
I promise you, less than like 2-3 minutes.
Complete monkey.
Hold it
shit.
down. I got you.
It could be.
JFL.
It could be talks. You never know. It could be in the
right.
works. You never know.
Right.
It could be you
Like the
and I,
entire,
one.
like entire round table when it comes to the gloves are off. When it comes to those champions there,
Right.
you know what they said. You know, Roy Jones was at that table too, right?
Right.
JFL, you and I,
You know they shake hands on certain matchups, right?
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hey,
you and I, JFL, 1-on-1. 2
grudge
minutes.
matches are still grudge matches. You understand?
Yeah, he's
That could be probably signed, still, and delivered. And they say this: hey, if the public is interested in it, if the fans want the interested in it, hey, I say sign, still, and deliver regardless. And boxing fans gonna get behind it for real. If you're a diehard boxing fan, as you claim,
right?
Sign, still, and deliver. Because most not gonna be interested. You know why? Because they're gonna be
right. 60. Everybody boxing fans is gonna be
interested what they're interested in or not interested in. Listen, I say sign, still, and deliver.
Right.
10 toes down, boxing fans gonna tune in.
Right. A 6-year-old Roy Jones Jr. We're interested in what the fuck he's doing. A 6-year-old Roy Jones Jr. You're absolutely fucking right. Yes, I would love to see what a 6-year-old Roy Jones Jr. is doing. Yes, you're absolutely fuck right.
Hey, it might not be your interest right now currently, right? That's okay.
Yeah, he has my interest at 6 years old. Yes, he definitely has my interest. No, the fuck he does not. He has no interest in me at all, sir. I have no interest with what a 6-year-old Roy Jones Jr. is doing. Zero, zilch, nada. Nothing. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so don't you know Oscar De La Hoya even said he could return to exhibition? You're not interested in that?
I don't want to see that shit either. Like, I don't want to see fucking Mayweather's fighting all these exhibition fights. I've not seen none of these exhibition fights.
Okay, that's what your interest lie. That's you. That's you. That's your preference.
You know what? I can guarantee you a lot of other people feel like me too.
And if they feel that way, I would say, okay, respectfully, if they say still deliver, boxing fans going to tune in. Because we know what that actually means. We know what. Come on, man.
JFL, nobody wants to see that shit. Nobody wants to see no old ass man in the old ass ring fighting.
Hey, listen. Guess what? Let me tell you this. Prior to a Mike Tyson and a Roy Jones exhibition, they was less interested in that one. But hey, fight night came, and what happened? Hey, to remind you again and reset the standards of boxing once again and say free smoke. Hey, it went to 10 rounds. Hey, it can actually went to 12. You hear me? In the conference, heavy quotables from these legends. You hear me? So
you, my mother.
Prior to the talks, before. Hey, what about the talks after? Like I said, you'll tune in.
Sorry, I can tell you, my people, like my media circle, nobody wanted to see that shit. No niggas that are like, 100,000 years old.
And I say, how about they press that free smoke link in H Money chat smoke and see that right? See that at that fight night at that night, and I'll wait.
JFL, nobody wanted to see that shit, but goofy ass niggas wanted to see that goofy ass fight. Nobody had real interest in boxing. Wanted to see no old ass fucking Roy Jones versus the old ass fucking Mike Tyson. Nobody wants to see that bullshit.
No one? Are you sure?
Well, I mean, I'm saying like.
Oh, you talking about your side? On your side?
Anybody who likes real boxing don't want to see no. Fucking
No. Anyone that know about boxing know how that bout was
that really
long decades of a decade situation. But hey, what occurred? They made it happen though. They made it happen.
JFL, you're right. Yeah,
they made it happen.
Right. Yeah, JFL, you're right. You're right. Whatever. What did you say, sir? We all want to see like.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I just told you right. Yes, everybody wants to see 20,000
we
years
was tuned in that night.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so, I'm back. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, hear me? Hello.
They can kill us for a Triple G and the
JFL,
Canelo,
can you hear me?
trilogy at one point,
JFL,
right? But hey,
JFL, can you hear me?
It occurred, and you tuned in.
Hear me? JFL, can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you, Cosmic.
Right, cool. There you go. All right, cool. Let's talk. What do you want to talk about, JFL?
He's saying like everybody wanted to see that damn Roy Jones versus Mike Tyson fight. That's what he's saying.
Oh my god! You time traveling. You're a time traveler, JFL. You know what I'm saying? Like this has already happened.
You have to know what that fight
okay.
factually means, bro.
Right.
Like it occurred, but I don't think it really sink in across the board on certain boxing fans. Yeah, I mean, he probably it's okay though. It's okay. Because your interest wasn't there prior, and your interest wasn't even after to even discuss it even further and go into even further elaboration of the details about the entire fight and the entire card and the type of statement that was.
Right.
To reset the standards of boxing, free smoke.
You're right. We all want to see that fight. You're absolutely right. Everything was on the undercard to the main card to main event. All of I cannot tell you was on the undercard. I can tell you nothing.
You know what they said? You know what they said at the conference? You know what they said at the conference? Who next?
Okay, exactly. So we all
like, come on, man.
That's how great that fight is.
I gotta look to that conference again. Heavy quotables, bruh. Who talking like that today?
JFL, we all want to see that
and
fight.
Standing on it. Come on, man.
Right, JFL, you're right. We all want to see
I'm gonna chill, man, because it get me turned up. Because can't downplay that.
Right.
Timing, epic timing, boxing.
Sir, you're right. We all want to see that goddamn fight. Everybody was so amped for that fight. That was the fight of the decade. It was definitely a fight of the century. Definitely. If it was not a fight of the century, it was definitely like number 2.
Don't you know a particular round in that fight, and they both stared at each other saying, "We gonna go for it right here." Don't you know the knockout could have came in a particular round, bro? The intensity of that matchup, bruh.
Talk about the present.
Still got it.
That shit,
that is the present. That was recent, bro. It wasn't a while back. That was what pre situation, bro.
Right. That was that fight.
You know what?
You're right. JFL, you're right. That was the fight that was
going into. That was going into a New Year's. How about that one though? That matchup was going into the New Year's, bruh.
JFL, you stuck in the 2000s, my guy.
They ain't stuck in no 2000. Hey, bro.
It's 2022.
That's the fight to break all fights.
I might have to go catch that matchup then, I guess.
Dipset is no longer a fucking thing. Dipset.
I'll be right back.
Dipset is no longer a thing. Let it go.
He's right,
JFL, just
Cosmo.
let it go. No.
That was the fight, Cosmo. That was the fight to break all fights. That was the fight that everybody wanted to see. No, that's the fight everybody wanted to see all
No.
No,
JFL, Dipset is no longer the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like Dipset.
That's one of those. That's one of those matchups. You got. That's homage. That was a homage matchup right there. You gotta understand.
2021, 2020. Yes, you're right. 2020,
Don't
2021.
leave that
That was
alone
the
because most people feel how they feel about it. But hey, each his own.
We're in
Each his
2022.
own.
We're in
Yes,
2022.
that was the fight that
Respectfully.
broke. That was the fight that broke the camel's back. You're absolutely fucking right. Yes, sir. Yes, that was the fight that was like, you know what? We didn't see that fight. Boxing was never gonna be the same. We didn't see that fight. You're absolutely right.
Right, exactly. This now you're seeing it. Like my guy is stuck in like 2020.
Hey, bro.
You're stuck
The
in
foundation.
2020.
Hey, bro.
Like,
Let me ask you this.